listen. We got you a present, but it's in our car. Right away, that's not gonna happen. Right. We didn't know we'd see you and not listen. I'm not walking through a car. You coming to the show? Would you like me to leave you tickets for the show? That's nice. Yes, we would. I mean, that's how fast it was. I'm in a rush, guy. Yeah. I gotta go figure out the sleep apnea fucking thing. So if you want tickets for the show, we took a picture. And while we're taking the picture, that's when he starts this shit together. About fucking going to fucking some country, the jungle of Amazon, and doing fucking ayahuasca and all this shit that I don't even dirty. I don't need to hear this shit. This is not for me. You want to take a chance, go to the Bronx, get a $3 bag of heroin. You don't need to go all the way to fucking. But what hell, you know? Listen, before you move to LA, you see how these fucking idiots work. And you're on watching TV. Then you try to lose weight. You're working real hard. You're doing jumping jacks. Also, when I leave a guy comes on, he goes, I have no revolutionary way to lose weight. We do this. And these motherfuckers always got the next answer. Well, guess what? I'm from the 70s, bitch. That wasn't the answer. That wasn't the answer. You motherfuckers are still living off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie. You guys are living off the fucking 70s, okay? So when I see all this, like, little Quaaludes are great. They became ecstasy. Yeah, that's what happens. They become ecstasy, but it's the same cousin to the fucking Quaaludes. It's the same thing that just evolved. Me, listen, you want the answer? Take it to the ass. When my mother was dead, 3-4 months, I think I recovered from the pain. I get acid every fucking night. And that breaks down whatever problem you have. You don't need to go to ayahuasca in the jungle and have a shaman around you breathing. Stinky, dirty. Yeah, all you need is a $3 hit of some good fucking window pane. You put on Black Sabbath, fucking Bloody Sabbath. The answer to your questions will come to you. I don't care if you put the Beatles' help on. The answers to your questions will come to you. I'm telling you this as a man because this is what I did for fucking years when I was jumping off the biggest pain you can possibly have in your fucking life. So don't fucking tell me my fucking job, okay? This, I don't want to tell you in front of somebody just so you guys know what he's going to tell you. This November, I'm going to be clean off over for 10 years, bro. I know. 10 fucking years. Can you believe that? Fuck yes. Did I go to get Rogaine? Did I go to Brazil? No. Did I go get hugs? Did I go to rehab? No. I need to go to fucking AA and get out. You know, all these people in LA go to AA to get clean. Yeah. But 2 weeks later, they go to a doctor and they go stretch your pills. Yeah. But also, they got all these symptoms, these fake fucking symptoms. And they're giving you pills that you just drugged up on pills, but you're still going to people telling them you're an AA. Yeah. And enough of nothing. I was there the last night. You had a great fucking run, and that was a great last night to go out on. I had a great fucking. That was a great fucking night. 27-year run on fucking blow. Yeah, but I was there at the fucking finish line, dude. I mean, dude, you smoked an ounce of my fucking menso weed. An ounce, okay? After eating like 4 dinners. It was terrific food, all right? And we're laughing our butts off. And then I bring out mushrooms, after dinner, fucking get you started, let the day go. Let's remember the Indians, natives. All right? And we put them out there. Hey, I love the Indians. Are you kidding me? Don't bring the fucking Indians up. I love them. The last time you brought Indians up, you had to do benefits. I still do. With a tomahawk somewhere. No, I know. I sent that kid to camp. Space camp. I'm fucking helping out natives. I'm fucking saving them. Somebody's got to do it. Hey, anyway, listen to this, guy. I bring out an ounce of fucking great mushrooms, Hawaiian ones. Have you ever had the Hawaiian ones? I don't know. You have that yet? Okay, the regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiians are smaller and the cap's thicker. All right, and I brought out a fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushrooms on the planet. Coco ate half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay, half an ounce. Do you understand me? On top of smoking, because it was Thanksgiving and he was goddamn thankful. All right, he did all of that over the course of like 6 hours. Okay, and then went to the comedy store to the set. I'm feeling fun. Pow! So straight to the moon. And the fucking lights in there were turning purple. The whole original room was purple, and I'm in there telling jokes on stage. Oh my God, I was the only one in the room. I couldn't even see the audience members. I got my fucking car. So funny. And I got the fuck out of there for 10 years with no drama. Oh my God, I feel like doing. I'm gonna read. What's the word they use? I'm gonna read. Relapse. Relapse. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. Decision. Right. Here's how you quit. I ain't doing that no more. I ain't doing it no more. That's all you did, guys. Doing no 12 don't even want to listen to the trailer park. I never did. There's a reason people are just hearing about it now. It's fucking stupid. I know, and listen, it helps people with opiate addictions, and it helps all these type of people and shit like this. I know. Take it to somebody else. All right? Yeah, I'm an old school type of fucking guy, and that's the way I'm gonna go out. That's it. Liam, we have conversations every night, and he looks at me because he knows I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. You want an adventure? Go to Boogie Down Box. I was right with you white black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans. And that's an adventure right there. You don't need to make that. You can tell your friends at Starbucks. I went to Brazil. Oh my God, you're so strong and valiant. Shut the fuck up. Go fuck yourself. People that want to go to Canada. When fucking Trump became president. Man, see, it gets old, man. No shit, dude. It's fucking old. I come from a different fucking society of people. Men act like men. You know, every night I turn the fucking TV on, like they're protesting again. I'm telling you, there's no future to protesting. There's not. There's no future. People all you gotta learn how to bitch. They go down there and fucking with a hole in their chest. Just do drugs like I did. You don't have to mingle and to be cool so people go, oh my God, you're marching. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got better things to do with my time. Yeah, it's called life. Yeah, you're creating traffic. I know you don't like Trump, but go fuck yourself. You're fucking making traffic, you cunt. I hope you fucking AIDS in your mouth. Fuck you. Alright? A bunch of dicks. Okay? I got stuck on a goddamn Mormon march, and I didn't know why they were bitching. Okay? Alright, you don't like Trump. Hey, guess what? Maybe you should have marched your ass to the fucking voting booth. Alright? Because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I'm gonna grab you by the pussy. And you know what? Most of America was like, I'm cool with that. That's alright. I can overlook that. Nobody likes fucking Trump. Everybody's mad at fucking Trump. Yeah. What they should have done something when they had the shot. Okay? You know what bitches me about being a Democrat is fucking you have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end of the fucking last play. Alright? Like fucking New England on Sunday. Yeah, New England on Sunday. You thought it was over? No, we had overtime. No, we're gonna settle it. Okay? Alright? And instead, alright, these assholes, these little fucking Democrat pussies are all fucking crying. I want a recount. I want a fucking recount. I want to get the electoral college not to do this. You lose on Sunday. You don't wake up. Nobody from the Falcons woke up on Monday and go, man, you know, everybody, I know we lost yesterday in the biggest, you know, fucking choke you can ever lose. All right, but we really wanted to win. So now if everybody just agrees that we'll just say that we won, that's cool, right? That's cool. It's cool that we won the Super Bowl, even though New England won, but we really won. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking, I don't give a fucking referee Vladimir Putin blew the fucking call. I don't give a shit. You fucking lost, you lost. You know what, bro? The way I look at it is, they had Bernie Sanders. They had Joe Biden, a man. You had Bernie Sanders, the fucking juice of being cool, a woman president, you jump up and down like a fucking momo that you are. You know, you fooled the country one time. I'm not saying fool the country, but Obama was one of those weird presidencies. It wasn't going to happen twice, bro. You know, the who said it best, we won't get fooled again. Yeah. We won't get fooled again with the fucking smoke and mirrors and the Priuses and the, you know, I know people who are buying clothes to go to Hillary party, Clinton parties. Oh yeah? On the west side. Like, that's how fucking embarrassing it got. Like, they had to sit there and watch that fucking teleprompter. You know me, I don't give a fucking. I think we were doing a podcast. Yeah, we were. Yeah, with the Toro. With the Toro, yeah. With the fucking podcast. Oh, man. Yeah, with a little Nicky. Yeah, with it. Oh, man. You ain't give a fucking 2 dicks. You know how hard we worked in our lives and what we went through. There wasn't a president there to help us. Fucking time. I love Obama. He never gave me a fucking last day. When I was fucking, I still remember when I got thrown out of the benders. It was the day fucking Reagan got shot. Yeah. You think when he was laying there on the floor, he goes, hold on, Joe, I got a place for you to move. Because they get it. Fuck no, Reagan didn't fucking reach out. I know, man. That's why I learned about bureaucracy. Was when my mother died. That's when I really learned what this country's all about. It's we're going to give you money. We got to do 82 papers by the time. It's like what they do to you now when you call Sprint. Yeah. To tell them that you have a bill problem. They put you on hold so long, you just hang up. Yeah. 20 tickets. And I said, no, my fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay? You want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking soft jokes from Jerry Seinfeld? Hey, there it is. If you want $35, me banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, my fans are coming from everywhere, dude. The church people, you guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business. Like nobody's business. They drive, dude, they go. And they're coming out. And because of all the love you showed me my first 2 weeks church, we're gonna do a giveaway, all right, where I'll be talking to Lee. Let's fucking get all you fucking the real deal motherfuckers, okay? All right? And you fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Matt Flavor and the Flying Jew. Okay, Tammy.
Dude.
So,
Dude, do you see how you were rude earlier to Miss Aquarius and that wasn't cool?
yeah, I'm sorry.
I know. But you need therapy, man. I know you don't want to take medication and that's fine. But you need therapy. Okay, with that being said,
Rabbi.
How are you?
I am going to do the funniest set ever.
All right, I'm ready for it. And by the way, did you ask?
I'm going.
You asked.
I've worked in the blind and deaf pedophiles thing, and it gets funnier and funnier every time I think about it.
Okay, let's hear it. Go.
Well, I can't give you like the whole thing, but
I want dude. Just pretend it's tomorrow night. Give me the whole thing.
Not the whole thing.
I want to hear.
Me to do like it's like.
I want to hear it.
Where do I begin? Okay, so I don't think karma is real, and this is why I don't think karma is real. Okay. When I was a kid, there was a guy who got into a car accident. And he ended up blind and deaf. And as he became blind and deaf, he also was a pedophile. Right? Now, I guarantee you there's people, let's act like I'm a considerate. I guarantee you that there's someone in this room that's been molested, but I don't think any of you are dumb enough to get molested by someone that's blind and deaf. Like, you probably could see that coming. Alright. So, bro, are you still listening?
Absolutely, intently.
So, every time I would see him, me and my friends would run from him. We were like, what the fuck are we running from? He's blind and deaf. He probably didn't even know we were there.
Okay, you said that part wrong.
What?
You said whenever we would see him, we would run away from him and we would say to ourselves, why the fuck is he running?
Why the fuck are we running?
Exactly. That's what you want to say.
Yeah, I said, why the fuck are we running? He can't even see or hear us.
Exactly.
Anyway, 2 years later, I got more confident, and I was 13 years old, and I realized like this guy, if I get molested by a dumb blind and deaf guy, I am fucking stupid. So I went up to his porch and house, and I put out my fingers, because he asked me how old I was, because the guy could still talk. Put out his fingers and asked me how old I was, and then I kept going until I was like 21. I counted 21, and then he said, "Okay, do you want a beer?" And I was like, "No, not really." He goes and gets a beer anyway. I don't know how. He goes and gets a beer anyway out of his fridge. It's a can of Coke. I don't drink. Like, I'm not falling for this shit. His neighbor, who was a crackhead, saw this and he beat the shit out of him next day. And as I was walking past, listen, a guy like that got me as a kid. Are you okay? And I'm just like, well, it doesn't surprise me you're a crackhead if you got molested by a blind and deaf guy. Okay, so I don't see this guy for a year later. And I'm on a school bus, and the blind and deaf pedophile gets on the school bus. So I pull a sickie the next day because I have a feeling something bad's about to happen. He's going on. I don't want him to get me, and I don't want to get molested. Right? So, and I was right to do so because the next day he traumatized a lot of children. I was watching the news. Now, they didn't report he was a pedophile, but he got hit by the bus. And like I didn't even see a couple of kids there in my classroom for weeks afterwards. Right? This man just traumatized children. Now, this is why I don't think karma is real. Because if he just jerked off on the bus the day before, on the school bus the day before, he would have never got hit by a bus.
I get it.
He would have been in a mental hospital. That's why I don't think karma is real.
Yeah, it's long, but I think you might be able to make some people laugh.
But and this is another reason why I think karma is real, Rabbi.
Why is that, big dog?
Because a couple of days later, I'm walking past his house. I see his carer there, which is also his son. And I was talking to his carer, and I was like, why did you let your dad die out if you knew he was going to be a danger to the public? Like, what did he do? And his son said he always goes around jerking off. He's a danger, and I just don't care anymore because if he dies, I inherit this house. Now, this is why I don't think karma is real. Because this guy was a piece of shit, and he ended up getting that house and winning the lottery the next week. I was pissed. But in that conversation before he won the lottery, he told me something that I'll never forget. He said he let his dad go because his dad got him laying. He was in the shower. And I was like, what do you mean got you? And I was just like, then it clicked. I mean, like, you didn't see that coming. You didn't say your dad's the blind and deaf one. You didn't see that coming.
Yeah, that's kind of sad, though.
Hi, Gary. That's kind of sad.
Yeah, you're talking about a guy who molested his son.
His dad was blind and deaf. He didn't even know.
I mean, it's not like he was born that way. He got hit by a car.
He didn't even know. He's like,
All right,
anyway.
all right, dude. Well, I like your confidence.
Anyway, I guarantee you that there's someone in this crowd that knows someone that's been molested by their dad. But there is no motherfucker in this room dumb enough to know. Sorry, there's no motherfucker in this room dumb enough to get molested by their blind and deaf father. And this motherfucker won the lottery. This motherfucker was a multi-millionaire. Like, you guys, everyone in this room has a chance. If that motherfucker can make it, anyone can make it. Sorry for my language. I meant motherfucker.
Why father fucker?
Because he got molested by his father.
Yeah, but he didn't fuck his father.
Yeah, but it's funny.
No, it's not. It doesn't make sense.
He got fucked by his father.
Right, so then it would be child fucker, not father fucker. Dog, I know I told you this joke before, but I think it's funnier that if you just say, there was this guy in my town, and he was blind and deaf, and he also turned out to be a child molester. Now, I don't know what your opinion is on molestation. I personally am anti molestation, but in the case where someone's blind and deaf, I feel like you should just let them do what they want.
No, no,
I get it. I mean, it's just shorter.
no. So in no way am I into victim blaming. But if you get molested by someone who's blind and deaf, not your fault.
There you go.
It's pretty easy to get away.
There you go. Better
It's
joke.
pretty easy.
I would leave it at that. That's a funny joke. What about your other jokes from 2 weeks ago?
I want to work on this one.
Well, can't you use them all?
Yep.
All right, so tell me the other three jokes you have. I remember what they are, but do you?
So, I thought of something funny the other week.
Okay, what'd you think of Zoot?
Have you ever watched one and realized the actress is dead, and then you ask yourself if you're a necrophiliac?
No.
And okay, then I asked myself if I was a necrophiliac again when I was having sex with a girl, and she had her dad's ashes by her bedside, and she said, "Whatever you do, don't come with me." And I ended up knocking the ashes off the bedside table, and I ended up finishing on her dad's ashes, and I asked myself if I was a necrophiliac.
What the fuck did you just say?
Like,
what is this story? Say it again.
what? I was having sex with this girl, and she told me not to come on her, and she had her dad's ashes next to the bedside, and I knocked her dad's ashes off the bedside table, and I come on her dad's ashes, and I was asking myself if I was a necrophiliac. I asked her, "Does that mean I'm a necrophiliac?" More of the story
Wait. Funnier than that, or a tag to that, would be she said, not only are you a necrophiliac, but you're a gay necrophiliac.
And yeah, I was asking if I was gay. I don't even think that's how it works. And then, like, she, like,
Is that a true story?
you interrupted me. Yeah, the moral of the story, Rabbi, is if you're a woman, let your man come on you so he doesn't come on your dad. But the real moral is don't keep your dad's ashes by your bedside. But I think it's better for society if we say, I think it's better for society if we go let your man come on you. I think every man in here would agree.
I think it's probably better for society if you let your man come inside you, but who am I to judge?
Really?
Yeah, I mean, that's how you get more people.
I mean, you don't need to come inside. You can get pregnant with free cum.
Yeah, I mean, that's still arguably coming inside someone. Wouldn't you agree pre-coming is arguably coming inside a chick. It's just the first part of it.
Yeah, I haven't.
Hey, did your girl from the gangbang get back to you?
Not yet.
All
But
right.
yeah, like cream pies are dangerous though, because they feel so good, and you just like you cream pie someone, and you're like, oh shit, is she really on birth control? Like that's how I felt when like last time I cream pied a girl. Like, oh shit, is this girl really on birth control? Did I just fuck up? This feels so fucking good. Is she? If she's on birth control, if she's not on birth control, I am. But
Do you guys have Plan B there?
yeah,
All right. Well, you could just get her that.
yeah, but I don't know if she was liking me or not.
So there could be a little zoot
It's the
running.
risk you take.
There could be a little zoot running
No,
around.
there's no. Nah, but that's the risk you take when you leave a girl and she's like, come inside me. Is she really like on birth control or not? It's a 50-50.
Yeah, dude. I don't know if this could be really funny stand up, but it's just this thing. All right, when I was 18 years old, I was working at this bank, and I was like the only guy there, and there were a ton of other people who were women, and at the time I was not having intercourse with women, but I was getting blown by a lot of chicks, and since I was the only guy there, and I was a young, good-looking guy, um, a lot, if not all, the ladies there wanted to have sex with me, and the lady who managed the vault, uh, she would ask me like, are you seeing anybody? How far have you gone with them, et cetera, et cetera. And she said, whatever you do, always make sure that you wear some kind of protection. And I said, oh, don't worry, I just get blown by these chicks. And she's like, yeah, well, you better be careful because I have a friend of mine who just would blow guys, but then incubate their cum in her mouth and try to get pregnant that way. And I was like, what kind of fucked up friend do you have? So it got me to thinking, like, is it possible for a girl to give you a blowjob, incubate the cum in her mouth, put that cum inside of a condom and freeze it, only to later get pregnant? It's something that I've
So,
always it's something that I've always thought about.
so I walked into the adult. Okay, I was at the adult theater yesterday, right? Rabbi, I was at the adult theater yesterday, and I walked into everyone. There was a woman there, there was a couple, and there was guys there. And I watched them all come on her tits, and then the boyfriend licked the cum off, and I was just like,
Oh, that's
yeah,
disgusting.
like I didn't come. That's it. I don't, yeah, that's gay as fuck. Thank fuck I didn't come on that her tits. I was just like, thank fuck I was like 20 minutes late.
Zoo, what are you doing with your life?
Yeah, why?
I mean, you're going to an adult theater at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and you're late for the gangbang.
Saturday.
Like, so
Yeah.
you could do better than that.
Could host the game, man.
That's true.
Have more money doing that.
Zoo, do you remember the first three jokes you were going to tell?
Yeah, and then the third one was
Zoo, tell me the three jokes. I remember them. I want to see if you remember them.
I don't remember.
Yes, you do. The first one's about the Amish.
Oh yeah. I went to a gangbang and there were no Amish people.
Right?
President Trump said there was no. President Trump said there was no Amish people. Amish people don't have autism. When I went to this gangbang, there was no Amish people at the gangbang.
Okay.
Anyway, Rabbi, I'll be back.
All right, dude.
10, 15 minutes.
Little middle. Yo, I'm here.
Okay,
What up, big dog?
okay, quick question. If you put the atom within every single blood cell in your body, would like at all the same time, how big would the explosion be?
It's a good question. We'll look it up.
Would you just blow up the Earth? Because it would be a lot. Because each explosion would be within every single. Because there's I could probably do the calculations if I knew like how much. Like,
We'll look it up. Just a moment. Yo, Omniduck, I'm here, big dog. Are you there?
down here,
All right, well, just a moment. We'll look up the answer.
a typical blood cell contains approximately 100 trillion atoms.
All right. So, did you look up what would happen if you split them all?
Oh no, they're more than likely getting something because no one asked this. So we have 35 trillion times 100 trillion.
No, calm down. Calm down. Let's just get the answer.
And now,
Hold on. If you split all the atoms in your body, would it be big enough to blow up the Earth?
obviously, I want to know how many planets would also come with us.
It would not be sufficient to blow up the Earth.
Oh,
So because there would be like trace of energy in it. The energy released would be
yeah.
far less than the gravitational binding energy of the Earth, which is required to disrupt the
I,
planet. The resulting energy release, when while significant on a human scale, would be negligible compared to the energy needed to destroy the planet. Therefore, such an event would not result in the destruction of the Earth. Does that answer your question?
Yeah,
There you go. How are things going, OmniDoc?
pretty good.
Okay, cool. What's new?
Not much.
Okay. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Pretty good.
All right. What's on your agenda for tomorrow?
You good? Still.
All right. Good on you, man. What are your plans?
Escape.
Escape to where?
Narnia.
All right. You'd rather go to Narnia and not the where the Lord of the Rings?
Mid Earth or something like that. Middle Earth.
Yeah, you'd rather go to
And I
Narnia.
haven't read Lord of the Rings, so I don't really know a lot about it. Narnia, at least I know a tiny bit.
All right. So you'd rather go to Narnia than Middle Earth?
I mean, I know more about Narnia than Lord of the Rings.
All right. Tell me everything you know about Narnia.
No idea.
All right.
I'm kidding. No, the Ice Queen, the Turkish delights in there have drugs in them that makes it addictive. At least that was, I vaguely remember that. And how she got one of the kids to follow her or something. I forget.
How did she do it?
I haven't read it in like 10 or 12 years.
How did she do it?
I mean, it's Turkish delights. You can very easily poison any food you make.
What's Turkish delights?
I'll show you a picture. It's a type of dessert.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's good. I'm sending you a picture.
Don't send it. I'll just look it up.
Okay.
Oh, it's like a little
Yeah.
candy.
Yeah.
Okay. And it is starch and sugar, and its association with the Chronicles of Narnia, where it lures Edmund into betrayal. That's tight. Have you ever had it?
I've had a normal Turkish delight.
Or what is that? Oh, like the candy?
It's just a Turkish delight. You can make these, by the way.
Right, I see. All right, so what did it taste like?
Fruit or dough, more like it depends on what you have with it. I had it with fruit, and so it was like fruity and doughy. It was pretty good.
Was it the best thing you've ever had in your entire life?
No, not really.
What
But it
is
was pretty good.
what's the best food you've ever had in your entire life?
It wasn't really food, and it wasn't really like there was this thing I learned that someone I was it was complicated, but also not really. Um, you ever know that feeling of just crashing out? You know that feeling of crashing out and like fighting a frick ton of people? Like, regardless of if you win or lose, you know that feeling of freedom that you get from just laughing your ass off in the middle of a fight, speaking out? That's my favorite emotional dessert, where you just have freedom.
Okay,
Because it's 10 against you. It's 10 against one person, meaning, regardless of what people say, this is self defense, meaning you could get rid of them. Because it's 10v1. That's freedom.
Okay, but like, what's your favorite food?
Um, oh, like actual food, probably like not dessert, probably. Huh, this is actually complicated. I don't really have a favorite fruit, but I have a favorite like vegetable, which is corn. Favorite fruit, apple. Like I have a favorite food for each like different types of food.
All right, let's go
Like
through them.
grain or
Let's go through them. What's your favorite grain?
okay, corn.
Okay, what's your
Well,
favorite?
not corn. Yeah, corn.
What's your favorite kind of
Sweet
bread?
potato.
What's your favorite kind of bread?
Um, raisin bread.
Okay, you like raisin bread, not cinnamon bread.
Cinnamon bread is good, but like you usually get both of them at the same time. But easier to say raisin bread because most people know it's cinnamon raisin.
Okay, well, excellent. So you like cinnamon raisin bread.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Not just cinnamon bread.
Yeah, cinnamon and raisin is really good.
Okay, like if you were making a sandwich, what kind of bread would you want me to use?
Sourdough is really good if you get it with. You're Jewish, so you can't have ham, right? That's something you have to do.
Yeah, we avoid it.
So probably if you get this turkey, like sliced turkey meat, mix that with some, not necessarily Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese is good when you have a hamburger, but either cheddar or jack, and you get a slice of that. You put it on a patty. You get some mayo on each side of the sourdough. You obviously toast the sourdough before. If you have a slice of bread, you toast it. If you don't, just put it on each side. Put that in. If you want to really go max it out, well, the turkey, like a turkey slice, but usually cooked like deli. You can warm it up or more or less fry it in a pan if you put a little bit of butter. Like not a lot, not like a stick of butter, but you just make a small slice of butter and you make it so it's a non-stick pan. You put that and then you put the what's it called? You put the turkey slice on it, and then you basically stir it around until it's like darkish on one side, and you put it on your mayonnaise slice of sourdough. With cheese on it. Hopefully the cheese will melt, not like a full like massive melting, but just enough that it like you when you eat it, it like melts in your mouth.
Okay,
I went to cooking school and I learned a lot of stuff.
okay. How do you like your steak done?
Um, I don't like what I don't like is a lot of fat, but for the most part, I like it being able to like I can chew into it and not get something that will feel like a muscle, like hold, like not like a muscle, obviously muscle, but like a sponge that won't pull apart. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Okay, but like, how do you ask for your steak to be prepared?
I don't pay attention to that. I just see which one is what is if it's tasty. If not, I eat it and ask for one in a different way.
No, the let's say the server comes up to you and says, "Omniduck, you would like a steak. How would you like your steak prepared?"
Um,
You either get a choice of
I guess
rare.
medium rare, maybe well done. I don't know.
Okay, those are two really different things.
I don't pay attention to that. I just cook it myself until it smells good.
Okay. Um, what about ice cream? What's your favorite kind of ice cream?
Mint chocolate chip.
Mint chocolate chip. Okay. Do you like shakes?
Yeah.
Excellent. Do you like thin thick, medium thick, or thick thick shakes?
If you okay, thick shape for two reasons. If you ever in Oregon, go to this place called Miner's Burgers. for the shapes. The burgers are really flat. They have their own gimmick for it. But the shapes, geez, dude, they're like they're 7 by the Heath bar shake. It's like it will you get a big straw. And it's kind of cartoony, but like not really. You get like as thick as your finger, and you slurp it up, and it's still really hard to, if you get their shapes. And it's really good because it's not just is super sweet, but it's like you can get an entire small piece of chocolate bar, and you can like get in and you crunch on it, and it mixes with the ice cream that's melting in your mouth, and it's just awesome.
All right. What up, Zoot?
Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Hey, Zoot, have you ever been to Miner's Burger in Oregon or Yakima?
Well, it's pretty hard to do that when you live in Australia.
Sounds like a skill issue. Keep going. I'm just kidding.
Omniduck, hilarious.
Not really. I'm just rage baiting, dude.
So, Rabbi,
What up, baby?
do I have issues with my speech? Can you understand what I say?
Yeah. But like
Because
to an American ear, though, sometimes it's difficult to understand what Australians are saying.
my psychologist said you should go to the autism assessor told me that I should go see a speech pathologist, and I was just like, fuck you, I'm not doing that. I'm becoming a comedian. But fuck that, there's nothing wrong with my speech, I'm becoming a comedian.
Okay.
You're just trying to get into my head.
Well, I think they may be right, but why did they say that?
Because I wasn't expressing myself when I was talking.
Like with your arms?
No, I just wasn't like finishing sentences.
Oh yeah, no,
when I was talking to her.
that's definitely an issue with that.
Do I do that?
You'll just talk and then we'll finish your statement.
Okay.
The big one with you though is someone will talk to you and you'll be distracted doing something else and you won't answer them. All right, Zoot. So you're going to do stand up tomorrow?
Yeah.
On a scale of 0 to 100, how excited are you?
9.
That's wonderful to hear, big dog.
I'm going to do the blind and deaf pedestal skit.
Okay, let's hear it again.
No, I don't have to do it again. You already heard it.
Yeah, but you should practice it because you run into issues with it where you screw it up.
I might screw it up.
Yeah, you will. You screwed it up last time.
When did I screw it up last time?
You said that, well, firstly, you screwed up 2 weeks ago and you didn't do your jokes correctly. So you screwed it up on stage. And then just now, when you with this new joke, you screwed it up. You said that he was chasing you or he was running away when you meant to say that we were running away. So just say it again.
I said we were running away. It's like, why? And then I was like, why are we running when you're blind and deaf? It's not like you can see us.
Right. So tell the whole story again. Tell the whole joke again. I want to hear it.
No.
Zoot, you're just going to get better if you do it.
So, I don't think karma is real. When I was 11 years old, there was a guy in the neighborhood over from me that got into a car accident, and he ended up becoming a blind and deaf pedophile. Now, let me explain. I'm not into big whatsoever, but if you get, I guarantee you that someone in this room is being molested. But I guarantee you that no one is dumb enough to get molested by someone that's blind and deaf. That is stupidity. We used to run from this guy. And I don't even know why we were running. We were 11 years old. He was blind and deaf. It's not like he could see us. We were just scared because, didn't want to get molested. So when I was 13, we got more confident. I ended up knocking on his door because I was just like, fuck. I'm curious to know how the fuck this happened. I wasn't scared. I had to overcome my fears. And he asked me how old he was. How old I was. So I put up my hand and put out my fingers until he counted to 21 because I didn't want to tell him my real age, because I didn't want to get molested. Then he asked me if I want a beer. I said, no, not really. We can still talk. We're fine and deaf. We can still talk. Anyway, he goes to the fridge and he ends up pulling out a Coke, not a beer. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm not drinking that. I'm not falling for this. So anyway, I go off, and the crackhead next door sees me leave his porch. And he beats the fuck out of that guy. Next day, I'm walking past the crackhead's house, and he's just like, yeah, listen, when I was a kid, someone like that did something to me. I was just like, you got molested by a blind, deaf guy. It doesn't surprise me that you ended up being a crackhead. It does not surprise me whatsoever. Anyway, I didn't see the blind, deaf pedophile until a year later. I'll tell you what happened. I was on a school bus, and the school bus driver let him on. He was on the wrong fucking bus. It was a school bus, but he was blind and deaf. He didn't know he was a pedophile. He just let him on because, he didn't want him to, get hit by the bus or whatever. So anyway, the next day, I'm just like, I have a feeling that he's going to be on my bus again. And I don't want to get molested. So I pulled a sickie. And I was right to do so because he ended up traumatizing a lot of kids the next day. Now, the bus was okay. But he got hit by the bus. Bus driver was also okay. But I didn't see, a lot of kids who were on that bus for a week. They were so traumatized by it. Now, this is why I don't think karma is real. Because if karma was real, a day before, if he just jerked off on the school bus, he would have just got put into a mental institution and been fine. But he ended up getting hit by a bus. He would have been so much safer if he just jerked off the day before. I mean, if I ever go blind and deaf, put me in a mental hospital, throw away the key, and let me just jerk off all day. Anyway, a year later, I go. No, a couple days later, I go to walk past his house, and he said his son's there who was taking care of him. And his son, so I asked his son, this guy was in danger. Why did you keep on, what did he do? I want to know what he did. How did he molest the kid? He said, well, he just goes around jacking off, and I don't really care because if he dies, I get this house. And that's why I don't think karma is real, because this evil motherfucker ended up winning the lottery next week.
Oh, the blind and deaf
And
guy won the lottery, or his son?
his son.
Oh, okay. Well, you have
His son
to
ends up winning the lottery.
you have to clarify that because in the story it sounds like the blind and deaf guy is the evil guy you're talking about. So you should just say the son won the lottery.
The son won the lottery.
Okay, but then doesn't that kind of mean karma is real? Because his son got molested by his
No,
dad.
no, no, no. No, no, no. No. And this is why I don't think karma is real. I'm going to skip to a part. Because there is no amount of karma, even if you win the lottery. I don't think it's being. I don't think in any universe, if I was molested by my blind and deaf father and I won the lottery, I don't think there's any universe that I can be fucking happy. Any universe. That's why I don't think karma is real.
But the story kind of is means karma's real. The guy who molested kids gets hit by a bus, and the guy who got molested wins the lottery in a house.
Yeah, but he still got molested by his dad.
Yeah, but I mean that kind of shows like karma's a thing. Like something happened, bad happened to him as a kid, but in the end it all worked out for him.
Sorry, I need to fucking.
You need to what?
I need to work on this.
That's right, you do. Do it again. Do it again. Let's hear it.
Rabbi, you're not laughing.
Zoot, you already told it to me. All right, Zoot, you want to hear me say it? It needs to be it needs to be tighter.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I like okay, so I would change it to it being. I think karma is a real thing. So I would say I think karma is a real thing. When I was a little kid, I had a neighbor, and this neighbor happened to have been in a car accident, which caused him to become blind and deaf. Not only was he blind and deaf, but he was a child molester. This one day I went over to his house, and it turned out that he asked me if I wanted a beer. And he asked me how old I was. Now he could still talk, he just couldn't hear you or see you. And I told him with my hands I was 21. So he went to the refrigerator and asked if I wanted a beer. And I said, like, you don't even have to tell this part. Skip to the other part, which is just, I think karma is real. When I was a little kid, there was a guy who was hit by a car, and he was, well, no, actually, you could say this. I think karma is real. When I was a little kid, there was a guy who was a known child molester in the neighborhood, and he got hit by a car, which caused him to go blind and deaf. Now, he had a son who he molested. This one day, the child molester gets on the bus, and he ends up trying to get on the bus the next day, but he gets hit by that bus. And it goes to show you that if he had just been jerking off on the bus on the previous day, he would have been locked up, not hit by a bus and hospitalized and such. Well, it turns out that this child molester molested his son, but this has a happy ending. The child molester ended up going blind and deaf, being hit by a car, and was hit by a bus, which caused him to become hospitalized. His son, on the other hand, who was molestee, got his house, and not only that, won the lottery. So it goes to show you things just kind of even out in the end.
No.
Oh, it's Zoot. It's shorter. But then you've got to use that joke in there where uh, I'm not someone who victim blames, but if you get molested by someone who is blind and deaf, you kind of deserve it.
It's true. I mean, yeah, you have to be really dumb. You have to be really dumb. Like, Rabbi,
What up, baby?
if someone came into here and told you that they got molested by a blind and deaf person, would you be like asking questions? Like, would you be like, first you'd feel sorry for them, and then you'd be like, how the fuck did that happen?
No, I
Like,
wouldn't.
how did you fall for that?
I wouldn't. I would do everything I could to change the subject.
Really? Okay. Alright, if someone you went to school with, like, told you that, would you not roast them?
Um, no, I wouldn't. I'm trying to think if I've ever known anybody to have been molested. And fortunately, I don't think I've known anybody ever to be molested.
Fortunately.
Yeah, no, I said fortunately. Um, I don't know of anybody who's ever molested. Um, yeah. Um, yeah, very fortunately. Um, let me think. I mean, there's the old argument. It's just kind of a good. It's just like an interesting point. Like,
I mean, you've never in your life, like, known someone, like, you've never run across a child molester in your life?
fortunately, no. Um, I'm trying to think of anybody, even like a friend of a friend, or anybody. No girls I've known that were ever molested or raped. Um, fortunately, um,
That's good.
yeah. Um,
I feel there was high rates of that.
uh, it's like the same as the rest of the United States. But I mean, I'm in like a more upper class group of people. Not saying it doesn't happen amongst the upper class, but it's just like the families were really close and the parents were always around. It just, I'm not saying it doesn't happen within our communities, but it is just rare. And like the people who I've ever worked with or been associated with, it's just not a thing. Um, I'm trying to think of like any situation where uh, I remember hearing when I was a little kid, a guy, like this kid who was around my age, he had heard his parents have sex, but that's not being molested. That was like the most. That was like the most. Probably like as a kid, like most. Um, how do I want to say it? Like exceptional case that I've ever heard. Um,
I think at least one or two, or 1 in 3 kids of their parents and just sex.
yeah, I mean, I'm sure it could have happened. I'm just saying that like nobody ever talked about it, and I did never know of it.
My mom, my mom said we have sex.
All right, but that's different. That's different. You've been an adult. Um, yeah. I'm trying to think of like a situation where no, I mean like at least the people I've known, if anybody ever touched their kids, they would fuck you up. So nobody would ever touch anybody in the community. In the um, yeah, just wasn't. I don't want to say it wasn't a thing, but it's really not that common in California. I mean, I'm sure it happens amongst people, but it's just it's not like. I mean, they say like 1 in 10 kids or 1 in 6 kids or something like that. I'm sure to some extent, but like I don't know, were improperly touched. Um, like there's a difference, I guess, too. Like they include like a 14-year-old boy who has sex with his 24-year-old teacher, or like a 16-year-old boy who has sex with his 26-year-old teacher to be child molestation, which it is. That's rape, but that kid wanted it to happen. So those are situations too that take place. Or an 18-year-old woman has sex with their 16-year-old boyfriend. That's technically rape in a lot of places.
Sorry?
An 18-year-old woman who has sex with her 16-year-old boyfriend is technically rape in a lot of places.
Yeah.
Or
I guess.
a 19-year-old guy who has sex with his 17-year-old girlfriend, that's rape in a lot of places. Even an 18-year-old guy having sex with a 17-year-old girl is rape in a lot of places. So those kind of things fluctuate the numbers. So if you're like, well, I thought it was really common in California, uh, yeah, if you include all of those cases, yeah. I mean, there are, of course, cases where there are just people who touch other people without their consent inappropriately, and but it's and there are kids who get brutally raped often by step parents and things like that. But I just wasn't around any of that. I didn't even I didn't even I didn't even know what a step parent was because all the kids around me had like two parent families that weren't divorced or anything. Till I was probably like in middle school. The
I
big
mean,
the big
the
one.
worst thing I ever
Apologies.
heard was there was a girl that I went to school with. She was a couple years younger than me, and it was really bad. Where she stole, like, no one knew what was going on at the time. She lived in foster care, right? She stole a car one day and started doing burn-up in our school, when she went to jail. But she went to jail because she was trying to get away from abuse, because she got brutally, like, it was a brutal sexual assault in the foster care. And then she ended up taking her own life, unfortunately, at 15 years old, because no one was doing anything about it.
That's really sad.
Yeah, it was fucked. Yeah, but like the foster care system, there's so much shit going on in the foster care system here, where there was so much of that going on that they had to change the name. There was a lot of child sexual abuse from that was running through, and there was a big child pornography ring, being run, one of the biggest in the world, being run here, and yeah, it's fucking disgusting. It was run through someone that was hosting, somehow got into the foster care system, got through psychologists and was able to run it. But yeah, those are the worst stories I've ever heard yet.
Okay, so why are all your jokes about really like disgusting subjects?
Mental health.
Yeah, and like sexual depravity.
Because I'm trying to, well, those jokes, I'm trying to go through I have a lot of trauma that I'm trying to, get past. That's why.
Okay, and mental health and sexual depravity.
Well, my goal in life is similar to your goal where you don't want water, where you want water end. I want people to not take pills anymore and not rely on psychiatry and get labeled and diagnosed with things. I just want people to be cured by laughing. That's what I want. I don't want people to feel like I need to get a label so I can get medicated and for something that I may or may not have that is only really benefiting pharmaceutical companies and is going to fuck up my mental health even more. I want people to be cured for their mental health issues by laughing. That's my goal. I want the comedy industry to be a multi-trillion-dollar industry bigger than the pharmaceutical industry. That's my goal.
Okay, that's an admirable
And
goal.
the best way I can do that is make fun of the mental health system.
Okay. Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Okay. I still think you need to seek treatment for your Tourette syndrome, though. Because no matter how funny you are, you still offend people. And I want you to be able to have healthy relationships with friends and perhaps a spouse. And I just don't foresee that happening if you just insult people.
No one really. There's very few people in real life that are wrong. When I tell them I have Tourette's, everyone's like, "No, you don't have Tourette's." Like, how is it not obvious?
Yeah, because they don't necessarily know what the signs are.
Because most people associate Tourette's with just swearing constantly, which is not the case.
Right.
Or because I'm very quiet when I'm not in this room in real life. I'm very quiet.
Right. That's the thing. You don't really talk so that people don't know that you have it until you do, and then you offend people, and then they don't want to hang out with you.
Rabbi, what's the last movie you watched?
It's a good question. I think it's probably the same answer that I gave you the last time um, we spoke, which was Ready Player One. What's the last movie you watched?
It was called Talk to Me.
Was it good?
Yeah, it's set in Adelaide. It was made in Adelaide.
And what's it about?
It's about this paranormal like hand ritual that possesses the characters in a way. Like when they do the hand ritual, they see spirits and then they get possessed. Like they play the game and they think it's a game and they get possessed by the spirits when they say "talk to me."
Is it a documentary or fictional?
No, it's a horror movie.
Oh, okay.
It's a horror movie.
That I think about your question. I watched a movie yesterday, but it was a documentary. So if you don't include documentaries, then I don't really like.
The last documentary I watched was a Bonnie Boy documentary.
Okay, how was that? Does she stay clothed during it?
No,
She's naked during it?
in some parts, yeah.
Where is this documentary?
It it's on uh it's on Stan, but it might be on like Amazon in America.
Oh, okay. Um,
Um,
what would you rank it?
yeah,
What would you rank it from 0 to 10?
probably like 6.5.
Okay.
It's not the best documentary. It's not the best documentary I've ever seen. Like they could have done like a lot better job. Like it's just like they really just don't like yeah, they really just didn't dive into like why she was doing this. Like it's I would say that she's more influenced around the reason why.
I think that she is just in a tough position where she really needs to make money. And so she just sees an opportunity. But if she had the opportunity, she would not want to be doing this.
Okay. I feel like she wanted the fame. She wanted the fame and she wanted the money. But when she got it, she's just like, I can't go outside. And it kind of taps on that a little bit where she's like, I kind of like her life is like she has to stay indoors all day. Like she can't go out in public anywhere. She can't go out by herself. She's staying in her house all day. Pretty bad.
Yeah, I could see that. That's what it seems like.
And it was just like, but the way social media is presenting it is like she's glorifying her as a public figure, public figure, public figure. And at the end of the day, she is heartbroken because she her relationship with her husband didn't work, and her husband's still in the scene. And the relationship with her husband didn't work because they didn't have any money to support because they got married really young, and then their husband took her to Australia when she became an escort. It doesn't dive into all that stuff. I know like a lot of the story. She started as a cam model in Australia, so she moved to Australia with to Queensland, became a cam model, and then she didn't make much of cam model. She became an escort, and her, her boyfriend is her ex husband is really like a lot of the ideas and a lot of what she's doing is coming from her ex husband because their relationship couldn't work out because they weren't making much money in Australia. That's the honest truth.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Well, I feel badly for her. I don't think she's very happy with
Like
her life.
obviously, like the documentary doesn't go into that at all because it's trying to glorify. It's just kind of the documentary is like kind of trying to like glorify sex work in a way and glorify pornography in a way. So it's doesn't really show like it doesn't show the reality of the adult industry. So I mean there are probably good things and bad about the adult industry and like people, you know,
Do you know? Do you know what her real
and
first?
people falling for it.
Do you know what her real
But
first name is?
yeah, too.
Yeah, I feel badly for her. She just, like you said, she seemed like she got married young, and then she basically kept digging herself deeper and deeper, and now she can't really have a life without guys gooning all over her. And um,
More what you got for? Probably just got something like that.
right, no, I get it. Um,
I'll be, no,
like,
I'll be real with you.
yeah, like you asked me earlier, like you went outside, and I was like, yeah. You're like, were you on camera outside? And I don't think of it this way. Like we have security cameras around the house, so technically, yeah, I'm on camera. But like, I didn't start up a live stream or anything because my Wi-Fi doesn't extend to the backyard. But then again, sometimes you just got to get away from it, even if it's like 5 minutes, or I'll just have a discussion with one of my roommates, or just have a cup of coffee, or whatever. Go get some sun. You got to get away from it. And if she's like unable to even go out to the mall or something like that without getting hounded, that's a tough life.
I'll be real with you. Probably in one in every two schools, there was a Bonnie Blue in every one or two schools. Like, sorry, there was one or two Bonnie Blues in every school. The difference is you didn't put a camera to her face. That's the only difference.
What do you mean there's a Bonnie Blue in?
There's someone that would act like everyone knows someone that would act like Bonnie Blue.
Like a cam girl or something?
No, just like a massive attention slut that pays a slut just for attention.
Okay. I did not know anybody like that, but I'm not saying that that could not be that like
God,
where you were. That's probably true.
it was about I've probably met 4 girls that were like Bonnie Blue in my life.
Like
Well,
they
the one at the gangbang I definitely met.
okay. Um,
School was another one. I mean, she was a couple years younger, so I didn't really like try it with her. It was a bit weird.
so you're saying that there were a bunch of people when you were they just wanted to get attention from being sluts.
Yeah,
All right.
I'd say most girls who are slutty and like, sexually that way, unless they're doing it for money sometimes, are just looking for attention.
Okay.
Men too. Men too. We love attention.
That's
You
true.
know, a man wants to brag about his sexual life for attention. A woman wants to be sexualized for attention. That's how society works.
Okay. I always said this as a younger person that I never met a slut because I would never let her out of my sight. Um, but yeah, I mean, I'm sure it happens. I don't know. I mean, like Instagram models and things like that, people I've known who do that. It's not about sex so much as about attention. How many followers I can get, that kind of stuff.
And then there's other, I met other girls on the other side of things that, they want to form do sex work for money that don't want anyone to know. There's plenty of them out there that are genuinely doing it to survive. And those ones are that's yeah.
Right. Now, that is, I think, a very sad truth to it, that it's much more common than people think. And because really, I think the big blame is inflation. It's just so expensive to live. It's like impossible to buy a house. People have to basically sell themselves in order to survive.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. No judgment.
No.
I'd rather someone be selling themselves than selling drugs.
Yeah. Um, I don't know about that. I don't really see either as that. I don't really see either as that bad.
Depends on the drugs, but if like someone who doesn't care about if this person overdoses or whatever, or this person has mental health issues, I probably shouldn't be out selling the drugs to them. Yeah, I don't really have respect for that.
Okay, I mean, like someone who's a coke dealer, that person's tight as fuck. If they've got good coke and it doesn't hurt anybody, meaning it's not laced with anything, what's wrong with that? Or even less than that, just somebody who sells marijuana. What's wrong with that?
Selling marijuana?
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. You just never know. You never know who you're selling to, like what mental health issues they have, if you're going to be making those issues worse.
Yeah. I mean, like when I was younger, uh, people, you would, if you wanted marijuana, you'd go to a drug dealer. But then once California legalized it, you could just go to dispensaries, and or you could even just get it delivered. How is that any different? Like now it's become basically like part of commerce. So do you see those companies as being bad? I mean, it's kind of the same as like a convenient or like a grocery store that sells like junk food. They just sell junk food and people go there and buy it. Should they feel guilty because people can't control themselves?
I don't think those companies are bad, but
So what's the difference between a company that does it and an individual that does it?
because you have no idea what the individual is putting out, and you don't have those their intentions. If they're going to start selling weed, there is a high percent chance that they're going to start selling other things other than weed, just weed as well.
I don't think there's that high of a chance. I mean, the weed dealers that I've known sold weed for a long time, and all that's all they ever sold. They didn't even sell mushrooms or anything. I get what you're saying. Like, it's just going to keep increasing, but it doesn't necessarily have to.
Okay. If they're selling weed somewhere it's illegal, and then these dispensary companies come out, right?
Right?
They're either going to move into the dispensary industries, or if they get rejected and their dispensary industry doesn't work out, they're going to start going into other things because that's all they know. That's all they know. So if it's illegal and then it becomes legal, they don't have the skills to do the marketing, so they're going to start selling other things other than weed. Now, this who have a successful dispensary company, but in a lot of cases, that didn't end up happening.
You're right. I mean, some of them did. I knew some pot dealers who started their own dispensaries and became very successful. And then I know other ones who did not. Maybe they tried to like start a delivery service, or maybe they tried to sell like a smoke shop, something like that. Um, but there were people who, when California legalized recreational marijuana in 2018, they basically were put out of business. So a lot of them just started working at dispensaries. Like if couldn't start their own dispensary, they just would work at one, and they would become what's known as a bud tender. So not a bartender, but a bud tender. Basically, somebody who works there, and they make really good money because of the tips. They get huge money in tips because you've got to think every single person who goes there tips like $5 because they're so happy to get free or like legal weed. So I mean, they make a pretty good life. Is it as much as they made as a drug dealer? No, probably. Yeah, I think they probably make more as a bud tender, but they have to work harder. So that job, they have to work like 8 hours a day. When as a weed dealer, they're just sitting on their ass doing nothing, just waiting for people to come to them. But I get what you're saying. There are situations where people would move from marijuana and then move to cocaine and then start lacing the cocaine. I get that. Is marijuana totally illegal in uh, Australia?
You can get medical marijuana.
Okay. And are there people who just get medical marijuana cards just to be able to smoke pot?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean that's how it was in California for like 22 years until it was legalized. All right, dude, I've got a question for you. Are you ready to lose?
No, I'm not ready to buy.
Why not?
Sorry, no.
Why not?
Because I got to look a documentary. I think. Well, I'm looking at a documentary. It's called Death Cap Mushrooms.
Okay, what's it about?
Hang on. Well, I had it here. It's not for a go. There was a woman in Victoria that like poisoned people when they came over to lunch with death cap mushrooms, and she killed three people, and no one knows why. The documentary is going to go into why she did it.
Okay. Well, I hope you enjoy your documentary. When you want to play, let me know. I'll be right back from the use of the restroom.
In between the two is a good. I don't know if I'm Zoom.
What'd you say, dude?
Rabbi, I was telling me, you know, my views on anti-pharmaceutical companies and anti-drugs.
I know, Zoot. That's why you just need to seek behavioral therapy. No drugs. Just someone who works you through your problems. No drugs.
That's it.
Official winner. She's the first winner. Oh yeah, yeah. He's voting. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. She's already fucked up. Yeah, she's good. Good. She's won. That's no problem. But we gotta get some more. Got Larry out there just cultivating. He hasn't even gone through the show. Well, Noble D, I'm bringing. Okay, so I'm bringing Darren. Yeah, from Colorado. So I got that party going. All right, I'm gonna bring George out under the auspices that it might be a sports show. Of course, George will fucking turn down. He ain't going nowhere, right? I know he's got a girl, he's got this little thing. Gotta go fuck yourself, George. Hey, bring me the chicken francese, lemon francese pizza, and just keep it like that, all right? I'll go there, no more. What? I think you gotta go there. Chicken francese pizza. Yeah, it's okay. Did you guys see what Yo Romero put up today? Yeah, I watched 11 for 10. He's always been fighting him. I think it's the next fight. I don't know if it's fully been announced yet, but I guess it's getting this one. Oh, oh yeah. I love it too, but just that, I love trash talk. So just me to go hug me is really fulfilling. It's just funny. It's so fucking funny. That MMA is getting fucking funnier and fucking funnier. My fucking Irish blood, Conor McGregor, my big Irish balls. Oh, cry. I want that on my phone, on t-shirts. I want that area that suck my big Irish balls.
Dude, these guys are so creative. And the one guy who plays the guitar, they're just he's very talented. These guys are really fucking funny.
Also, we're trying to start streaming on Wednesdays if we can. You guys give us flack for that. Like for not announcing it. So look forward to Wednesdays around like 8ish, Pacific time, California time. Right. It's not gonna work out, but yeah, sometime around then, depending on Australia, maybe earlier and all that. And that'll be on the YouTube, Brendan Cooney's YouTube. I'm also streaming at Gerardo Comedy on Twitch, so check us out. Yeah. And last thing is, we do early access for these episodes on Patreon. So if you want early access, join that. But that's not why you're here. The reason that they're here to watch is to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the cheat clip. Yeah, so as everyone knows, it's going to be a light weekend. Ching. Yeah. Because everyone's on break, I'm assuming. I don't know. Yeah. Well, Brian's in London. Yeah. So we do have chins, but there are a lot of reheats, and I wanted to give a shout out to this guy, Petro Sky, dude. We've seen a lot of his clips on Chang's, and this one involves us. It's 11 minutes long. Do yourself a favor, check it out. Shopzilla 2, Part 1, Section B. I like when people put too many, like Part 1, Part 2, and Volume 3. That's very funny. So obviously that is funny. Yeah. Shopzilla 1 we watched on the show. It's where he's just stomping out the Gringo Puppies and it blew us away. It was amazing. Shopzilla 2 even better, and we're little cameos in it. Part 1, Section B. We didn't make a Section A, which is fine. Yeah, we don't matter. We don't matter. We don't count. But you haven't seen this yet, so I'm excited for you. No, I saw like I think something posted in our show right now, but I didn't get a chance to see it yet, so I'm excited. And we're not gonna watch the whole thing. It's 11 minutes long. Do yourself a favor, go check it out on Reddit. We're gonna just cut it off after part 1. Yes. Let's see. Shopzilla thing. Let's all get together. We can do a little bit. Watch it. If you're wondering, is it 11 minutes of this? It is. I watched the whole thing yesterday. Best 11 minutes of your life, right? Well, that's the one way of saying it. Was that watch it. It's what happens on James when Tina gets things in yeah, creativity. Yeah, man, they need to like. They were like, we don't have any clips. What do we do? And they're like, good. Yeah, hard. I heard that Jim cooked for him before he made this. That's why. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me in the least. You can't even imagine what an 800-pound gorilla's strength is like. It's ridiculous. Like, 3,000 probably like a 5,000 pound shark. It's a ridiculous number. Because he's hot. He's an entire thing, right? Magic mind, and then freaking whatever else, right? So, this is amazing. Oh my god. I got so happy when I saw that, dude. I know. It feels like we're in, like, you know, I always said, like, this is the Shopverse. This feels like we're kind of, like, figuratively in the Shopverse. Yeah. It feels like I was on JRE. Yes, or that too. Yeah, yeah. That's the closest one we're at. And I did terrible as a guest. I just kept saying it's nuts. I think that would have been a good episode. Too lazy to try things. So I was doing an episode about the worst charity guests. So there's this one where a guy named Jared, he just went on there and he just kept saying nuts. So check out my Patreon if you want to see that. It was like Joe Rogan started talking about it, like he always does. And then Jordan just kept saying nuts. You could tell he was like in a crazy mood because he kept saying nuts over and over again. I think it's because it was nuts. But yeah, shout out to Petrovsky, dude. He put out like 4 different kinds of Shopzillas, dude. We need more Shopzilla. Yeah, well, when you have a hit, you don't stop. You get Shopzilla 3, part 1, 2, 3, Shopzilla 4, part 2, B section, all that, dude. I know we were lobbying it for a while, but we've never seen There Will Be Shop. Oh, yeah. We love the movie There Will Be Blood. You know. If we said we wanted to see a shop clip, you would agree. But yeah, so let's move on to the other stuff. It's going to be all reheats with like 2 new shop show clips. So this one's from One Stumbler. It's called Never Had a Show Not Sell Out. Maybe a stroll down memory avenue. Hopefully these will get cut up. I feel like this is like a production or like a okay, yeah. But let's see what's up. Every show we do, never had a show not sell out. tips this week. This is the first of the three. Post by Guild Guitars. All of your like go-tos are like Hot Woman over 4. Just the music guy, right? Yes. Yes. Okay. Good. I don't know what you keep saying. Music guy. I don't know what that means. He puts his songs on. Yes. There's like songs that are good on. Yeah. Now I understand. Like he's like Mac DeMarco-ish, right? Yeah. I just feel like every time you see a name that you recognize, you're like, he makes me think. Yeah. That's great. Awesome. Let's see.
All of your like go-tos are like hot women over 40.
It's cool. Great. Oh, we're really lucky, dude. So I don't know if there's anything else. Getting into like this right here is like, especially with, I don't know what if that's like a recent thing or when I was young or whatever, but it is a little bit like a red flag, right? This is kind of all over this. It's like they could be a normal person. Yeah. They might be a nice guy. Dude, imagine this bad boy has a V-neck right here. Yeah. Oh my god. That's next. That would be if I did that. That would be really convincing. And I wouldn't. Just put it here. Yeah, you wouldn't even see it. It doesn't matter. But area may count. You just we're friends. It's cool. I mean, you're massively cool, but you're also 15, so you have to promise me you're not gonna tell anybody that you were here alone. Okay, because it's kind of. Current situation is on the Bill Cosby level in my opinion. You're a fucking mother. Alright, so not as funny as the other one. Yeah, it's kind of sad. It's really sad. The music's really good. It's so good. Yeah. Really do music. Yeah. But he's got other ones that are hilarious. I didn't really watch this one. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, yeah, so it's kind of dark, but you know, when you go to Chang's, you eat a lot of food for joy all day, you know what I'm saying? Eat that clip, you say, where most. Dude. Couldn't have said it better myself. Alright, so this one's posted by Max Power Bike. It's called Bloated Neanderthal. My house got broken into, but I wasn't there. They did it when I left for stand-up. There's guns involved. I chased it. Oh, yeah, bro, this is so funny. This is what we're talking about. Let's see. You're like, my house got broken into, but I wasn't there. They did it when I left for stand-up. But my mom was tired of my house. So I went home, I chased them. I remember we were like, what? You weren't there. How did you know? How did you chase them? The question still doesn't have an answer. He can't beat those Shopzilla accusations, dude. He might be a large lizard. Yeah, he like morphed into the thing so he can put his big leg over from wherever he was to where his house is and step on the evildoers. Like, hey, what's up, guys? Look at you, honey. Look at you guys. You did it. Look at your guns. I run the house. One of the many, just not a big one really in the grand scheme of things. Yeah. Where did he move to Austin? I don't know. I mean, he's in Calabasas, right? So maybe that was the valley. Where the both ways be. So this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's our CEO Brian Campbell's birthday today, 2 days ago. Let's reheat the best skits and bits he got with Blue. Oh wow. Yeah, so we're just gonna kick back and enjoy this, right?
Comedy has become part of our lives. Everyone is. It's what it is. Okay?
It's hardly true.
Look, I know you don't read the comments at all, but did you see the comments? Every time.
You really think like our socials with the I don't really tweet. I never do social media. Alright, what are we doing here?
Are you getting lip injections? Look like some weird.
Brendan Schaub's #1 fan.
I do have to say that's a wholesome motorcycle. Whatever happened to normal names for fighters just went kids like Tiger or Boston? David Shop did it like that.
How we doing this, man?
Taking over Brendan's shift. He is douched out on his own. Betting on himself in water, weed, dudes, right? Hair. He runs like 5'3". All day you're like, oh, I get to meet you.
Or maybe they're a jag. One episode never read, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, what are we doing here? Yeah, he's a nice guy. Never met him. All right. That's what we're doing.
I don't read the comments at all, so that
You're a blockbuster. I want you to
bitch.
I'm not your motherfucking improv partner. Brendan, you benches blockbuster. You need a trainer, guy. That's the worst bench press I've ever seen. Man, goddamn. So many, like, I wonder if you put a shot collar on me and it shocked me every time I did a shot press on, I'd be dead. So I get it. I get it. And I think that, like, Luke, he almost has a sixth sense for when, like a Japanese thing or shop thing's coming. Like, you can feel it in the water, right? When Shop's about to feel her get a straight. Yeah. From BC. And you can see as time goes on, he starts doing it himself. Yeah. It's impossible not to be part of this universe. It's fun. Yeah, it's fun. It's lighthearted. We love Shop. They love Shop. Everyone who posts loves Shop. There's no negative stuff towards Shop ever in this group, really. Do you think this bothers him at all? I don't know. I mean, I know. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it definitely does. Because I know some things. I'll keep to myself. What's it called? Fritzy Dark Places. Yeah. Anyway, shout out to Brian Cable. Happy birthday, dude. Let's go to the next clip here. This is gonna be okay. So these are the funny Gil guitar ones. This is a little preview of what's to come. This one's called The Nuts, hosted by Gil Guitars.
That's a denim vagina. It drives me nuts.
So that's just a little sample, dude. But he comes back with a full entree. Are you ready for this? Yeah. It drives me nuts. Hosted by Gil Guitars. Here goes.
When you were on the Logan Paul podcast, you had a oh my goodness. Oh wow. Remember that? No, I don't. You have a map on that? I'm losing that one. Nuts. Vagina. Denim vagina.
I mean, that's the kind of shit where you go into like the MoMA and there's like a art like exhibit. And you go through and as you're going through the follow shit, it's got that music and you think, yeah, it's the fucking the vagina, the denim vagina pops up on the thing and you're really like, what's that artist doing there? It's great stuff. Things that drive you nuts, like the museum of printed shop. Yeah, all this other little buttons. Yeah, like the time Howie Mandel called out his vagina. It's like that's such a great idea. And then you have to have an acoustic guy and like a guide that you put in, and who's doing that? Describing it to you. Or you go to museums where you can sit in a booth and record a video. Oh, you never seen this? Oh, that sounds interesting. Like a letter to somebody or something, like a letter to Papa, push the record button, and you're like, I understand your frustration.
Or like you go through the whole museum, right, and then at the end of it, you make a flute.
Yeah. You have to do your own onomatopoeias. What is that? What it's called? No, it's not called.
I don't even know. I've heard. I honestly don't remember what onomatopoeia means.
What is that thing that Sean does all the time? That's a figure of speech.
Malapropisms.
Onomatopoeia is like boom. Or he does that too, yeah. Alright, so this one I thought was funny. It's posted by Environment OK 6384. It's on BGL The Wild. One thing I wanted to bring to your attention though is that yes, it looks like a BGL, right? Maybe it's not, maybe it is.
Yeah.
But where does shops hate for electric vehicles come from?
Yeah,
That's what I'm talking about.
Let's start with that. Life is too short to drive electric. So, what is Mark doing?
Yeah.
Maybe Mark bought an electric car after the shop fell out.
That's what I was gonna say. What came first?
Yeah. Chicken or the egg.
Maybe shop got wind of that, was like, he's into electric cars, I'm into drugs.
Right. I mean that. Yeah. It's like fucking Batman or Superman, dude.
Yeah. Great movie, never saw it. This one's called I'm a Nice Guy. This is probably the best clip of the week as far as new stuff goes. Who the fuck are we? He was on top, so even if this was true, it makes his downfall even better. People are throwing him the ball because Rogan left. The league was going through something, Cal was going through something, and he's still gonna make it big. But it's from the league.
Podcast with Sean Phillips. Because one is not like NBA. Because he said something crazy. And all like signing that shit, so everybody signed it. And they get like, and I come back. And I come back. And then he kind of like interesting in the way like comedy shows funny and just like this other and then he was like at the height of like, he was chilling, he had LA comedy like as a joke on his Kristen Bell was going through something, trying counterattack or something. So he was just on top of like two-way shows and shit like that. So I mean, I understand you want to be able to say what you want, but I made you sign an NDA, you made me sign an NDA. That's just common. When your friends and people you work with, you make them sign NDAs, even so you can say whatever you want to them, and they can't say anything back.
Same with Bird.
So you get Bird, like I call him all sorts of names. Dude was racist. We had to say was racist. And like he has an NDA, so he can't say anything about it. You know what I'm saying, Bird?
Shut your fucking mouth, Bird.
Yeah, you know what you guys do when you drive.
You packed too many people in the car.
Right.
Alright, so let's go to the next one. Diddler's wife definitely knows where those bodies are buried. Posted by Thick Boy with 3 C's. Yeah, Thick Boy with 3 C's posted some dicey shit, so I didn't watch this, but I didn't realize it was him that posted it. So let's see what it is. Did you come prepared, or did you want to say that?
Yeah, I want to talk about the sex industry. This is what I've been thinking really deeply about. So we have this giant sex industry, right? And obviously women are part of it in the sense that men are paying women to get sexual favors. Men are paying men to get sexual favors. Women just straight up don't participate in the sex industry in terms of being like a customer. But you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I can see it. Okay.
But they play you would think this is really interesting.
Let's have some breakfast. That's how far gone this conversation is.
You know what we could do instead? Let's have a fist fight.
Oh, really? He's an asshole. Jeez. I feel bad for that woman.
That looked like the clip that he posted.
Maybe like the chick plays and bird noises thing crushed when he was big. He was like, oh, it's so funny. I just do this.
I mean, let's be honest. That was a great bird noise. I was blown away by that.
You know what? You are right. That sounded like a legit bird. Maybe you should go into like birding or something. That's enough.
Sometimes when I wake up in the morning, outside my apartment is an electrical wire, or like those electrical posts.
Sure.
In Seattle, they have one of them, and there's always a crow that's going.
Oh yeah, that weird noise they make.
That's so scary.
Yeah, why do crows out here make that weird crazy noise?
I don't know, but it's fast. You can't even replicate it.
Yeah, like I know exactly what you're talking
If you speed me up, YouTube. Yeah, so fucked up in the middle of it. Speak about something, he's getting douching her pretty hard, and then hit her with the what else shit. You didn't hear? Yeah, I mean, that is, in a way, that's kind of what he does on Golden Hour, but it's just more funny Golden Hour. Yeah, we got a funny Golden Hour clip coming up. Should we go there now? Where's Diddler? Here, right here. No, Diddler's back in hell. Not that one. I think this one made me laugh, dude. Posted my confidence search 8648. Diddler getting some views during the pod. Some kind of views. Oh, goodness.
You figured it out.
So right now, he looks like Bird getting a text from Ernie that's like accidentally broke some glass at everything. So said that part of it was fire by accident. Most stuff lost. Sorry, fire extinguisher. Yeah. It's a bad text from the other Sesame Street member they lived with.
He's trying to fuck.
Just going.
There's so many fat women here.
Trying to date.
So many fat girls at this beach. Like, I'm really like, what beaches? The whole thing. Chris, you would agree with me.
He's probably watching the new field guitars. Man.
Dude,
Well, that's the thing in this podcast is like you can't literally be on your phone for like 30 seconds or a minute, everyone else does something until someone asks you, hey, what do you think about this clip that we're watching? And then you gotta be like, pretty good. Or if it's like a fan submission, it's like, yeah, you should leave her, dude. Yeah, they don't put a lot of effort into their advice. Yeah. Well, let's check out this, since we're on the topic of Diddler, this is Chin Second Balcony. Diddler is back in hell. Let's see, did you get to that? What they should do. Great.
call Sal. If I call Sal, I'll say, Saul. But I don't say, never call Sal. Yeah, no, shit's a grammar. Fuck you, I'm not grammar. It's grammar. Listen, dude, let me check cross Shirley. He's like, you have to say it's the way he wants. Here's the thing, I'll kill you.
If I were Dalia, I would be too worried to wear the shirt that he's wearing because he has like an H where the letterings can way too easily be turned into a scuba chain. You know what I mean? Don't say that word, yeah. Sorry, okay. It's like a do shit.
Drive Path All Gas, giving away a free truck, badass truck. Get your merch, drivepathallgas.com.
I want to see this shirt.
In shade. Yeah, man, I can follow you like this.
Yeah, it looks good. It's got this like the way it's I don't know how I would describe it, but it looks like that almost like late 30s German. Yeah, and you would know. Yeah, it's my favorite topic. Let's see. JK, not kidding. Okay, so this is Water/23. It's called One Thing About Papa is that he's never touched his hand to his chest. This aired 2 days ago, so it's referencing the clip where he doesn't touch his chest, and then he does it like 2 days ago. The lyrics as of now 8 days ago. Let's see.
You know, as it's like easy to now, I've never done this. But if I $1 million a month, you think it was a day?
He should say that he doesn't do stuff just so he can do it. It's such a good bet. I try to like a good bet. No. Well, then he breathes. I was like, oh shit. So it's like the topic. Like, I never use shoes to walk. Yeah. I don't buy shoes. Yeah. I don't drink out of my shoe. I don't start jokes. Yeah. Still do. This one's called Update to This Weekend's Jerry MC. I'm sure you can see what the update is. What's my Chin Second Balcony? He's getting knocked on the other. There's
We'll be doing a Jerry. Not so fast, young man. Not so fast. Not doing a fight campaign. If they cancel the fight campaign, few issues for me and the boys. We'll probably do one in August with Rogan, but we're not doing it this Saturday.
I think he's fighting, and then also the main event is Bilal Muhammad versus that guy, the champ. Awesome. was that number one?
Oh, okay. Yeah. So the winner, congrats, dude.
This one's called the Thick Boy Fight Club Charity Ride, hosted by Confident Search 8648. Just a lot of reheats this week. This is when Steve-O and they were cool, I guess. Let's see.
Thick boy, that's you're off.
Is it generally when you meet Thick Boy, you weren't that big?
I'm focused on the cute dog. I can't see always with the dog just chilling.
Really cool.
We had a dog, but I think it actually showed up.
I know. She got cast and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I mean that's the thing about the show dogs is like you never know what's gonna come back to you.
Yeah.
Or the beauty.
Oh, yes, I put that down. Just big dudes outside.
It's just big dudes. Like you would turn away and skip first.
Yeah, if you're in shape, you can't. You gotta keep shows with nachos and dip your. It's actually one of the tests. You know, like bikers. What's the other say? It's biker test where they like make sure you hack off. You gotta dip your feet in your nacho cheese. That's right.
I've had Mr. Whole Foods. Come on in.
Yeah, that's just that tilting in.
I've been trying not to say okay, Mr. Whole Foods because it's my mouth.
Oh, right, yeah. That shit was bastardized. I just thought myself. So I never stopped.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
Scripture.
So I had a road bike for 2 days and almost got hit by a car. His friends and they told me realizing someone to die to make things with my helmet. I traded the road bike in for a mountain bike. I'll take my chances with the rattlesnake sea on the dirt trails.
The dirt serpents.
The dirt serpents.
Yeah, but there's always something. Maybe you can't do the thing for charity, but at least you can get support. Constant sayings.
Is there anything else? Big boy bikes. Abandoned.
Fuck. Mr. Chance, I can't even ride a bike.
It is nutritional liquid gel supplement aimed to boost.
I have no idea why that would be there.
I've never wanted to see the rest of this episode in my life, dude.
It's like you gotta part of this Thick Boy Club thing, so you take kratom.
Yeah, that's part of it.
It sounds like a nutritional liquid gel supplement. Possibly.
Thick Boy Bike Club. I woke up this morning to a lot of Thick Boy Bike Club.
I was saying kratom. That's all.
Oh, kratom, yeah.
Yeah, but Thick Boy Bike Club, that could be the name of a kratom, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, happy hippo.
If my doctor prescribes me Thick Boy Bike Club, I'm
Just gonna die. Second opinion is what I say.
second opinion, yeah. Alright, so this one's called Sunblock is a Scam, hosted by Haphazard. What are your thoughts on Sunblock?
I mean, I need it. I'm not a numbers guy, but probably 70 to 100 proof. Whatever SPF.
Yeah, I'm a proof. I'm a 30 myself.
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah. Listen,
Yes, man.
Hey, dude. We have jobs for you.
Yeah.
The only problem is you have your shoulders. You got this on.
No, I don't know. I don't know how to move someone. You look into it and skin.
I don't do such thing.
Because you can really look into it, dude. So it's good.
Hey, dude.
I'll say that. I'm just saying. All I'm saying, are we vibing? Sure. I'll tell you what, be vibing on this Saturday.
Look into it. It's like the stereotype of the deaf guy. Check it out. Say for yourself. It's just saying something that makes no sense. I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah, that's it. That really, literally is all you are just saying.
he's got the info wars going on. Information's all about us. We just gotta look into it.
That's true.
This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633, another little reheat of one of my favorite times. Throwback to the loneliest, most depressing shoey of all time. Remember this? Not this, but when he was in the studio doing shoey.
It's gross. It's for tired to go to. is that a YouTube check that out?
Shout out to Kimmy T.
Thank you, Kimmy. We're looking for a person on this if you want to talk. Have your guys reach out to my guys.
They decided no right now.
They didn't respond to my replies. I never got on that.
Let's see. The face right here. She can buzz real quick. When have you looked like close to this?
Maybe like on a bender of some kind. Maybe after some smokes pot, eating a lot of Butterfingers.
That does look like I ate a Rice Krispie full of pot. And it's like 30 minutes later, you're on jail again, and he's asking you to talk.
This is me walking. I went to this thing. It was there's an Andrew Lloyd Wright house in LA, and they had this weed company bought it. They were doing a weed comedy show, and they had these little balls that were like what do they call macarons? Little things that they're supposed to be like 2 milligram or whatever. I didn't even really know so I just couldn't eat them. I was like, I'm not high at all. I left that shit. So that's what I looked like walking into McDonald's after that.
You started to sound like a shop joke right there, dude. What? Remember when you went to McDonald's super high and you bought food for everyone?
Oh, yeah, I only bought it for me. I sat there on the touch screen, and my friend was with me doing the same thing. And we walked in there with bags of food. We don't get anything but us.
So this one's posted by Joe DeMofo. 2017 shades indoors because the future was too bright. It's wild to go back and see this, dude. This is like if we found a clip of you with hair.
I said Andrew Lloyd Wright and Frank Lloyd Wright. We're keeping it.
She writes it.
I did. What did you say?
I said this is like finding a picture of you with hair. Just like things were good, dude. Got the sunglasses inside.
Right.
You know what I mean? The smile. He wasn't even trying to smile. That's just his natural state.
True. Yeah, this was the good old days.
Damn fool. That's crazy. Okay, let's go to the next one. There might be another picture post. So numbers guy posted by affectionate red 844. I think it's hilarious that not Louis C.K. tweeted this. Great name, never been a guy on the left is 5'8", but this C.K.
Oh man,
it doesn't look photoshopped, right?
No. Oh, yeah, I mean the plot thickens on 3 C's.
So that's like maybe 5'4", 5'5", 5'3".
Maybe it's the same world's lying last night. Maybe it's 6'5".
Yeah, true. That would make more sense.
I think so.
I mean, but look where the chairs are. Like the chairs are at his like sternum.
He needs different chairs. Why do you buy such big chairs?
Jamie, can you pull up smaller chairs, please? Let's see this next one. It's posted by Eustrahurbian, probably a name that I can't see in that. You know what I'm saying? Eustrahurbian. Oh, okay. I don't know. Shout out to you. Cooked a dish for the first time, and it's so bad it's almost good. I will say this is a really good dish. Ready? Oh shit.
What's up, guys? Look at you guys. There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. Spicy. And a Mexican. Because I got chocolate chip with sauce all over it. What are you talking about? Mexican. At night we fuck each other. Savage, yo, savage. I made a goddamn backstage. Let's just say Taco Bell Mexican. Mexican. Spicy. What? Wiggles and Joes. Parmesan. Piccolo now. Chili eyes. Bean cheese. Sorry, man. Parmesan. Jerome. Piccolo now. No. My big dick's right there still. Still got the big dick. Not a big deal. Rothschild'S! I love you guys!
ever seen him on a much funnier version? Yeah, I'll edit it. I like the laugh though. Good stuff. Shout out to however you say it, Eustrobian dish. Dude, that was excellent. All right, let's go to some new things here. This is Joe Rogan. You know how many bullet and paint narratives on the chains? Yeah, I like it every time. It's posted by Reynolds 69. Tor, is that Joe's name? Is that like a name on something for Joe? It's like Toe. It's like Toe Rogan. Oh, okay. Tor talking about his 80 friends. Papa talks to his friend Joseph Rogan every day, though. Meanwhile, Ring smears this clip and looks sheepishly down at his 100K grand total. So let's see. We'll just let it play out. What year is it?
This one is like one of the rehab ones.
Those are still good, though. I mean, which number? Which number is it?
13, I think.
Oh, those are still good. I don't know, 11. That's still good.
Yeah.
I keep it 11 for all my numbers.
Okay. For what?
There's so many things you get real numbers.
Oh, yeah. Why would you even
Automatically changes like a child. It's not
give them a number, though? You're like a straightforward guy.
because you have to sometimes. Sometimes you have to communicate with people. But you want a phone, you just stick it in a fucking drawer somewhere.
Yeah, and check.
Yeah. It just gets crazy where so many relationships become like completely transactional. You know, like every time someone texts you they want something, it's just so frustrating.
I can see it. Even being your friend, I can see it from a fucking mile away now. People will be like, hey, Rich. I'm like, I'm not introducing you to Joe. Leave me alone.
And all my friends have a story. Somebody goes in business idea.
So, I mean,
You know, help yourself skateboard.
if someone,
Yeah, like merch. What do you think the texts are that he gets when he opens up the drawer? Hey, what's up, Bubba? Something like that, you know. And then when he responds is when they're like, real quick, can you help me sell the entire thing whiskey? I think that it is. I think that's what Catalyst texts are like. They're you know related to merch and stuff. I think shop texts are more like, hey, I'm locked out of my house. Yeah. And he just did that. Like, hey, my light went out. Do you replace the light bulb? Yeah. Like, what do I do? I want your blowers. They're about trash. Yeah. I bought a Lightning. Do I put the key in the car? Or, yeah. Brian's is more like a Joe. You straight here, the top guy. Look at totally got we're making key from an 800-pound eat. Are you Callan? You just really brought him out there. I tried. I was like, don't think about it. Just channel Callan. Really, you know what I mean? I'm not good at it, though. I'm not going to be out here. I'm fucking Callan. You're close that time. Thanks. Was it accurate? You good at that? Yes. Yeah. You strike me as a flip-flop guy. Put him delete number, dude. Let's see. The next one is, okay, so this is hilarious. Confidence search is on a roll today. Confidence search 8648. Just a conversation between two redacts on this down week. Let's see. I say this when I get the opportunity to. The first person ever to believe in you, Stan, was you.
I just remember you being so quick, and your brain being so quick, and you always having such a funny. And I just was like, oh, he's gonna be a comic. Like, what is all this? Why are you like, everyone in Hollywood like loves every female actress like has always had a crush on Callan.
Yeah.
Like through the 90s, I'm the guy.
Director hated me. I take full responsibility.
Dating or just friends, or dating or just friends. I think either of us knew and whatever is great.
I've apologized for all this before.
To me?
Yes, I apologize.
You came on my chest and licked it off. What is the thing that surprised you?
This is wild. I can't. This. My arms are going off. I feel like the shop sale thing is fucking.
Chest and licked it off. What is the thing that surprised you? Dating or just friends. I think either actress like has always had a crush on Callan. Like through the 90s, I'm the guy.
Director hated me. I take full responsibility.
I never figured out if it was dating or just friends or dating or just friends. I think either of us knew and whatever is great.
I've apologized for all this before.
To me?
Yes, I apologize.
You came on my chest and licked it off. What is the thing that surprised you?
This is wild. I can't. This. My arms are going off. I feel like the shop sale thing is fucking in the room right now. All three of us are dramatic.
control.
Like a red bar.
Yeah, he came on our chest table, like, dick. Where is that when you need it now? Like, at first I thought that Red Bar used the explosion thing as like a funny thing, but now I know it's actually needed. Yeah. You need some catharsis after bombs like this are going. Jesus Christ. I don't know which one is the craziest one.
That means funny.
That might be it, yeah. They wrote that she thought immediately that he belonged in Stanford. Yeah. That's crazy. That's dark. Wow, they must not have known that well.
Yeah.
Never seen a Steve. I would say how nice everybody is. You tell you fuck you at the comedy store, where Zanies, wherever they're at. And you're telling me Brian's not better than 99% of those fucking comics. Yes, we are. It drives me nuts.
Hey, Brandon, you mind? Brendan, Brian Cullen is one of the best in the comics. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Okay, tell me you're gonna fucking degrade him. I'm gonna burst, dude. I mean, what's gonna happen? Because it drives me nuts, dude. Oh, yeah, I want to scream nuts, but I'm telling you, it drives me nuts. But, dude, I think you nailed it, though. Sometimes you gotta hit your tooth, though, when you're fucking getting really into it. I did it for your roommate. Your roommate just woke up. Now he's on the mug.
He's not up there with those guys.
I know that now that you do stand up, you enjoy watching stand up less other people.
That's a good question.
Because that's
That's a great question. I don't try to watch, and then also I don't want to see some of the, plant the seed in my head where I'm like, oh, dude, that person already does that.
Yeah.
Shut up, be yourself. Oh, it's so funny. And then in the end, Nick Schwartz and all funny looking, deeper shoulder, that's what I call them. The laughs hysterically. Amazing.
It's great, dude. Yeah, that was a great clip. The comment search 86548, whatever. Fucking great job.
Yeah, Michelin.
Yeah. So for this one, this is a great clip. We got it for amazing, unhinged fake laughter. It is 4 minutes long. I don't know what the rest of the clip is. If it's just 4 minutes of them laughing or what, but
To me, and it's got the warning. I forgot. Remember the warning is going to put on BGL. And this is Brits Unhinged Laughter.
yeah.
Good stuff.
EXPCAP 2186 posted this. But I figured, why not use this opportunity to try a bit of my stand-up out?
Okay.
When I was in 5th grade, my band teacher called me retarded. That probably wouldn't be the thing I called me. That's not that funny, guys. When I was like 8 years old, I put a Sharpie on that.
That's the idea for a clip. You should cut a chef thing where you tell your jokes and then you put this out.
That's what Cody right now.
I know. I guess you're already doing that.
I thought you were gonna say joke. Say joke.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
Why?
Get to the other side.
Because he has small teeth.
Oh my If we drank, if we were drunk,
Yeah.
could we do stuff like that?
Yeah, I've done it before, but it hurts like the esophagus and the throat.
I mean, if something was hysterically funny,
Yeah.
and we were drinking, then it could be somewhat like that, right?
Maybe.
Yeah. I wish I knew what they were watching.
Yeah. Tell me how it is. It's right here. Watching Moisey Ketchup. Oh, wow. It's very supportive as to watch your friends stuff. Like, man, this is so good. That's kind of what we're doing with shop. Yeah, every week. We don't know. It doesn't matter, but we're going to try it. How good it is. I mean, we can even do it.
Big boy squad, big boy nation.
Just for part of the times. You know what I mean? It's funny because it is almost exactly what we're doing. I'm not realizing that. Yeah, we do. We get like we laugh like that somewhat. Yeah. There's some like the cookie thing. That's kind of the reaction we have with the cookie thing. Right. We really good stuff. I almost did mess up. Just kidding. Yeah. I'm not gonna even say that. That's.
I almost peed my pants.
You ever had somebody tell you that after a show? You're like, oh my god, you're so funny. You made me almost put that. No, yeah, just use the sick. I believe when you say it was funny, like you don't have to, you don't convince me. Use the sick. I'm like, dude, almost pick your kids great. Watch her. No, when people tell me they almost beat their kids, like, I like a challenge. I give it a go. Keep going. Yeah. Very almost. Yeah. Almost. You defended. Almost. Well, let me tell you what the Spanish alphabet. Watch her run. It's not going to really is going to be 4 minutes. I can't believe this is going to be a 4 minute clip. Yeah, we've never watched the whole thing, I guess. Yeah. Watch this video of us watching this whole thing. It's just really cringe, yeah. It hurts, dude. I don't have much to say because it's so cringe. Yeah. Or because I can't think of it. But I'm down to keep watching. I'm more gonna watch. Yeah, painful. This reminds me of the stand-up reviews of Patreon. The bad ones. Yeah. The ones that go unnamed. Yeah. Yeah, and it's funny to me because you cut from this to like avoiding stuff. These were the good times. Yeah. He had a thick boy hoodie t-shirt on, and he was like still doing stand-up and stuff, chilling with Bird, laughing at Louis' show on Netflix. But this is also before the best times, before they got big red chairs. Oh shit, you're right. Yeah. Oh, sorry, because they jumped on. Yeah, you're right. New York Times said it's the best show ever. That was the 2000s. I am proud to call Lucy Gay my friend. I am proud to call Lucy Gay my friend. That is a hard one to look at. Hey, listen, if you're my daughter, Georgia, who's watching this right now in college, and you and your friends are not laughing, shout out to them. You're not laughing. First one, number one, we can have a conversation. But number two, how do you think Louis C.K. feels about this? He's probably like another fucking thing. I gotta do another fucking thing. He's like, God, I made it over my cancellation with this. I don't think I'll ever recover from this. He's like, he watches this and he gets mad and he remembers that the show doesn't know anything anymore. It's like hard to watch Louis. You get to like find it out in the dark web. Where can I watch Louis? Where it's on Netflix? No. It's on HBO? No. Okay, well I guess I can go on fucking Bitcoin and see if I can get ETH. If I have enough ETH. Jenna, the download torrent. Yeah, towards this. But that is the fucking. That is the point of comedy. Is the thing you don't expect. It's the outrageous thing. The most outrageous thing. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! You fucking idiots! Fuck you! Stop laughing! Stop it! Chuck, you don't understand what's going on in the show. I think I want to interpret that they're making fun of Brian, though. Did you catch that? Yeah. Yeah. Right, no, I know. Yeah, well, obviously, I know. Listen, you know me. I'm pretty good. It's always good to meet you. You know, I didn't understand the joke just now. I never seen it coming, so I didn't even know that was happening over here. I didn't understand. I never see it coming. I'm like, oh, you did it. It's so funny that I never see it coming and you never see me not coming. You see me as a smart guy. Yeah. I appreciate that. That's so hard to change. Like, you know how your brain stops developing at 25? Right. Yeah, I met you at 24, and then like, after 25, it was like, that's how he is forever. Yeah, because I was older, and you're like, he must have wisdom. Wrong. Yeah, I even mentioned it.
laughing again at the same movie. No, but like,
Oh my god, it probably could have gone longer.
yeah, I mean, maybe they laughed more after this. I probably do.
God damn. What I'm assuming, I don't know the full context of it, but what I'm assuming is that it had something to do with like domestic abuse, which we don't support here, right? And Colin's like, you couldn't make that, that's not okay today. And then it's like, it was okay then. Yeah. Oh, that's the funniest one.
Right, because they roasted Callan and moron.
And then Callan has to sit there and be like,
Yeah, it's so funny, guys. It's great.
this is the funniest, this is the best show. Can't wait to record next mental arts. Alright, let's go to the next clip. This is gonna be, I thought you would find this one. It's sponsored by Example. Rock bottom has officially been hit by it's a little bit of phase of the Angels. So it's the shit, dude. The rock bottom thing is so funny.
The choice, that one, like, the two greatest episodes, probably.
Two of the greatest they could do it. Let's see here. This is hosted by Chin Second Balcony, as good as any of their ads. Let's see.
It keeps going on. Yeah, it keeps going on. You think that guy's scared that he's in there because he's seeing the trip flip thing?
I think he's ridiculous. Okay, because he said he keeps coming on. The fuck?
I have no idea what that means, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he's scared, though. Right? Maybe he's in a triple shot.
But when you say he keeps coming on, I'm like, he doesn't think like I do.
You know, right.
I would be scared. I would be excited too. I would be like, if this is how it happens, if I'm gonna,
You know what I mean? You die with shot.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. But no, if you say he keeps coming on, I'm not pausing whatever that you can pause it all you want, sure. But it's just something you would like think of the scenario where you would say it keeps coming on.
The TV, I guess, a bit like,
Like, just turning on and see like,
I think I might have answered to your question.
but like, and then you see Shaw, he knows like the totem pole here. He's like, he keeps keeping on, yeah. And then, like,
That's
he
watching
says,
it, you know, like,
it keeps going on.
yeah, it keeps on.
Correct.
It doesn't come in. I got too many chefs in the kitchen, you know what I mean?
It's not an electric car, yeah. It's it keeps coming on.
Yeah, never electric.
Anyways, that was just my observation. Like, yeah, he looks terrified, but I'm just saying, keeps coming on, makes no sense. It's true. That's like an old man that has a cubby in a baseball field. Dude, that's your future truck.
Yeah, I can't wait to win this.
Third party, select me.
Yeah, I have 30 X entries.
What the fuck that means?
So funny as you get up to speed, that's where you start feeling the like, these are really tall tires. It's not meant to be this big, powerful. You feel it like lifting out.
Dude, sometimes I feel like I do so bad at comedy that I should just be a trap guy. You know what I'm saying? Like I bomb so hard when I just want to be on the open road and fucking lift the truck, dude.
Do you think, well, take out the comedy part of it, do you think you have what it takes to be like a truck guy, like fucking blowers and fucking modding and all that shit is hard work?
I see what you're saying. Don't kill me.
Sure.
Yes.
I think you do too. That's one test you.
Yeah, I see outfits.
Right. You need more hats.
I need hats,
Shoes.
onesies. You know how they have like the mechanic onesies? Yeah, I need some of that in my life.
Yeah.
Freaking Hooters. Not real Jordans, I don't want to pay too much.
Yeah, overkill.
Overkill. Cuban Tech. Shout out Cuban Tech.
Yeah. Mod.
Like some wrenches. I would need a lot of wrenches. Sockets.
Yeah, Baja mode.
Church would be cool.
Yeah, I mean, it could be.
Yeah. That's why I went into trucks too, because I went Baja mode and stand up. I fucking bombed so hard. I'm in the trucks now too. T-ball. Let's see what this guy is this Chop's truck still?
I think it's really edited. Yeah.
That's the right experience to have on the Chop's truck. He's saw that he put it up on my book.
This is the weirdest face ever. This is like, fuck, I mean, this is it. Oh, shit. I'm dying.
That'd be hilarious if he just starts saying, check it out.
That was too gnarly. That was pretty crazy.
That was crazy. Check out the clip on James, but I don't know if YouTube's gonna like that.
I hope not. Maybe it's like an older clip.
That's happening way too often now, where I watch a clip on Twitter or something, and it's only 30 seconds long at the end. I'm like,
yeah, people just die out of nowhere. Did they just fucking die? Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah. Elon has let a lot through. Some of it I like, some of it not so much.
All right, so let's get into some picture posts here. This is Sim2Red posted this. Papa had Ozempic blindness before anyone else. He knows a beast of an ophthalmologist. So let's just get your thoughts on this real quick. The study links Ozempic to higher risk of eye condition that can cause vision loss.
It's funny because I'm so fatigued right now that I'm not on Ozempic.
You might be on Ozempic. This one says, are you squinting still?
Hello, man.
The semaglutide make you blind. Here's the popular weight loss drug. A picture of it. And then, oh god, that is Photoshop. That's Photoshop.
I know, but it's still gnarly to me. I don't like it.
And he doesn't look as skinny as like. Yeah, he looks fucking old. Is this a old face filter?
It might be. We're dealing with Chang's. We're dealing with Chang's here.
Chang's will keep you busy, dude. Let's go to the next one here. Austin Bell with a fan posted by Miller Hot 7529. Hilarious.
That was pretty good.
You know, just good old fashioned Chang's here. Let's go to the next one. Things are rolling. I feel like Howard Stern posted by One Stumbler. I've never seen this movie before, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
It's fucking hilarious.
okay.
Before, I obviously watched the first three, but I'm saying, like,
Yeah, before. Yeah.
got a bunch of fun picture guys coming up, so things are freaking rolling, man. Things are rolling. You're like Howard Stern, you know, oh my gosh, yeah, man, we gotta figure things out, you know what I'm saying? You're like Howard Stern. What to talk about? They should add the fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm, I think, because this is like the end of his time with Showtime, right?
Yeah, what he made of himself. Damn, he's so bad.
Oh, that's so fucking funny, dude.
Yeah.
Dude.
Little did he know he'd make the greatest show ever after that.
True. I mean, he made Chang's popular after that.
Yeah.
He started walking just to his drug.
You know, like the up in the air thing where it's like anyone who's ever started an empire is sitting where you're sitting right now. That's kind of what happened.
Yeah. Anyone, yeah. I was going to repeat what you said.
Yeah, there's a way to make it mess it up. Sure, probably is. I'm sure he's trying.
Let's see, this is a Dicey Redact. Great name, never seen it. Posted this by Companion Weekend Danny. Miscarriages can wait. I don't know what that means. Let's see. I'm trying to think about that Showtime. I had COVID. It was like, I love ours. Also, in love. Also, that one. Shout out to Holiday Party. One of the lawyers just had it out. Oh, yeah, this one. So they got a 4 day next week. My boss, my face, it's not good. What's it have to do with AIDS? I feel great. I'm getting that call that happened.
And he lost his job for Showtime because he had COVID, which is another business self-help quote. Opportunities don't happen, you create them. Sean created the opportunity for T-Pack K by getting COVID and getting fired.
I was going to make a joke about a Chinese lab, but I will not do that.
I'm sure Sean would. He beat you to it.
So like now, I've never done this. I don't feel that.
Yes. Yes. He's like, oh man.
Why does he do this to himself, dude?
He's like, because he's he's insecure. You know?
Yeah.
That's why he could start laughing. Oh, I'm serious, dude. I read my buddy Dennis Allen. yeah, I was like, I feel great. I was like, you can't say that.
Bradley Martin's like this.
Bro, actually,
That's something. Actually?
I was like, why? Where's my confidence? Remember the Rogan thing when they're like, is it nicotine? It's nicotine. Why is that strong? It must be strong. That's what it is. You know, like the real actual taste of how it's like a sack on it. So big straight now.
Wow. Spin on that thing. She's coming. Sometimes you forget why we started doing that. I mean, I still love it. It all comes back to Chucky at home. Starbucks. She doesn't have straws in. Make my frappuccino before you drive me nuts. Straws are for fucking soy boy. Oh, dude. What? I gotta take that out. There's a few things you need to take. Jesus. Well, shout out to Mama, dude. We love him here. We don't agree with that last statement, even though he might be. That's how it's funny. This is called Get Him Before the Cease and Desists are filed. Chin second copy. He posted this one. Let's see.
Yeah, they guys enough, man. The printing shipping company is on overtime. That's work on the weekends. We've had so many orders. I can't thank you guys enough for making this a success. We have a special drop this Friday. It will only be for 3 days. I won't tell you what it is, but trust me, it's a special drop. We're going to get 30 time entries. So we're going to drop it Friday morning. It's going to be live till Sunday night. It's a dope collab. It is the only time to get this those 3 days. Like you're waiting on the truck.
Would you adopt a homeless cat? Yes.
What do you read?
I did see that. What collab? What do you think? Drive Fast on Gas, what company are they collabing with? Give me a second. I'm assuming it's going to be some hype beast company, dude.
I feel like so. That's Jaboo. I don't even know any hype-based companies, but Supreme is what I'd say. I guess.
Okay, so let's see here. We're on the Drive Fast All Gas website.
Maybe it's King Shocks because isn't that a separate company?
Shop All. Where would be the collab at?
Yeah, it's like hard to find, of course, because Brennan is like, unless it's supposed to come out. When is this? When was the collab supposed to happen?
Yesterday. So it's 3
Hilarious that it's not on there, dude.
It's 30x entry, so we're gonna find where the 30x's. These are all 20x. I am jealous of your pack. This is right here.
Oh, that's decent.
Yeah, so it's not here.
That's so ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know where it would be. What about the newest? No, YouTube. Okay,
I think it's probably King Shocks.
Yeah.
Or whatever Raptor is.
Or maybe we're redacted like always, and they're gonna tell us in the comments.
Yeah. Whatever. Who cares? Yeah, that wasn't good enough. Good journey.
Sorry,
That was a good journey.
Yeah. Sorry, we played on the map. This one is, we have 2 more left. This one's how Looney Tunes go. One Stumbling posted this. It's, is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading rusher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just said the hushing right after that. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
What the fuck is this shit?
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, never fit in Columbus, Ohio.
Hold on. Are you fucking serious?
Welcome back to 10 Minutes a Shot. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We did Jeff Foxworthy. We reviewed his latest special. That's fun. That's fun, the good old days. And we also have early access.
Look at this athleticism, folks. So much
For T-Bus episodes, which you already know. But anyways, the other
Nope, just ready to watch my McFlurries.
all right, well, that's not why you're here. Well, that is why you're here.
Shout out to Bob Dylan, dude.
Yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. We had a lot of fun doing it. So,
Yeah, he called us. I might put it at the end of this episode, but he it's a nice voicemail on that we made for him.
hey, dude. So that's not why you're here, though. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shots. So start the timer. Play the champion.
Why you putting shot beans in your butthole? Alright, so this first one, it's a sad post. It's the most liked post of the week.
Wow.
But yeah, just R.I.P. Tiger's Name, dude.
Yikes. Is that from the Secretary of State.
Probably is. Post my OK gas 1742. As you can see, the date of formation September 22nd, 2021. That's my tiger thing. I don't know about yours. Date of dissolution April for. Is it April Fool's?
I don't think this is real because that's not what the website actually looks like.
It looks like an ad to you. The next thing on your
It could be real, but April Fools. I don't know. That's also we don't want Tiger King to be a Tiger King is the new shit. If it doesn't have free seats, it's not real, right?
Right.
This doesn't have free seats.
No. Do you ever wake up in the morning and you have to taste the tiger thing in your mouth?
Every crisp Monday morning.
Well, let's go down memory lane here. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. Batch 1, how did that go?
A lot of chatter. He does that voice.
A lot of chatter.
Yes, I do.
Cal behind the camera.
You made it. It's like, what? Is this ad in another language?
When I first saw this stuff, I'm like, wait, did he announce it? But it's just like playing.
I don't think I've seen this one. Have we seen this before?
I think we have.
Oh, okay. I've seen something on the shoulders.
Because they didn't have Tiger look at that show.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, that sounds big.
God, the little mouse is giving us issues today.
He's like, with all the weather back east, all the shit out of either DC or Atlanta, and it's stopped. So we didn't have Tiger Lake in Vegas. Well, in Tampa, it's an easy one to close.
Dude, can you picture Vegas without Tiger League?
Yeah, I know. It's like you show up at the fucking Bellagio, they have an entire thing on tap.
I heard a rumor that the Mandalay Bay windows are made out of Tiger League glass.
It sounds true.
Because of all the Tiger League they drink.
This town would be all on tap. This sweatshirt, it's just so weird the choice of donut. Because it really looks like an independent owned donut shop's merch. And it's not. It just doesn't make sense.
I'll say this, dude. A donut place called Big Boy, dude, you should get into donuts.
Yeah.
Like, maybe that's why he's dissolving the whiskey, dude. He's trying to get into the bacon being in it.
Yeah. It'd be funny if he just kept it. Tiger thing, and it's like a tiger that sells you donuts, kind of like Chester Cheetah.
Did you really eat it?
Very fat. Top fat.
Alright, so this one is very funny. I want you to prepare yourself because you haven't found David Lucas.
Oh yeah, Lucas.
It's called When the Master Roaster Gets Roasted, posted by MREIEISENMAN.
Heisman.
Yeah, dude, I don't think you're ready for this shit. This is from the presidential debate episode on To Kill Tony, and he just makes fun of a disabled man, right? With that full class back.
Oh, okay.
Ready?
Back to arms. Just
supposed to put that nigga on the grill. He ain't even supposed to live. He's not a productive member of society. What can that motherfucker change in life? Nothing. He can't even scale. He can't even put lotion on his kneecap.
Here's 5 things I can do that David Lucas can't. Let's start off the day with some light jumping. Then we'll eat some fruit. It's actually pretty yummy. You should give it a shot. Then we'll move into exercising for a duration of time longer than 1/100th of a second. Try writing jokes in a joke. If not, David Lucas does this without his arm fat knocking it off the desk every 5 seconds. Finally, let's take some comfortable deep breaths. Taking the fact that I will live longer than him by 25 years. In the States,
Yeah.
sir. Yes.
Shout out to him.
Came back to be king and didn't miss.
Yes, sir. He wears the crown nowadays. This one's posted by Haphazard. Starting off the best ofs with 2 guys who want nothing to do with the podcast. So I don't know if you know, but they're taking a break because Brian's going to London. We'll watch the clip later in the show. So they're doing best ofs for the time being.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. 15 minutes, 614 views. T-Fac gave it a lot that day. What do you think about that?
You know, if Brian's got a residency in London, you gotta throw out, what really hits. Maybe get some Sasso in there.
Oh, yeah, they do trust me.
Oh, yeah, okay, cool.
It's a week standing.
Good, well, I think they're doing, it just shows, again, the great leadership that's there. Legs, they need man. Sanaz, they got the ship. The captain can leave, or the second mate can leave, and the ship will still get to its destination.
This shows you the power of 6 viral episodes of the podcast. You become a big podcast, and then you just fall off.
Yeah, every day.
But this is like if Coco Briscoe made another podcast about us and just made favorites of parts of those episodes.
Yeah.
We don't talk to each other.
No. Yeah, well, she hates us.
Yeah, she hates us. Anyways, this is posted by Brendan's wife. It's posted by 1943 on Chang's called Violence. Discussing with this type of violence.
Yeah, if you're gonna do a post like this, you'd think you'd take the time. Oh, did she just share Tim Kennedy's post?
Yeah.
Yes, for him. You'd think you'd take the time to look at it.
She wrote this part. Yeah, what are you talking about?
I don't do Instagram. I don't do it at all.
No, she wrote this part because this is Tim Kennedy's post here. But
I never even did this.
But what's funny to me is what is violence? Is that a real word? Because it looks like it autocorrected to that with a capital V.
It'd be cool.
Maybe that's enough, man. Let's see here. This one's posted by Chin Second Balcony. It's called Dems to Rules. Just like a little quick roast of Sanaz and Brendan.
Now, if you're in New York, call 8778 open wide.
You can't wear black earmuffs, not protect your
There's a clip for everything. He's the new Trump.
Yeah, dude, I remember when you put black earmuffs in those laws, right?
Oh, yeah, that didn't happen.
I'm not sure people do that. This was posted by MRS, the same one that I think there's a name in there, I'm just not reading it. Mr. Eisenman.
Oh, shit. That's tricky, though, because the E is capitalized.
I blame the team. Let's see here. This one's posted by Mr. Eisenman called VCEO with some top tier catnip to kick off the show. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, man. It feels so good to be here. Monday, July 15th, 2024. Let's be in combat support show. We're just not together. Period. We're going to give away a Ford Raptor.
I think I like Luke getting mad more than anything.
I go both ways there. It's a great call, or it's a great skits and bits from Campbell, but then Luke being you're such a dumb bastard. That's such a funny thing to say. He likes it.
Yeah, exactly. He has it.
Yeah.
This one's posted by Deep Waters. It's called Set Through Gritted Tea. I just love this, good for Ariel. As long as we're posting these messages, these bullshit influencer questions will apply, with this disrespectful nonsense. I pulled this up because the fist is it's operative. I don't know, I think it's like a nut, nuts, but
maybe Scoob is trying to smooth the waters a little bit and say, hey, we're actually good friends. He's one of our guys.
I talk to him all the time.
Yeah. And in a few weeks, he won't really know Ariel that well. Maybe you've never met him.
Part of the process, great guy, never met him. This one's posted by 10 Second Balcony. It's called It Was All Axe J's Idea, Your Honor. Axe J. So I think they're insinuating that court. It's a scam.
Oh, shit.
And later in the episode, Scoob's got something to say about that.
I hope it's not a scam.
Yeah, I pray to God that it's scam. That shirt is pretty fire. I see you go drive fast on gas. Did you get any other merch?
No, and I'll be honest, Brendan Walsh, the World Record Podcast, did not buy this.
Oh!
I bought it myself. So you might have to look at that. Now I'll live with it.
Okay. I might buy this shirt, dude. Honestly.
You don't like electric motors?
Oh, I probably shouldn't buy them because I drive a hybrid.
It would be so funny. You wear that shirt to get out of your hybrid. Actually, well, I do. I don't know how cars work.
I do it for the love of Scoob, dude.
I have to.
So
yeah, I mean, I support. I think this is real. I think someone will get a trip.
I wish this was me. I wish I was this Mexican man, dude.
Yeah, me too.
I'm too cute for it. The way that he said he's gonna kind of explain it is that Brendan already explained it to him, and he's like, okay.
Yeah, he's doing some work for himself like that. This isn't gonna make sense.
Yeah.
I don't want to look stupid, so I'm just gonna try and make myself look okay.
If I was Shab, I'd be like, hey, shoot that over again. Don't say that I'm gonna kind of explain it. I'm not gonna explain it.
No, Shab knows he's gonna kind of. Shab kind of does everything he does, right?
It'd be funny if this will start out he's gonna allegedly explain it right now.
Actually,
The background. Change the bill, so my own would like TRS 70
Valves, blowers,
so much. So
step them up.
build truck,
Smart.
it's Jay's idea.
Yeah.
don't build as much build on it. You won't like. So that's how they got started. So the first one, so it's just not a lot. I wouldn't change a thing about that. I mean, for me, I think you guys are okay. I think whoever's going to win this,
I guess you should. What movie is this?
Which was the usual suspects.
I've never seen
ISM. I mean, this is why you. This is why you ask Jay. This is a genius. He has great ideas. Hold on, let's think there's an call. Actually, hey, this is Jay. Hey, Jay, did you really come up with a truck idea for Drive Fast All Gas? No, that's Brendan's idea. But thanks for calling. I still do this. I remember I took an improv class. And they were like, they kept telling you have to do this now because I was more realistic than to do this. I
would have walked out of the class right there, dude.
should have. That's when I should have done. It was a scheme.
When improv's trying to be realistic, it's like, you guys are not listening.
It makes sense.
This is hilarious, dude.
Yeah, this is always funnier than this. This is not fun.
Yeah. Oh, 1 second. I'm getting a DM on my Instagram. In the middle of the phone call because that's real life. If you want to be realistic.
Yeah, real isn't always fun.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta be a little bit.
I'm on speaker all the time.
That would be such a funny thing to do in improv class. You take a phone call and you just like you start doing the thing and they're like, don't you want to have the thing? No, I'm on speaker.
Dude, we should go to improv and just when they try to make things realer, you go further.
Yes.
Oh, and then I see what you're saying, but I'm on speaker, so I'm gonna talk like that.
Yeah, it's just like I'm on the phone. That's the other thing they do. This can't be a gun. You gotta do this.
That's bullshit.
I'm like, fuck all that shit.
This is a gun, dude. Fucking improv, dude.
They're, no,
10 minutes improv. No, thank you, Daddy.
yeah, we won't even watch that.
Because it's shit. Alright, this is posted by Chin Second Balcony. Every time I say gay shit, I'm like, stop saying that, dude.
Well, you're just doing job.
It's posted by Chin Second Balcony. Brian and Pindon have high-level government buddies. I didn't watch this clip right when I read that.
Oh, you know that's just like that's a good title right there.
Let's see.
Me too. I did a little recon myself. So this gentleman was talking to you. Clearance.
That's the one I was thinking. Runner. What's our vector right there?
I think two times with eyes, you know. He goes, this is what doesn't make sense to me. He goes, I'm not on either side. He goes, this one doesn't make sense to me. So what people don't realize is they know where Trump's going to be in his campaign trail months and months, maybe even a year before. He goes, so the special service, he needs special service. He's a fucking genius. He's a fucking genius.
Special service.
That's amazing.
That sounds like the special service sounds, sexual. Special service and secret service. That also kind of sounds sexual. Secret service.
Yeah, a little bit. What if he called him super service?
The super service. Monica Lewinsky, dude.
The sexy service.
That was sexy service. Monica Lewinsky.
Tell him like me around all the service.
And he'll go, yeah, you're the secret service.
Yeah, the secret service will scout that out. What?
He's still going to count, dude.
Yeah, what is
He's talking to somebody else. Okay, count.
Maybe, alright, devil's assistant here. Maybe just really the whole secret, maybe he just has giant hands.
Yeah.
So it looks weird because, like, his thumb is the size of one of my hands. He's a big guy, dude. Fit in small cars.
You could put, like, Brandon Cooney's face on that thumb.
Yeah, that's essentially big. Yeah, put a beard on the thumb.
Monica Lewinsky, dude. That's the cum service, Danny.
You're prior.
After a lot of bad noise.
So I talked to the Secret Service guy. And, still in the Secret Service? No, he was. And, yes, he is still in the Secret Service. I should.
That makes sense. He's like, which answer gets more views?
He was in the Secret Service.
Damn, they got secrets in TVK, dude.
I mean, I believe it because I know I have a friend who's in sniper C class, it's 3 Cs, and he told me some of this.
Yeah, why are you laughing, dude? This is serious.
I don't know why. I laugh when I get nervous sometimes. I was like, wait, should I talk about something? Or maybe
Am I in a bullseye right now? Okay, well, that was a good part. Well, dude, you need to hire some super service, dude.
I need a heal.
Yeah, special service, daddy. This one's posted by
I love
OK
it.
Engineering 1648. It's called Papa's Midas Touch Strikes Again. Just an innocent post about shoes. My man, the shoe surgeon, killed it with these custom SB banana ducks. They're bandana ducks. Monica Lewinsky ducks. Check out his online class on how to make sneakers from scratch. Super service from shoe surgeon here, dude. But get ready for this. Nike suing the shoe surgeon for $60 million.
And that called me Papa. Gotcha. All shit there. The most lawyers ever said.
He is like the Forrest Gump of scam artists. Forrest Gump of scam artists. You know? Yeah. He's just always in the right place at the wrong time.
Those shoes look good. I mean, it's probably LA reference, but the way to Highland Park, Mocha, those shoes look like they're like the official shoes of the strippers.
Mocha, great restaurant in Seattle, California. I live right next door to Mocha. I'm like, it's in Seattle, dude. This one's posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called Never Missed an Op. I don't know why maybe opportunity, but I don't know why he's getting cut off in kids. Opportunity. What a scumbag. Reddit Shop's Twitter post. This truck probably isn't for you if ... You think the assassination of one truck was fake? You think electric cars are actually good for the environment? Last data earned 30x entries on any merch to move this truck. Someone's gonna win, why not you? We got some pretty fire ass merch. That says sanitized. Yeah. I mean, he's right. Did all this cobalt women on their backs and shit? Like, that can't be good for the environment. Yeah, no, actually, fucking cobalt. We gotta have all that shit dating. What was it about women getting pregnant and stuff? Remember? Well, they get pregnant because they get so horny near the cobalt mines. And then they also have to get the cobalt from the blowers. And then once you put it in the blowers, it like makes those electric cars go all fast, but not that fast because they're not like lightning, even the superchargers. So all that cobalt makes you grow up. Cobalt does, yeah. Makes got strong men during hard times with the cobalt. That's when you have the weak times into hard men with cobalt. I miss Motor Alert. They need to do more Motor Alerts. Yeah, they're fucked up. This one's supposed to win No Economics 64. It's called Complicated Apps. Dude, what's the matter with me right now? You're good. Special service fucked me up. Look at those nibbles. Yeah, that's nib fine. Those nibs are problem. Oh my goodness, dude. What the fuck? That's ridiculous. Is that a Bryan Callen animal? Yeah, I think so. I wonder what that animal's called. I have those underwear, dude. My shit don't look like that in there, dude. Okay. Bert Kreischer. A little belly fat. If you're a famous person, you can just never ever take off your shirt. You just never can let someone have a picture of you without a shirt on. Yeah. You gotta hide that shit. I mean, AI is gonna take my shirt off any day now, dude. Right, that's true. They can do it with AI. We got a couple of clips here. I found this one like boring when I first watched it this week. For the second time, I think it's worth it. So put both together here. Haphazard, our boy. This. The old JRE fight companion crew is being replaced. If I told you I was going to Joel's, which was let's talk about some Piston Caps there now. Goss. Monica going to do it to me. Crazy. Jump like that the next UFC pay-per-view. Yeah. You might want that in a fight night. I don't think in a fight England walked up in that big UFC in Manchester. That's next Saturday. We'll be doing the top we'll be doing a JRE fight with Gordon Ryan and so fantastic. Myself. Yeah, I can't wait for Top Gas and all Chris Blades. Gene Green, also known as Bobby Green, aka Bobby Green. It's so easy for me sometimes just to tune him out while he's talking. He's kind of like therapeutic in a weird way, where it's like while he's talking, I'm like thinking about my life and stuff. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, it gives you time to consider other things. Yeah. I mean, you're right. The beginning was pretty funny with the fisticuffs, and then it's just him kind of talking. He doesn't mess up. He just kind of elaborate on it. But all that just to show this clip, another haphazard clip. It's called "I Love That You're Going to Be There for That." So this one explains the whole break they're going to take with fan favorite clips. Watch this shit, dude. Without, all you can do is have to bang it, dude. It's me. Brian's over it, dude. Oh, shit. Yeah. Jumping. Jeez. I love Gordon Ryan. Gordon Ramsay's gonna be there. I love Chef fighting. Previously on JRE, and it's like him fighting back with Joe. Yeah, oh, right. That's what I heard about that. Yeah, that's why it's so funny to me. Right, just because he doesn't want to get douche. Well, maybe behind the scenes, Joe's like, maybe not a couple of these, dude. You're a little sensitive, fancy, dude. You talk over people. Yeah, you're a Scottish man with a shovel right now, dude. Let's see. Pretty awesome. You're seeing a job on his ass. That's awesome. I love hearing that. Yeah. I love that you're going to be there. It's almost like, goddamn. Oh, you're missing the part I wanted to watch. saying?
I just almost like I'm there because you're there.
I love that you're doing that. Or what did he say?
I love you're gonna be there for that. Yeah, no, you don't.
I'm gonna start telling my people in my life that.
Yeah,
I love that it's going on for you, dude.
yeah. Every time, that's so funny. Every time something happens for a friend or a loved one, you're like, I'm so happy that you got to do that.
I love that for you, dude.
You did this. Please grab your phone. I'm happy for you.
If you try that, I'll be yes. Oh, we're going to Jerry.
GRS. So,
okay, so
I did Dallas.
So he's going to hurling. This is going to truck in Dallas. Okay, so don't talk for the next 20 seconds. Just soak it in. Try not to laugh. Thing. What is it? Challenge. And just hear him out, dude. This part made me laugh hard.
GRS. So fly to Dallas. Drive to Fort Worth. Pick up my truck from Bailey's Head for performance. Chris. Drive back to Austin. Jay. Fly from Austin. Lined up. Get it. Honestly, sounds like the perfect plan to me. Always have a truck that you're going to pick up. Then you can drive it to wherever you need to go. Then you can fly to Austin. What else do you need? What are we doing here? Sign me up, Katie.
It sounds like the truck is just an inconvenience. I mean, he's not even going to have it coming back to California.
You listen to that clip analytically with common sense and logic. All I heard was like the keywords because my brain is closed. I heard truck, Austin, plane. I was like, that's all I need. Okay.
Listen, I've been known to make a big deal about nothing on the show before, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop early because my truck is done at TRX. So I'm gonna fly to Dallas, drive to Fort Worth.
Fly to Dallas, drive to Fort Worth. First of all, he hasn't got the truck yet. So he's driving to Fort Worth. Yabba-dabba-doo! This is running.
I guess I understand how you fly to Dallas, Fort Worth is right.
True. Okay, I'm an idiot.
But what else? Pick up my truck from Bailey's Head.
Bailey's, shout out.
So Bailey's must be it.
Yeah, okay. And Dallas is different, so maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, that's I always consider that.
I'm living in agreement with the beat.
Yeah. Drive back to Austin. Jay. Fly from Austin. Lined up. So he's gonna fly. He's gonna drive his new truck to Austin,
Right.
and then fly to LA.
Yeah. But why is this truck just gonna be in Austin?
Yeah, what is he? Because is the giveaway in Austin? Is the truck he's driving? What is giving away? He's giving away his truck. I mean, I guess he only drove once. Not technically. Well, I have no idea. I don't know how these things work, honestly.
I don't know if it's like a novelty truck. He's just got the Texas truck, I think. Just every time he goes to Texas.
I mean, it would be so funny if he gave away a truck that he's driven. It's like not working well.
Just like drove it. Not flipped it, but just wear and tear on it. Just like knifing the seats out with a knife. Dude, I can't talk this episode.
No, you're good. This is funny.
What's called Secret Service or whatever he said, dude. Special Service fucked me out, dude.
That was a crazy thing to say. That's one of the. I think we're sleeping a little bit on that footage. That was.
He's definitely gonna fuck in the truck and give it away, dude. That's what I'm trying to say. Right?
Probably.
Yeah. This one's posted by Catfish. Which one of you is Foxhound 5? Let's see if you can catch it. Yes, it's easy. It looks like the RNC live stream. Yeah. Chop peas in the sea. Trailer on 2020.
I thought of correct me if I thought about like what if I was the one who did that?
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, I'm covers my money.
Yeah.
This thing.
Shout out to Lemon Party 2. Did you see their sketch?
I did.
It was great.
Yeah, they roast. But I'll say I do like Two Laces and Trevor.
Oh yeah.
They're lumping him in with some other. I like them.
I think they all like them. But it's just funny to me. Yeah. Let's see here. This one's posted by Thick Boy with 3 C's. I haven't seen that one in a while. Desperate, those 2 words, trying to insert himself as a mediator in Goggins versus Strickland redacted beef. This whole clip is redacted, dude. I don't think you're ready for it.
Explain to me what I mean by the Rothschild man, he's a target, he's a fraud. You were so free up running down the street. You know why I know you're a fraud. I make fun of you emotional TikTok video. I'm hard, man. Bullshit, more hammers like a man.
This is your conscience. I know. Talking to yourself. I don't know. I am like, fuck. I kind of. I make fun of Sean Strickland a little bit, but this is like straight out of my head. Yeah. So yeah, I guess both ways.
I train at extreme tour. I'm easy to find. You're in Las Vegas. I live in Las Vegas. Show up. Okay, stop. Okay, Sean, first of all, you're not allowed to challenge a 50-year-old endurance athlete to a fight. You're the best fighters on the planet. Obviously, you would win. And Dave's gonna stop telling people that you work out better than they can. I get it. Run 100 miles. I'm gonna see who you guys are when you're not in your comfort zone. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, so now that you have that, that's creative. Yeah, I told you, like, I did not like this stuff when I first watched it. But I like making you guess things. Yeah, so like, what he just said right now, he said he wants to see them outside of the comfort zone. What do you think he's referring to? I want to see you guys on my podcast. It would just be like, because Brian Jones is such a fucking worm, like, just slimy worm. He wants to, like, some sort of use for this. But I know it's not that, because that would be too obvious. That would be creepy. It's not like your enthusiasm. Fucking, I don't know, working at a pizza, eating pizza together. Pizza sounds real good. Fuck. I forgot what we were doing. No, well, here goes.
Love this guy. How about you guys have a dance off? And I'm being dead serious. I would love to see if Sean Strickland can do better pirouettes than David Goggins after a week of tournament. How about this? Let's see who can sing better. I would love to watch you guys work with a vocal coach for 1 week. Sing a love ballad at each other without breaking. Okay? Sean, can you imagine if David Goggins had the guts to look you in the eye and say that? Step out of your comfort zone, dude. I want to see you work in deep water when you can't swim. That is when we'll see who the toughest man is.
That was rough. That's how I know what they make my specialty. It's not now. Never. Shit. We watch this clip every week, and I don't think that it's ever going to get worse. But today, I learned something, and you know what? It's me. That seems like one brother. Ryan Gall's such a fucking idiot. Like, I don't even want to comment. I don't want to say anything else. That's why when I watch this, I'm like, I mean, there's so much we could do with him. I don't want to. He just sucks, dude. Yeah, everything about it sucks. Yeah. Brendan Johnson is so awesome compared to Brian Callen, and that's saying a lot. Yeah, no, I agree. Just, I feel bad for Brian. That's the other thing, too. It's like, don't do this. You just live in your house. I wish he didn't suck so much. Yeah, I do feel bad. Because it's like,
Yes,
he's
that is.
like, what a dance on.
Look at this smoke.
He did the chicken thing. The world's strongest man. So just like trying stupid ideas. So you're already famous. And this is what people do when they're not famous.
Look at this smoke.
Likes. So Ryan's still doing that. He can't help himself. It's like, I saw somebody do a thing where like they got slapped by someone dressed as a cow. Should we do that? Maybe David should dress up like a cow.
Yo.
This just sucks, dude.
Zoot.
So bad. But you know who would like die laughing watching
Zoot, how you living, pimp?
Bobby Dick.
Not too bad.
What's new, son?
So I was reading about like I saw a YouTube video and it was like the psychology that they're a certain way and you can control them by that.
Can you repeat what you just said?
There was this video I was watching before, and it was like
Big Doug,
tactic.
you keep cutting out. Can you repeat it again?
So there's like this thing where
Doug, you're totally cutting out. Can you maybe leave and come back? All right, thank you. Let's try it again.
yeah, let me watch this video.
Well, wait. Say what you were saying.
Nah, I gotta watch the video again to get it right. Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
it's called weaponizing cognitive dissonance.
Dissonance. It's,
Yeah,
di-
weaponizing cognitive dissonance.
it's not dissonance. It's dissonance.
Yeah, this one.
Not dissonance. It's dissonance.
But what they do is psychology gets you to agree with 90% of your they get you to agree.
They get you to agree.
So they just diagnose you with something, and then because you have symptoms of that, you're gonna start thinking, oh shit, I have all the symptoms that they're telling me about, and then you're gonna like, yeah, psychology is fucking evil.
There you go, Big Dog. Are you ready to lose? Zoot.
Yep.
Zoot, did you know that you had an invitation? Zoot, did you know that you had an invitation?
Yep.
Are you going to accept it?
Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
I think became more rude. I was diagnosed because I'm using it as an excuse to
What?
not give a fuck anymore. I
Okay.
think it's all in my head.
Why don't you go see a therapist to help you with your issues?
Because one of the therapists says you have one of these issues, and I trust them.
No, it's not about trusting. They're going to give you exercises to help you with your Tourette's and not sound so mean.
Oh, you're talking about Tourette's. I thought you meant the other stuff.
No, I mean, you work with a therapist. They give you a collection of therapies so that you don't insult people anymore.
No.
Zoot, I'm gonna tell you this. I want to be friends with you in the future, but if you don't get these things addressed, that's gonna be really hard. I mean, you insult my other friends. Like I literally tell Miss Aquarius constantly. She's like the nicest person I have met on the internet, and I'm on the internet more than anybody. She literally is. I've not met someone nicer than she is. And you're mean to her. So you've got to understand that, like, I'm going to have to come to a conclusion that, like, by the way, that was an amazing shot, Zoo. Um, that if you don't get your ticks, you don't have to medicate them, but you just have to work through them with a professional. If you don't, I'm not going to be able to be friends with you because the people around me, like Miss Aquarius, who is, she's already said, I'm just going to mute him because he's mean. And I don't want that because you're not a mean person. You're actually a really sweet person, and I like you a lot. But I don't like the fact that you don't want to help yourself. What you want to do is get, like I told you before, you want to take the easy way. You want to get paid for your mental issues. And I understand you're in a position where you don't have money, and so the government will give you a stipend or whatever they call it to get your whatever. But that doesn't solve your issue. And it doesn't. And you and I both know, like, I hear it in your voice when we talk. You want to have a normal life, and you are not going to have one if you don't get these tick.
I didn't remember it, but when I was 7, my mom took me to his place, and she told me like I had this thing I'm not even gonna say what it was, but when I was 11, she told me that I had this thing, and that caused me to act differently. Like I was acting normally, and because she told me I had this thing, right, I started acting differently because I thought I had what they told me I had, right? And then at 19, I go
Oh, what a shot,
do an
Zoo.
autism assessment. At 19, I go do an autism assessment. The guy says you don't have it, but you might have this because I actually never got an official diagnosis. It was just speculation. So I looked up all the symptoms online. And guess what? I had all the symptoms in my life because that's the way like my brain was working. Because I wanted an excuse for my shitty behavior. And now they're telling me you have autism and ADHD. And in reality, it's just now I'm going to use that as an excuse for shitty behavior. So I don't even I just don't even I like I don't even look up the symptoms.
I understand what you're saying. I agree with the guy who would. I agree with the guy who told you when you were 19. That guy seemed to know what he was doing. But Zoot, your issue is Tourette syndrome, and I don't understand why you don't get that addressed. It's like you walk around with a huge zit on your face, and you want to get your back massaged, and you want to get your heart checked out, and all these other things that aren't addressing the huge zit on your face. And all I'm saying is basically go to the dermatologist, and they will be able to just address what is going on and solve the major issue in your life.
Let me tell you something about dermatology.
Wait. But instead, you refuse. You want to go to the cardiologist and the neurologist and the orthopedic surgeon, but you're like, and, Zoot, I don't know how you could have friends, real in life IRL friends, with how obsessed with mental health you are. I think most of them would just be like, dude, shut the fuck up. Okay, with that being said, tell me about dermatology. So,
Then acne medication is good.
okay, I can tell you dermatologists are amazing, and maybe acne medication isn't good for some people. It can be good for other people. And dermatologists, at least in the United States, can give you can inject you with steroids that make your pimples go away immediately. So I don't know what.
Really?
Yeah, they do. It's amazing. Like if I ever get a really big pimple, which fortunately I haven't in a long time, but when I was like a teenager or like in my 20s, it would happen. And all I'd have to do is go to the dermatologist and they would just take a needle with cortisone in it, basically just a steroid, and shoot it. And it would be gone in 24 hours. A lot of people, especially in Southern California, are like really, really um, the looks are really important to them. And so what they do, the dermatologists, they book like half their day for appointments, and then they have half their day as being walk-in people who just have like emergencies. They have like a meeting that they have, or not even they don't have to be emergencies. Just basically, um, just something that they want to get rid of a pimple that they didn't foresee it. And then especially people who are having like a wedding or something really stressful, they'll get a breakout and they can just go to the dermatologist and get it shot with cortisone and it's gone in like 12 hours. I was so shocked. I haven't done it a lot, but I've done it a few times. And it goes away so quickly. But I'm in agreement with you. Some acne medications are super, super powerful and can cause major side effects. And but I mean, like I took one for a few years, and it like I don't want to say I don't get any pimples because I do. I'm human, but like it cleared up my skin a lot. And I wish I would have taken it at a younger age, but it's like a really powerful uh, medication that like you can't take it if you're pregnant or like it can cause like birth defects in children, but it's really powerful and it worked really well. However, it fucked with me. Um, it like took a lot of energy out of me. All right, here we go.
Right.
What do I do? I could go like this, get that extra move. Didn't really do anything for me. Got this triple one, and by the way, I'm only playing with this guy, this special guy, until you beat me with him. Once you beat me with him, then I'll go back to the normal guys because it's not fair for me to play with the special one. But I want you to beat me with him. It's like a challenge for you, and it's a challenge for me too to see how many times I can win. But you come pretty close. So wow, Zoot, that was amazing. Zoot, that was amazing. Look at you, dude. Dude, that's like the best start. And with one move, you already did damage against me, and you already have three of the blue, and you wow, that's impressive.
Okay, I think this is the best move I've made.
Yeah, that was really good. And I don't
Whatever
really
I say is a move you should.
and I don't really have a good move.
I can say a very obvious move for you.
Was
You know
that
my
it?
opinion?
Was that it? Let's see what you do. Let's see what you do, big dog.
That just broke me. My I will, okay. Pretty fucking ugly.
Zoot, come on, man. No one's gonna want to be your friend if you call people ugly. They're gonna be. I'm telling you this right now. I'm nicer than 99% of people you're ever gonna meet in your entire life. Most people will be like, "Fuck you. I'm never talking to you again." And you can't be like, "It's my Tourette's," because they'll be like, "I don't give a shit. I don't want to be called ugly by anybody. I don't care what your problem is." And frankly, Zoot, it's wearing on me to the point where it's like, dude, I don't. I love this guy, but frankly, he's not willing to help himself. Why do I waste my time with him?
You ready for more?
Zoot, are you listening to me?
Yeah.
Good. You need to seek assistance. It's it's going to be the best thing for you. You just need to seek therapy. You don't necessarily need any drugs, but you need to get a diagnosis, and you need to at least see a therapist over it and just talk to them about the different types of therapies that are available to you. They have reverse behavior therapies that can help you to reverse these habits.
Robot.
Zoot, listen to me.
Why didn't it do any damage?
Because I have like a blocker on.
No. Why didn't the blocker do any damage to me?
Oh, because it wasn't powerful enough. Zoot, how many IRL friends do you have? Like, do you have any friends that you've had for like more than 5 years who you still talk to? It's okay if you don't. I'd be shocked to know that you do. Because most people, I think, would just say, most people, okay, that's good. Because I think most people would just say, this person is kind of an asshole. I know they don't mean to be, but they are not willing to help themselves. And because of that, I don't want to be their friend anymore. Do your friends know that you?
In real life,
Do your?
I never see you with anyone.
I've had people on stream. Yeah, I've had lunch with people on stream, but they had part of Obama Sonic Tanina community. But that's different.
No, how many people come to your house?
Well, a few from like 8 hours away. A friend of mine. But I mean, what I'm doing is different. I'm streaming my life. Prior to doing this, I mean, I have a community uh, with many friends. I was in weddings and was like best man basically, and like really,
Holy shit! Did you say how much damage that did?
yeah, 30. Dude, I'm going to tell you this. I don't want to have to tell you this, but that's what I'm going to say to you. You need to make an appointment this week. You can't lie about it, about seeing someone to diagnose you with your issue. You don't have to get medication or whatever. I'm giving you 1 week. If you haven't done it after a week, Zoot, you're not helping yourself. And I don't want to be in here and be insulted. I love your friendship. But this week you have to go get an appointment to get diagnosed. And it's as simple as that. If not, I feel like I'm enabling you Basically, I give you an opportunity to just come in here and talk about mental health and not actually get help.
It's disconnected. The whole thing is
Okay, I'll wait for you. Leave and come back of the game. Leave and come back in the game. I'll give you a free go.
alright. Oh, it's good now.
Okay, so you only lost one, so I'll lose one this time.
No, don't even bother. I'm thinking I'm going to lose this game anyway.
No, I'm gonna bother. So Zoot, today is October 20th, October 12th.
Alright, Rabbi, can you just move the bomb? It's going to be quicker.
No, I can't. I'm gonna wait until it goes all the way to zero. So I'm telling you that you just have to make one call this week, and I'm gonna be on you every single day. And if you don't, then Zoot, I'm gonna warn you with probably a day left that you need to do what I said. And if you don't do that, then I'm not going to want to talk with you. I don't want to be insulted, and no one else would either. But more than that, I can take the insults. The insults aren't the thing that bothers me. The thing that bothers me is the fact that you don't want to help yourself. And I completely understand your feelings on medication. Notice I'm not saying you have to get medicated. You don't. But you have to go to some kind of therapy to reverse this kind of behavior. It's as simple as that.
What if I don't have Tourette's?
Well, then you need to have a doctor say that.
That's what they said last time.
Then all you have to do is play them my live stream. Go to any of my live streams that you're in and be like, just listen to how I talk when I'm not around you, the doctor, and tell me if I have Tourette's or not. I call this person ugly. I tell ladies to shut up. I barked when I was 5 years old. My cousin has Tourette's syndrome. I When I go on dates with girls, I give them the finger. Like, you don't say these things to these doctors so they don't know your behavior. You need to tell them the truth. So your goal this week and all your goal this you, your goal this week your goal this week and all you have to do is make a telephone call and schedule an appointment. Now you said you did that before and you lied, and I understand because you didn't want to take medication and I'm not forcing you to. But there are behavioral therapists who can help you, and you need to get set up with one of them. Or you need a doctor to say that you don't have Tourette's syndrome. If that happens, that's fine. But then frankly, I'm not going to want to be friends with you because you won't have an excuse for telling my friends to shut up and telling me I'm ugly.
Right?
Yeah.
I think I can.
No one wants their friends to be told to shut up. No one wants to be told that they're ugly.
I'm gonna go the whole game without having a tea.
No, you're not. By you saying that, it's going to make you want to have a tick even more. You did pretty well, Zoot.
I didn't have a tick, but I'm about to sneeze.
All right, well, go ahead and sneeze. Sneezing's a lot better than a tick.
I can make myself sneeze.
All right, well, go ahead and do it. But before you do so, accept the invite to the game. Good job.
Um, I need tweezers.
You need to pull out a nose hair.
Yep.
All right.
Does that make you sneeze when you do that?
Sometimes,
Check.
sometimes, yeah.
Or everyone sneezes when they pull down a nose hair.
I don't know if everyone does.
Did the earwax just hair?
No, it's.
What is earwax?
I think it's skin that builds up and um, your body slowly propels it out of the ear canal. It's a way that your body keeps your ears clean. Basically, dust and debris gets caught up in it, and it slowly gets pushed out by your earwax.
John, really, I have really bad genetics where like my ears. It happens to my mom as well. But we build up like a lot of earwax really quickly.
Okay, well, why is that so bad?
Why is that so bad?
Yeah, Zoot, you
It's
lost.
not very good.
You lost.
How do I lose?
Just like
Have you done that with Verizon as well?
not that move, but I've used some moves on
Is
that.
Verizon really bad at this game?
I think that you're a little bit better than he is.
You made a really bad move.
Okay, there you go, Zoot. There you go, big dog. That was beautiful.
You know, I wasn't even trying.
There you go. Maybe
But I
that.
didn't even see that. I just placed it there and yeah, got it.
There you go, big man. So how often do you have to clean your ears?
Like once every 2 months.
Okay, well that's not abnormal.
I have to go to a doctor too.
So you see a doctor once every 2 months to clean your ears?
Yep.
Is it a regular medical doctor or an ear, nose, and throat doctor?
Just checking. Just checking.
When's the next time you go?
2 weeks.
Do you already have the appointment?
No. Got a couple stuff in my ear before.
How did that happen?
I was walking. And fell over. I picked up a pebble, and then pebble got stuck in my ear, and I put accidentally put my hand to my ear with the pebble there, and it got stuck in my ear.
Wow, that's wild. Did they get it out, I imagine?
Yeah.
How'd they get it out?
They put a pump up. They had this pressure thing
Oh, that's cool.
that you get to clean your ear. Are you ready to see the gas?
Dude, what are you talking about?
Are you ready?
Zoo, Zoo, what are you talking about?
Don't worry.
Zoo, are you going to make an appointment this week?
If I win,
I'll let you win if you make an appointment.
it's don't fuck with me.
Zoo, you won. You're making an appointment this week. Zoot, say it. I will make an appointment. Zoot, say it. I will make a Tourette syndrome appointment this week.
I'll make it.
No, that's not what I said. Say, Zoot,
That's all right.
say, I will make a Tourette syndrome appointment this week.
I'll make it down to. I'll make it to rest this week.
All right, good. Zoot, that's enough for me tonight. I'm going to get some sleep, big dog. As always, it's a pleasure. And I just want the best for you. All right, big dog. Take care, my friend.
You leave, dude. Oh yeah, this Bobby like maybe he's getting some satisfaction out of it. Even further decline of just it's just terrible. Okay, let's go back to some lighthearted stuff, dude. This one's posted by Creamy Shark. That's a fucking crazy name, dude. Creamy Shark. Good name. Never read it. It's called All I See, and so there's that, and then there's that, which is not far off. Like this is a good screen grab. Yeah. Wonder. I feel like that maybe for the come on the Takashi 6ix9ine song. No, before that, Harmony Korine. Oh, okay. Oh, Harmony Korine. Yeah, is that how you say it? Yeah, never been. Monica Lewinsky. This one's called The Incident, posted by Chin Second Balcony. Great editing. Let's see this. I can't like this. This guy's the walking embodiment of skeptical hippo eyes. Well said. Yeah. Just the way he looks on a map on a jump. Who is this? That legs. I have no clue who it is. Can you guys tell us who this is? Yeah, comment in the comments. And all the comments help, by the way. Like last week, they told us about Ariel Wani, and there was like 80 comments about Ariel. Yeah, I already knew that, but I completely forgot. I guess on the show. Yeah, I never read him. Posting goes. Sorry, hard. I can't make this single. I had a beach breakfast, so I'm a little late. I'm trying to calibrate my own. No, I'm pretty sure, objectively speaking, this is a very unusual circumstance. I'm looking at. Wow, that could be for like any clip of this snippet and this. I got some hot. I don't know who that is, dude. But yeah. Yeah. This one's called Brenda Sipping from His Straw. Posted by Odd Club 4097. Warning, this did make me kind of cool. Oh, yeah. It's great. Technique from that sharkfish. Yeah. Definitely goes to Starbucks and reporting and yells at the making their frappuccinos. Yeah, what's that dude macchiato? Dude's macchiato. The Starbucks and bikini bottom. Not worth it, but whatever. This one's called Amphetamine Mambo, which you know how we feel about that here. Yeah, long time ago. Don't count the times Mamba touches Francis, posted by Exo Truck. I found this very fun. Great editing by the chefs. Let's see. Interruption. That ending is so funny. Yeah. He's like, no, did you hear what he just said? What? Listen. I wonder if Ghana knows what Sizzler is. Has ever been a Sizzler. It's like a child's restaurant. John is so dumb, he's still doing the work on a Sizzler thing. It's what a kid just gets excited about. Right? Go on Sizzler. It's like chicken nuggets and Fruit Loops together. Oh, this is great. Anyways, that was a funny clip. Good work, excellent truck. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Callan is enthralled by the entrance story while Mappa can't stop interrupting. Another, if I didn't watch it, I just read the title. I'm like, let's watch this. Right? Where is it? Wait, can you say the title one more time? I slowed down. Sorry. Callan is enthralled by the entrance story while Mappa can't stop interrupting. Okay. Thank you. Really ready to go, dude. I already got you. Oh, so now it's how the meeting went to Club 39?
I went to Club 33.
Yeah, great start. You love it when it starts like that. You know it. It's so funny. That reminds me. The quick thing is, I was got selected for jury duty, and this guy tried to represent himself, and there's like 12 jurors, right? But he kept being like, he got a chance to talk to the jurors, and he kept being like, juror number 39. And obviously, there's no 39. I mean, there's maybe 17, and he kept going. I was like, oh, this guy's getting convicted.
Club 33 at Disney. So it's an elite club, right? I was invited to a dinner there. You don't remember what happened?
We started in 1901, which is the secret club at California Adventure. And that's more of a lounge, very small. And when we went over to 33, we didn't have dinner reservations, but we just went into the lounge, and it was amazing.
It's nice.
Oh, it was so magical.
Like the Four Seasons at Disney? Nice.
Yeah, like when I tell you, I went, like, you go to the bathroom, there's mouthwash, there's face wash, there's napkins. I took about 300 napkins to show them when I first got my house now.
How was that? You didn't eat? Did you see?
We did eat. We did eat.
How was the food at the Club 33?
I thought it was great.
What'd you have on it?
I had a melon.
Maybe they're trying to get news to me. On the show, they're making fun of me.
Beautiful vanilla salad.
Look at the smile
short rib.
Jesus Christ.
Very good.
You're paying for it though, huh?
You know, it's the people that took us and my friend I got us. Then he was my birthday present from him, so I didn't have to.
It's a nice little gift.
Yeah.
It's a member of the 33 Club.
The two people we met were, yeah.
I'm sure it's pretty diverse in there, right?
You know what was really weird? How diverse it was, because there's a set of rules of what you can and can't wear. Men can't wear sneakers, girls can't wear open-toed flip-flops.
Oh, you're doing a Disney in a suit?
You have to wear a collared shirt as a man and like closed-toed nice.
Respect for Disney rides, I get it.
No, right now.
I want to.
But guys, this was the weirdest part. I'm looking in the corner and I see these guys in these like ripped vests, denim vests.
They saw signs that white on.
No, I can't make this up. There was a Hell's Angels patch on my phone.
Damn.
And I'm like, we just talked about this. He's here sipping a tea. It was a tea at 1901.
You ever seen that whole blog I have called Hell's Angels?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's how the B-Day went to Club 39.
You go to flyforclub.com. It's spelled out fly. F-I-V-E club. C-L-O-W. Fly Fourth Club. What? C-L-O-W. What the fuck? That's even crazier than he messed up. Is that editing? I don't know. Flyforclub.com. It's spelled out fly. F-I-V-E club. C-L-O-W. Fly Fourth Club.
What did I ask you?
What the fuck? Oh man, that took me on a ride because now I'm super worried about his brain again. I completely forgot the Disneyland story that she was blockbuster again to that Clovo CLW. Long Clo? What is CLW? MyForClo.com, dude. Oh, Clo? I don't know. If I think about it too hard, I'm like, alright, so this one's another one of my toxoplasmosis. It's not an ad lib, but something goes in those links, right? N-words. Yo, this N-word so fat, he cries Crisco, shit, N-word, you could deep fry a turkey with this N-word, tears, shit, N-word, boom, Rolstead. I love boom, Rolstead, like any man, chicken do someone, chicken punchline, sweaty, very sweaty. Yeah, I mean, I guess, how to know good. We reviewed the special on Patreon. Yeah, always, and if you want to see it, make sure you just put your arm out like this. You can see what it is. Let's see if there's today. Everyone saw this clip. I thought this was going to go a lot heavier on the chains or whatever you said, more pipe chains, right? Plus, my folks here were all week. I still can't believe Trump got shot.
Why is he saying Trump is there? And she's like, I don't know, it's crazy.
Trump.
Why is he saying Trump is there? And she's like, I don't know, it's crazy.
Why don't they ever go, do you just say Trump? Yeah. So he knows.
It is weird, huh?
Yeah. Or they're just like, it's a funny part of the show. People like that part.
If they talk about the Secret Service not doing their job with Trump, the Special Service ain't doing their job with Bob with you.
That's good. He really does need a special service. Like people that would fix the issues. Watch what he does, tell him when he does something wrong.
Maybe it's so jarring that you think he's trying to be sarcastic or like say it wrong on purpose. So you're just kind of like, and then he keeps talking, you're like, oh, man, you just forget to, chastise him for it.
Or they just feel bad.
Not true. They feel bad. Anyways,
I'm bringing in Pakistan energy.
I'm going to go and see. This is posted by Confident Search 8648. It's Friends in Dark Places. It looks like a reheat from the Church of What's Happening Now. I think that's the Church of What's Happening Now. Let's see.
I'm sure he does. I have a good buddy who was like the dark side of business, and he got pitched, and he was done.
Yeah, it's more of that's sort of a strange way of describing the dark side of business.
Yeah, isn't the dark side bad?
Yeah, I think he's a good drug dealer. Right? This is the first time I never got something to eat again, so yeah. Don't beat yourself up too much. for let's say $1 million. Because I got pitched for $1 million. Oh, that's not a big deal. So the government takes that right up, they did $1 million. But that stuff that I was responsible for, that was like $2 million. So I guess I could have created them back to these guys who I was pushing shit for. So it's getting up to $2 million. So I give them something like $2 million. So damn. Crazy life. Oh, fucking stress.
You know why? It is funny, whoever clipped this up, who is it? Confidence Search 8648. That is, you know how they always say that we have dark friends in dark places?
Yeah.
It would be funny if they were just referring to Mark the whole time.
Yeah, he's like every example.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Because they don't say that shit no more, do they?
Yeah, I wonder, what's their connect now? Who does the thing? Who operates in the gray zone? Yeah. So I guess maybe that's why everything is failing now. You need that guy.
Yeah.
Who finds what's that? The gray area.
The bickering zone.
I don't know. The gray area. That's what I meant.
Alrighty, so I think this is the London announcement that is going to be off for a couple weeks, posted by Haphazard. PSA: the kitchen will be quieter for a couple weeks. I doubt that, by the way. It never stops.
London. Alright? The tickets. Love you guys. We're out. So do we want to give them a heads up what we're doing?
Sure.
Well, also, since Brian's gone on vacation, we're going to be doing the best of from all the years. So we're doing the best of Theo with Crystalia, the best of Stacey with Sasso. So it's going to be a mix of all many years, our best guests who are to probably get back from vacation. Hope you guys enjoy those and get you a little trip down memory lane. All right, guys, love you. Love you guys. Their show is not right here, but Friday Festival,
Yeah, for sure.
that's 24/7.
It's funny how we're right when they're giving the truck away, they're leaving.
That's what I keep you arrested.
Yeah. This one I didn't watch. I just read the title again and just picked it.
Good titles.
It's posted by Confidence Search 8648. Called Tough Day at Thick Industries. Let's see here.
It's not complicated, Jimmy. It's not complicated. It's not complicated because that's what it is. What's complicated? Where we say we're emotional, we're saying I brought this up as fucking close because there's a ton of people that get married. Clearly, it's they're the problem.
You think I brought it up? I love this voice. If you want to do it. Dude, he's pissed at shit.
Yeah, man. He's gonna win an argument about marriage. Close because there's a ton of people that get married. Clearly, it's they're the problem. Being married, divorce. Fuck you, man. You think Michael Jordan was a good dad?
Yeah. Exactly. You couldn't have said it better myself. I mean,
No notes.
that Michael Jordan thing was the beginning of another clip that made me laugh.
I can't wait.
Yeah. I didn't finish that one, but I'm even read the comments. This one's posted by Worldly King 3871. Called Papa calls for homeless cats to get more creative. I'll be honest here, Papa doesn't really fuck up the word creative. I want to see what you think.
Okay. How's it just? I don't know. That's a new thing. You know, you have to know. You enjoy something that you hate.
That makes sense.
No, I think you're right. It doesn't mess up the word creative. But I mean, we've already gone over why it's possible. It's what does 30x mean? And how does it that everyone is entered? But you get, and then we like looked at that one ad that made no sense and got something wrong.
Yeah. And then I hope that was necessary.
Yeah, what is all that? So it's a bit that is creative because it makes no sense.
Another thing is like he's got the defense of like Drake against the allegations that are lobbied against him. He's like, I'm too famous to go to jail for these. He's like,
He's like not saying that it's not fake. He's just saying, wow. I mean, everybody says everything's a scheme, right? Yeah. Nothing, what do you mean creative?
Is it a scam or not, dude? This one just made me laugh. Posted by J. Dib Rahi 21. Add steals content to the list. Straight copy from a viral video, no shame. A lot of people do this though too. Sure. But it's pretty funny just to see them all. Are you ready? Yeah. So hot, guy. So hot. So hot.
He actually proved himself.
Guys.
He's willing to risk it all for the fans. That's what's important.
See the difference between buying accounts, social media content, and Papa's. Dude, Papa makes you laugh.
Yeah, it's corny and fun.
Yeah.
Ryan's cringe and weird.
Don't call my fucking champion corny, dude. Alright, so these weren't working earlier. Glad to see that they are working now. This one's called When Brian 2 Fought the Fams, Callahan wins 2 UFCs. Ready?
Look, man, you ain't shit in comedy if you ain't at the UFC.
I guarantee you UFC. And I love the UFC. But they don't want to know like that. I would know. It hurts my feelings. Good seats?
Well, we're right behind Joe Rogan and Michael Bisping.
The best seats are not that, but you want to be kind of in the first, like, not first row, but we're just above, so your eyesight.
You know, honestly.
The studio is on the stage.
No, so he got me on the floor right behind the fighters.
Those were good seats.
They were, I don't know. I don't know.
UFC though?
It's fucking comedy, bro. You got any thoughts?
Not really. I mean, it's funny that they keep saying they're bad seats.
Alright, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Out of these three, right? Let's go to the camera here. Sure. You got this here. See that?
Yeah.
Thanks. This here. Right there.
Yeah.
And then we got him. Where's it? Right here.
Yes.
Right? Dude. He's a fashionable guy, dude. This is the best look, though. I like this, like, old French guy look. You know what I mean? That's great. You can go back to that and I'll be happy with it.
Yeah, it's not a bad look. I mean, the second one does look like he's working security at the UFC.
Oh, dude, great observation. This
He's
is
like patting you down and check your, make sure you don't have a gun or whatever.
like it's a rainy event and it's working security.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of rain, shout out Rain Energy.
Oh, every day.
And I don't know, there's something about the way he's dressing now that it's just like too skater boyish.
Yeah, this is a little bit like the whole trying to be young kind of.
I like this.
This is cool.
This is like a casual truck fan retired, you know?
I think this is old man that gets it. Look, the third one is old man that's trying to be like cool or whatever.
Yeah.
Like he's trying to dress like, you know, I say he's trying to be like Taylor Lewin or whatever. This looks like very like, oh, I saw the way Taylor Lewin dress up. Now I want to be busting for the boys too.
He's like, I want to be the one so bad, dude.
Yeah.
That's me.
This is secret. What is it saying? Not super servant. Special servant. This is special service at the Illuminati costume. It's like it says days in sports.
Working security for Oscar de la Hoya. I like this the best though.
Yeah, I agree.
If you wore this every day, I would listen to the podcast share with my friends.
Yeah, fashion is great.
Yeah, dude, when it comes to podcasts, you're getting it.
I know that's your main thing. You've always been a fashion guy.
Oh, dude, yeah. That's your take on it. All right, so we're dying for another Brian Cal special, right?
That too, of course.
That's what I'm saying. We already reviewed all of his specials on the Patreon. I think this is from one of them. I could be wrong, but why not just take a trip to the movie? You know what I mean? Dude, we're here. Posted by Tink PT. It's called One of the Greats, one of the two because he's one of the greats. You're waiting. It's like really good stuff, right? And then you know it's gonna get better. I think it's funny how he can't write comedy because all of his jokes are this part, and then you can't really write down, you know. That's what thinking of seeing him writing out a joke is like, dude, this is like, how does he must have like voice to text? That's the only way he can do it. I'm gonna start writing like that. Yeah, he's like, you know, like I hate my name Jordan. Jordan is a stupid name. Put a Sharpie in my butt. I think you should try it. Let's see. Just give it skin 7 inches thick. Bro, we're painting on a metal frame. Give it guns for his eyes. You guys get books. I'm on a horn on the other side. Two horns. In case one breaks, you got backup, no escape. I'm talking about a horn, dude. I want a skycock. I'm talking. I want the kind of horn you can blow into and launch 1,000 ships. It doesn't need a big brain. Don't get a big brain. Get a big brain and don't think shit. It hesitates. Give it a small brain, 6,000 pounds of bone and muscle, and a bit of brain the size of my fist. 2 years. That's all it needs. 2 years. 0 and fuck you! Now, this is the kind of thing where if I stop people laughing, it would make me angry. Yeah. It would be like, why do I coach these shows? Yeah. How many people go to a Brian Callen stand-up show? That's their last stand-up show they ever go to. So many, probably. It's like, yeah, they're drag, or they go there by accident, and they're just like, comedy sucks. They laugh, they're like, look at my ear. Yeah, probably. Dude, that's one of you guys, dude. Comedy's gay anyways. This one's called Papa's Mad. This episode, hosted by Minimum Sky 2305. Let's see. Honestly, I don't really want to watch this whole thing. We can if you want to, because it's just boring. I think that's what he's trying to get across here, that the episode was boring. Right. But it starts off hot. Oh, okay. You ready for this? Yeah. Good morning, United States. It's a Vietnam with Rabbi. Wrong. That's so good. Doggo thinking, not like Robin Williams. Wrong. He pointed out something that's important. We are not in Vietnam. Yeah. United States. Okay. I think he said that because of the Trump thing. Now more than ever. Let's just watch that again and go to the next one. Good morning, United States. That's to say Vietnam with Robin Williams. Wrong. It's like he's gonna throw up the whole time. Good morning. I wonder, man, is he like drinking a lot and he's hungover or something? I hope not. But I mean, again, he is very busy, so I don't doubt that he's tired. I mean, I've way less shit going on than him. I'm tired. I'll say that. Maybe he cut back on the alcohol because you know he's making fun of Chin. Oh, that's right. Or resentment that he can't drink my Chin drinks. Yes. I mean, yes. Yeah, that's right. That's probably exactly what's going on. Unless he lost weight. It's almost impossible to lose weight. Yeah. Well, let's watch the rest of this. Let me know if you want to stop it. Tomorrow's doing that. Frank Keller, always fighting around that. Yeah, not deer, bro. Not deer. My brother fight. Or is it his younger? I think it's his younger. He's just way bigger, giant. Savage. You guys can watch. Of course. Jason. Yeah. The whole show is just like 5 guys doing this. Yeah. Who's it? No, click on that one. Ryan's fighting Maverick. Oh, yeah, whatever. Yeah, go down the lake down there. Yeah. Maybe I'm too close to the high. Yeah, they're on red. Oh, that's my phone work. Sit down. Like a caterpillar. Oh, the pizza's here. Remember that guy just walked in the seat like, what's up, dude? So then make the guess for it. So professional. Keep going, mean, but it was just like the episode before this, he was trying to say, great editing though. Shout out to Minnow Sky, dude. This one's posted by Chen Second Balcony. It's called No One Is Safe from the Long Shadow of Papa's Shade. Let's see here. This might be the Michael Jordan. Okay. I'm sorry.
You think Michael Jordan was a good dad? For one fucking second, you think Michael Jordan was an awesome dad? You think he was around all the time? That kid, imagine that your dad with that fucking killer mentality. The dude would let you win a fucking horse. You think he was this awesome dad? Now the kid's totally different from the perspective. Yeah, man, he always bought us things that did us this. But their dad just sits present all the time. You can't be Michael Jordan. It's impossible. It's impossible.
It's so fun. Michael Jordan is catching strays for no reason at all. Dude, it's well, yeah, Andrew Schultz had a great life, dude. I mean, yeah. And Michael Jordan is his father. Yeah, that's true. That's funny, like POV of Michael Jordan's kids listening to the favorite shop show. He's just like shop kids. Yeah, they're relating, so they're like, finally, there's someone speaking for me. My child, right? Marcus Jordan is just like, shocking. Big fan, bro. Yeah, he means to me, so I should say, man, like, I wasn't sure if that was you or it's you. I thought you were probably with me. A lot of people will say that you block most of them. Really, my dad blocked most of really. Yeah, at the end of the day, you're a good dad. You coach T-ball. My dad coached T-ball. You think my dad had a cubby at the field? I wish my dad had a cubby. I wish my dad canceled the NBA Finals to coach me. You know? Oh man! All right. Well, this one's posted by Your Nudge. You're nudging me. Last one. Another awesome truck mod. Shout out to Something Slaps for the original. As you can see, yeah, they got that. The peeing in the sink too, with the nuts. Yeah. I saw one thing and you saw one thing. Yeah, teamwork. There we go. Yeah, one of us is gay for sure. I'm doing this all the time. It just doesn't make sense. Oh, I get it. Oh, you didn't get either one. I thought that was this is my episode. Cootie doesn't get it. Cootie missed it. Fuck you. Back on top. That's a competition. I said fuck you. Fuck you. I got carried away. I need a healer. Alright. Look at that. Pissing at the stickers, dude. Yeah, I didn't get the vagina thing because he didn't. I was like, are these real truck nuts? Those are saggy nuts. Yeah, that makes sense. I am turning into Brandon this episode. Yeah, I know, you fucked up. Wait, so that's the real Brandon? Never go full, Cootie. Alright, so this is my favorite one from the week, dude. I love this guy, Guild Guitars. Whatever he's doing, dude, he's fun as good stuff. Making some good dishes. It's gonna continue to get better by Guild Guitars. Hell yeah.
I swear myself too thin. I can't do it. But notice, since I stopped doing all that stuff, how much better on the show. There's a shop show. How much better is this? So it's going to continue to get better and better.
Oh, really, dude?
Wow. Be cool, Guild Guitars. Jesus. It's so good, dude.
It's going to continue to get better and better.
Oh, really, dude?
Of course. Jay Watkins.
Really, dude?
Look at that one of the fights you're going to see. The first thing we're going to do. Yeah.
Really, dude?
What the fuck are we doing?
Dude, like we watch a lot of stuff about shop. Some would say too much, but honestly, just too many.
Yeah, some would say not enough.
Yeah, a lot of people actually say not enough. Oh, it's a special service. But dude, if somebody made if Gil Guitars made a video about me, dude, I would be devastated watching that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you would get lit up. You mentioned.
Oh, really, dude? Use that for a video about cooties. Oh, all right. Well, I'm just kidding. No, it's terrifying, and hopefully it doesn't get introduced because of the copyright stuff. But it didn't happen last week, so. This one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called All Right Kids. Let's see here.
Yeah, you see, Biden stick that right. They took away the whole lyric of Biden, being senile and have one of these trends. I mean, in house back there, you look at these little babies are real babies. What babies? Gave up their child. We got house back.
Dude, his podcast should just be him talking about shows.
Yeah, riffing on TV shows, specifically for TV.
His shows.
Yeah.
Like, go see a band live and just rip on them on the podcast, you know. Watch HBO's content, watch Netflix, Apple TV.
Yeah.
And then just turn on the camera, dude, and rip on a new one. Because that's the funniest shit I've ever seen when Shop talks about TV.
Well, the Dragons one makes me laugh because he says, "What parents?" But it makes me think that he thinks that dragons are. Yeah, he's the baby, right? Yeah, that's what he. Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm not completely confused. I get the joke.
When it comes to reviewers, I want them to be immersed in the reality. I think that's so easy for Shop.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes.
Like, you probably asked a friend, like, what year were Dragons? Was that like the late 1900s?
And they thought he was kidding, so they gave a real answer, and he didn't get it. And he thinks that's when dragons were made.
And then he answers like, I heard that. Yeah, you're right.
He's just got a very dry sense of humor. That's what you think.
Who's the
Also, dragons. She's like, oh, that was the. You know what I'm talking about, there? In American Sniper, when he's the big baby. Baby. I have actually his whole team. Oh, you're communist. They said it like that. Trump 2024. She will go. She will grant it. This isn't Texas, mind you. She's lucky she didn't get trouble. I met her yard to
Jesus Christ, dude.
He's fired. He really, that's something that I do respect that a little bit. I mean, not that specific joke, but he'll say anything.
Yeah.
There's no filter, really. Any offensive. Honestly, with Nick hadn't seen American Slavery, said, oh, you're a communist, that's completely easy. Okay,
I'm telling you, he's killing it.
he's good.
Let him cook. Well, again, he was talking about American slavery, dude. He needs to just review movies and TV, and that's it.
The problem is that the filter being off, sometimes it can be kind of funny like that, and then other times it's like, what the fuck, dude? You're not going to go to a restaurant with some black people.
Maybe don't say everything.
We have one over there. What's your number one song? More Hearts Than Mine. Who's that paying for that? Well, I'm cutting it out. Okay, stop it. Stick on the 49 and 28. Get your next Saturday, the 27th. White kids, dry pants, all guys got time. Love you.
Any thoughts?
That was good.
Yeah.
Just cooking.
We're going to take a trip down memory lane here, back to the Tulsi Gabbard episode of TFNK. Hey, Mark Lewinsky posted this one. Papa Nostradamus. Let's see here.
This might be a hot take. You have to edit this, let me know. Like back in the day when the president, like if Trump was in the
out to like party with security guards and they go like, fuck you.
Oh, like I should speed.
Yeah, like they need to
Yeah, it's Jack Anderson.
It's incredibly rapid. They drive. I can't believe when Trump, they did as much as they do. There's never been a more hated candidate. There's never been a more hated president than Trump. How there hasn't been some sort of, hey, we know, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's.
I'm gonna sit
I can't hear
fascination. The fascination.
He can't control himself.
Yeah.
There is nation.
Then they need a handler. Do I? He doesn't already do that. Yeah, if you called it, he did call it, yeah. You know? Any other thoughts on that one?
No, I mean, we'll see what he predicts next. Yeah.
That's all the Bible we have for this week. So we're gonna leave you with a little another bit of BCEO catnip posted by Mr. Eisenman. So, just leave it off a little bit of I think I don't think so. I'll take as much as so I have a couple of weeks. Like I should It's so good.
I mean, they're the two greatest guys.
Yeah, they do our show way better than we can do.
Yeah, I mean, they don't even need a chair. How do they do it?
I don't even know. We got the chairs and we still couldn't suck.
Yeah, dude. I mean, hats off.
Hats off.
And hats off to you all. Join us next week.
Hey, it's Bob Dylan. Come on in Vietnam. I think that Koenig guy touches his beard too much. He's always on the brand. It's right. Good anytime. I'll tell you what, you gotta need more Bob Dylan on your show. Alright? Hi there. Sorry to interrupt. Interruptions can be quite annoying, like a stuffed nose. Getting in the way of your day. Wow. Afrin No Drip is here to provide ridiculously powerful nasal congestion relief fast for up to 12 hours. And it stays right where you spray it, with no drips all day. That's why we call it Afrin No Drip. Afrin, the wow is real. Use that direct.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit, Instagram, Twitter, all of that good stuff. On the Patreon, we just watched the movie Walden. We normally do stand-up reviews, but Gerardo found this movie about a stenographer that kills people that, I mean, kind of self-facilitating.
You just sold it to me.
And we reviewed it, and I thought it was funny, and the Patreon felt best way. So, for the Patreon, if you want to see that, do you have any shows to plug?
July 18th in Ontario at
All right, and that's not why they're here. No, that is not why they're here. You guys are here, and gals are here to watch Simba's shop. I'm doing a little bit of joke.
I was trying to joke about it.
My vice president. Eric Trump. But anyways, they're not here. They're watching. They're reading. They're Ukraine. Which is an introduction. You're here to watch Simba's shop, so start the timer. Play the jingle.
I hope they get the reference. So this is the first one we got. Dude, look at all those tabs. That's so many tabs.
Whoa, dude, that is a lot.
Yeah, a lot of them are picture posts though, much like this one posted by OK Possibility 5403. It's a cracked article knocking shop. And it says, it's always funny. It's always Sony fans catch the world's worst comedy podcaster stealing the show's jokes. Wow, so only right. Oh, the hot dogs. Yeah. See, I do remember some stuff. That made me feel good. We're seeing growth right now, dude. I wonder if they referenced us at all. The guy with big, small teeth and a Sharpie in his rectum made comments on this. Anyways, let's go to the next one. This is going to be hosted by Toronto Rapture. Has Papa got AIDS? I mean, that's not this. Look at that face, dude. It is incredible how far he's gone down with this. The face is real lighter than the rest of the body. And then that picture is so bad, dude. Like, that looks like Dallas Buyers Club. Yeah. Dallas. Matthew McConaughey. Matthew McConaughey, dude. Yeah. Yeah, this is for the truck giveaway, right? Giving away the trucks and some lucky fan who bought some merch. Yeah. A lot of discourse about the truck giveaway on chains this week. Yeah, they're all saying it's fake, right? Yeah. I mean, I love Reddit, but I would hate for it to be about me. Because, goddamn, they just try to poke holes in anything. They really do. I mean, we even got a voicemail on our other show, right? Tweeties about something about, like, because he got a text message, he's not really coaching T-ball or something. Yeah. I mean, I'm happy to look into it, but it seems like a small detail. Well, you know what they say about our show, dude? The walk's meeting the wall here. That's right. We bring that stuff. I meet the wall. The lies meet the wall. This one's posted by R4LS751. It's called Bubba Beast of a Work Ethic Papa. Papa copied and pasted the privacy policy from Gas Monkey Garage. So, payment billing options, for example, we process your credit card number and zip code when you buy Gas Monkey merchandise and apparel. Oh my god, no way, dude. He really is the team sometimes. Like, who is he hiring? Oh my god, how do you fuck this up? That is crazy. No, I mean, let's be honest. You don't expect anyone to read the fine print. Right, dude? No, but that's, come on, man. Yeah, it's copy pasted, dude. That's insane. Any thoughts? I don't know. I mean, it is tricky hiring companies to do your marketing and internet stuff. Sometimes they can send you back shit, and you're like, what the fuck is this? I paid you all this money. So maybe that's what he did, but you read what they give you to make sure it has. Yeah. I think Bob was going to have another moment where he's like, you know what, thank you. I should have read what you said to me before I allowed you to post. I'm like that. He's like, oh, good. Another company's name is on my site. Good. Good. I do have a story about that where I had somebody. I don't like outsourcing stuff for the shows and whatnot. When I was doing my whole podcast, I was like, fuck it, I'll just have somebody draw me profile art, right? And so I wanted 3 things. So I told him the 3 things, and I paid him whatever he asked for. And he's like, it'll be done in a week. I was like, cool. He had it done in like 2 days, but the 3rd thing wasn't done yet. And I paid for all 3. And then like months later, right, I finally hit him. I was like, hey man, do you think I could ever get that thing? Because, you know, it's on me, right? The whole lot of picture. And he's like, sure. So what it was supposed to be was a man riding a scorpion. And the first thing was the scorpion. The second thing was a YouTube banner with the scorpion in color gradient, right? And then the third thing was supposed to be the man riding the scorpion, which wasn't originally my idea. But he told me, like, I can also put a man on the scorpion. And I was like, oh, dude, that sounds awesome. I'm like, yeah, I'll pay for that too. And when he sent it to me, dude, it was the worst. Like, it was just like, no, like his hands were like claws. It was just bad. Like the guy riding the scorpion, it was just like, he wasn't smiling or anything. And it wasn't me. It was my fault. I was like, God, just think I riding the scorpion. That scorpion. You didn't literally, but I'm trying to paint a picture. It's a stick figure with a big game. It's like the scorpion. I asked for that. It's a scorpion riding a man. It's a flip shot made it. You hire shot. But I saw that and I was like, good, that's on me, Papa. Alright, so this is something I texted you immediately about when I saw it. Get ready for the 1,000 or 250 to pretend their father figure is funny comedian. Post by Dana White's mom. We hear from months about how Joseph Rogan killed and how much of an assassin he still is. I've been in love with a little bit because of his vegan. Gross.
When I heard about this, when he texted me about it, well, first of all, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
He texted me, and I thought, well, cat's out of the bag. There's going to be fire, a sandwich. One of the 250 they can do it. We watched all of Joe Rogan specials. We needed more.
Yes.
For the Patreon, we have another one that's coming. Who knows what we'll do with it? We won't reveal it now. We will. Live.
I was thinking about the logistics of actually reviewing the live. Yeah. I think we can do it live, but we can't broadcast it live.
Oh, okay.
Even if it's behind a paywall.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. We'll figure it out. I mean, we'll watch it.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I'm excited, man. I mean, I didn't know what his stand-up was really like until we watched all of them. And I'm not going to say what it is. It doesn't mind this part,
Yeah.
but he says some pretty wild stuff.
Yeah. Maybe we could, like, I don't know, like, if we watch it live on YouTube, can we just have the audio with no video? Would that be doable?
You realize you're talking to someone who knows
Nothing. Well, I'm probably presenting that big question.
Yeah, for the people that may know something. Yeah, the cats out there, the chefs, they know this stuff. Some of them are really good at their shit.
I'm sorry for asking you to work overtime, but we need your input, dude. Is there a possibility we can live broadcast this on YouTube with just audio or with just video with no audio? Something where we can have you guys watch along with us.
We rarely ask you for stuff. Like, all we've asked you to do is subscribe to our Patreon, watch our YouTube channel, subscribe to
Discord,
Instagram, Twitter. But we ask you again.
Yes. Yes. So, well, I'm stoked. Either way, we're reviewing it ASAP, dude. Because if there's nothing we like more than the Brian Callen specials, it's just really good. And hands. Okay, so this is posted by Half Master. It's called He Never Puts His Hand on His Chest. Finally, some good old classic chins, dude. Our guys. One of our guys. He was also, he was like 17 when he did that interview.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, you know what's cool? You can show a video me at 17 and I'm not gay. I don't know, bro. I think that's our one sketch.
Oh. I've already forgotten. We just watched the sketch video. Not 15 minutes ago. That's a crazy thing to say, though.
I mean, it's funny. But Chop is not known for being funny.
Yeah, can we watch that one more time?
We're breaking right now, dude. He was like 17 when he did that interview.
Yeah.
So it's like, maybe this is, oh, you know what's cool? You can show a video me at 17 and I'm not gay. I don't know, bro. You know, when I was 17, you know, as now, I've never done this. I bet. You get it right when you're 17, you say that's true. I know I'm 6'4", 200.
I didn't see that coming either, man. I'm gonna go to the doctor and get my head checked. The title of the thing is that he's never put his hand to his chest, and they just said the things he know.
Fuck. Go fast, don't die, dude.
That is so funny. This is the thing. Bob just says stupid, randomly homophobic things, and then he pays for it. This is a lesson to all of us out here, right? We think we're being hawks, we think we're being cool. We do a gay joke, and then we will be fucking shits who keep us accountable for our actions. What we say.
Yes, sir. Let's see.
Done this.
I bet. You get it right when you're 250. I know I'm 255 pounds. I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. It hurts my feelings. It always has. Just like it always has.
Like songs. Just steal the line from that So this is where what's with the Trash Tuesday beef? What are we gonna sell the Trash Tuesday beef? It's sell as far as did you try? I told you, Clint. I'm a gay fucking man. Well, bless your heart, you souls. I do declare I did not ask her to walk to my truck. Because I'm interested in men. I think I am a masculine man. I never touched a dick. I need another masculine man to do the things she accused me of. Asking for. I hereby declare I am not ready to walk. I've never done this. I bet you did write yours. Any letter to your truck. No, it doesn't make sense. No. Deuces. Deuces macchiato. What are your thoughts on this, dude? Well, the editing is great. At the end of the Deuces macchiato, the little JPEG there. Good job. There's more of that coming too. Oh wow, I like that as a tag now. The Deuces macchiato at the end. Yeah, some of the things are insanely funny and you forget them because there's so many things. But Deuces macchiato is pretty good. Yeah, I heard it both ways. This one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called At Least You Did an Hour. Ringo Poppy was 23 minutes. Alright, let's see. Funeral, like even at the funeral, it was like, yo, you guys share some stories about it. And then all the boys were all together. I was like, yeah, you do it. You go last, like, I don't want to do it. And then also the brother went up and crushed to get like into it. Crushed. I mean, you expect this from Bob, but no matter whatever he's talking about, anything, he's going to say something like that. The brother would be crushed. And also, he spilled the beans on these motherfuckers. Fucking man. Oh, man. Yeah. I needed another L on my fucking resume. All your specials and then just play Gringo Bobby. It's Gringo funeral. We're already sad. Hey man, you did it. Okay. Not everybody even has the balls to like put out an hour of material. Right? Joking about it. Fucking Eric doesn't even know how long it is. Great friend. He saw the first joke. He's like, I'm assuming he's like, I guess it's probably the list for there or something. But we just go with But the okay. He doesn't do. Oh, Jesus Christ. Because it's in the 2020. He's roasting himself. Wait, he hated his music? Is he? Do you think his comedy is like sing-songy? He's doing it. He's doing a little bit like we do. When people joke about something we do and we exaggerate. He's doing the beginning where it's like, "Thick boys, people douched him for how long that was, ridiculous." And he's like, and the song was that he's learning a little bit, but he's going to progress. Yeah. He always like understands for a moment and back down to complete, almost as if he never understood at all. I mean, I don't even know what you're talking about because every episode's 10 minutes, so. Let's see. It was awesome, man. The first 5 minutes is the intro, you came out like a black wedding, like, what? Electric slide. Slide to the left. But it was an interesting wedding. I had a really good time. Okay. So I thought it was a funeral. Like, come on, wedding. Yeah, that's confusing. Yeah. Well, Papa's changing, right? Yes. Yeah, we'll see if it stays up with the other. Well, this is a reheat, but still I thought very funny and willing to watch again. We definitely seen it like 30 times. But it's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called Fuck It. I'll reheat maybe the most unbelievable lie ever told. All of a sudden, he was also MOL $3.TED'd by a guy with Downs. I got the list by a guy with Down syndrome. Come back, man. I got say he got beat. I vaguely remember. I don't even remember this, but he got beat by someone with Down syndrome.
That's not Josh Wolf, right? Was this?
I think that is Josh Wolf.
Okay, then yeah, I remember this.
Yeah.
Like, dude, come on. And then even Brian Callen's trying to be like, oh, fuck.
And the shoes are crazy.
Yeah, dude, thank you for pointing out the obvious, dude. Look at that, dude. What is with him and Cheetah Print, dude?
He loves it.
Keep getting it. You'll never catch me with Cheetah Print. I'll tell you that right now.
A lot of his shoes look like candy that you'd eat as a child.
That's great.
Same colors, same color scheme.
Well, speaking of Bobby Lee, we got this posted by Guild Guitars called Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. I would eat his shoes any day of the week.
Yeah, they look like heaven. I'll have the shop shoes for my son and my dog.
And can you also put a pint of vodka in there, please?
So you can only have,
Drink out of his shoes.
you can only have one shop shoe, okay? You have to eat your dinner.
Oh, man.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. You and Bobby talk about Bobby's one of my closest friends, man.
Oh, really, dude?
He's closer with Bobby than I was. Like, we had talked like weekly or even Monday if I saw this store where it was cool. But it's not like if I tell you the truth. I didn't tell you before. So there's no fault now. We just were never that close. As a friend, like I'm like if I were to do that, it's like that's even my relationship is whatever. Yeah. But I hope you were friend. I know it's not vertical. Well, maybe it is vertical, but I'm just missing it. But the music, oh yeah, that sounded like that guy that you put me onto back in Marco.
Oh, yeah.
I love that shit.
Yeah, I hope that didn't get cut out on the public episode because it might be a popular song because I liked it when I first saw it.
Yeah, I'm like,
Well, basically, if you missed that part, it's just Brendan Lee. I said Brendan Lee.
yeah,
Brendan shot line about being Papa. It's pretty good.
yeah, which is a classic now.
Classic. Well, at least Papa is being honest. Posted by, what is that name? Cherry? I feel like it's a slur. Like a Reddit slur.
Hopefully not, but it does look like something that if we put it in the YouTube title, it
It's at least Papa's being honest, painted narrative. Win this trophy before I have the chance to flip it. So far, it's good. This week only, NEA merch gets you 30x entries. Plus, we just dropped some fire ass bundles. DriveFastAllGas.com.
They keep fucking up. They can't stop fucking up.
Hashtag forward, hashtag F450, hashtag giveaway, hashtag truck.
I don't really understand the entries thing. Because I saw that on the website. It's like some gets you 30x, 100x.
Yeah.
Does that mean they put your name in 30 times and you buy it?
It doesn't make sense.
No.
Nothing does.
It seems like math that's like, needlessly hard on them.
Yeah.
They're going to figure that out why.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Doesn't. It's like, if I buy one shirt, why don't you just put it one time out of 90 times?
Yeah.
Anyways, to each their own, dude.
They're marketing geniuses.
They know a lot more than we do. I'll tell you that right now. This one's posted by Get Off These Nuts 5000.
Isn't that,
It's Sean McCormick, which makes sense with all this typing.
Sean? Yeah, he's a writer.
Yeah. It's called Remember That Time. You can go check out the subtitle because that's. Should we read it or no?
I don't think we should read the whole thing. Yeah.
Let's see this clip though.
I would do any better. The
shot back now, basically, on the show on fight. So
I didn't see this post because I haven't been on Reddit recently. I guess that's 5 days ago. But I'm assuming what he's doing is just poking holes in all of the ridiculous parts of the thing, and even new words he didn't really make.
yeah, he's one of the
He is made.
yeah. Okay, so sorry. This is sad. I saw this week on James. It's posted by Talks Class Moses, and posted today. Never too late.
I think you sent me.
Yeah. Brian Callen coming to see Brian Callen. Yikes.
Really bad, but that's what they do. They do fucking bad shit like that.
Yeah.
Or at least Brian does. You can't really sink lower than Brian, I don't think.
Yeah. If you woke up as a different person, who would you want to be?
You mean over Brian or Shaw?
I mean, yeah, I was trying to explore you.
I was like one of those good.
Okay, yeah.
Over Brian, yeah.
I would want to be Brian.
Still, you're just stupid.
Yeah.
Brian, God knows what he is.
Well, let's take a little break for our sponsors here and just post a Poppy Chocho actual video of me in this heat. Yeah, we're sponsored by homeless cats everywhere, dude.
They're always relaxed, you know?
Yeah. Support homeless cats whenever you see them in the wild. Take videos of them and give them catnip. This is called Someone Check the Pulse of This Podcast, Please. Hosted by Mark Winsky. Alright. The beginning is fucking hilarious. That's all I saw and I stopped watching.
It looks like he's about to drink Pepto-Bismol.
One kid from CNN, they bought into the it's almost like a defiant thing. Pepto.
On the pod. You did that before you started recording.
What does Pepto-Bismol do?
It's for your stomach. It's like if you just ate some your stomach's fucking with you, so you take Pepto-Bismol and you get diarrhea.
Oh, okay, so he's chugging that bitch.
And they bought into it.
It's almost like a defiant.
Yeah, I mean, if it's your own bottle, I guess. Of course he's doing that. Ridiculous thing. You've never had Pepto?
I've had it when I was a kid.
I think it tastes good.
Yeah, it is great.
It's like kind of like bubble gum in a way. A weird medicine bubble gum. I like it, dude. I fucking like the way it tastes.
I mean, I'm down to go take some right now, dude.
I wish I had it for you.
Let's see.
Williams not only won a gold at the X Games, but he's having a baby boy.
I know.
She's pregnant.
She looks fantastic. Not that you know it, right? But she's making so much Pepto-Bismol. It's like for seconds right now, dude. Drink 12 bottles. How much of it are you supposed to drink?
I don't know. I think sometimes it comes with a little like plastic thing they can pour into. Or maybe you can use the cap before. Yeah, that might be a problem move. But yeah, I think probably 1 or 2. 2 maybe.
Alright, it'd be funny because the Pepto-Bismol you get to be relaxed.
You just drinks that.
Drinks fucking laxative.
You can take the pill for it too. They said Pepto pills on it.
You don't get the taste, you know what I mean?
You still get the taste. They're chewable.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're delicious. I'm addicted to Pepto-Bismol. I'm like fucking raw nicotine Pepto. My shit.
They're delicious.
Makes your brain smarter, dude.
Maybe it's I'm laying off the Kratom with Pepto.
No one should take Kratom. Stop taking that shit.
Very great.
Very thin, beautiful complexion. She's like,
Oh my God, she's pregnant, but they hate her for being fat.
you know he's probably working on you hoping if it's a boy too, right?
They all were like, nobody laughed, and they were like, okay.
All right, Grandpa.
That was like an old man ignore mode.
All right, we ignored that. And on with the show.
Ignore Grandpa, he just had 3 bottles of Pepto, you know how you get.
Yeah,
Boys are easier.
that is 24. That is true.
What else you got? Rough. Dude, that's great. Dead air equals what
is though, Brian.
Yeah, Brian. You gotta check out the eyes. Get him with the slow motion, Brian. Okay, so this one's a little bit crucial. I watched this one. With the title like Normal Family Stories, you know that I don't, right? But I related to this a lot. And maybe I'm Ganush myself, but we'll see what happens. It was by Chin Second Balcony. Let's see.
But then Bosby, he looks like he's been in a concentration camp. Like, I can see your ribs and your spine.
Really?
Pools are so dangerous for kids. I think
He just put an editor and put that in the beginning and it has nothing to do with this part.
concentration camp.
Concentration camp.
One way kids die, they gotta come in. It's quiet. You should know when it comes to it's quiet. Check this out. I got my back still at porch. She's facing me. She takes off. And I was like, God damn, we need to pull that guy. It's not that hot out. But still, I can't see what's going on. Posse's under the water. He's kicking. He's going like this. He decided not to put his floaties on.
Right into the danger zone.
Chad was like, shut the fuck up. He's here with stylist Brian. I'm talking about my son drowning. Shut up.
But watch this little nugget at the end, dude. Joe Rogan, literally.
Oh, man. Big fool, guys.
But yeah, when I was a kid, my brother almost drowned. That's why I know.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So now you feel like shit, don't you? Quick finish up.
Right, dude. You know what, though? That's on me.
I'm happy your brother almost drowned.
It's my bad, dude. Your brother almost died in a pool?
Yeah.
But, like, I should have known.
You know what? I might cut this part out, but when it happened, I thought to myself, good. Alright, this one's posted by one of our guys, Haphazard. Now they're going to fly the winner out and train them how to drive the truck. First time it's been mentioned. Have you seen this?
No.
I know this was in our Discord, that's why.
No, I missed it.
So just reading that title, what else should be done, do you think, without hearing what he's going to say?
Like, announce when it's going to be, the winner's going to be.
Oh, like, they get to fly out, meet them, all this stuff. That's a lot for somebody to win. I feel like they should be like a guest on T5K.
Oh, right, yeah.
They win an internship. You know, get the chance to get blamed for something. That'd be awesome.
Right, better than New York.
Yeah. Dude, they should do like the Thick Boy experience where you like stand in the shoes of Mark and like you're the right hand man for not like years, but like let's say a month, and then terrible drama goes down and you go on all the podcast circuit. You know what I mean?
That could be a good trope in show business. The T5K experience, you do all of those things that an unpaid intern does
Yeah.
at their studio.
And then you, at the end of the day, you guys are not friends anymore, and you know a whole bunch of drama starts.
What this is, really, now you just, I realize this is really a reality show. That's not it. Like, Hollywood, call Brendan Schaub, get this to be a reality show, because right now, like, I don't even want them to do this, because I think it would steal thunder away. Right now, what we have is cats self-producing a show, right? And Hollywood could come in and do it for them, worse, right? It would be a reality show. But it's definitely all of the tools, all the things you need for a good reality show are there. A famous person who's a moron, his family, crazy people that are in his life, scams, fucking lying, intrigue, and all that shit. Flipping, like, he flips his truck. This is a reality show that's not fiction.
A lot of crying on the airwaves.
Yeah, there's a lot of crying. Keeping up with the shops.
Yeah, keeping up with the shops, dude. Yeah, Bravo's leaving money on the table.
They can't do it because Brian's so fucked up.
That's
They might have to get news for him.
yeah. You're like Brian, we're gonna have cameras on you all the time. Okay. He's like, I don't do that. Let's see.
These people are like, oh, this is gonna be a street princess, maybe. I don't know, I can't control the wins. We have to hire a third party to select the winner randomly.
So that's cool if that's true.
Yeah, I hope that's true. What if I win?
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
But he always lies, dude. You know, a whole bunch of homeless cats are gonna enter this.
I mean, it's obviously not random, unique. We're not gonna play him out.
Yep.
So, you know, I don't know. Some dude that works at Cinnabon who he's always with these references to things like,
He thinks, oh, no, yeah, enjoy my sweepstakes. Hey, make my frappuccino, fucking bitch. We're getting demonetized.
Into, electric cars can win and just flip the thing. I don't know. But whoever does win, even if you're not familiar with like off-road stuff like that, King Shocks, and in the King Shocks, you don't want to take lessons from me. I'll flip that thing right over. But they won't. So part of the winner gets to fly to LA, take you up to Barstow or to Johnson Valley.
And even if you're a guy that works at Subway and into fucking electric cars, dude, you still in Sandwichers, welcome. Annie's, you're welcome. Yeah. Shout out all these like minor chains in the Sbarro, dude. Sbarro, dude. You work at Hollister, Abercrombie, whatever, dude. You want a truck, you're not even into it, you drive electric. Like, you'd think he'd be like, what is that word, sized? Yeah, about having a truck giveaway, but he seems like it's like weighing on him heavy. Yeah, he was at the beginning, and now he's not. He's realized this isn't good. I can do it for me. Jesus, I already got to think about the next thing. This is the greatest idea you've ever had. What comes next? We can push over to me. Championship.
Pros with King Shocks, how to drive that thing exactly, what you're dealing with. So it's gonna be dope, man. One of my favorite things I've ever done. So that's how it goes.
Oh man, shout out Cinnamon Workers, dude. Yeah, delicious. I would feel like the shop saw me if I've already worked at Cinnamon and I was homeless. Yeah. And then randomly one day I'm walking through chains and I see that and I'm like, it's not that bad of a guy, dude. He's trying to relax with me. Or that'd be funny if Pretty Chum in the Winter is somebody that works at Cinnamon. Alright, this one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Old side piece with new chopping. As you can see, it's the funniest one comic alive, Wendy Cummings. There you go. And it's Brendan Schaub as the baby. I do like how they make Brendan Schaub her baby. That is a funny running bit. Yeah. So you got open toe sandals, which is very strange. The baby might already be smarter than Schaub. Possible. Baby's like, I want more milk. Alrighty, let's go to the next one, dude. This is, we gotta include Harlan Williams every week now. Yeah. He's just killing. That other clip we watched was so fucking funny. Wait till you see this one. It was about WeChat Warrior called The Irony of Stool Humper Calling Someone a Dork. So here goes. Hill and Bam, so I'm in Canada. I'm sitting there picking blueberries, and this hyena comes flying over the hills. There's a grizz, and they rolled and clawed, and I've never done this, but
Is that a real time kick?
It's not easy for me to talk about. You actually got a tattoo on your chest. Well, hang on, God. I'm trying to tell you, I got attacked by a grizz. You know what? It's so good, dude. What a setup. What a crazy setup. I mean, Joe Rogan laughed. He understood that finally some things stuck through his brain. Shot when I got it. Not understood the bit at all. No. He's like, oh, really? You got a beard thing? He'd stop him before he did the thing. He's like, we got a mountain lion farm, y'all. My house. He's still trying to do his bit. Sean's like, oh. Part of me wants I just want to say a prayer for Harlan. I hope he's okay after getting attacked by a grizzly. Oh, yeah. One of the thousand, dude. This one's called I Sacrifice Speed for Quality, hosted by Haphazard. Which, by the way, shout out to all the chefs, because this week has been so reminiscent of old weeks at Chains. It's a lot of content this week, right? Yeah. A lot of clips. This one's about, I didn't even watch this, and I was like, content.
Dude, he had the bug too, though, but so the whole family, if you listen to one of these podcasts, I think it's the worst podcast that we've done in however many years we've been doing this.
I think that's the Pepto podcast.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Dude, my baby girl got the first bug. She's a baby. I'm like, yeah,
So I'm gonna pass on this. Then Tiger got it, then Bossy got it, and my girl got
And
it.
you're like, I'm healthy, I'm fine.
I take stuff like peptides, all sorts of stuff for my health, my immune system. Like, I ain't gonna get it. The dude was all good. Good, worked out Monday morning, 6 in my mouth, did my thing, all good. Literally, noon hit, I was like, man, I don't feel very good. Now, when I was trying to go to the podcast, I was like, oh, dude, this
I got an x-ray and said, oh man, I'm sick.
yeah, it wasn't so hot.
That sounds very accurate. I'm sick. Well, he said that Monday morning thing just like he said the other day.
Monday morning. Look at those shoes, dude. Awful. Why does he have so many shoes? I don't understand people that are sneakerheads like that, dude.
I get that. I mean, if you have a lot of money, I like shoes. So I got all the shoes. If I get a lot of money, I make more shoes.
Look how blockbuster these are, dude. New Balance,
Yeah, if they're comfortable.
Oh, man, that's what I like to hear.
They look like that. That's you paid way less for them than this. Yeah, this is crazy. It looks like a tennis. He was like, "Do you have any shoes that look like a tennis ball?" I guess those tennis ball shoes.
It looks like he's about to go have a job interview at Midas.
And he's also like he's matching the shirt for his king, whatever that is. It's like you're a little too old to match like that, dude.
As the kids say.
Right.
But I was driving home. I like to have the AC to sacrifice speed for quality. So his Lightning doesn't have AC.
Okay.
He sacrificed speed for quality.
That sounds fun.
It does not make sense. Wait, so you don't have the AC, but you want better quality, but drive fast on gas. You don't want speed, and you don't want it to be cool in the car.
I see. Drive fast. They say he's sacrificing speed
For quality.
That's crazy.
Maybe it's a joke, and he's just laughing at the sarcasm in his tone.
Or he's a black belt and we don't understand.
The marketing genius. He's probably trying to plug an AC company next week. You know what I mean?
He's gonna get an HVAC.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta say though, I don't know. You know my flights as a human being. I haven't been driving around with no AC for 2 months. So hottest months of California, right?
You're the one who's sacrificing speed for quality.
Sacrifice speed quality. Update. 2 days ago, got AC. Daddy, what's up? It's driving me nuts, dude. My Prius, I can fucking drive with the windows up now, dude. Thank God, dude, all the time. Because when I'm blaring TPK, I get weird looks on the road. Let's see. So I had AC, and it was 110. I put windows down, dude. I was like this. Dude, I was sweating. I was going, oh, you know, highway. I'm like, I gotta pull over and get some water, man. I went to the
Your wife, like my wife, and like many wives, doesn't give a fuck and doesn't want to hear it if you're sick. And in fact, it annoys them. Your wife was at Air One, and I said, "How's Brennan?" She goes, "Oh God." And I had the same thing, but he's like, "He's so sick." And I was like, "Hey, that's what I'm down. I was down. Let's talk about my first wife and my current wife. But like, if I'm
Yeah, Brian, don't mention your ex-wife. The current wife has the same ailment. Just stick with that, dude. Radio drives me nuts. Sorry. It's very strange when somebody screams nuts.
Yeah, but it's not fun to do.
That's what the people want from us, too.
I think so.
Did you see this clip of him getting in a small car? We have that kind of this later.
That's good.
Did you find something comical about my experience when I'm driving my automobile post my commute time? I think we get the clip later in these tabs. But I was so excited to do this, dude, because first of all, this one starts out with a banger.
Oh shit. Okay.
Apparently, he went live with what's his name?
Adam 22.
Adam 38. Nobody knows who you are. Rinks, hosted by Chinsek and Balcony. And dude, something tells me that Brian's gonna be in these boards that Adam's doing, dude. I'm just kidding. I just made that up. That's how I watch the games, but so, but check out what he calls them at the top. I think it's so funny. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. I'm in here with Brian, Kaylin, how you doing? like how we get the job keeps doing stupid shit. Callan keeps getting the fall keeps going. I think he gets worse for him. Now he's got this guy that has a podcast about banging his wife. Telling him he couldn't stay in his neighborhood. All them with girls or other guys banging his wife. Yeah, we have Brian Caitlin on the pod. How you doing? So you do improv, right? And I would know you from that. You have a show with Brendan Schaub with your, but you did improv for a long time, right? You were in Carsville. Give it up for my guest today, Caitlin Bryan. Give it up for my guest. I have a stupid bitch on the show today. Stupid bitch. Dude, that slow motion thing you like doing a lot. Let's see this again. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. I mean, No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Does he do this just to get views? They say the name on it. I do want to watch this all day long, so that's pretty good. Probably, you're right. Here with Brian, Caitlin, that's there. I told you I'm on a bender. Why you can't get? Well, that's what happens when you do that many podcasts. I always have a mini segment. Keep talking. It is funny how everything he goes to now is about their downfall. You know what I mean? So we got more clips for you, Daddy, if you like that. Oh, hell yeah, more of that. Let's see here. This one's called Callan Recalls a Couple of Controversies Most Might Haphazard. Let's see this. Yeah, and so when I'm watching you guys go through some more stuff with the whole body thing or whatever, it's kind of like I'm recognizing that that's probably where you guys are. You felt like you're under fire. Deserved. Okay. You know, Bobby Lee I love him, and he's my friend, and I was protecting on bad information, and there were things, and I was protecting a friend, and the way I spoke to him was, and I said it right away, and I've said it to Bobby, and I've apologized unreservedly. I love him. I was in the wrong. Sometimes in life, and it doesn't matter how old you are, you fuck up, and I fucked up, and in that moment, I was a bad dude. I was angry, and I wasn't angry at him. I was angry at something much. I was angry at the weather, and I was going through a hard time. Yeah, interesting. What was the weather? It was raining outside. You know how I get when it rains. I mean, you don't know my name, but you understand. When it rains, like, I'm a different kind of Caitlin. Rains, I look at the weather app, dude. If you talk to, you know you're gonna meet me. You know you're gonna see. If you see me calling you on your phone, first thing you do, don't answer it. You check the weather app. Just ask my ex-wife and my current wife. Ask all the women who've ever met me. Maybe even weather like politically. Yeah. Straight the fuck in. And Bobby Lee was what got caught in my toes. No excuses. Unforgivable. Maybe when we've texted and kind of like, made things okay on text, but it may never be the same. And that's what I get. And if you up on the level I did when I spoke to him, the way I spoke to him, and without, like, he didn't deserve that shit. He didn't know what was going on. He was like, what? And I did that. Well, you know what? Isn't that weird how the skateboard right behind him makes it look like he's a round of thorns? Yeah. Let's make Brian look like he's Jesus Christ, okay? He's being sacrificed for our sins. For all men with bad temperaments. Yeah, he's their Jesus. I'm a pretty good guy. To that woman, I was a piece of shit. And sometimes when you act like a piece of shit, you gotta do the time. You gotta pay the price. I watched how Brendan approached the Ariel money thing around that time, as well as the Rabbi thing, as well as like a few other things. I saw myself in that, where I felt like he was riding high, he felt like everything was great, and so he started to kind of speak about his peers or other people in the same ecosystem as himself. He didn't necessarily show the same amount of respect. I feel like he's been cold. I feel like he probably would approach those situations way different. It comes out of that. I spoke to Ariel after that. I spoke to him about that. Ariel's like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Why are you coming after me? I got, like, what I do? I didn't do anything. He's right. I didn't do anything. Brian just lashing at it. I said some things about Miley Cyrus. I feel bad about it. I called her a stupid whore. That's not even on video. He's admitting to things. She didn't know who I was. She called me Brian Caitlin. Just like my next one. She thought it was real fast. Yeah, Mike heard it. Well, Mike heard it next week. Not that it was supposed to say so. And I just heard it because I'm actually Ryan Campbell. Oh, we're so evil, dude. We watched these guys. We were just talking. It was Rampage, and I knew he had Rampage. I brought up the fact that I said something about Ariel being sensitive or something, and that's not a bad thing. But, like, Ariel did ask to be brought into that. He never said anything bad about us. Like, he wasn't, like, he didn't ask for that. So, when you have a podcast that a lot of people listen to, you can come sometimes, and you can say things. And that's, again, when that happens, you gotta make it right. I like Ariel. I think Ariel's, I think he's a great reporter. As an MMA casual, I've always been a huge fan. He's a great reporter. Ariel is a guy who tells it like it is. What was the Ariel thing? I don't have any idea. All I remember is that, like, a long time ago, that thing where it was, like, 4 clips of Ariel dropping bombs. He's like, had a podcast. Yeah, had this. But I think there was something before that being said. If you guys know, please comment. I'll read all. I don't usually, say he's honest. And, casual fans like me really need somebody like him to be able to, like, observe his observations and be like, okay, he's probably way closer than whatever. Here's his honestly. And I think Ariel's here to stay. I think Ariel's going to always be. Should be the Thomas that you listen to, but okay. Yeah, Luke Thomas, one of the bands. Who is a very valuable contribution. So I've never had a problem with Ariel. And I would never get into this back and forth because I like him, and that's I've only interviewed him with him once or met him on the show or talked to him. I can't remember what it was. We had dinner once. But I don't have any beef with that. That's pretty funny. Like, if you hang out with somebody a lot that ends up getting canceled for obviously crystalline type things, I've only had dinner with them once. And if a guy's like really good at what he does and like has integrity, you've never hung out or talked to him before, you're like, I hung out with him once. And it's like either one is the same thing. I think with Brian, like a lot of people, it may be a true excuse for some of these people because like if you have dinner with Brian, you probably only want to do that one time. Yeah, one is enough, right? You're like, all right, well, we'll never do this. They brought the wine out and he started acting like a Scottish man in slow motion. Let's see. I don't want that. I don't think there's anything bad about that guy. I don't want any problems with him. So yeah, but then that was a case where I think Brendan said some things and I was like, hey, come on, let's not do this. There's enough of that. I never want to be part of it. I don't want to be part of it. I don't like it. First of all, I don't. Well, unfortunately, that's the last clip of that podcast. Just kidding. We got more. This is to the very few who are interested. Count is no longer allowed with Chowder. Oh wow, he already got it. It was through a haphazard. Any thoughts on his other events or the controversies there that we just saw? Nah, cool. Let's see this. Because we saw the narrative at a certain point. Again, these commentary channels were putting out videos saying Brian was leaving the Fighter and the Kid to go work for Steve Crowder. And even when I went to do the interview where I appeared on the Fighter and the Kid, I was like surprised to be like, oh, okay, so you're not even necessarily on that show. That's never going to happen. Okay, so that was never a must. Never going to happen. We thought we were seeing you go full-fledged. I'm a conservative commentator now, comedy, MMA. Hey, tell me about that show. No, that's not my thing. Okay. That's not my thing. No, I'm a guy that yells at my friends before anything else. I think it was Too Lazy to Try that made a video this last week about this, or maybe podcast creators, whatever those channels, right? About him getting. Oh, it was Too Lazy to Try. Because I gotta check that out. Yeah, he's talking about getting slapped as a cow. That was the worst. At the end of the day, if he's not working there to me, it looks like he just went there to work just to have a video like that come out and then come back and never work. I had a creative vision, and I did a few things at Glider with the Crowder. And one of them was, I started off bad. It was me in the cow suit getting hit by a man. And then Crowder started to put a shock collar on me. He was at me when I tried to talk about it. And I just after that, I just had a bad taste of it. So I went back to my very good show. We have a lot of listeners out here. I went over to Crowder because I'd known Crowder from before, and
gets a lot of flack, but I think Stephen is a very thoughtful guy, and he's a conservative and apologetic, and I think that has a place in the conversation. If you have a problem, like hit him back with good ideas, different ideas. You know, that's it.
Did you think that career arc was going to be better than it ended up being?
I never think about that stuff. I just kind of was at a time in my life where I had this opportunity.
Well, listen, Adam 85. I don't know if you know about the forecast or seasons in general. I don't do so hot in August. Yeah. Everybody knows that too. Yeah. But they call me August Kalen.
I want to see how it will work out.
Are you not on there at all?
I haven't been on the show in a long time. Because they're in Dallas, right? So they do their thing over there.
It's dope. Yeah, Dallas is.
And I'm here, and I got the podcast, you know. So, but I have a podcast on Behind the Paywall, which is Mug Club, and I love doing it. It's called Off Limits, and then I have at least a free episode on Thursdays. But that podcast is where I talk to people that are smarter than I am, you know. I just want to get to know. Yeah, man,
Just never when I do that. Never. That's not. There will not. They know that thing. That's saying it wrong. That's not. Yeah, for sure. I'll never be dressed in a costume getting hit by Brendan. That'll be the most fire thing. It does kind of look like I'm getting that big beard. Oh my gosh. Callan has lived a life. We can say that for sure, right? Okay, so this one made me laugh very hard. It's a tough watch because of this rubber band shit. I don't like that. You know what I mean? But you'll see what happens. Okay. Oh, I didn't even say what it's called. Something the Grave Broke, posted by Chin Second Balcony.
Two participants are tied together by a rope around their faces. They have to push as hard as possible to make their opponent tap out. But the reason behind this game will shock you. This game was created to make players stronger and better at dealing with pain. Would you care to try this? Well, you're just sloshing over like Ted Broke, right?
There's a lot of things on this today's episode that are making me just shocked. Shock face. I don't know what this ending is. Let's see what happens. Just this is the story. What a weird thing to say to the intern. They don't pay, bro. No. He's like, we're not dead, bro. Bro, I guess so. Yeah. We fired George. I ended up going for George. He wanted to work for like campus. That's wild, huh? George, what happened to the George storyline? I don't know. Because Sanaz came in, they were recording for probably a month with Sanaz and George. And Sanaz is better than George just for being there for that short amount of time. And then I guess, yeah, what happened to Media Man? No legs, not the legs. You gotta pay legs too. You pay legs, Media Man. There's another guy in the studio, Nick. But that's for Golden Hour. Oh. Wow, dude, yeah, that's wild. Anyways, any thoughts on that? They're not dead, bro, so that's a good thing. Yeah, that's what last half fall. Yeah, they're like vegetable broke. You know how like you're not dead, but you're a vegetable. Yes, I'll cut that part out. This was by Haphazard. It's called A Small Sample of the Premium Content. It's 3 minutes. Let me know if you would have bothered. Okay. I'm sure those are really that funny. I see Ryan O'Bay's on that dog. So I'm like, oh my girl. Okay, I told you. Yeah. We talked about this Orlando Pace. That's what my bubble guy was. Orlando's like, yeah, I'm down. Yeah, sure. This is just Jenny down at CBS. You're all best. Tiffany at CBS. Jenny down at CBS. It really is. It would be fun
funny if we clicked on one of these Patreon. This is their Patreon, right? Allegedly, right? So like, we click on that and we look at the clip and it's like someone we know. That's what that would be my dream. Someone we know. After that guy, it's like a comedian that we know. Yeah, dude, it's asking us for shit. It's literally, yeah. Damn, Chris is not having fun, dude. He just wants to make jokes, dude. Yeah. Well, yeah, man. If you're having a good time with your girl, you're continue it. That's actually a great thing. You're bringing her into this thing that you enjoy doing, so she probably feels included, and it's probably helping your relationship and giving you. She probably gives you your time when it's time to get a game. She's probably like, "Yeah, man, go in game," because she knows she's gonna play as a good game.
I bet you I can assume if you guys are gaming like a bunch of hours, like logging hours together, that's what the kids talk about, logging hours. I bet you guys don't have kids. I bet you don't have kids.
That guy's bored too. He went to get a beer from the fridge. Oh shit, I'm still on. Sorry, guys.
No, I've been with her since sophomore year. So I'm 30 now, so I've been with her 15 years. Wow. Probably just shooting blanks at this point, so we don't have any kids. Oh, wow. Excellent. But those video games, those logging hours, we have kids. Yeah, it's all the same.
The way he said it is crazy. I've never heard logging hours. I don't know. I don't play any video games. That may be true. But you know, you Twitch, right?
I'm freaking 19 years old.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah.
Hey, Cooney, secure the bag, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I was trying to think of a Billy Eilish answer. He knows these shoot plays because, you know, he's. Yeah. I mean, we've been trying.
That was Eric
Shooting blanks.
yeah, sorry, dude.
You understand this?
I get no, thank you for explaining.
I believe the team yet. I don't know if you like it. Pussy speak.
That's hilarious. But why?
I don't know.
I don't know, but I was gonna laugh loud and I wanted to preemptively say that it was funny. Hey man, it's you know, it's when you think it's funny.
Right hole, not funny.
When he says with that mullet, that pussy stinks, comedy gold. The way that the guy said, I guess the two blanks at this point is a nice way of not thinking about that. It's kind of crazy. If they were gonna, are you trying to have kids, or you're just like, if I have a kid, it's fine? This is a little bit weird.
Damn, you like aggressively gets on the phone. Yeah, sometimes I look at my watch and I get a notification. But this guy's like, he's like visually tuning out. Like, tune out.
The one thing he won't do is anal sex. He won't talk about that.
Listen, you are free. I'll yell at Mobility all day. Don't bring up anal sex. I don't think. Which isn't true, but I don't appreciate it. Well, it's pretty fucking good. You don't have to do it in front of your throat, bro. No, yours is fancy. I like how curly and fancy yours is in the back there. It looks like you burned it. It's nice. It's just natural. Yeah, I appreciate it, Bill. Yeah, man. Well, good luck with all of this. The gaming, getting her pregnant, you know. Yeah, thank you. Good luck, you know. Maybe go check it out. Go to the doctor. You know.
Yeah. I'll go to the doctor. Eric's got his thinking hat on.
Yeah. He's been on his phone for so long.
The guy could be like, yeah, I think I'm tying each other. Alright, great bullet, man.
10 second balcony. Just another shop is over here. You know what I mean? From Back to the Future. Yeah. That kind of like, you know, that's like, Team Law. Why do you study fish? I just want new fish. Sometimes Brennan does that, and I feel like the meme of the black guy with the cigarettes, you know, so whatever it is. The Team Law. What's going on in that brain? Team Law. Where is the doctor from the Will Smith movie when they need him? From concussion. Yeah. Let's see if he touches his chest. I think he might. You know what I mean? From Back to the Future. Yeah. That kind of like, you know, that's why you know my Team Law. Why do you study fish? He just levitates around and then a random fish is up here. I just want new fish. You know what that means? Bad news for the fish. Wait, did you do like the actual No. Gotta love T-Pack KU. Yeah. Alright, well, next one. Yeah. We're going to try to speed through these last ones. This is the part of the podcast where we usually take our siestas. Latino, dude. Okay, so this is always funny to me. Posted by Organic Position 53. More totally real comments from his totally real fans. Beans Cheese 35. I don't know if you're ready for this jump scare, dude, but you're ready to see a whole bunch of ass and dogs. Your videos are very clear and informative. Quality content. Interesting content, like for effort and quality. It's always good, dude. Yeah. Ass is just like the nicest things. Yeah. Asses really know how to talk. They do. It's the profile without profile pics. That's when I get nervous. Yeah. Do you think it's literally just asses talking? Like maybe they fart and they have like dictation, like Siri, you know? Hey, I was calling for the Will Smith doctor for the brain concussion. Yeah, my friend Gerardo. I get here soon. Tell him I was ready to jump every week. That was good. Okay, so Dana White's mom posted this, and you know, I don't know how much you want to get into this, dude, because it's all over the place. I tried to before we were recording to like try to get a hold of this. You know what I mean? It's already 11 p.m. We started at 11 a.m. Dana White's mom posted this. It's such a funny sentence. The rules are so unclear and redacted. Didn't he say you have to follow and subscribe to TFAGS or the win don't count? Also, he never said anything about no purchase necessary to win. That you had to pay at least $5 to enter any mentions of the charity. Alright, so there's a lot of questions already. I want to get your thoughts on this. I'm just going to present the material. How our giveaway works. Number 1, shop. Explore our store and shop your favorite products. Each purchase earns you entries into our giveaway. You understand that. Number 2, check out. Complete your purchases by checking out. You will receive a confirmation email with your order and entry details. So I get that. You know, email's a little hard for you, but you're still on board. Got it? Yes. Finished. 3, you're entered. Congratulations. Your entries are automatically submitted to our independent sweepstakes agency. Okay, on board so far. You know, there it's like, we just trust another putting us in this. Yeah, probably not, but yeah. Okay, official rules. Drive Fast All Gas Giveaway Sweepstakes. Official rules. No purchase necessary to enter or win. No purchase will not improve your chances of winning. Okay, we've lost Brendan, folks. The sweepstakes is intended for legal residents of the 50 United States of America, including the District of Columbia and Canada, excluding the province of Quebec, shall only be construed and evaluated according to U.S. law. Do not enter the sweepstakes if you are not located in the USA or Canada at the time of entry. By participating, entrants agree to abide by and be bound by these official rules and the decisions of the sponsor, which are final and binding in all matters relating to the sweepstakes. Winning the grand prize, as stated below, is contingent upon fulfilling all requirements set for your end. Yeah, okay. Alright. A lot of legal jargon that starts out with a weird beginning. Sure, no purchase necessary, which is weird. That I don't understand. Yeah. 1, online store entry. Eligible entrants will be able to enter the sweepstakes by visiting the sponsor's website located at drivefastallgas, comma. And then my favorite part, dude, the website, but with quotes around the website. I'm sure we have more, but what are your thoughts on
I mean, I really don't understand how how could buying something not improve your chances of winning. I mean, how do you get entered in if you don't buy something?
Yeah. I don't get it. Like, do you know anything like law-wise, like where this is problematic or not?
No, but I am assuming that the reason there's legal language there is because, like, they'd be worried that somebody buys something from somewhere and then they sue because they don't make it clear that they keep it or whatever. That's my guess.
Okay. And because then there's the aspect of charities, which is like a bunch of posts on Chang's are about charity. So like apparently, I didn't graduate college, right?
Yeah.
I went to high school barely before I did. Apparently, what I'm deducing from it all, shouldn't be using words like deducing, but right, is that to have a sweepstakes where you have to buy merch, proceeds have to go to a charity.
Oh, really?
This is what I'm deducing. Is that the word you use?
Yes, deducing.
Okay. That's what deducting, or that's what I'm
Deducing
doing.
might be.
I'm digesting this right now, dude. That's what I'm trying to say, dude. That's true.
It's true. You're digesting it.
The way that I digested James this week is that's the case.
No, deducing is right. Arrive by reasoning draws logical conclusion. So let's look at what deducting is.
Okay, deducting is something financial, I'm assuming.
Deducting. I think I might have been wrong. Subtracting or taking away.
Oh, so I'm trying to add to you, you're trying to take it away,
Do I use deduct or deduce? I'm too dumb. Sean can do that on the show. Sean, do you see what I just did? You can do that. I appear less dumb, maybe. I don't know.
Do we have the same intelligence as Sean?
That's what we've been saying.
Learn a lot from this.
Yeah, we've been saying the same thing. You know, you think it.
So, I mean, I don't know if that helps anyone. I mean, we're not really making any progress in this Drive Fast podcast, Comic-Con, Zero Spell Check as usual. The whole thing screams scam, and then they talk about messaging. We're not going to take first stuff. A purchase will not increase your chances of winning. So, what are the 30x multipliers for when you purchase?
Thank you, California Burrito. That is what I was my next question. I would have arrived at that because I asked about that earlier in a different context. I don't. You seem to understand the 30x more than I do.
Yeah. He's been saying on his dumb podcast that you also must subscribe to the YouTube channel. Okay, come on. The podcasts have nothing to do with the sweepstakes. They're great podcasts, dude.
All contestants must do YouTube too. Check us out, Pasadena. Ever heard of it?
Yeah.
Watch the show, please.
Well, shout out to all the commenters and chefs. I think maybe there's more stuff about this later, but if not, we'll try to look into it more. Okay, this is hilarious. Posted by Far Out Outdoors. Shop ain't even the most popular shop, and then go ahead and do me a favor, read that. Don't say the word, but
Okay, Schaub is a German surname. Notable people with the surname include Bernard Schaub, born 1954, and a Swiss denier of something that he should be.
something that definitely happened. It's Brandon Shaw. It's so funny to me that Bernhard is like so close.
Yeah, it's funny to put it first when he sounds like a piece of shit. You're like, no, he's a bit more relevant than Schaub. That's good.
Both hated. One more relevant than the other.
One really worse than the other.
Yeah. Less socials than a whole cost. They got me to say it, but making it phonetic. Okay, toe on office glasses. So this is from a recent episode of Joe Rogan. This is posted by I Actually Hate. Damn, we're an hour 12 in and I'm starting to lose my tongue.
You know what's weird? People that wear glasses that don't have any vision problem, I hate them. They're stealing the light. I was thinking about that. Yeah, because you have to have them. I'm so blind without these. What is with people with clear lenses? Like, what is that about? It shapes their face, is what they say. It's an accessory. So they have like a big fat face, so they wear big glasses. I really don't trust those people. Very odd. It's a very odd choice. Yeah, I met a guy, and he had those on. He was a comic. And I go, why do you wear those? And he goes, girls think you're smarter. I go, really?
You're the dumbest girl. mean, it's all good.
Yeah, I care. Obviously, but yeah, I think if you like it and you think it's cool, then do it. I understand their criticism. You think it's douche?
I wear glasses to edit, but it's to get less blue light into my eye.
Oh, you have the blue light one?
Yeah.
I got some blue. Back to my hypochondria during COVID, I got blue light glasses, like Ray-Ban blue light glasses, and I wore them to work. So because I was like, I don't want to get COVID in my eyes. Dude, I wear goggles. I was full on like a little bit of, TDS going on. I wore goggles to work and everyone started laughing at me.
And then when you clocked out, you were at home trying to make your own vaccine.
And I was trying to inject more. I was just injecting stuff into myself hoping it was a vaccine. One of my friends at work took me aside. He was like, you got goggles. I have like gigantic goggles. He's like, are you sure about this?
Okay, so let's see. This is something we talked about on Raccoon Tweeties, the Danny Trejo situation. It's posted by Haphazard. It's called Restaurant Herb. Any guess on why that's the title?
Something racial.
Oh, no. That's a great guess. I'm glad I asked you. But let's see.
Okay, so you got do they have to have that thing outside the car? Actor, author, restaurateur. Today, Junior. Oh, fuck. I mean, that one I just feel bad, honestly, making fun of him for that. I wish I could take back what I just did, but it was fun to do.
I'm not good at it now.
No, don't take that. I'm keeping it. But, I mean, that's just like, come on, man. That's like anybody can fuck that up, but it's fun.
Yeah.
Do we need that? Restaurateur? Do we need that?
He said that right there.
That's what I'm saying. Jeez, when you do in other situations, deuces. Deuces, fuck you.
Yeah.
Shout out to Danny Trejo, kids.
Yeah.
Restaurateur.
I know you like this title, so I'm gonna let you read it.
Have bad fireworks, blame the teen.
Posted by Haphazard. Let's see.
The kids today, they just have no clue, dude. Like, they're having fun with those Twizzlers, and I was like, those Twizzlers? What the hell you call them? Sparklers? Dude, these are great. Those are gay sticks, no? As a kid.
I didn't even see that coming.
Having fun with those Twizzlers, or what are they called? Oh, sparklers? Oh, yeah, those gay sticks. I hope we use that voice, too. Your dad is so down.
That was awesome.
What the hell you call them? Sparklers? Yeah, those are gay sticks, huh? Those are real Twizzlers. So, again, I probably I'll just my wife and kids, they choose which one things do. Dad's gonna, if I gotta drive to Tijuana, there's some fireworks in the ground tonight.
He's gonna go to Mexico.
Mexico. Mom's been to Mexico. She came here illegally. She knows where fireworks are. Information, we can have black cat. All black cat. I feel like you have cool fireworks too. Didn't you use this? Here's my impersonation of Shop's kids.
Were fireworks created in China or Asia?
I think that sounds right. I think so. Right? Because gunpowder.
We're not gonna listen to them.
It was go to Vegas. There's like a little area near Vegas. You get all of them. Can I pay a little cheddar? Pick up a couple of them. I used them before, but I don't think you wanted to use them. No, I got them, but you gave them to me in like November. Oh, yeah, weren't there some like sitting in the fire? Yeah, it's a lot. There's a medium.
Yeah.
I like how you guys think.
Oh yeah. He's got the. I'm looking at the setup they got there. Dude, it's a big switcher.
How much money do these guys make, dude? I know they're not that broke.
Yeah. He's got this monitor set up. A nice ass Mac. Audio interface. Big switcher. Sorry.
You brought that in itself.
Yeah.
I'm a numbers guy now.
I'm looking at the numbers that he's got here.
I know, I feel like this line was the same thing. It was the same thing. It was like but also, I don't want like the Disneyland where I gotta shoot him out of a bazooka. Like, what the fuck do you want, dude?
It's like the perfect size of fireworks.
He goes into Vegas. He's like, I want like an 80, I don't want yeast.
myself and I'll be like, next. Just like,
Yeah, I can't do it.
yeah.
I got
Trying to get arrested.
you might over there, you run away.
Yeah. No, I don't need like the real deal. Remember at the Dodgers game, somebody hits a grand slam. The Lions, I do the stuff put on the ground and kind of does this thing, but the cops can't see it. You know. Yeah, man. Great. So this is a fun episode, dude.
Yeah.
We still got fucking 5 tabs on.
Oh shit.
Alright, so this is posted by Haphazard. It's triggering when people wear masks and mind their own business. This is a personal attack on you, dude. Just kidding, you don't wear masks.
Oh yeah.
Get out of here. What are you doing?
Well, it's a weird thing.
Rude.
I have all kinds of weird shit that goes on when I see someone like I'll just see a family sitting there rigid with masks. They all got the really good. They're all of them like this. And I'm like, I want to fucking like, all right, I know you are.
That's rich to say for 2 guys that went across the country giving people COVID. The family might have, maybe they all have COVID. Yeah. So what is it? They mind their own business. Okay. That's true. People wear masks, mind their own business. Yeah, dude. I don't like masks.
No, who likes masks?
Nobody, I don't think.
Yeah, I hated every second of this.
Yeah. Like my own friend. Thanks. Alright, so this is, just a quick update on this whole situation.
Okay, one devil's advocate. One, I did like wearing masks in the mall because I felt like I was miserable. I really like being in the mall.
The only reason why I like masks is because I feel like I have an uneven job. And so I'm kind of like, say bait and switch.
I don't think you and I, but I understand the feeling.
Yeah.
It's like sometimes I'm like, how do I fit?
Yeah, sometimes it's like, that's a big man. Big guy feeling.
Yeah, and then it's like, I put the mask on, it's great.
Yeah. I hate when people bring that up though. This one's 2 C's don't count. Posted by Nero FMX. We really needed a rundown of all the mistakes from the launch of this site. As you can see, it's fuck,
dude. If you don't have 3 C's, it ain't real.
You can't write this shit, dude.
Yeah, how they do it.
Yeah. And it's probably their way of, like, no liability being like 2 C's. Not, as the CEO has said,
they'll run that by the judge, there's 2 C's on it, can't hold us accountable.
Yeah.
We did it by accident with 3 C's.
And then the judge's like, well, I didn't declare that. Alright, so this one is going to be rough to watch. But what is it on the show, right? It's posted by Spiritual Captain 797. Who cares? Obama doesn't care what they've done as long as the economy is up. And you guys still what the who cares?
I don't know. I can't even guess. You've already seen it.
It's something they're surrounded by, so let's see here.
You've been doing this for when he was the governor of Louisiana. She was doing this rape in Arkansas. Yeah, it's like my thing is, how's the economy doing? Border state? I don't give a fuck.
Well, I mean,
oh man, it's all on the fly though, right? Bubba doesn't have time to think these things out. Okay, let's not judge him. He talks for a living. Sometimes he's not going to fully flesh stuff out. Most of the time he does. Most of the time it's 100% thought out, great points of view, 3 C's. Brain energy keeps him crisp, ready to, we see what he's like on Monday morning. But this might be fucked up. He went Baja mode, he should have been in traction control.
the fucking mouse went Baja mode.
Well, it's like, fuck this show. I'm out.
Okay, we're back. Alright, let's see here. The last one of the day, dude. It's talking of Funkin' Bronco. Is that what it is? Yeah, talking of Funkin' Bronco. Who the fuck are we hosting this one? Damn, we're so close to the game. I'm losing my brain even. Let's see this one.
It's one thing to rope cattle. It's one thing to ride a fucking Broncos. Guys get on those fucking Broncos, fucking jump the pool. Some guys can open up the horses first. I know some of these ones. Pulls real fast.
It's one.
I don't know if you've seen this. When you went there, they get some stallion who's wild. The fucking thing is like, I'm not dealing with this shit. I'm a wild horse. pocket, bro. Oh, really,
It's so confusing.
Yeah, Shop does know the words, but for me, more like he stopped the calendar going into the stallion. The horse is like, the horse has a hair, has a fancy, like a gate, like a fancy. He's gonna do all that shit. So we didn't get to see that.
More fortunately, dude.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, that's it for this week.
All right, see you next week. Bye.
Ranger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths, and sometimes heights, to ensure the power is always flowing. Which is why you can count on Ranger for professional grade products and next day delivery, so you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-RANGER, click Ranger.com, or just stop by. Ranger, for the ones who get it done.
On my show, my jokes are bombing. My co-host is a bum. Comics watch fast together. We all lead to my drum. I go out with the nanny, and she just says I'm dumb. But I ask you for your number, cause while we do my drum, oh, I never got over those trash cans. I see them everywhere. I miss those chicks that hate me when all the views were hate. I wonder if she's sorry for not wanting me to my truck. There's a chick for me somewhere, and walk me to my truck. What's it? When you can get try me, it's a problem today. Better get hot, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit, follow us on Twitter, Instagram, and all that good stuff.
We watched George Lopez on last week's episode.
Yeah. So we want to do Walden.
We want to review the movie Walden.
I forgot about Walden. I do agree. That would be great. Walden, watch your trailer. If you haven't seen it, it's a hilarious movie.
Yes.
But we haven't seen the movie.
Unfortunately, that's not why they're here.
No, not why you're here. Not at all. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Do you want to plug it?
Oh, I got a show's coming up. I think July 18th at the Ontario Improv, and then another July date at the stand-up comedy Bellflower.
So go to that. But that is not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chain button.
Alright, so we've got our first clip of the day posted by CJK something. Was he? Oh my god, your computer, dude. Let's see here. It's CJK610. It's called Deeper Sutherland. Takes credit for a joke he stole from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Let's see here. What'd you say? What'd you say? What's the one with the Hulk Hogan skin, the hot dog skin? Yeah, that's my top. Hot dog skin is hilarious. The Vienna's best looking guys have hot dogs. They all have hot dogs, right? Hulk Hogan looks like dude. I don't know why they've been away with you now. Hulk Hogan looks like dude, hot dog skin's the best expression ever. Why don't you come up with that? Bro, I don't know. Wow, it's beautiful. It's like congratulations. Congratulations. A few descriptions in my life that have really stuck out. Oh shit. What's with these people being like amazed by roasts? I don't understand.
They love it. They thrive on it, dude. That's the
Best thing I've ever heard about it.
hot dog skin. Yeah, it seems unlikely, but you know, I don't know. If you're part of the 250 or the 1000, a roast is maybe the highest thing you could possibly do.
Pretty cool. The top of your head looks like a coffee mug.
Oh, here's a Netflix special right now. A coffee mug, dude. I never thought about that.
Dude, if I keep coming out with these bangers, we might have Jelly Roll on here next week, dude.
It'll be on. It's not gonna be Kill Tony. It's gonna be Kill Jared.
It's fucking.
Look, it's hair. It's blonde and yet it's silken like that of a Chinese man.
Yes, that is Hulk Hogan's signature look. Blonde Chinese hair and the skin of a hot dog. It's awesome. Yes, I know.
You know what I noticed about that clip is that Ask Jay in the back there. Jay looks a little nervous. Like Jay's like, dang, I know he didn't come up with that.
Oh my God, oh wow, it's beautiful. It's congratulations. Congratulations. A few paragraphs about it. Jay's face is like, oh, he's lying. Yeah, Jay's gonna get he's gonna get a few calls on the actually hotline too. Or he heard hot dog and he's like, I'm hungry. He's so dumb. Yeah. So there's like stuff that doesn't make sense. So I don't know why the computers are few today, but we're gonna make it through it, guys. This one's posted by CJK610 again. It looks like another old clip. Mama flexes he can quote any line from Ace Ventura by heart, and then immediately can't remember any, so his handler helps him out. Let's see here. Let's go. How do I know this for sure? Why do I remember this? Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, let's know it. Like the plot line of like a Tom Selleck show. Like Magna PI, I can remember the whole plot lines. Like, why do I need that? Why do I need that? Wow, the fucking dude flew the helicopter, and he's helping him out, and then just a bummier guy lets him use the Ferrari, he gets in trouble with it. Most of my vocabulary is from Ace Ventura. How fucking weird is this? That's hilarious. Weird. My brain was like, yeah, let's download this. My daughter's like Ace Ventura. Fuck. I had improv was the best, dude. I like how he didn't make any noise until it was parts of Ace Ventura, dude. Yeah, he had. It's just a simple question, but in this context, it almost sounds like something like Bruce Lee would say. You know, like the villain says something like, it's like they popped out of a corner, and Bruce Lee's like, I believe it. Yeah. He's like, maybe in his head, he was like, I can't remember any quotes from Ace Ventura. Like, which ones? Like, refresh me. You know? Yeah, it's just a normal, innocent, jovial question, but in Schadenfreude, that's devastating. It could be devastating. I'll bet he's all of it. Alrighty then. You know when he does the thing where he's like, he has a dream, he's like, you've been here, I do this. I do that all the time. I feel bad, dude. It might be the Adderall days. The heavy dose of Adderall days. All the time. If I was you, I'd say for sure stop doing that. It's just boys being boys, dude. Come on now. You don't know that? Yeah, it might be guys being dudes, really. That one, yeah, who knows? Alright, let's see. This next one is a picture post. It's from Bull Commercial 5390. UFC 5 fighter update. As you can see, he's a 4-star kickboxer. Sniper. Yeah, savage. And if you don't know the reference, then there you go, Daddy. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, when they all did this. I feel a little bit of nostalgia with that. Yeah, dude. Was that? That's just like unnecessary long hair, you know? It's just him being funny, you know, posting a thing for the fans, letting them know he's a funny guy. Yeah, dude. Letting them know he's a lower side. He's a fucking sexy little beast, dude. What about emo gay? That's probably what the caption was. What if I was emo gay? Alright, let's see this one. Dope merch coming soon. Post by Single Definition 649. Is there anything you notice about this merch? That might not be real. Beans, cheese, all the goodness. Yes, farting. Oh, because, yeah, I know. I'm not going to say it like my cheese, dude. Yeah. Beans, cheese. Yeah, be cool, cats. Be cool. If you had words about farting, what would it say? About farting? Yeah. Something like hot rolled at rate 17, and then maybe that. Oh, just like a fart. Yes. Yeah. Hot rolled at 17. Raspberries. Shows. Oh. Alright, this one's called Reheated Dish. I don't know why there's much of any content today. And he's explaining his idea of combat jiu-jitsu, and Schwab interrupts him like a douche. Posted by the Wolverine Once Paul.
Kids, but I wanted to make jiu-jitsu just a little more realistic. It's always been the plan. That was before EBI. I was trying to push combat jiu-jitsu. We have 2 matches on YouTube. Punching combat jiu-jitsu. We did 2 matches. Cabela in a match. Nate Harris and Tim Prince had a faith in a match. We did 2 combat jiu-jitsu matches. And this style of jiu-jitsu, no striking, no Muay Thai, no boxing, none of that yet. It's just
He's gearing up. He's ready.
It just strikes when you're on the ground. So it's generally for 3 different types of athletes.
Can I ask you a long time? So can I ask you a question? How do you define when someone's on the ground? Like, say if someone is defending a takedown and they have 1 foot, 1 knee on the ground. Can you smack him in the face? Listen, first of all, if you're getting bored, Brent, I'm good, man. That's the shit. There's a long explanation. I thought we were done. Explain shit. Do it, man. That's a long explanation. No, listen. Too smart. This is my shit. This is your shit. I'm doing it, man. Do your thing, man. I thought we were wrapping shit up. It was, but it was my fault. What else you got? Shit. I'm not bored. I'm not bored. I just thought you were done. So I made some funny faces, okay? Hey, what is my thing's been turned to? Alright. If only he had the chops to do it there. That would be like unironically funny if he was like, alright then, if he just Brendan, he's not only does he need a handler, he's a writer. Yeah, well, hindsight's 50-30, dude. So, let's see here. God, this is something I wanted to bring up because I saw John Donner post this shit. And I forgot to ask it, so it's not him, it's me. And it's so fucked up. Question you asked is you fucked up. You told me you were saying you're ending. Hey, if you want to leave, you can leave. No. Damn, dude. Brendan's just fucking shit up, dude. If you can leave, you can leave. That's last time we were shutting down dumpster fields, do you think? What feelings are not hurt? You're the one that's saying, oh shit, this is supposed to be I'm trying to explain shit. No. I interrupted. You were just going to say EBIA, and then I brought in, as I realized this was something I wanted to cover. So, yes, okay, very tactically correct. I think that's all right. I'm like my days. What are you like ready to do? You're like, fuck. Can you already? Okay, you're in trouble. You have to. No. We're getting off track because I want to hear this idea. So you can smack your head into the body of the open. Before EBI, I was trying to get combat jiu-jitsu for Toulouse. Yeah, he needs some more fucking heavy and upgrade him to that club. He's about to get dropped by Eddie. Yeah, dude. You can leave if you want, Brendan. I was trying to talk about Covina Chatterbox. No, Tim. Covina. It's so tense. It's so tense. Yeah. I wonder if there's real beef or just like a random like anger. Yeah, I don't know. There has to be real beef, dude. If you're Eddie, you're like, come on, bro. You're ready for that. Also, if you're Brendan, you're gonna plug your shows. It's like, why not just let him cook, dude? He can't wait. This merch looks highly redacted. Is that a no electric icon on the sleeve? Or the door posted by Confidence Search 8648. So, drive past all gas, and as you can see here, no electric. But, what I'm here for this page right here, Daddy. The no electric thing is so funny. Because he hates Teslas that much. He's like, dude, fucking X. No. Not this chair D. Oh, I'm sorry, Brendan. Have you ever built a brand new one? Yeah, he might be right, dude. I haven't. Yeah, I really haven't. Have you ever been on yourself before? No, dude, that's one of the things I'm like, a lot of stuff shop does. I look at myself and I'm like, do I do that? And the answer is, it's not yes enough, right? And then I see that and I go, yeah, I mean, you're not doing keto, you're eating taquitos, dude. No, dude, when my fucking, mother-in-law brings over taquitos, I just fucking eat all of them. I'll say anything, even though she knows I'm a keto. Bitch, you're fat as shit. Alright, so that's that. This one's, nope, we're not doing that. Okay, so this is, there's a lot of stuff about his wife that we don't like watching on YouTube. Yeah, it's posted by WeChat Warrior. It's called Comedian versus Non-Comedian. It's the episode with Harlan Williams here. Okay, and I have this little impulse on my calf. And he goes, hey, what is it on your calf? So he goes, I think that's that. Really? Yes, you should get it with that. So immediately I went to dermatologist. And he's like, yeah, it looks like staph. You can go get antibiotics before you get those also test back. And what you want to know your cow. Dude, so fun. Let's see. I said your calf. Or you like. That was really what I was doing.
Ruggeds. Yeah, dude. How do you? That's funny. You fucking. Oh,
Yeah. Dude, even in Asia, they're homeless, dude. Look at all the Asian writing on this YouTube here.
they're like Rogan does not understand jokes.
I was gonna do the voice, but I'm not doing the voice tonight, dude. Let's see. Next year. Okay, this is Dana White's mom posted this 100% on Ozempic. So let's keep it blurry.
Next one, I'll to a girl, which is
I don't know why I did that.
on Twitter on my
Okay, I don't know what's happening.
So she's doing products now.
Okay, alright, let's go here. This is him a little beefier, I guess. He looks pretty beefy there too, dude. I'm not looking at men on your ways. I'm just saying, sure, it's pretty beefy. Yeah, alright. Maybe he's losing some muscle mass, right? Got a weird Red Sox tattoo. It's fucking strange.
That is random. Why?
I don't know. Alright, cutest thing I've ever seen. Got a nice little yellow beanie, nice little
Showdown.
yeah. Alright. He looks like he's suffering from a stage of cancer. Damn, that is a lot of weight to lose, dude.
Is that? Yeah, that looks bad. But I don't know. When I lost a little weight, sometimes pictures make me look crazy.
I can't see anymore. Okay. Yeah, so he's hit his final form. This is like Super Saiyan Ozempic right here, dude. You know?
Yeah, it's another thing where it's like I never know what to. Ever since the fish, I believe that there's a human-sized bite out of a fish.
Yeah.
I'm hesitant to believe anything I see. I'm like it's photo-based.
I think those are real, though. I think, especially when you're trying to comment on like his appearance, they just be real shit.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, the fish thing is like we didn't expect him to be into fish. He kind of like dropped it on us, right? You know?
And I should believe it because, yeah, he would take those. Like, if he takes every drug you put in front of him, yeah, that would be. Is it a big leap to think someone who shoves magic light in their throat every episode would also do Ozempic? Not really.
Yeah, he's snorting that shit from left field. Like,
Yeah, I mean, look at me.
yeah. Alright, so this one is Papa has a look at Hawk Tua's merch posted by Chin Second Balcony. Let's see.
I bet she's eight.
Alright.
Next one, Hawk Tua, which is on Twitter on my name.
Where's the interns at? They have two interns.
Sanaz
and that other chick.
There's another girl too.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that. She's doing products now, merch. Yeah, and I guess she's making a lot of money.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, just started, and I saw some of the merch. So I wanted to buy these hats. It's good for her.
Well, not the most creative, but whatever.
Yeah. Have ever heard of popcorn in the kettle black? Yeah, he's just a hater, dude. You knew he's gonna hate Aiden a little bit, right? Hawk 2 against Aiden, he's like, what can I have Hawk 2?
God damn it, it's like he can't help himself, dude.
Oh, that was actually pretty tame for him.
Yeah.
So I think that's improved, I guess.
It's like his friends are telling him, like, do me more support. Oh, okay, I'll try. And that's him trying, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, only 1,000 can do it, dude. Okay, this one's called Gadoosh Block. Oh, it's gonna play no matter what. It's called Gadoosh Blockbuster Netflix, posted by M Farmer 90. Wow, dude, that was touching.
What I liked about that, I'm a sucker for this sitcom. I've always been like a sitcom kind of song guy. I love that shit.
Yeah.
And then definitely some nostalgia in there. Also, I like that it kind of went on longer than you think it's gonna go.
Oh yeah. I definitely was thinking about stopping. I'm like, we're this far already. You can't have that much longer.
And then it went on a little bit longer. It reminded me of like, isn't that what they did with Too Many Chefs? The video,
Oh yeah.
Too Many Cooks.
Too many chefs. It's too many cooks.
I think it's Too Many Cooks. But it's like it keeps going. That's a funny bit too. So good job.
Yeah, dude.
Stars.
That was excellent.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's an AI song.
What's that?
It's an AI song.
Oh yeah. So I hear it both ways. I know I've said we're probably not in this one on regular tweeties have spoken out against it a little bit, but some AI songs are good.
That was excellent.
Yeah, it was great.
This is posted by Who the Fuck Are We? Called Tiddler got a shout out on Rogan. Let's see. Oh. I keep getting these fucking text messages. Sorry. Dude, the production's all over the place today. What do you think a ghost is?
A ghost? Probably just some busybody that just didn't get all their stuff done.
Oh, they were lazy with their lives. They hang around after, like, you know what it's like? It's like those dudes who would hang around high school after they already graduated. Right? Like, if you just graduated, you're 18 and your girlfriend's 17, that shit is completely normal. You know? But if you're 19 and she's 17, people start looking a little sideways. The extra 12 months makes a big difference. I mean, if you are
35 and she's 17, you can't be a comedian anymore.
I'll tell you that. Sure. That's hilarious, dude.
Yeah, dude. Theo's a funny guy.
So funny.
He like Jumpy.
Shout out to Theo Vaughn. He had Louis Theroux on his podcast.
So he's a documentary guy?
Dude, I love Louis Theroux.
Yeah, I like him too.
And it's an excellent episode. If you got a chance, go watch that.
Okay.
We should do 10 minutes of Louis. He's fucking hilarious on his podcast now. Any thoughts on him shouting out to Crystal Lee?
I mean, I don't know if he really did that. I don't think they were really men. It's kind of, like they barely knew each other.
I heard they had a dinner together. That's suspect. Nah, Theo's a good guy, dude. You're talking about talent.
I'm proving it. Wait a minute, I did it.
Oh, you got the best brains. Alright, this one's called Jurassic Park. Heard it both ways. Most of it happened answer, dude. There's not a chance he says Jurassic Park. Well, let's be honest, there's plenty of a chance he says Jurassic Park.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Let's see. We saw a bear, like, brown bears strolling around on the shores. A big deer looking onto the lodge.
Oh, fuck, dare. The drug program was coming up to him on the lodge next to the home bears.
If there was a time machine thing, right? If I had a chance to go back in time, I would go see how he learned English, dude.
Yeah, see, if someone purposely messed with him, or what happened, like just how it happened.
It's like some weird, like, person from Luxembourg that moved to Canada and, like, learned, like, 18 languages in Europe and moved to Canada, was teaching, like, a grammar school in Colorado.
Yeah.
And then he's just learning how to talk English all the time here. And
I'm all about going there. You have like a rugged outdoors mentality. I like going to places with deers, bears,
and giraffes. It's like straight up Jurassic Park. Short memory song. You're busy watching Jurassic Park. T-Rex in the fucking city. I remember this TikTok. It starts with that. Those are some of the best pants I've ever made. Oh yeah, those pants are so expensive. Oh, we definitely looked at them.
Other matching top tweet diets. Great concept.
I have a man. Yeah, why didn't you wear the messy top, dude? Wear that. Why are you wearing a jean jacket? Fool.
So they give you clothes that look shitty, so you go, oh, I better lose weight. That's how I'm gonna look good in pants.
Correct.
Is that really the company's name? Right, it is. Paid for larger people. Okay, so this is like, hey, look good. Everybody in the picture looks good. Nobody said, well, show me the knit pants. Yeah, show me the ad for the knit pants. What do you find them? Well, those are. No, fuzzy are okay. That's kind of wintry. Fuzzy? Well, it's kind of a. They just dropped Canadian. I'm Canadian. No, if you're a skater. Wow, 117. Oh, boy, $172.
Nice, dude. That's so much money. Yeah, they're putting him on blast doing this. This is what he can manage it now. Oh, he's like, bro, wait till my this up there. Hey, did I say pull it up, Chin? But don't pull it up! That drives me nuts! It drives me nuts!
Tweed, 50% acrylic, 50% polyester. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you. I embroidered safety pin logo. I branded snap buttons. Satin lining. You just answered the question. It's satin lining. Yep. So you're like, well, you at 38? What are you? Oh, yeah, 38. I'm so but I mean, you're not sweating. The satin line's like being on satin sheets naked. You're just fucking giving yourself a little handy with your own pants.
It's a happy ending every day.
In the Arctic, that's what you would wear in the Arctic. You would be warm. Those keep your lower body. I think so. I think those keep your body the fuzzy pants.
Yeah, that's how it feels. Yeah, because Colin's like, I can tell Shop's uncomfortable. Time to turn it on, man. Yeah, he's gonna save the day.
Those pants make you fancy. I like these. Nice. I want to see what those pants are. How many of these pants? That's pants.
And he drops his mission on pants. That's good. We can give him too many ideas, though. I don't think the eye for Colin.
Sadly, there's no reasons. No, I looked at him. I went, what's he doing? On stage. Why would you wear him on a podcast?
What'd you have to do? Roasted. Roasted skill Tony and me. What do we do here?
Those are pretty good. You like those? I like those. Also, can I just say that they're probably I would wear the fleece cargo pants. I mean, you can wear those in Canada. You're 40 now. I can wear them all. Give me the 40 you live. I don't think 40-year-olds can be. This one, I don't know. Those other stuff. I guys grew up with Chaplin. Like, were they a sponsor of the podcast? No, you're doing them right. Can I say something about this company? I feel like that these clothes are good if you're built thinner. Your college is thin. I mean, isn't that fair? You're built. It's just go to hoodies. I know, but you can't with that. Oh, it's true. It's a hoodie. Right? You don't like the way that's on the pants. You think AP and lost. You say the night does start Monday.
The company is getting roasted too. It's like the Bud Light thing where there are things I can't remember. They're like, oh, fuck. Isn't it crazy? Like with modern sensibility for us, this is how we've been dealt peak right here, dude. Yeah, and then like now 2 weeks I try to always drop the video fighting sucks. So about how I met Del suck. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, this definitely in my world, this is the best he's ever been. Yeah.
It's 30 pounds. You think those pants are gonna look better? His frame. His frame is very small. He tried to get.
Why is this a podcast, dude? I don't know. It's like almost a humiliation thing for Shop, the podcast. Yeah. It's basically just him and Kellen kind of looking bad for an hour every week. Yeah.
Down to 205 when he was fighting, which was adorable. And down to 220s. Down to 220. You know what I love about this podcast? Now, it should be run to him too. All the guys here sucks, right? Yeah, well, we could do yours too, because it was talk about my body next to you guys. What do you mean? We're just saying that you're, what's on that? You big, just nobody just walks in.
You know, it's like the Shop getting saved though. So Shop told people that like some guy to come in and was like, if I've ever really done just walk in, so like yeah. But the idea that I forgot, this is the famous clip we watched before where a guy just walks in and
pants with me. Well, you know what? They're showing time by Monday with the tweet pants when you buy the tweet pants.
I wish it would have kept going. Oh, man. Great moments in the outdoors, too. That brought me back. Any thoughts?
I mean, it's just got all the classics. The shop, being made fun of, just not handle it, and then an absurd thing like someone walking in on the show.
And in line with his outfits, too, we got this right here posted by Hey Mark Wicksky. This is a real outfit he wore 4 years ago. I mean, just the scarf. Isn't it crazy how, like, this much can tell me how bad your outfit is?
It's hard to tell whether that's like it's like part of a hoodie or a scarf, but I do see that it matches with the sunglasses.
It matches with the sunglasses. Okay, can you do me a favor and talk while I look at this episode because I want to see the full outfit?
Yeah, I mean, we gotta see what he actually looks like here. The sunglasses, I guess they're leopard print, and either the hoodie or the scarf is also leopard print, a little bit different. So I'm thinking that he probably put that there and it's right there.
You said you really gave
I mean, I think he probably asked his Mexican about this. Oh my god. Let's see, they use it. What do you think? She's like, I don't care.
He's the #1 light heavyweight contender in the world. He's getting his.
Oh, dude, just the hoodie and the fucking glasses are leopard print, dude.
Yeah, it's bad. It's a bad look. It's not a good hoodie.
And he's got like man tits.
Yeah, it doesn't shape him well. He must get this stuff for free, maybe. Like the companies hook him up. Because I hope he's not dropping hundreds of dollars on this shit.
He's definitely dropping cash on this, dude. I want to see the shoes. I don't know if they got a shot of the shoes.
You're a crazy person.
Yeah. Let's see if there's a shot of the shoes.
Shot at the goat, John Jones. We drove all the way from Bakersfield, California. His Dominic Reyes on How you doing, man?
It looks like it's hot outside, too. It's like, why are you wearing all that clothes?
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to go to Son of a Bun, though. Those burgers are fucking different.
I haven't eaten all day today, dude, so I can't skip it.
I ate lunch and I fucking breakfast.
I haven't eaten. I'm fasting right now.
I'm just fat. I like food. Let's fuck this podcast. Go to Son of a Bun right now. I'm fucking weird. It's Son of a Bun. Let me turn it on. Fuck this shit.
Let's see.
What's popular?
What's your answer? He's like, Jeff.
He said they call me DR. Damn, that bun did look good, dude.
Yeah. And also, at first I was like, I don't know if I want that much meat. Man, but the way they brushed it, I was like, okay.
Oh, dude, I'll still hear from it here for it. I'm looking for what it's called, Son of a Bun. Sorry, what?
It's still doing Phillips. It's giving me eating it. The hot dog has like the it's cheesy.
No, they don't have it in real buns. I think they actually went out of business after this episode.
Hi, man. All the way from Victorville, brother. I appreciate you coming. Thank you. It's not an easy trip.
It's not terrible, but it's just not anything.
So he's like, it's pretty easy to drive.
It's like, actually, Victorville's fine. I don't know why you're going so beers.
He's talking around beers. Why did you do this? I'm so sorry.
It's not beers and beers.
Why? Fucking hate Reddit sometimes, dude. I'm so sorry. Today we're having a lot more technical issues than usual.
This team's fault.
It's the team's fault, dude. Alright, so I'm sorry, we got it out there.
I think I finished. We're good.
Alright, so this is RIP 80 Facet, posted by Haphazard. So let's see what this is about.
Dude, we haven't talked about it. Did you watch the debates?
Yeah. You know what I thought about the other day, too? I never heard big sandal guy. He's selling tools.
I guess Brennan has rap, but Lowbrow's rap.
That huge rap guy.
Yeah, take it here.
You like their music.
I like Lowbrow too.
Did Lil make better music than Drake? Whoa, dude. Alright, let's see here.
I watched parts of the debate and I just couldn't do it.
Yeah, I'm a nice fan in any regard.
I didn't like seeing that. I didn't like seeing that.
Oh, that's pretty cool though. Well, in any regard, he sounds a lot better than that coming out of his mouth.
I see. R&B and the best.
Yeah, okay.
That's funny.
In any regard,
You didn't say E. Yeah. Hey, you got better. Well, I like them both. Both.
both ways.
Yeah, I like both ways.
I prefer it. Oh shit, well, somebody pray for him. He's in his field, dude.
I'm reading Salute You. Salute Indie Fest now.
Oh, damn, dude. Well, how many other ways can you say in fast?
I don't know. Put me on the spot, 80. I have nothing.
Well, yeah, you're right. There's not really much to say in any facet. All right, so this is called Bring Up Rogan's HGH Gut Clean. Posted by Hazard. All right, let's see what this is about.
He said we go back to his body. That's the strangest looking picture of body, is what you're saying.
This one is weird.
Then when guys my age start doing some weird shit with their bodies, not a great body. That is a large habit.
That's HGH, IGF-1. Your organs.
Absolutely, that's a weird,
Like that blocky pill, that's not tear.
it looks like it's a very strange look to me.
It's very prehistoric.
He does. I'm pretty sure that my body, see, he looks better here. You know, he's got that tummy though. Yeah, that's
Oh, yeah. Because when you do,
He looks like a dinosaur.
he looks like a dinosaur. He looks like he's in Jurassic Park. Organs grow, so you get that power death, so it's like your belly that's muscle. It can't be good on the inside, I don't think so.
What's he doing?
I'm good right now. So I know he was talking about it because he was in the original movie. But that was craziness. Yeah, that's how the power death happened.
Good. And then you see Rogan in the thing too.
Yeah.
Damn, they don't think that they don't realize.
I don't know, dude. Like, listen, Chin, he's got a tough life, right? He's got to make sure that nothing's like, dude, he's trying to catch sand. You know what I mean? Something's gonna get,
Right, something's gonna get through. He has to watch everything, and sometimes, Jim does a great job. He's one of the best producers in all of podcasting. So there's no criticism towards him.
Yeah.
I understand sometimes things slip through, but listen, this time he fucked up, dude. Every time I wrote him, what happened again?
It's pretty great. It'd be cool if they just did it like, yeah, you see Rogan's tummy,
Yeah, I was over at Rogan's house, and he was like, "You want to go to the pool?" I was like, "Are you sure?"
Yeah, bro, this is here, dude. All right, so this one's posted by Bill Zookeeper Game 358. It's called Ozempic Jaw. As you can see, it's just he's looking good, daddy. Let's see here. That's it. That's it right there, dude. What do you got?
I mean, honestly, it's just hard work, dude. He's one of the hardest working guys ever. He's trying to do body transformation. Cats are just like saying that he's taking drugs. When has he ever taken any drugs?
Yeah.
Name one occasion where he's taken anything.
I don't know.
Any facet.
Magic Mind.
Okay, well, you can name a few just because I said one. Name 3 times. Like, that's not a lot.
You should be doing mushrooms. That looks like he did. He did just take mushrooms. He's like, what?
What's camera is? He thinks mushrooms are boring, remember?
Yeah.
There's a hammer count I can't remember, honestly.
Who cares, dude?
Yeah, I want to son of a fun. Get the car ready.
All right, so let's go to the next one here. This is that's not what. Okay, this is a tongue twister. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. That's not what to made to was like, yeah, did you see Paige Van Zandt slap against that other girl? What? You know, it was the same conversation. That's like me going, Jay, did you see the presidential debates? And you're like, yeah, did you see the new Tom and Jerry? Whoa, dude, one's real, one's not. You know what I'm saying? They do the tomato here. They ain't close to that. I'm a day, that's Dave's business.
Tomato. I just thought it was funny words. I honestly don't understand.
Tomatoes.
I think it's like tomato, potato. I don't know. Tomato, different ways of saying tomato, tomato versus like two different things, right?
Yeah, there's two different. Yeah, dude, not even close, dude.
It's like, and the Tom and Jerry. That's funny. The Tom and Jerry in the debate. That's like a bit. That's a very true. I feel like I'm shocked right now.
I think it's great to bring up Tom and Jerry. That's so funny. He's just gonna stand by it all the time.
You know, he's bringing up the stuff that he wants.
Yeah.
That's the level that Sean can understand.
He's like, it's like Baby Einstein. It's comparing that to like FIFA World Cup. You know, it's like tomato.
Every thing that he says is like a child's program. Yeah. It's like Boss Baby, dude, right? It's like comparing to Boss Baby, or just things that are on the Disney app.
You know what though? If he's not a good comedian, not a good podcaster, I'm sorry, Brendan, Sean, not you. Maybe he should be a philosopher, dude.
I mean, a philosophy book would be so funny.
You know why? What do philosophers do?
Philosophize.
Make you think, dude.
Oh, there you go.
They make you think about life. They make you think about language, linguistics. He's a great philosopher.
He is like a linguistic person. He does basically a new form of linguistics. The first chapter could be, I think, therefore, if
Yep. I'm liking it already, dude.
How many chicks do you really fuck?
The long walk. Too much room. You know what I mean? The long cut. Anyways, this was posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called The Double Down. And as you can see, it's the back of his shirt. Life is too short to drive electric cars.
Yeah, he really does not like electric cars.
I mean, do you, dude? This is a very pertinent neck. I don't know if you guys see.
How's that big neck?
What's that big neck?
Big gold chain.
Big gold chain, life's too short to drive electric cars. Dude, I don't understand like really hammering point home where it's like you're gay.
I think Bob is the worst thing to happen to truck guys ever because now, like I said, previous episodes, truck guys are going to get made fun of and they've done nothing wrong.
Yeah. You know, what's that one podcast called? Whiskey and something? Oil and whiskey.
Yeah. That show has been great. It's like, I mean, now every time somebody drives up in their new truck and they souped up, they get the blowers going good. So I'm like, all right, shut up. Like, no, what? I put a lot of work in these blowers.
I will give it a shot though. There's no electric car podcast.
I know. I mean, any sense I've never heard of like a Tesla pod.
Dude, and if there was one, he should show up, dude, and just like Hulk Hogan that bitch or a Ghost Player.
Yeah, roast the ball and shit.
Yeah, dude.
He shows up, he's like, what's up, hot dog skins? I'm gonna spill a bean on you, motherfucker.
Alright, this one's Minimum Sky 2305. Haven't seen it post in a while. Delia not happy with Papa. Let's see. Think who sponsored the Olympics? Wheaties, Kellogg's, Coca-Cola. Kellogg's. Weird. So he eats so fast. He eat like, I don't want to not have all this moderation. Yeah, I know, yeah. Like, did you eat chocolate as a kid? Some, yeah. Right? You and I did. You know what? We're the same. No motherfucker. Omelets too. It is, yeah. That word is great. You've been there. Yeah. Great crowds. And then also, I made the mistake. I thought they used the same currency as Australia. Oh, they don't. I wouldn't know. What do they use yen? Probably. Japanese. Oh, yeah, true. Just make sure you don't make that mistake, because I tried paying for coffee with Australia. They were busy. We got to hold you for a while in captivity. They're talking about what we just talked about. The currency.
New Zealand dollar.
New Zealand. Oh, just you've been in New Zealand? You have, right? I mean, Kelly, you went there for you went there because Lord of the Rings was from there. Yeah, you got my phone. I went to Cook Islands first for vacation. Yeah, I spent a couple of days. And you have a
bit about her? So, no. I love going to. I wanted to go to the Lord of the Rings set, right? And it's great. It's actually a working farm. It's a real, and then they have little hobbits. There's hobbits that work. No. They have like the little town you can walk through. It's great. In New Zealand, you feel like you're in a different country. Australia, like, it's cleaner America. New Zealand, like, holy shit, I'm in Jurassic Park. No, I disagree. It's a woman, not Noah, but and he said no. I know. You say Noah. Chose Noah is a male's name. Nora is a woman's name. Did you guess it? Yeah, I did. I think you said Noah. It's Nora. Yeah, so I got it right. You said it wrong. I got it right. I know who Nora Jones is. I know that. You said Noah Jones. That's this is such a good podcast. It's so funny, dude. I love watching these clips with Billy. It's like he's an idiot. And I love that he was like talking about the hobbits working the farm. Because you can't really tell if he's serious or not. Like, it's probably a joke, you know. But then he's like, I could just imagine Sean being like, are there dinosaurs there? Is there what? To New Zealand, do they speak Australian there? I'm just saying the dumbest. The continent of the state. Chief Nash, you know it's Australia is near Australia. I answered the question. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. He's trying to make a pun. Oh, man, I missed that. He knew it in my head. Or he knew. Noah, is he still doing music? I don't fucking know. Dude, I don't know. This is why I watch Cold Case Files. That's why I watch Cold Case Files, man. I'm George 48. All right, Perth. I'll be in Perth, Australia. Oh, man. It's rough. It's rough doing the podcast sometimes, you know. Dude, I mean, today's rough for us, dude. Where did this all work, right? Yeah. Starting us up our game. The team is on notice. Yeah. The team is in the closet right now, dude. Let's see. This is post by minimum Sky 2305. It's called New Thick Boy Banger. Hopefully it is, dude. Hopefully it's not AI song. Something's telling me it's not real. We would know if there was a New Thick Boy song, dude. Okay. Right? Well, just find out right now.
Chang's right now. I wanted to give them a shout out. It's the Shop Chronicles Part 1 and 2 are up there right now. Long 15-minute videos, a lot of copyrighted music, but it's excellent work. Thank you to the Chins, especially if you're new to the homeless catsisms, then or Changs in general. It's a great thing to catch up. You know what I mean? But other than that, that's about it for the week. Oh shit! Well, shout out to them. Thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Bye.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm the one that just paid the payment. I'm also motivated man. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Insurance. When I say nationwide, you say it's both. Nationwide. Nationwide. Your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. Nationwide Investment Services Corporation.
I see your eyes when I'm all prayed up. You want me when I'm rain. And the moment that you wonder my road, I wanna be still again. Come to me, look my day. Keep it on in my truck, then it's all believe. And if you need to run, only to my truck, from me to my truck. I really want to love, 'cause we're living in our lives. Posting comments when they don't have memory. Welcome back to Tim Does the Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Always great to have you. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit, even Twitter. See the Twitter, join it, follow it, and then on the Patreon this week we watched Adam Ray. Adam Ray had a lot of stuff about airplanes and being too high and that kind of stuff. And if you want to see what we thought about it, check out the Patreon. But anyway, subscribe to fucking always. If you're gonna watch a stand-up special, make sure you subscribe. Okay, I said that on stage the other day. You did? Yeah. Big laugh. Somebody who like made a noise when I was doing premise to a joke. I was like, subscribe to fucking. And the thing is, like, I wish I was conscious of it, but it just came out. And then later I had to like request for the very really argument for this or not. I don't know, man. I like throwing in deity. I've never heard of it and all that. But anyways, that's not why they're not there for that. Do you have plugs? Yeah, I got a couple shows in July. I got October. I'm probably in the stand-up Bellflower. I forget the dates off the top of my head, but check it out. Check it out on socials and how are socials. But that is not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 minutes of the show. So start the timer. Play the check clip. You got it, mister. What do we got here today? This is called Papa's Secret to Success. It's posted by Don't Know Who You Are, or Don't Know Who to Ask. I don't know why it said you are. Let's see here. What's this about? How do you get Joe Rogan to give you a career?
Oh, you gotta get that book. Spent all that night.
So disturbing. So well done, though. The AI too good. You know when people are like, is AI going to replace us, or is AI a threat to humanity? This is now what I think about this video. Spit all that how you feel it. Yeah, I can do it. Can't do the woman do it. Yeah. You know, accurate, I think. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you literally did it, but I don't think Joe Rogan would protest too much, if you know what I'm saying. Sugar in the tanky. Yeah. No, we meant figuratively. Oh, okay. I meant literally. You really gotta give him that hock. It's good. I'll do it for a spot on JRE, dude. That's atrocious. Yeah. I'll take Jamie's spot for that hock, too. This is called Getting Rid of the TRX. The Office. It's posted by Mark Witsky. Let's see here. I have a TRX. That thing's got shit. It's a badass that thing. Shit. Rebuild my TRX now. Get a new one. Working on the big wheels and the tires and the 39-inch tires. And you gotta go to I did. Did you get that after you helped me move? You saw mine? Yes. Speaking of right now, you still have that hit my heart. Imitates life, mate. It's crazy. You know, I noticed that you have black hair now. Oh yeah. Is that it? I just woke up like it because I have black hair. We know yours is fake though. Mine looks like it belongs. Long is here. Yeah, I clearly am about to get this. I should have gone the other way. You're gonna get this brains. Alright, I'll admit it. I got black hair because you guys. I think you're fucking. Don't kill me, alright? Are you taking accountability or are you blaming me? Well, obviously it's team fault. Would I have black hair without the team? Ask yourself that. You know what, dude? It's not me. Thank you, team. Thank you for the lesson. I should have trusted you. No, it's cool. No. Thank you. It's not me. I should have known. I should have known. Yeah. So this is gonna be Sasso asks Brendan why he doesn't like homeless cats in Italian. LMAO Gatto sends a Tinto posted by Andre with a bunch of ones. That's who we are. No. Well, I don't understand what you said. Can you say in English, please? No. Thank you. I wonder. I know this isn't part of the clip, but that's supposed to. So yeah, like, is he dressed up like Conor McGregor on purpose? It's not a picture of Conor McGregor dressed exactly like that was sunglasses. Yeah, he looks like Conor, dude. With a little bit of weight on him, you feel me? Heavyweight Conor right there, dude. Sasso's like the master of impersonation. He's a comedic genius, one of the 1,000. Brilliant. And enjoyer. And he's gonna deal with those two idiots. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but he makes it. I think he's way funnier than Calvin. Unpopular opinion, but I know you're really brave, out there, and honestly, that's pretty cool. Thank you, dude. Thank you. This next one is I don't know if you've heard about Dr. Disrespect. Do you know what's happening with him? Yeah, I didn't know who he was before this, but allegedly he's been contacting people underage. So in 2020, he was a Twitch streamer, one of the biggest. He was the biggest Twitch streamer at the time. Wow! And he got banned from Twitch with no explanation in 2020 at the height of the pandemic and everything. And then now it's all coming out that he was messaging minors back then. So that's why they banned him back then. Yeah. Wow. There was whispers. What is it called? That's what they call it, DMs on Twitch. Oh, I didn't even know that. It's he was whispering somebody underage and planning to meet up with them at TwitchCon. Oh my god. Yeah. So this one's called the Leah tried to fool everyone with the disguise. Posted by various concept 2615. And then another one in tandem with that is how do you do fellow gamers, posted by Wear a Damn Helmet. See, this thing is so funny to me that it makes me take back all the anti-AI stuff I've said. It never makes me laugh, but this is pretty good. This is what AI should be used for. I mean, that's not all in the Leah verse, dude. We got some more Leah stuff here today. I thought these were both very funny. They're both basically the same clip. One's more cooked up than the other, chin-wise or dish-wise. It's called Close-Up of Diddler's reaction to his Bessie Bean did viral run around the table, posted by Chin's second balcony. Let's see. Let's watch it again. Well, we got another one. So I'll leave that one open if you want to go back to it. But this one made me laugh really hard. It's American Diddler, posted by Nicholas Lives. There are no more barriers to cross. Only have in common the uncontrollable, insane, malicious evil. All the pain I have caused and my utter indifference toward it, I have now surpassed. My pain is constant and short, and I do not hope for a better world for anyone. I want my pain to be inflicted on others. I want no one to escape. But even after admitting this, there is no catharsis. My punishment continues to elude me, and I gain no
he's probably into the fight. He's probably going for the guy that got knocked out.
It looks to me like he's thinking about his life and like all the things that have happened. He's just like, I cannot believe this is where I am.
Yeah.
I was in a Hollywood movie, and now I'm at this thing. I don't care about UFC at all. I had to just record this podcast with Brendan for the golden hour, and now I'm watching something, and I would rather be doing anything else.
In comparison to the deep enjoy, Mr. Leah.
Yeah.
Stop comparing yourself to teenagers. Alright, so this is posted by Haphazard. It's called The New Location Gave Them a Real Boost of Energy for this 30-minute episode. Because you know why we're here, dude. We discuss the podcast beat. And this is them out on the waterfront. Beautiful. Well, what'd you find, Connor? True love life? So no, it's just kidding. For the next $5 million, okay?
That's like Sopranos level, like weirdness between Tony. Tony's always like getting angry at the people talking to him because they're morons or whatever. He gave him the Tony fucking Soprano look like, should I kill this guy? The thought went through his head like, should I kill Cal?
Sure, so Tony.
Was that what you think? What do you think?
It's just funny, dude. Because we've talked about this many times on this podcast. The red chairs have a power that is unspeakable. Right?
Right.
I'm convinced that their podcast would not be doing big numbers if it wasn't for those big red chairs.
So yeah, if you remove the chairs from the scenario, you get this, where they hate each other and there's no chemistry and they don't know what to say.
Interesting. Yeah. There's no cup holders. I mean, you can't really get a good shot of his shoe, like, the shoes really make the podcast.
There's nowhere to put the tiger thing that he's drinking.
Yeah.
He could spill it at any moment. He's got to think about that. They're making it multitask. You never want to make shot multitask. One thing only.
Right. Yeah. Also, the producer is like kind of an overexposed picture. You'd think that I know they have nice cameras, dude. They can get a way better shot than this. The background's nice, but it just doesn't look good.
This really is like Paulie Walnuts talking to Tony, being like, Tony, I think I'm the fucking fluid, and he's like, oh, what's the
Yeah, dude, it's a rough watch, dude. Sometimes it feels like that when you're podcasting, you feel like there's nothing to say.
Yeah, no. This is they show us everything that happens in a podcast, but just with more frequency than your average pod.
Also, they were hyped as fuck on the way to that. Like they were in California being like, oh, dude, it will be the last go to the fucking podcast out of the fucking dock of the snap. And then they're just like, oh, yeah, I did it.
He's so true. You see what the mosquito and shit, the elements are affecting them.
Let's see what else is on this episode. This is another haphazard. It's a great advertisement for their sponsored trip and a public discussion of their employees' vice. Okay, so they're probably out there much in drinking. Let's see.
So cows, would you make it a yearly kind of holiday and come out here? I like it out here. I like the people. Yeah, well, I mean, so I'm not a fisherman, but I would do it out here. So, you and me, and I told Lex this too, like, I'm glad I came. It's going to be cold. I hate traveling. I hate traveling. It's so beautiful out here at home. I'm glad I came. Yeah, but also it's like not my passion. I feel like people love it. If you're gonna fish, this is where you go. 100%. I'm terrible at fishing. I got so many stupid fish. The thing is I got my rocks on one day. One day I'm good. Can I get the experience the last day? You're not a fisherman. Sean is a fisherman. It's his dream thing. Lex loves fishing.
Tarek is a big fish. Tarek is, It's funny that he's not a fisherman. He's not a fisherman, but he's a fish guy. He loves fish. He just doesn't like to catch them.
Yeah.
He likes to go buy them, and I guess that makes sense. He's like an animal.
Yeah, dude. Liz here.
Yeah, she likes to drink. Chin can handle it. Chin can drink all the booze and be completely sober. He seems completely sober. Like, not at all slow because Chin a fisherman or is he a drunk man?
is he'll have a couple cocktails and you're not gonna know it. He's a very he'll carry on a conversation, hang out, and super relaxed. Alcohol makes him feel good. It's just different. I mean, I don't drink it, but yeah, but I can't do it now. You should have had it before. Listen, Chin is Korean. He's a man, and he can put it down if he wants it. Julie, he'll know his beer.
Pause, dude. What? Chin's a man, he can put it down if he wants. That was crazy. There's an opportunity for shopping like we got a new development on the game front. I just got a notification on my watch. Yeah, that's how bad this show is getting, is that I get shop notifications on my watch. You get a Reddit, you're watching shop, and then another Reddit post happens on your watch. Literally what just happened. Yeah.
I don't drink fancy drinks. I'm a fancy drink right now. What are you drinking right now? It's not the two biggest fish. You got my drink, right? Because I'm not drinking. You got my drink. I see him drink beer today. Wine. He's very, very sick. His liver's like, but everything else is perfect. So I'm impressed. I did it.
It's like they're talking about him as if he has a serious problem on his mind. Yeah. It's hard to tell whether they're joking or not. I can't really tell.
What do you think about them talking about his vices on your ways?
Well, if it's good content like we just saw, then I'm okay with it. Because, that was really good stuff.
Yeah.
And it kept me engaged the whole time. At no point was I interested in what was on your watch more than what the clip was on.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no.
Well, if you're interested in what was on my watch, I just pulled it up right now, dude. Hell yes, that's what producers do.
This made me laugh. I didn't even though it wasn't an outward like verbalize.
Yeah.
I think it'll make you laugh more than I did. Let's see here. This one's called Bob announces free merch on Drive Fast All Gas. Successful egg through 8345. That's a real person. Is it real? No chance. DriveFastAllGas.com. It looks like it's real. People think I own you.
No chance. I mean, that is crazy. That's for real.
Let's see. Let's listen to this.
What's up, guys? Brendan Schaub here. This is one-on-one because now, guess what? I'm giving it away. Look at this thing. You're not missing this anywhere else. No songs on earth. We don't show faster than that. DriveFastAllGas.com. Pick up some merch.
That's crazy.
That would be a good dude. Shop needs to scoop in the bag, dude. That'd be a great idea.
Do you think that the fishing location was Schaub's idea?
Chin.
Because he loves fish.
Or probably a team building thing.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I thought it because it had the kind of feel of like a retreat. Like they go on a retreat, they think of their vision for where the show is going.
Yeah.
I feel like it's Sean's idea. He wanted to go there, and then he got there and he's like, "This sucks."
Yeah.
That's kind of how I think.
I don't think it was Sean's idea.
So what do you? How do you?
Because there's no way that you'd be like, this sucks. He wouldn't admit that he chose to do something that sucks.
Right. He wouldn't have had it. So he's blaming the team. He's like, "This was a bad idea by Chin. Andy's a drunk. And they were here. I don't even like fishing." And I just. This is the real problem. The show is that the guy leading us is an alcoholic.
And, later on, maybe in a year or 6 months or something, Sean's going to be like, yeah, that trip to Alaska, you guys loved it, but I was going through a lot. As if we didn't know. He's going to talk about something he was going through. You know what I mean? I had to wake up every day and watch Chin drink at 6 in the morning. What the hell was that, Chin? Chin's like, this is not true at all.
What if you just said that and I looked at you like he looked at Cal? I'm like,
just held it for a while. Yeah. I mean, it's just, if you need to do team building for a podcast, stop doing that.
Yeah, something to think about.
Our team building is hitting up a mics and doing the Ringo Poppy,
right? And going to Tacos and Pollo or El Sol's.
That shit bombed out. Alright, so this is supposed to be my 10-second balcony. Toad talked about attempting to go viral. I don't know if we watched Sledging, but it did make me laugh. It's also that clip of Diddler's Facebook post. We'll see.
who's pretending right on streets.
I do like that. Just so unnatural. That would be like if I started doing the church love fest again. That's it. I'm out of here, guys. All right. That's a tweet reference. They're checking out our other show, our tweets, to get that. This is called The Disappointment is Loud. Also, I don't know if we watched any of the clips last week. We'll just watch them again. Because we were pulling up Caliber, the fight containing clips, as we were watching. Yeah, they keep it fresh for you guys. Man. The 80. I think it's about the truck thing again. Oh, okay. We watched that on this show.
Yeah, it's being built right now. You still have that GTD. Get rid of that, right? Get rid of T-Rex. What's the GTD? This is the Mustangs.
And that one was posted by Busy Middle 8108.
Well, this is the problem of being friends with a really rich dude, is that he's going to get new trucks and new cars and all that stuff, and you're just going to keep up with him. But does Brent have the money to do that? Rogan's a big, successful guy.
I don't know, dude. I feel like Brendan is going to find it somewhere, dude.
Right? He's writing it down. He's like, okay, 130.
Yeah. This is called Togan Rips, the bike opinion in 2 hours, posted by Chin's second balcony.
Respect to the furries. Alright. Anybody got anything for all? Hello, Comedy Cup San Antonio. Great place. July 12th, 13th, 14th. Come see me. Now you stand up, giving away a truck. Go to drivefastallgas.com. Search July 8th. It's like a Raptor on steroids. And key shots of the my merch to win.
Okay. That's your kind of merch to win.
Yeah, we did it. What's it?
Travis so down that like one of the hats costs as much as the truck. Yep, and then it's a $30,000 Drive Fast All Gas pair of pants. I want a truck.
Damn, dude. Oh, it's so hard to just let it all go, right? He thinks he's going to sell a lot of merch, so it comes to the cost of the truck. He's going to be in the hole. There's no way he gets.
Yeah, well, he's not. He's a marketing genius. He gets your attention, but the amount of from like money he puts into it may not actually end up adding up to it making sense for a person.
Yeah.
He's just not a math guy. He's not a numbers guy. He's a marketing guy. I don't know how much. Oh, there's the truck right there. Is that the one he's giving away?
Yeah. So we
buy merch to try and win the truck.
Drive Fast All Gas.
I'm stupid enough to buy merch to try and win the truck, so I'll definitely do that.
Yeah, I mean,
do you think he would, like, if I won, do you think he'd be like, oh, fuck, that guy won?
there's no way it's not like
There's fake.
it's fake, dude.
I'm willing to believe in Brendan this time.
All he does is lie to you and you're gonna believe him.
Yeah, dude, as I've said many times, I believe in Brendan Schaub. I think he's the best comedian that's ever done stand-up. I think he's the best podcaster to ever do podcasts, except for Spanish Furries. I think he's probably one of the best fighters ever to live. He's a marketing, I mean, a broken record when it comes to that. Dude, he's a black belt in almost everything. He's a Renaissance man. He's literally Leonardo da Vinci, and people don't see it. It drives me nuts. Aaron, whatever his name is.
We're gonna go to Connecticut, Iowa. Georgia.
We're going to go to the White House. We're going to kick down the door of the government. I love Congress.
All right, so this is called Eric, bothered by his TFK 1000 ghosting, leads to admitting Sasso's Italian bit wasn't appreciated. Posted by the Chin second balcony. Let's see here. We're still going.
We'll even do that part of the kid if it's a bad interview. I'm like, all right, well, thank you for your time, man. We're going to go to current events.
Oh, really? I'm just kidding. And then you don't get invited to the 1000th episode.
Probably been a 7-hour episode.
What was that?
No, but Eric's man, he was on the 1000. No. You know what? The reason why you asked him about it right in front of me. He was rude as fuck.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, he's the last guy going to, hey, man, I'm having a birthday party.
Can you free on Saturday?
I'm like, I know.
Just right now, yeah, it's either
that's true. But it's, I mean, it's such a good clip. That's why I say that.
This whole looks up to back cooking recipes. Why is this here with my bean dip?
I'm no cat dude. I'm no chef. I don't know how they do it, dude. It's like a mystery to me. Yeah, dude, that clip was wild.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is the next little picture we got here. Leaked image of new merch posted by Raymond Green. We need these shirts, Daddy. Drive fast, all gas. I want to get these tattoos too, dude. What the hell? You know what I mean? Are you tatted at all?
I got no tats.
I need to change that. Los Angeles Motor Company. What do you think about that?
Is that what it is? The actual merch says not obviously not that part of the Los Angeles Motor Company.
Oh no, it's probably totally fake.
What does that even mean?
Probably just stating the city beat or the state. This is a posted by Haphazard. It's called Official Truck Giveaway Video. Can't wait for J-Shop to win it.
What's up, guys? Brendan Schaub here. I built the ultimate badass truck. If you like Raptors, Raptor R's, that's cool. This is one of one. You won't see another one like it. And guess what? I'm giving it away. Look at this thing. You're not going to see this anywhere else. A one-of-one F-150 round free run. No stones on dirt. Cleaned up the best of the best. Somebody's going to win. So if you want to win this badass truck, it's pretty easy. Go to drivefastallgas.com, pick up some merch. This could be yours. Somebody's going to win this badass truck. It's going to be you.
Okay, so not many people, I'm not a numbers guy, but not many people watch Drive Fast on Gas. So your chances of winning, and I don't want to give away my secret idea, but I am now, because I care that you will watch the show. You have a pretty good chance of winning this truck if you just buy merch. And it does actually say Motor Company.
I was going to say that right now. Los Angeles Motor Company.
What does that actually, what? Drive Fast on Gas, how are they a motor company?
I mean, you know,
Is that the new thing? He's going to actually start selling trucks.
I don't know.
He's going to mod and sell trucks.
It's probably just an aesthetic thing. It's like, oh yeah, Drive Fast all gas. It's not even you can do what you want to do.
He could start a car dealer or a truck dealership or a car dealership, you know, selling trucks to people. Because he's a marketing genius. He knows about trucks. He knows how to fix them. He knows what's good and what's not by what Rogan tells him. Maybe it starts as a YouTube channel, but then it becomes a business. Selling.
Good idea. It should say Los Angeles Gay Company. Let's see here. Almost wrapped up everything. Let's see here. The next one is going to be posted by Nate W97031. Black Company is going great, mate. This is like the part that started like all that fucking, you know, the podcast and shit, comedy enforcement. Oh yeah, he's a good try. Everyone started watching. They should be like, oh yeah, it's so right. And all the way over. I wish we would have watched this last week, but it's here now. Let's see. As you start thinking about him as the guy that just lost, you don't think about him. Yeah, I don't either. Was he probably started boxing late in life? I think he started when he was 20. I still think that Tyson Fury fights at 20. Would you not hear him talking? Yeah, but I'm just saying, I'm not changing my thought. Yeah, but you're finishing your thought while he's talking. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, but we were already having our conversation, and then you moved on. I'm saying that the idea that Tyson Fury didn't have a bag of tricks.
I mean, eventually, podcasting with Callan, you're gonna lose your cool, right?
Yeah, he's got a bad temper problem, dude.
Which one? Rogan or Callan?
Callan. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I meant like eventually when you are podcasting with Callan, you're gonna lose your cool because Rogan is like, hey, you talked over him, you know.
Well, that too, but you're also like, this is a comedy podcast. Motherfucker's not funny, dude.
Yeah, that's the basis for entry to the comedy podcast would be being funny, and Callan doesn't need it, so yeah, that's gonna drive you nuts.
Nuts! Drive you nuts! This hat always cracked me up, dude. Post my confidence search, 8648. Yeah, dude, this hat, remember?
Whoa, oh yeah.
Do stupid shit about talking to them.
It's obviously fake. We believe that.
What's it called though? It's that one designer hat.
Wait, this is a real hat.
Yeah, it's real.
It's fake. This isn't fake.
You know, like Virgil Abloh's hat. Like people were like, "That's Virgil Abloh, he died, whatever this and that." We talked shit about the fucking hat with the bite out of it.
So wait a minute. There's the fish thing is fake, obviously.
Yeah.
There's a bite, but this one is real.
This hat is fucking real.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and then people commenting like, you guys are redacted, you guys don't know fashion, which, dude, all facts be.
They weren't serious though. We have no fashion.
All facts, no gas, dude. Let's see here.
Now to the shop show. It's only available on Thick Boy YouTube. Combat Fight Companion, Food Truck, the shop show, the Thick Minute, everything.
I don't know what that is either.
Oh, shit, the Thick Minute. What the fuck is the Thick Minute, dude?
We gotta search that.
Oh my
We
god.
gotta search that.
Yeah.
We gotta look that up.
Show, the Thick Minute, everything is under Thick Boy, Thick with 3 C's.
We'll keep talking to the people. I'll look up Thick Minute.
So that hat is amazing. I like vaguely remember hearing about a Virgil Abloh thing, but honestly, the memory banks aren't pulling it up for me. But dude, can you imagine just wearing a hat that has a giant bite out of it? And it's crazy that both the hat and the fish are two things that exist in life.
Yeah.
But one of them is real and one of them's not.
Yeah.
I just would never put on that hat. I guess I'm not a fashion guy.
What is the Thick Minute?
It didn't show up.
No, I mean, I'm assuming it's just shorts. But
Maybe a Google search of it. Running shop thick thing.
for 1 minute, look at our stuff pops up too, dude.
There you go, dude. We're taking some of the algorithm.
I guess we're the Thick Minute, dude.
It's taking us a thick minute to find it. Ew.
Yeah, I don't know.
We may not.
I don't think the Thick Minute's a real thing, dude.
Whatever it is hilarious. The thick minute. That's very funny to myself.
Yeah, this is a lot of butts right now. Let me keep looking at that.
Oh, right, because I'm thick.
Yeah.
That's the problem. That's the problem for marketing there that I'm not sure how to realize is if you have thick in your thing, guys are going to search looking for you, but then they're going to get caught up looking at cheeks.
That's marketing genius 101, dude.
Having people get distracted looking something else.
Sex sales beat.
For other people.
Yeah. Alright, so this is called Drive All Fast Gas. Episode 1. Most of my half-hats are dude, that'd be so funny if you fucked it up. Look at that smile, dude. Wow. Dude, I could see myself falling in love with that smile, dude.
It's a good smile. Good smile.
Keep on trucking at 2024. I wonder if it's like like how the NBA Finals hats. They just change the year. Like if you buy one Keep on Trucking hat, dude, marketing genius to put the year on it. Because if you're still trucking, you gotta buy 2025 too, not edit.
Right, and also like those championship gear, like a lot of the big boy versions get sold. Like whenever that's going to Africa and all that.
Yeah. Bunch of thick boys in Africa apparently now. Let's hear.
Like, is this real?
I don't know. Let's see.
Alright guys, so you've been with me on this entire Ford Lightning journey. Now it's actually time to see if the truck is any faster. So we got a dragging unit. These are the best. It's connected to my phone. It records 0 to 60. Let's see how we do here. So it counts. One on a bunch. The first one was 6.4. Too much power. Gas is too light. Those people are so scared. We need some wider tires. It just spin. We got the power. We need to figure out the tires that are too much wider tires. Sounds good though. Looks good.
It's like a science experiment to see, like, you get the dumbest guy all the money that you can think, like, you put your hands on and see what he does effect or sound effect. And he goes, oh man, yeah. I guess that's a show.
Let's see. This is a big deal too. The world. It's called "The World Is Waking Up," hosted by Rocky Road 213. YouTuber psychoanalyst Brandon looks down at Bud while racing his truck on the streets of LA. For I'm a total piece of shit. Some Reddit dude.
He's racing that one too. The first track race that where he gets into a crash, but no one else was racing.
But yeah, I'm excited to watch those episodes. We do the I guess it's not Toontown anymore. That bugs me too if he doesn't address why he changed it to Toontown. It's like, dude, you know what I mean?
Right, yeah, I don't know why. Maybe it was like in the situation room. He's like, I want to change the name. Toontown's a bad name. And they're like, you can't address it.
I think he might have got sued by Disney or anything. Because Toontown was that game back in the day.
Yeah, he had to change it like the World Wrestling Federation, WWE or whatever.
So this is called Eric Grifton at the CM. What is the CM?
No idea. But I get to Mr. Potato. I think he got really mad. The lady called him Mr. Or the Uber driver called him Mr. Potato Head.
And you can tell this is not edited at all. That's really what he looks like on stage.
Literally.
Yeah. Anyways,
Big shoes.
Big shoes, favorite shoes. Imagine drinking out of them. This is called Papa was about to pop off with his expert MMA analysis, but Danny Rogan wasn't having it. Hosted by Mitchie Slick, LBC. So,
You can't tie that toe to the other toe. You can.
That's having conversation.
No. No. This is Connor.
He's still not a hundo.
Years ago, he's fighting on this fight. Excuse me, Keith Chapman has a blown fucking idiot. It's still beating him.
Yeah.
And it was on short notice. He's still beating him.
Yeah.
So don't get it twisted. Like Connor's a savage. He's a fighter's fighter. But this, I think, finally his team's Diet Cokes. Dude, I'm addicted. I'll take one of those.
What was the point of that clip?
It's basically just Rogan cutting him off when he's giving him an analysis.
Okay, good. Can you play it one more time?
Yeah.
You can't tie that toe to the other toe. You can.
That's having
You're
conversation.
still not a hundo. No. This is Connor. 6 years ago, he's fighting on this fight. Excuse me, Keith Chapman has a blown fucking idiot. It's still beating him.
Yeah.
And it was on short notice. He's still beating him. So don't get it twisted. Like Connor's a savage. He's a fighter's fighter. But this, I think, finally his team's Diet Cokes. Dude, I'm addicted.
Right now, I see it. Rogan was annoyed by Papa doing his classic interrupting bit and then saying a bunch of nonsense. It's like Rogan has very father energy in here. Like he loves his son, he loves Brandon, but he's like annoyed. So he's like, all right, okay, yeah, sure. And then he sees Brandon doing something there's some nice, not great, drinking Diet Coke. So like Diet Coke. Now Brandon, we have stuff drinking Diet Coke.
Yeah.
They lost them.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Brendan. But do you think that Connor cleans his room?
Rain energy? Rain energy.
I had to pick up all your fucking rains on the ground, Brendan.
He just leaves it there.
Yeah. This is posted by Big Shoots. Called Mr. Shop Your Mouth. As you can see, it's just weird. It's got this weird, what's it called? Great white underbelly tone to it. Right?
His mouth?
Yeah.
Like the YouTube show?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, right? He looks like a crackhead. So,
yeah, he does have he has the mouth of a drug addict in this movie, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's great. Let's see, this next one is called Chopzilla, posted by Petrovsky Dude. This is very funny to me. Let's see what you think. Dude, whoever did this is amazing.
Oh man, yeah, you put in that when you're doing these clips, the shows they put in everything Dude, this is so good. Yeah. To the tank. Godzilla doing stand-up is so funny to me. It's a good. I think he killed in this thing. So many. Yeah. Don't blame him. Blame Godzilla, dude. Blame the team. Yeah, Godzilla is crushing it. Even like, what if Godzilla? This is like, what if Godzilla, while destroying a city, was also a big stand? He has a microphone in his hand. He's batting fucking people. We got a mountain problem. Mountain lion problem. King Kong ain't got shit on me. Yeah, Godzilla's That was great, dude. That was good shit. Man, that's taking it to the next level right there. We're still waiting on that There Will Be Blood shop, dude. There Will Be shop or something. Yeah, keep making movies. It always works really well. The Star Wars thing was great. Fucking this Godzilla thing was amazing. What's the next thing? What's next, dude? Sopranos, possibly. Let's see here. This is the last thing for the day. It's called At Borderline. It's called Stumbled Upon This While House Sitting. Should I leave? Man. Literally a count to one. Brian could really use a win right now. What 4 years? What difference we made in 4 years? You know, like this is a shirt you could buy, and they didn't even remember it after until they got canceled. They didn't even know each other, but they had a shirt that they made that they both made. Well, no, they went to dinner once, so maybe they talked about that. Right, and that's where the shirt came from. Yeah. I like zooming in to see if there's anything like any hidden bits, like the heating or like cold, hot, or no. But yeah, that's it for this week, dude. All right, see you next week.
Most people don't know that you can get a domain from Squarespace, not just a website. But you're not most people, because now you know you can get a domain from Squarespace. Something like velvetchords.com for your music studio, or kidchords.com for your middle school band camp. Whatever your dream, Squarespace is how you make it happen, all under one roof. Get yours before it's gone with offer code MAKEITREAL for 10% off your domain or website. Terms and conditions apply.
I joined the Twitter. We the Twitter. On the Patreon, we just did David Lucas's special, right? If you want to know how that is, if you want to know how that is, just put your arm out and have two owls playing on it. It's wild. Reflected. So again, it's one of the best specials I've ever seen. Okay, that's Cap, Brad. Yeah, so I did an impersonation of Trump acting like David Lucas being gay. I was hoping you would include the being gay part. Only that's exactly what it was. I can't remember. It's been so long, but I thought it was a good time. So tune into the Patreon, but that's not why they're here. We did close. No, just June 27th, Hollywood Improv. Right. Well, go to that, but that's not why you're here. You're here as always so much 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Play the chain clip. Okay, so we've got we're recording this on Saturday while they're doing the companion. So this is the only clip we have from the companion. Yeah, it's called Post by Chin Second Balcony. It's called This Shit Again. So let's see here. Shit fires me up. Here we go. I'll make sure it's not fair. Oh, yeah. No, that's goodness. Smelling that, dude, you know what that would do to me? We'll try to maybe we should, we ate a Mexican cookie. I know that's stupid what they're doing, but maybe we should do that. What is that? Something kind of salty you do to wake up when you bite. What is it called? Smelling salty. Smelling salty. That's something smell. I did that on purpose. Okay? That was a shop thing. That was the first thing something he would do. I think it's for weightlifting. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, really? Yeah. I thought it was like if you get knocked out or something. So anyway, nice. All right, we've been out of I'll tell you what, that wakes you up for a show. We have another evening, so pop a little step before you go on stage. I live in my garage before I get out and get to work. Only 1,000 people can do smelling salts before they go on stage. Not me, dude. I'm not doing it. No, probably not. I feel like it would knock you out of your people. You specifically, but just in general. I mean, I'm already going to smell what I'm walking around with. You think you smell that? Yeah, dude. Probably. Okay. Yeah. Deodorant's for ease. Just kidding. Let's see here. I was in South Central. Oh, God. It's gonna, all these cliches are going to start with Papa Tommy. This one's called Papa Saw in Crenshaw. It was by Chin Second Balcony. Do you want to take any guesses what he's on? Maybe a really good truck. Oh, I give him the benefit of the doubt, but how does he stand? I'm going to make the difference. Oh, okay. Let's see. I was in South Central doing car shit, and I saw him, and I was in South Central, I was on Crenshaw, and there's a barbecue place. I could see the smoke coming from the chimney, and I was in traffic, and I was smelling like, God damn, I know that's good. Oh, no, I wanted to go, and I was scared. Straight up. Do you have all your stuff off? Yeah, all my chains in. Yeah, I was like, I'm shooting two lines in. Go live, and then go in. I'm shooting two lines in. Let's say he gets robbed, right? And he has all this like big boy stuff, like the jersey, the hat, and everything, the letterman jacket, you know. And they're like, "Give me all your shit." And he starts taking off. They're like, "No, not that shit. Not just the money. I don't want any of that shit. Keep that shit." Like, what? What the fuck is this? And they throw it on the ground. And you shouldn't even wear that shit around here. And he's like, "Why? Because it's the wrong color." They're like, "No, it just sucks." You would blockbuster. You know, it's like, what are we doing here? Yeah. I'm in a loud ass car because I'm just asking you wrong. Yeah. You know, one week you can't say you can beat up both of us, and then the next
That's gonna start with talking. Yeah, dude, would you be scared to go to Marco Polo place?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
It's, if it's like a good restaurant, it's probably just like any other day. You just go to a restaurant and eat there and then leave. And then on the way out, you drive your truck like home.
Yeah. And another question you pose all the time is like, what happened before that clip? Like, what were they talking? Why did he say that?
I think on these shows, they just talk about their day a lot. There's not a lot of planning involved. We don't have a show sheet on our show, but I know they don't have one. But simultaneously, they have some writers that are just like, "Will you try this?" And they're like, Delia and Eric are like, "Sure." And John's like, "Yeah," and then he forgets.
He's like, anyways, the show's going downhill. What else, Chin? And then he's like, pause. I'm gonna talk about how I'm fucking racist, dude.
You gotta get that. Yeah, because they know they need to throw some stuff to the cast to keep viewership up. So every once in a while, he's aware of this. He knows everything and how everything works. Marketing changes. He has to say something racist at least once.
Yeah. Well, we got another clip from that same show. Simba's Father Day spelling trolls Papa's ear again this year. Posted by Chin's Second Balcony. There's gonna be, I think, 2 clips about this, but he hits us with one-on classics too. Let's see.
I thought the guy who drew this trying to hit up, who drew he lost the idea of the game. Cool. And he made baseballs when Tiger lost the other. When Tiger wrote me a card, the spelling was so atrocious, it drove me.
The spelling was atrocious.
Why didn't he just fix it? Look at how he says it.
I don't know. It's funny to point out someone else's flaw while you have you're saying flaw. That we're wrong and we're making fun of the way kids write.
He writes how you speak.
How we write like right now, you mean?
Oh yeah, Tiger writes the way that he talks.
Oh,
atrocious, dude.
That's right. It's what do you expect of these kids they hear every day?
It's maybe not. It's me fucking nuts.
Hey, we saw your dad talking about how
This series on what?
I'm so sorry. That's not good. Keep going.
I was saying that's like kids at school. They're like, "Hey, we were watching your pod, and your dad says you're bad at spelling." Or the teacher brings him in and like, "You gotta really work on this," because even your dad knows your spelling is
Even the teacher knows, like,
everybody does too.
yeah. Let's see here. This is Man Tears posted by Confident Search 8648.
So hell yeah, we watched this.
One of the classics, Danny. Let's see here.
Have they theories on why men can't cry in front of each other? I think it drives me fucking nuts. Nuts. That Brian's at what he's at. I will challenge anyone, any comic, to go on stage after Gallon. Okay, that's for a special, and do these fools. He's gonna take 2 lines at the same time. Fucking the comedy store, if we're zanies, wherever they're at, and you tell me Brian's not doing it,
Looks like he just got off stage.
He's like, shit, the bit doesn't work now. He was crying shit. Fuck.
Better than 99% of those fucking comics.
The stool's just doubled up.
That's a call. Let's see the comments. It drives me nuts that Chef feels he can judge other comics. He made Colin a laughing stock. Okay,
So not. There we go.
Alright, let's go to the next clip here. It's called Dad of the Year with the same bit for both Chommy. So this is the same clip that we just watched, but a little bit of, different ingredients.
Right.
It's nice.
Yeah, Father's Day was good. So I made a card for me. It was kind of disturbing because the smell was so bad. It was very disturbing. And then, don't get me wrong, it was great Father's Day. This is how it went. Woke up, both my kids had a card for me. Boston was just scribble rights too. So the thing was kind of a nightmare. Like, I wrote me a card. The smell was so atrocious, it drove me nuts.
I can't can't tell now. Does he think it's funny to say that, or is he like legitimately like angry that they spell wrong?
You know, as comics, we got bids there.
Okay, it's a bit.
Yeah.
He's committed to that.
He's committing to making that funny. It's gonna be funny one of these times.
We gotta spell like wrong out. That's kind of the thing.
Yeah. I think TPK is the only open mic podcast where he's like, I'm gonna try out a bit here. It's gonna be perfect by the time we get to the golden hour, dude.
So yeah, everything in TPK is just staple work. Yeah, it's like really good. Then you bring it to the workshop.
Yeah.
Because they got more viewers. Deity.
Numbers, Deity. This one's called You Didn't Know That Went Viral. It's posted by Essential 15. It's just a reheat of a classic clip. You know what I'm saying? We've been doing this for 2 years, so you're gonna see the same clip sometimes.
Right. Well, the kitchen, I mean, you wouldn't get mad at a restaurant for serving a dish that they've served before, right? That's like
you've had chicken parm once, you're gonna eat it again.
Yeah, you're not gonna stop serving horse chicken and a beef James.
You're on Logan Paul's podcast. You had a kill. Oh my goodness. You had a kill. Oh wow. You remember that? Oh, no. What do you call that? A moose knuckle? That's in this room. That's me nuts. Jeez, that's me nuts. A vagina. A denim vagina. Big nuts. No, that's big nuts. That's a denim vagina. No, that's my nuts split like that. You know the problem is the jeans are too tight. No, that's not the problem. No, I really didn't think about myself. I know where you're going with this, Howie. Nuts are too big. It looks like shoes. Do you wear 13?
Yeah, it's like, dude, just the joke didn't work. You said that's me nuts 5 times.
Yeah, you embraced the it looks like they made me have a vagina in that. I did see it. I don't have one. That would have been better, just that.
Yeah, or just be like, what, you want to finger me, Howie? You want to finger my denim vagina? Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, make it awkward.
Yeah, make it awkward, dude. I mean, let's be honest, Howie's making it awkward right now because he's making it out his fucking vagina, dude.
I know, but use your skills, Bob. You got a lot in your fucking pocket. Bring it out.
It's just so funny how he's like, no, I don't have a vagina. It's nuts. It's big nuts.
He just like there's so many things that Bob normally says like can how he lived, right? Yeah. Oh, I have a fucking vagina. How many chicks do you fuck? Right? Use your fucking skills, dude. Yeah. Don't back down. Saying the same bit that's not working over and over again is backing down. You don't do that. We don't do that on TFK. We're a fighter and we're a kid who's 7 years old.
Yeah. That's me, coach.
That would have been hilarious if you said that. That's not good. That's atrocious.
Listen.
Well, you know what that means? Vagina. You have a giant vagina. I always say your shoe size is the size of your vagina. And that went viral. This shows you how little I pay attention. You didn't know that went viral? No. You can make a shirt out of that. I'll pay attention. Franny. You believe this, you notice, edit this out. It drives me nuts.
That's legs. He's nice as fuck. Legs is so mad that he owns the studio.
Oh, sorry. It's going to start every single time. But, yeah, this one's good. Last week we saw the logo for DFAC.
Yeah, TriFest. Oh, yeah, that's great.
Oh, yeah, TriFest. I'll get my bad. It's called Stolen Logo Good Long, posted by Haphazard. And guess what I want, dude? I want your thoughts, Daddy.
Oh, hell yeah.
I've already seen this.
Okay.
Let me start. So we hired a designer yesterday. So I really get this. I can help you guys out. Cool, hire, right? He sends us the stuff. This is 2 days ago. It's been weeks. He sends us the stuff. That's like, dude, that looks good. You did a great job. I mean, right? Sends the whole catalog that we're going to be offering. There's a bunch of stuff, seasonal stuff, the whole brand awareness, right? 2 days ago. So we're going to get the whole website, order all the shirts, all the hats, all the shit. 2 days ago, Jay goes, hey man, that logo I've seen before. Oh no, what? Oh no. Jay goes, that looks similar. Remember that Deuces macchiato, like in Venice?
Deuces macchiato. Remember that coffee we had? Jay's like, yeah, dude, I forgot. We stole it. Or you stole it, I think. sounds like macchiato to me.
Deuces macchiato. I think what he's referring to is, I don't know how to say it correctly, but it's dough machina.
Oh, yeah, I don't know how to say that correctly, but we call it ourselves. It's that company that we saw then. Yeah, whatever it is.
But apparently that's how you pronounce it. Deuces macchiato. Even though there's not a T in macchiato.
We were at my favorite show. We went, you remember, we were at Deuces Macchiato Reeds. Okay, and what the fucking logo again?
Venice, the wheels young. I danced in the pocket. So you're repeating.
I'm gonna admit, to this day, right in this moment, I thought it was Deus Machina.
Yeah, me too.
When he said Deus
Machina.
And Callan, he never fucks up my pronunciation.
He's not.
So he knows.
Yeah.
Okay.
Flagship and fucking Deus Machina. It's not see that. I get out of your fucking out of your mind. And sure enough, bro, it was the exact same logo. Oh, that's a big problem. This guy took the logo. He gave him trouble for that. Well, yeah, might as well have Nike swoosh.
I see what they're saying. The guy he hired stole the logo. Yeah, that's a shocker. Yeah, the team did it again. Well, T-Pack Kane is like Scooby-Doo. When they fuck up, it's like, there are things that they fucked up for. I guess that's not first but they always pull off the mask, and the villain is always the team. Yeah, I should have known. And then they pull off, and the guy's like, I should have known not to trust these kids or whatever. That also doesn't work, but it is the team. It is the team every time.
The perpetrator is always in the mystery machine, dude. I go, remember all Bill ready to go? I go, hold on. We have embroidery on seats. Also, just, wait. So I told him, I go, so let's put it in a return. Hold on here. I figured my shit out.
There's a way that you go, I figured my shit out.
Get me. I also want to pay attention to his shoes. It's like they're more laces than shoe,
Yeah, that's true. I'm a lace in that shoe.
And also, I don't know if you caught it, dude. There's a new rating in that cup holder, 80.
Where? Shit, the white ring.
When you get a white ring.
When you get a white ring, I haven't noticed on the very bottom of the screen all this fucking nicotine. Oh, shit, a lot of nicotine, man.
He's got at least a whole pack in his mouth right now. Yeah, dude, it's a lot of those. Yeah. You told me this was all original. You drove by him, created by him. Here's the idea. I said, what's this? You said, I don't know, that's not mine. I go, no, that's the exact logo from the company, Bubba. You sent me that. He goes, piston's a piston. No. It's not, though, dude. It's the exact same fucking logo. Yeah, tell that to go to the chorus. No, we'll get through. You don't have a brand. So he got fired. And then we hired him back.
Getting fired by British Shop is just the funniest idea to me, dude. Man, we can't. Like, you gotta go, man. Like, I don't think you're good at your job. You stole this thing, you gotta get the fuck out. Yeah, he takes the shoe and he drinks it in front of you.
You better drive fast all gas out of this fucking studio, dude. And don't run the legs because he's pissed.
And we're not gonna pay you either. We're gonna pay you anyways.
Yeah. Well, he made him good.
That's right.
Good. A new guy who works with our boy, 8 years. He works with 8 years right out. Ken Block stuff, weekends. He's great. He's like, I'll fix it. So we fixed it. We got it in time, and it was tough deal. Well, dude, like that for your brother. For my brother, for Mark. Oh, man, dude. I was like, man, he's like, there always has to be a Mark in the studio.
What are we gonna do? Disaster preparedness. We have disaster preparedness. We always have a Mark. Always have a location we can go to. One person named Mark is there.
Yeah, I hope the Marks at the studio know the history of Marks in the studio. You know what I mean, right?
He's like Mark 3.
It's really Mark 3. That's so funny. Like Mark, like you going at different speeds.
Even more Mark. This next time we're not gonna fuck up. We got like a second Mark. We need even more Mark this time. Mark 3 or 4. We Internship, look it up.
I think I've seen it. Yikes. Yeah, I mean, I get on that sweet. I'm going on the same thing. It's 54. You know what I did though? I read Chocolate's book. I take full accountability. I went, good. Oh, that's on me. Like, it's heated conversation. He lags in the team. I go, you know what, dude? He's so sorry, man. I'll make you right. No, that's on me. We're not going to work with you again. It's on me. He's what do you mean? I go, my bad.
He's saying this to the guy you fired.
Yeah, that's confusing because he said, like, I'm in a meeting with the executives at Big Boy, which, you know what I mean? Board. Yeah. Are you allowed to call yourself an executive if it's for a podcast or a YouTube show?
Apparently, he thinks so.
Yeah. There's a CTO. Oh, yeah, instead of chief financial, chief drug officer, dude. CPO, chief piston CPO, chief valve officer.
That's fucking good.
Yeah.
They probably know all those things.
CSOs, chief supercharger officer.
I assumed when we hired a high-level artist, designer like this, I assumed you were going to take it from another company. That's on me.
That's what you said.
Yeah, that's on me. My bad for assuming that the cost you charge that you weren't going to cover for somebody else. That's on me. I should have noticed it right away, and I did it.
You charge the most.
Right.
No, you didn't charge the most. You didn't charge the most.
I went, that's on me. He said, I appreciate it, man. That's all good. I said, that's on me. I said, you know what, dude? Thank you for the lesson.
Dude, you know what? This is what I have to speak up. The fact that he's literally trying to take the blame and that guy's response was like, hey,
Yeah, well, that guy's a piece of
give
shit.
me a break.
I don't understand the interaction. That doesn't sound like something that happened.
Yeah.
Why are they gonna say thank you?
Look at Brendan's face right now, dude. It's like, yeah, we're doing it right now, dude. That face is so weird to me now.
Yeah, he's kind of like, I just told this made-up story, and he's like, whatever, he's nailed it. He's a little Trumpish here.
That guy's whole life is that. That guy's whole life is just complicit as he knows what he's doing. But the best way out of that is to do exactly what I was saying. And by the way, the easier way, it's like, that's on me. Yeah.
What do you do? Fight with him? Like, you know, what you got? No, all right, cool. I'm going to
Well, no, it's with my
Okay. That's what I say to people who rob me. I go, hey, it's not me, dude. It should have been here.
yeah.
No, it's good. Take the money, okay? I shouldn't have gone to this barbecue restaurant. I got all my money, but you know what? I learned a lesson. Never go to a barbershop and just get through.
It's on me. Went to barbecue on British Hall. It's on me.
And then, you know what, another thing? Being racist, that's also on me. Because I am.
Alright, so throughout this episode, I want to check in on the GRE because people are making chins as we clip, you know what I mean? Live. Okay, so we got 2 new clips. Let's see here. This one's called Squirrel Shop, posted by Gazelle Firm 8510. This is the first time in Timo's history we're doing live clips with this crazy shit. Fucking shit, just fuck, with the radio in his chat. Yeah.
Look at Kelvin face of it. He's not tired at all. He's fine, dude. Like, I got it. Because remember, in the UFC, he wasn't a huge name. He was fun to watch. We didn't have, like, a great record. We're like, he's fun, but he's going to be world champ. Leaves. So we're going to be yeah, and then he starts being the shit on all these fucking Hall of Famers. It's such a fun story, dude, bro. You got so many pouches in your mouth or something. So
See, Joe Rogan, people saying Joe Rogan's not funny, we'll check that out.
Squirrel Shop. Whoa. D-Rod just looking at stuff. Brendan's a world.
this is a very good fight. Derek, give me some of those smelling salts.
Oh, okay. all bullshit. You're never getting away from the government. I don't even believe in Signal. I've been talking to these people and like the guy Moxie who made Signal. What's the matter? I'm just class smells fun. Does it smell like whiskey? No, I mean, I smell it. Whiskey smells like this junk. Like dirty water. How do you think? Word to the moon. Finally came in. Straight off the boat. From Japan, coming with whiskey.
Bad name, smells like dirty water. Drink it. Get it in the store for half off.
Alright, well, we'll check back in later. This is going to be a long episode, Daddy. We've got another clip here from Wet and Tasty called Working Over 5 Hours in 1 Day is Such a Beast. How long do you work?
Standard.
8 inches.
Not exactly.
Let's try to. No, my bad. Yeah, I was exhausted. T-Fon doing that too.
Yeah, dude. Brain, he's that guy's committed to that.
This week, I was exhausted after episode 1000. By the way, the electric car is getting fucked by the truck. I don't know if you saw that. That's a classic T-Fat kid right there.
Nice. He's on set.
Yeah. Was I mean,
Was like on the frame, like in the picture.
somebody's gonna correct that.
He's really good.
You don't realize, so I think emotional, not even emotional, Jin edited it down to like 3 hours and 3 minutes. It was over 5 hours. Well, 5 hours of filming. Yeah, but as a viewer, it's 3 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, we were in for 5 hours longer than the reads. You know, we got done 6 hours straight, started at 11. And at least, I was tired 4 or 5 hours. Yeah.
The reads are going to be the longest part of the team. Games is on me. Other words?
I mean, that's crazy. They went from something filming for 6 months to 5 hours. That's progress.
That's true. This show they can really get out to the deep breakfast on gas, or as it's formerly known, Toontown. Years. I've approached you.
What do you like better, dude? Toontown or Breakfast on Gas?
Toontown, there's a nostalgia thing there.
Yeah.
I remember Papa with the truck that was bad, and then he had to go there and like try to scam him, and then they never really resolved that, so that was really cool. And then you got the lightning, dude, because the lightning, that was the first truck that was ever supposed to go fast, dude, right? And then when they were doing donuts in the desert or whatever, dude, and then the buggy, when they were driving the buggy all slow, this might just be me, I'm a homer. I'm like a guy that likes my stuff,
I beg to differ.
Oh, really? I think it's the best hours.
Alright, let's see here. Do you think he's going to address why he had to change it? Yeah, I was exhausted. What is happening? What the fuck just happened right now? What is happening? Okay, we're back, dude. Sorry, there was a little bit of an issue there. We'll talk about it. Just chill out, man. It's driving me nuts. Let's see the next clip. Here, dude. Okay, so this is, there's sometimes on this show where you need to be reminded why we do this. And I think this is one of those times that you read that caption.
Easily the worst thing Bob has done is make up a fake story about Tiger having severe seizures and only CBD oil could cure it. Within a couple of weeks, he started providing the CBD company and obviously made it to that's the right. Come on, Bob. What are you doing? What are we doing here, man? You can't do that. That's not good. This is like, that's dicey. That's something Mr. Whole Foods would do, okay? We don't do that here.
And that was posted by Various Concept 2615. So shout out to that chin clip. Let's see this next one. Okay, so this is Talia seeing a 16-year-old in his DMs posted by Optum Zero. Not much need to be said there. Just a funny little picture, dude. This is he's right there, dude. Alright, let's go to the next one. Okay, so new merch drop. Stay tuned and stay thick. hosted by Todoroki, Christ Calabasas. It drives me nuts. IDMN. We talk all the time.
I'm so dumb, dude. I thought that was real until you read it. Drives me nuts. I was looking at the peanut thing and I was laughing in my head, like, why did they have Mr. Peanut symbol there? Because it's not real.
Okay, let's go to the next clip. They're all gonna start playing right away, so we just gotta prepare ourselves for that. Fucking computer's not working right. Okay. Okay, so this is a podcast appearance that Shop had. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm kind of let down by all the clips that chin out of this. Okay, Papa. Papa. This was supposed to be haphazard. It's called That's Not What Pound for Pound Means in Any Facet. And please help me out. I don't understand this. First of all, Papa has like a brain meltdown at the beginning of this clip.
Oh, yeah. I can relate. I've had that happen to me.
See, I don't think it's some guy that if you're doing it from Dana, at least, Dana, you didn't really talk too bad about it. How could you give him that pound for pound right now when John doing this? But I agree with Dana, like, some things wild. What do you mean? John's do pound for pound, number one. But all that's up for, your perspective, because if pound for pound means they're all in a room and whoever walks up to me, John, you're pound for pound. It just depends pound for pound. So I don't think Dan was criticizing Islam on that.
What's the title of the clip?
That's Not What Pound for Pound Means.
See, I knew I was going to miss that.
According to Shop, if you all go in a room together, whoever comes out is the pound for pound. Meaning like all the best fighters go in. Yeah, but that's not what it means, because then it's like, what's his name? I'm not gonna say somebody's name. You can't have Jiggling going there with fucking John Africa. You know what I mean?
No, I see. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. I can't, hilariously, he doesn't know anything, obviously. He's a fighter, and his whole thing is that he comments on these things, and he does companions and all that, and he still doesn't know what this very basic thing is in fight terminology. But I'm sorry, I can't get past all the necklaces. Is this a necklace podcast?
Oh shit, dude, I didn't even know that's it just says Jackson.
Which is also the name of the podcast. And I'm like, is this a podcast about necklaces? And they just happen to be talking about fighting during. That's why I can't. But yeah, no, pound for pound, no, that's not at all. It just means like you're away, you'd be the best in comparison to everything else.
Could say Little Secret.
Yeah.
What the name I was gonna say? What? I was gonna say Mickey Mouse instead of Mighty Mouse. That's why I stopped. There's no chance his name is Mickey Mouse.
Never stop yourself. Always just go, because that's where the funny comes in. We will watch it just like that. Okay? Same podcast, essentially. We're trying to beat Take 50, they're trying to beat us. We got their chairs. They have our brain damage.
Yeah, ever since we started recording and watching them, they've been more redacted. So it's kind of working.
They steal lingos, and pretty soon, maybe they're going to have a fucking record in their shit.
So they hold them on,
Yeah, ox and ducks. We stole it from them, they steal it back.
Alright, let's go to the next one. Okay, so this is called Brendan. Post and Ghost Shop responded immediately to my comment asking which charity the truck giveaway proceeds will go to. And as you can see here, the comment is, which charity will the proceeds from his raffle go to? Go ahead and give us your shop here, dude.
A harrow for veterans, patient show grasshopper. All details go. Let's go live July 8th. Appreciate how concerned you are about charities, though.
And then this guy just seems like a very worthy cause, and I'm glad to see your nonprofit organization known as All Fast Food. Get off the grill, bastards, come off the trousers.
Shaw is just no match for anything. He's so stupid. Remember, like the last episode, we're saying he's an idiot surrounded by villains or whatever, which is something that Walsh said too. He's no match for anyone. So any troll, and these are people that are very clever. So, like, of course, they're going to outwit him in any conversation they have with him online. This is constantly embarrassed by people that call him out.
Shout out to Ads and Bats. That's he posted that. Alright, let's see which this next one is. Another jewelry podcast one. Let's go. It's called He Needs an Entourage to go on a podcast just like every other blue collar truck guy. there's some podcasts where you just like don't care right away.
Oh yeah, Jackson. What are they even talking about?
I do. Like what's the you're just trying to like you're trying to sell me something right away. It's like I don't care. You know what I mean?
Well, it's about marketing. They push this shit. This guy's rain is necklaces.
Okay, that's all we ask, dude. Just buy some fucking rain. Get yourself a Helix mattress, dude, and try the new flavor of rain called Jelly Rolls Brother.
Yeah, I have a new venture that I'm going into called Goodies Necklaces. We'll put a graphic on the screen. Guys call me. I need this to move this person.
Yeah, dude. Too many needs money. This one's called Diddler's Influence on Bean Dip. I think they misspelled Brendan, but it's posted by Chin's Second Balcony. Let's see here.
No, Diddy, I didn't know girls either. Like, some of the, like, when you go to football games, you're like, what the fuck is going on? I know. It's like middle schools. I know. Middle schoolers look like high schools. High school kids look like college kids. It's just, I don't know what's happening.
These guys are fucking crazy, man.
I'm looking forward to meeting your dreams.
There's no such thing as unfortunate growth. They go from like 6 to 25. And those days are long gone. They go from 6 to 25. They go from 6 to 25.
Shout out to Terrence. He used to make all these songs. He probably still does. But he makes songs on like bands. Oh, okay.
Trying to get out. They go from 6 to 25. I'm a 6. They go from 6 to 25. Alright, let's see the next one. I think what's up another necklace plug, dude?
Yeah, I would never fucking shit over necklaces.
Yeah, that's crazy. This one's called Tiger Sick Talk. And Mr. 1.1 out of 10 gives stand-up advice posted by Chin Second Balcony. Do you have a notepad?
No, I forgot it.
What's up with Tiger Day? Why you bringing that? Nah, I should have. Yeah, why you didn't bring me up? You got wasted. I got wasted last time. Yeah, white girl wasted. On what? Whiskey. What's it called? Tiger Thing. Tiger Thing this time, man. What's it called? I thought it was Dick Tiger. No, you were calling something else. No, I'm calling Dick Tiger. No, you called the N-word thing. What? Big nigga? I said nigga thing? Yeah. No, why you did it to a man's friend? I didn't do it. It was whiskey. It was really good. I was hoping to bring some, but I get some cars and whiskey. Well, Rampage drunk on the podcast, something we don't need either. We've only seen it once. It's wild. You were just hanging out there, Roger. No, that's my boy. Okay. Yeah, so we have a project we're starting the three of us together. With Aaron and Aubrey, just we're going to get involved in the whiskey.
Oh no, has he been in OTAs, minicamp? He's only played for 25 fucking years.
You know, stand-up's way easier than that. You think so? Yeah, I don't think I have the balls. I want to try it. I want to try it with me. I think you can do it. Rampage can hold it. Yeah, you can kill that. I'm a huge good, but again, don't go in thinking, oh, this is going to be great. I'm going to dominate. I'm the next Spielberg. No, just, it's going to be like fighting your first time. Like, the first time's going to be rough, man. Throwing punches like this and shit. So it just takes time. You have to see what jokes land and stuff. You just got to work. Just like anything, you just got to work. I'm looking at it. It drives me nuts.
Ty, what'd you get for that?
I just wrote small too. Exclamation point.
Okay, this is what I got right here.
Well, it's good, because a lot of people go in thinking they are going to be Bill Burr their first time. I mean, yeah, I looked in the mirror and I was like, oh shit, I might actually be Bill Burr.
So you look like him.
Exactly.
Yeah. You look like if Bill Burr had sauce on his potatoes.
Bill Burr is for Buffalo Bill Burr.
Let's see here. Ilber works too.
These are all things I've been calling.
Let's see this next one. It's like, okay, so Rampage. Oh, we already seen this, but it's Rampage trolling Papa, posted by prestigious State 27. Let's see here.
It's like you always respect the guys. Like you get married and don't be cheating around their wife and stuff like that. I hope they're cool.
You know why Shaq's like a hawk?
Like Jackson, deal for it. Okay, so this one's called Complete Inability to Engage in Self-Criticism or Analysis, posted by Haphazard. Let's see here. Never heard of that.
Yeah, that's the thing they do. All the top tight ends go out there.
they all hang together and do the best of the best all build it. Wow. You know, heartbreak can be if you're a tiny, you know, get invited to that if you are a tiny. Yeah.
You do. You didn't get it. Now you're gonna run here. What do you think about that? How do you like that, man?
Being invited to that, yeah. Why was it around? What do you think? It's not like your size differentiation is that big. Something you were pretty fast, right? Good hands, I imagine, tough. What is it that you think is the difference? I don't know about that. Was it not being seen by the right people? I don't know. I heard it's stuff to
It was the team small. Rolly Thousand can do it.
He's not going to go to TEU. He's going to TBU, dude. T-Ball University, though.
Yeah, or CTU.
CTU.
They study.
Oh, sorry, what?
They study his brain. That's what's wrong, brother.
Perfect. I heard it's stuff to get able to drink. I heard guys that played with you, Matt McChesney. Yeah. He said that you just didn't get seen by the right guy. Sure. Yeah, but even if I did, I mean, the chances of you making it, you just got seen. It's like out of that. It's 1,000 things. You know, George Kittle did that. Yeah. Just everyone. Just everyone. If you got to cover him, he's catching balls on you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, all pro, too. All pro. All pro, as a white. When I was 4, this guy was way smarter. He is.
You know where I went to?
Where?
Rain University. That was a ridiculous, obvious lie there. He said it wasn't around when he was there. I was like, I talked to a guy, he said he just didn't see it. Address.
You know where I went? Man class, Daddy.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it's like the Harvard of Stanford.
You should go to the Necklace University, dude.
So I'm trying to get to next Jackson University.
Let's see this one. This is called, I call it Shake Shake. Hosted by Haphazard. I don't know, I haven't seen it. One of our guys. I'm concerned by the amount or the little amount of tiger thick in here. It's only one. It's only one, and he's hiding it. It looks like behind the safety shot. Safety shot will get you food. Be Father's Day out there. I'm only down in here. But did you guys do anything for your fathers on Father's Day? Jason, I'm gonna call him.
Shout out me text.
Shout out me text. Jim, yeah, we got anybody to talk about for example. Sweet food and Shake Shack passed away.
Thank God I was in Shake Shack and not the food that you make. That was so disrespectful to your father.
You just thought of me. Okay.
That's what Jim's dad would say if he made food for you. You just
Condoms are for sex, not food. Why is it?
pulls out a condom out of his food.
What is this? I'm assuming Sean's gonna say Shake Shake right now, dude.
Oh.
Because he said that even if they go Shake Shack.
Yeah.
We'll see. Shake Shack. Shake. What do you love? Shake Shake.
Got him.
Shake Shack. Shake Shack. Shake. What do you love? Shake Shake. I call it Shake Shake. So what do you mean that it's called Shake Shake? You have to stack shake together. It's the one that has a Jew. No, it's a mushroom that has it's tamarind with cheese and beef patty. Oh, no, it's awesome. Get in there. It'll be a count. I give Sean credit too. He might have had a burger pizza from Chin, and when he hears mushroom, he's like, oh, no.
Yeah. He's worried that's part of it. Like, it's not just Shake Shack. It's Chin's creation. You took a burger. What you do with the burger, you put it on top of a pizza.
Yeah. It's like, no, I'm done. Done. Yeah. Yeah, hey, Shop, come over up. We're having Shake Shake. He's like, I'm out.
Just regular Shack burgers would be great.
Oh, that's nice, dude. Did you drink last night or this morning? Not this morning. I was getting out, dude. Covered in half now. Oh, damn, get better, dude. Getting better out there, man. That's cool. I call Shake. That's so weird to ask. Did you drink this morning? Like, out of nowhere, dude? What is that? Did you drink this morning?
Okay, one time there was this prank back in the day called Prank Al, and I got the manager of the bar to call the owner and vice versa, just because I thought it would be funny that I worked in. And the manager's kind of a drinker, and so they call each other, and the Prank Al makes it look like this guy is calling this guy to this guy, and it makes it look like to this guy's calling him. They both think the other guy's calling. And go, hey, and the owner or the manager goes, hey, and the owner goes, hey, and they go, and the manager goes, you called me, and the owner goes, no, you called me, and then the manager's like, no, you called me, and then there's an awkward pause. You only get to listen to 30 seconds, and the owner goes, drinking already, Sean? I felt so bad. It was also one of the funniest things. That kind of funny.
That's hilarious, dude. I don't know what the ending of this is. Jake, that's what we the kids call Shake Shake.
They do not call it Shake Shake.
Yeah. What's the over-under on it? They call it Shake Shake.
It was like 2080.
Okay. Yeah, not a chance. If you want to hurt me, you got me, brother.
80-20, I guess.
Let's see this one. This is Eric looking real secure in himself nowadays, posted by Skirt Dirty. Dude, you've been a guest on so many podcasts, and I can't remember a time where you said anything funny. Keep cracking, bro. That's fucked up, dude. Yeah, come on. Yeah, that's fucked up. I mean, it is a hot move, but you know what I mean? Be cool, dude. And then you want to read Eric's response?
Right? I mean, 20-year career, it's crazy. So many TV shows and movies I've been in. People keep having me on. I'm like, what is happening? You should really hit up Jim Carrey, Ray Romano, Tim Allen, Adam Sandler, and ask them about it. Why you work with this guy, dude? You and me both. I thought it was just me. Anyways, thanks for the message. Don't come at a hawk with tendencies, bro.
Yeah. How do they not understand that sharing this kind of stuff just promotes war?
They don't get it, dude. They'll never. I don't know. Or maybe they think not sharing it is like admitting like failure or something. I don't know.
You know what, though? It's post and ghosting, dude. That's the fucking issue here.
Sure.
They post and ghost, and then they fucking don't know what's happening with what they post.
Reaction is, yeah. Or he just reads that and he sees a message that hurts his feelings and he thinks, good. He replies back with a super great message, and then he sees it again like this, and he goes, good. Right? And he never sinks in. If you always say good to something bad that happens, you're never going to like realize, like, how do I prevent this in the future? So there are some flaws in Choco's logic.
Oh, there's flaws in Choco's logic, dude. Good.
Yeah, that's it. It's look on life that is unsafe and not good.
Yeah. All right, let's see what's next. Okay, we got another diamond necklace fucking clip here. It's a show truck posted by Confident Search 8648. Let's see.
Well, like my motor's different than yours. Like it's in Fort Worth, Texas right now. I just put it on a trip at Wednesday. Fully rebuilt motor, bigger blower, transmission, fully rebuilt. Who did that? Who did that work for you? Chris at Bailey's Hyper Performance. So you took it out off road and jumping in on. No, that's the thing about that. Now it's turned into a straight show car. Let's do that team, man. We're not jumping on nuts. I didn't do any of that shit. The dog was a show dog.
That's how he fires people. Like how he fired that guy that did the logo. Yeah, he's like, are you firing me? He's like, no. Now you're a show artist. You're a show guy. What does that mean? George is like, but you're a show intern.
Yeah, you're a show mark.
A show intern. No.
You're a show mark.
Yeah, he's the bigot. Yeah, someone say the no show.
All right, so this one's posted by Dicey Redact. It's called Doesn't Matter If It's True. Thinking emoji. It's called Why Anyone Associates with Brenda is Mystifying. He's a callous, bubbling idiot. Be cool. Chris and Brian have a scarlet letter to bear forever, true or not. Having this idiot around only compounds everything for the families that have to endure what completely redacted shit he says week after week is fucked. Everyone around him should cut ties with him like Rogan, Theo, and many others, or will keep lighting you up. Happy Father's Day to all you chompies. Oh, everyone should fucking leave him alone, dude.
Yeah, I know. That's what you get. That's what you get.
We're inside that fucking big world. Yeah, dude. It's a big world.
Like we both went through some shit there. Different because you actually went through the actual bullshit. Not like you realize I basically going through it with my brother. Yeah, because we're in this marriage, so it was like a double side thing. You go first. Well, I mean, part of it's really, you know, like part of it's just
wishes from the Chang's Hall of Fame. Happy Juneteenth from Thick Boy Nation. Like, sometimes like I see the 99 guy. Is that the best panel possible? Or you should have check out the politics. We get it. UFC tonight, you're not racist. We get it. You have a non-black panel. We get it. Oh, we get it. We get it. You know, now I'm actually kind of those are the best brains and speakers for the art, for the general audience. And like sometimes like in the barbecue restaurant saying that he's like, we get it, it's good chicken. We get it, the barbecue sauce is bomb. We get it, they picked up the bag. But is it safe to go inside in this neighborhood? Am I gonna get robbed? This barbecue is not. Alright. That's our episode. See you next week. You probably know this one from business cards, but did you know we print everything you need to get your brand in front of your fans? We print banners and signs that help your business stand out. We print postcards and flyers that get people talking. We print must-have merch like tote bags, t-shirts, and water bottles. Whether you want a few or a few thousand, we print everything so that customers can go from noticing your brand to falling in love with it. Right now, new customers can get 20% off with code NEW20. Because if you need it, we print it at vistaprint.com. Welcome back to Timmons Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week we did the last, I'm kind of sad about this, it was a special time doing all those Joe Rogan comedy specials. We reviewed all of them. This was the last one. His most recent one was called Triggered. What was it called? You said special time, but it's called Strange Times. Oh, it's called Strange Times. That's right. It wasn't called Triggered. Strange Times, which he described as what's going on now as of now, 2018. But anyways, anything to plug, sir? I'm at the Hollywood Improv on June 27th. Hollywood, yes, sir. All right, now go to that. And that's not why you're here, though, right? No. I think you're here to watch Timmons Shop. So start the timer, play the champion. So we got, I already probably watched all the clips this week because I actually tuned in to T-Fat Kid this week, did it? Right, you told me you watched at least the second half, right? Yeah, I did not watch the first half. I don't want to see Shoals and Shoals was on that report. Oh, that's right, because they had all the guests. Yeah. I thought it was going to be one break. I remember he was like selling as if we got the guy that started it all, like the guest. Remember the last episode? Did he say that? Oh, he was like our most important guest, but that was like a lot of guests. Yeah, it was like 7 guests. Yeah, they was kind of fun. It was a lot. But the episode was so bad, so I cleaned my apartment. Okay, so here we go. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit. You know what I just realized? Dude, I forgot to do my little shindig. I forgot to put the screen on the screen. I blame the team, dude. Somebody should have done that for me. Yeah. Hey, what are you guys doing back there? Yeah, right. We don't pay you to not this, but I think so. Not. It's, oh my god, dude, I think I fucking freaked out right there, dude. What the hell? That was way too real. I thought something was falling from the roof. You didn't think it was thunder? No, I thought it was like thinking like something I'd never experienced before. And like the fucking roof caving in or something. I was like, what the hell is up above here now? The way that you looked at me, I was like, oh shit, Toronto has traumatic like thunder, lightning, PTSD or something. I was like, damn, he's really afraid of it. Your roof is driving me nuts. It's a sunny day. You're in Seattle. Go outside. I was there. What the fuck? It's definitely not raining here. Why? Whoever edited the audio of this clip sucks. Me. Oh, come on. Be nice. Nuts. Nuts. Dude, he's not up there with those guys. He's better than fucking 99% of them. And you want to outcast him over some bullshit? The Kellen's face the whole time. Just like speed facts, brother. Let the love flow through you. I mean, my favorite part is like, I'm gonna get emotional here. Everybody does that. Yeah. I just love that. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I watched that whole section of the podcast, and it's just sad, dude. Everything about it is so fucking sad. Yeah, why do you think that? Like, they don't say anyone's name. It's like, if you guys are really this upset about it, you'd be like, you know, this motherfucker did this to me, that motherfucker did that to me. But really, it's like, they're willing to, you know, welcome anyone into their life. It's almost like they're incapable of getting more views and success. Because the new thing now, after Cat Williams, is to name everybody. Like, that had a big, a bunch of people did the same exact thing after. But Brennan is like, he's a marketing genius. God. He could easily get ratings from being like, and this guy turned his back on me, and they did that, but he's in the wrong, so that's maybe why he's not doing it. And the other thing, too, is it's funny that they think that it's all happening because of Brian's cancellation, when really they're just fucking hacks, dude. Yeah, it's a bad show, so that's why. And also, Brian Callum's bad at stand-up, so that's why he's not getting booked. He was only getting booked before because of the connection to Rogan and Fame. And now that's like kind of, you know, gotten a little bit less, he's not going to get booked. That's just like obvious. But they create this narrative where they're like these truth warriors who are being shadow banned by some shady entertainment people. Who are like, we got to get rid of these two, you know, talking murderers. We can't let them tell their story anymore, or else we'll lose. But there's no one doing that. It's just you're doing it to yourself by being awesome. You are. Hey, Brennan Shaw, you love us. He's the photographers in this area. If I knew there was 150,000 people making clips of me, the last thing I would do is get driven nuts on the fucking podcast, dude. Yeah, it's more for them to clip. You know, you're feeding the cats. It's almost like putting a bowl out. What do you think? The cats are going to eat the food out of the bowl, right? He doesn't understand any of this. Nothing ever sinks in with him, really. Yeah. All right, well, let's move on here. This is a post by ABTV12. It's called Toontown is Now Drive Fast All Gas Marketing Genius. Look at that, dude. There's a development on that front also. We got more subscribers. Oh, the name changed? Yeah. Drive Fast All Gas. 181,000 views. Let's see. What do you think? Which name do you like more? I like Toontown, dude, but check this out, dude. Shops, Drive Fast All Gas logo stolen, posted by Baking Banana Pancake. D-Fag, the original stolen logo. Come on, how does he not think of that? Oh my God, but you don't think of the abbreviation when you come up with this? Deus Ex Machina. Although we didn't do this abbreviation. I did, you did? Oh, no, I thought of D-Fag when I saw it. I didn't read the top part. Oh, yeah, I didn't think of Timo's. Oh, you didn't? Yeah, because just luckily we didn't have it spell out like something stupid like that. I guess that's true, yeah. Like if it was SMELL. Let's see here. T, small T. Dirt Slayer's Garage. Piston bolts. Sticker. Stokes CT. I mean, a piston was, he's not stealing your T, it's a piston, daddy. But the first one is like obvious, like kind of exactly like see this one. Let's see. This is good. It's just like a sad bro. You're a truck. So it's been like 3 weeks of just sadness. It's funny now, if you're a bro, you can't be near a truck. You might get douched by the cats. The bros can't drive truck. Shop again. You remember how he gentrified the Spanish language? He's now running trucks for bros. They're like, they get in their truck and they're like, they see someone snap a picture, like, oh, fuck. I used to be able to just enjoy my blowers, valves, and go fast and shit. Dude, I don't know. I might end up on a team fact, dude. I might end up on team Then they get bullied. So I was like, hey, D-Bag. Just drinking his thing. Or bro, like, I don't like shop. I just like drugs. But the girl's like, this thing's for driving fast all gas, babe. It's not. It's a bro and a chick, and they're walking to the truck, and some like cat is filming, and he's like, come on, we're married. I am not walking her to my truck. Forget about it. I can't even take her on dates anymore, man. What's wrong, honey? No, I don't know, man. It's because of like a blockbuster, man. Oh, what's happening? Alright, let's see. This one's posted by Elena Soprano. It's Papa whenever literally anything happens in his life now. As you can see, it's a hand hitting a cry by Papa. That's pretty good. You know, the thing is, it kind of goes back to what we talked about before, where Sean, what are the symptoms of traumatic brain injury or all the supplements and things that he takes? One of them is like emotionality, right? He's crying for, I wonder what, because he's on Tiger Thing, Kratom, Magic Mind, and then freaking whatever else, right? So yeah, every once in a while he's just gonna cry talking about how much he loves Cal. Yeah. That's so funny. Every time he thinks of Cal, he's like, man, you should be more famous. Not. You should be so much better than all the people in the comedy store. But he's not. He's not good at seeing it. That's just. He's like, God, do you want me to teach you to throw a baseball? Sad, dude. And his cubby at the Little League or the T-ball game is crying. I can't remember the fucking combination. It's not a combination, it's a key. It's open. It's open. That's when you gotta get really worried. When it's open, he's still crying because he can't figure out how to get inside. Phoenix and the Cubby Daddy. Alright, this was posted by Haphazard. It's called The Show is Taking Its Toll on Chris. Let's see here. One of our guys. What city are you in? Or what town, city, whatever your state? In Austin, Texas. Yeah, that's Austin. Yeah, look at the long one in the background. We're not detective. No, what if you could be from there and still have that? How that could be? Oh yeah, we go from Texas. Don't advertise. He's out of that, dude. He's over this. His fucking purgatory. He's like, this is bullshit. I just starts. Delia does it. Why can't I just have a show with a normal co-host? Oh, what the fuck? It doesn't. It can't just because it's all gonna be for fucking fine. I like how Sean was like, that makes sense. I'm from there and still have that. How that'd be weird. No, what? Be weird. How that'd be weird. Sean just sticks to his points. There's no debating Sean. He's like Trump. Should I hate? You just can't win. No, you won't. People from Texas, they always have longhorns. I know that. Okay, you're an idiot. You date children. You hate them. You do. That'd be funny. Someone would argue like you fuck kids, Chris. You buy swords. You put it on Instagram. You're a loser. Texas don't advertise. You have a longhorn here on the back to be fucking wrong. You can't be somewhere else in town. Could be Montana. Sure. Yeah, that's the I'm on Chris's side, dude. I was like, shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah, you feel crazy. Chris is he's gaslit by a moron every episode.
was full gaslighting, right? Shaw gaslights by accident, right? Because he's so stupid. It's fucking nuts. Dude, you better shut the fuck up, okay? I know you know MMA, but I want to fucking stab you. I will fucking defend myself. I can't take this. He goes, oh, you know that, like, that bird ad, what is it, the parrot, where the guy goes home, he's like, I can't take this, not another day, not another day. So Julia's parrot, I can't take this, Exactly.
Florida, it's going to take a hot second.
Yeah, some second, but yeah,
Dude, this is... Yeah. It's shit weirder in this episode than usual.
so, just like so fucking,
I like all this shit.
I'm gonna try it all this like this.
We drop too much fucking facts around.
Oh, God.
She said, baby, you can't hang out with Brennan anymore. He drops too many facts on your ass. I would. The show. All that.
Dude, what if Delia is so good at, like, handle her, not so good, but, like, this reaction to the shot becomes so funny to us that he wins us back. Like, you know what? He's kind of funny. I mean, you know, I like shrimp scampi too, dude. I do like shrimp scampi. That's step one. Is that we both like shrimp scampi. I mean, it's sort of like it's kind of like watching The Odd Couple, which is a great show. Have you ever heard of it? The Chop, the moron, and Delia, who's not like brain dead, and having to interact with this look, you know, just like interrupts you and says things that don't make sense, and then you gotta be like, that what? And he's like, no, it is. And you're like, and they interrupt you, and then you interrupt you, and he's like, alert. Can you imagine you're having a rough day, and your co-host, you're trying to do something, and your co-host is alert, and you're here, and you're just like, you gotta go home, you're reading on the internet, like, you're a pedophile, fuck you, and Julia sucks, and then you're like, and this fucking boner alert guy, I don't know. Not a good life. That one song, I'm close to the end. Everything is time, man. Every day for Chris, dude. Yeah, like every day is a Linkin Park / the Biscuits song for him. That's his life. But he has a lot of moves, I'm sure.
Wrong ship to the lead, dude.
Let's see.
There's a ton like me. Just the whole thing. I will jump off the building, and that will be the reason why I can't hang out with you. Just all of it. I would just skydive off the fucking building with no shoe. Just, it's not funny. I know what I'm doing, sweetie. I'll take the stairs up. You know what I mean? It took a long time to think about it. Still do it when I get to the still I don't have to get to the top.
Yeah, let's see.
If this was the right decision, I go and jump.
I mean, if your wife was like Brennan Schaub is spitting facts, that wouldn't make me want to kill myself, but I'd be like, wait, my wife?
I'm gonna get a boner, dude.
Yeah.
Boner alert.
Yeah, that too. That could be another. It's like, okay, she's finally on board with the show.
Yeah. She says that. She's like, Brennan Schaub is spitting facts while eating hot Cheetos. I'm like, okay, Mr. Holt.
We're looking for women that have red stain to its calling.
They better not be Takis, dude. All right, let's see here. The next clip is Dana and him are cool. They talk every day. Also, the Connor fight is posted by Haphazard. There's this right here, dude.
Schultz, where he has the bag about to be picked up. Possibly.
You get the bag and fumble it. I get the bag and I tip the ribbon and fumble it.
Amigos. Yeah, it's Schultz with your ticket.
Does his head home runs. He knocks it down the park every time. So I'm not doubting that. My issue was with the whole slap fight thing is it was on the UFC feed. So they were pushing the narrative of, hey, all you guys are like slap fight if you like UFC. I'm like, do your thing, but don't force it on me, if that makes sense. Like, just have it in a whole...
Where you're laughing about. I was laughing at pushing the narrative. Anytime like a phrase he says all the time comes up, I'm gonna probably laugh a little bit.
Yeah, push that narrative. No,
Do you see something funny in that?
I mean, Schultz's face.
Yeah, Schultz looks a little different.
Every time I see his haircut, I'm just like,
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know why he did
one of the thousand.
yeah, that's what I say. Right. Because, you know, he's got to have like a style. shit, how many do I have here? You can't walk down the street without your hat on right, son. That would drive me fucking nuts. You know what this haircut is for, bro? Top. I got damn. It's like that G. Yo, when you just gonna be like, I'm already going to the shows. If I can get bags and you let's say that. We're good. Oh, man, we're good. We're good, bro. It's right. No way. Not at all. You know what I mean? I don't want to go to the place. I want to sit up there with your boys. You know what I mean? I want to watch the ring. It's like, it's the ring. Yeah, it's the ring. It's like, bro, it's like so much better. I mean, I just can't get over this Schultz personality. Is he gonna be like this at 65? Can you imagine a 70-year-old who's just like, yo, bro, why ain't you just like you dated like Jose, like hit him up, you like, what's up, Brandon? I'm sorry, babe. I just want to hang with the boys, son. Hey, Grandpa, can I have some of your candy? Oh, shit, you bitch ass motherfucker. You didn't even have this candy, man. This rocking chair is like, oh, shit. This is my grandpa. I don't understand why he acts the way he does, but don't say anything about it. Okay, he's very nice. Don't ask him about his shoes. Alright, what's good, homie? What up, player? He's like 90 years old. He has big, gigantic Air Jordans. I don't know why he's like this, but he's the bag. If I'm gonna get the bag, this is the one rocking chair. He's just saying, yeah, no shows. He does shows. He does shows. He does say front row. He goes behind you. He's ambitious. You can see him. Hey, you don't have to be like that. No, you can see him. Don't do me like that. Yeah, he's at the T-ball game. His son hits like a home run. He's like, savage. My son is warrior. And Brian Killen has that face where he's like, this white man sounds like a black man. Yeah, he's thinking of a bit. Now, this Tecal is a new bit. Is this one of those African medicine bits? I got this friend. He's like kind of white, but he has blacks. He's like white and black. And he's like, I want to get to know you. Dude, but you're white. There you go. 100. Work yourself down. Work yourself down. I'll put one call to Rogan and put me right behind him. I might get assassinated. No, but me and Dana are cool. Like, there's no beef between us. Even on the UFC 300 thing, I was like, why bring up bullshit? You know, but I was like, respect. UFC 300 is dope. Me and him are good. Everyone thinks like this is ongoing beef. I got nothing respect for him. I don't think he's talking to himself. He doesn't say. And then Dana said, he was just like, I was like, why are you bringing up bullshit? But then I was like, respect. It's just all him talking to himself. Yeah. Dana was like, and I was like, respect. All right, cool, dude. He interrupted Dana. You're going to be there at 29 days. Where is it? That's the longest fight. There was a lot of room, but it was not going to fight, but that is supposed to do that, yeah. Okay, so what's the deal with that? Do you guys think that fight is going to happen? It's not happening. Well, you know that for a fact. Yes. Is this breaking news? Do we have breaking news? You would probably bet a lot of your money on the fact that it's not going to happen. Let's put it that way. Yes. Listen, why do you know it's not going to happen? Tell me. I'll tell you out there, but Dave, if you're not a fan, get your money back. Wow, dude, you were just fucking getting crazy. Crazy. You were like right here. Close it all the way. Just what happened? I was trying to, I don't want you to get the live ticket all together, flying to Vegas, and you're hoping you see Connor. It doesn't happen. I'm trying to help you out. Dan understands that. It was so, like, unbelievable the way he said, yeah, or like whatever he said, yeah. There's no way that he knows what was happening in his head. Nothing probably profound, but like he was just. I think he just, you know, when you like lie about something and you know that you lie, that's exactly the way it sounded. You're thinking in your head like, there was like you can see in his eyes. There's like a split second where he's like, should I just lie and say yes? I was like, yes. That's me.
That's a perfect impersonation. I was young, give me a break, dude. All right, so this one's the long clip of the week. It's basically like this fucking other half of the podcast. So let's see. Revisiting the Bobby Lee and lawsuit controversies, I blame the team. Posted by Haphazard. A lot of blaming the team in this episode, dude. But that's good. Have you seen this?
I know. I don't think I may have seen parts of it, but as I've always said, like that's the one thing I take from shop above everything else. Anything that goes wrong is not your fault. No, the team did it. I love it. Yeah. That's why you have a team. They're supposed to make everything go good. If it doesn't go good, well, guess what? They get blamed, motherfucker. Exactly. It's just business, dude. That's business 101.
Yeah, that's hard label too, or whatever. It was the best.
I know a lot of people have brought this up, but I kind of want to ask your guys' situation on it. Like, what's going on with you and Bobby Lee? Have you guys watched everything?
Yeah, I mean, I saw real quick. Brian's close with him immediately.
He's doing damage control. He can't like him talk.
Yeah, that's definitely a damage control hand.
Yeah, Shop talks for a living. Brian is just there.
Yeah, he's fucking shoes. Yeah, Brian's like a blue belt.
He's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, me and Bobby didn't talk like weekly or even monthly. If I saw him in the store, we're always cool.
You should have got cupcakes, dude.
We can get him for like 1,000 episode.
Sure. We're almost at 200 on my
Yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, check out Rabbi.
Yeah, but it's not like, if I tell you, which is the truth, I don't talk to Bobby. I didn't talk to him before. So there's no falling out. We were never that close. Yeah.
So I had apologized to Bobby. I think I apologized to him 1,000 times, and I think we spoke a little bit, and I said, I love you, and I'm eternally sorry. And he said, we're good. And
Another thing too, it's so funny how this is a comedy podcast. And it just turns into them talking about all the time they fucked up every episode.
Yeah, like getting into fights, being sad about like how they're not doing better. There's not a lot of whole jokes. It's like, I said I'm sorry 1,000 times. Okay, we're best friends now. And what he did was insane. You imagine just like calling up your friend and being like, you started a subreddit and we're gonna end your career. How do you come back from that?
You'd be surprised they do it every weekend.
Tomorrow, the next day, you're like, oh, hey, you know how I said I was gonna end your career? And like, he made a Reddit about me, and like I said, basically that our friendship was over and all that. I'm all bad, dude. And I was like,
That wasn't me back there, dude.
the only excuse for that is if you're on drugs or something.
Or if you're getting shadow banned by social media companies, dude, come on.
Right, if you're eating shadow, then you're allowed to lash at it. You call your mom and mother's like, hey, fuck you, bitch. I knew you were behind my fucking shadow, man, you stupid whore. You hang up, and then like a few days later, like, hey, mom, sorry, I was getting shadow banned.
Do whatever I need to do. I'm sorry about that.
You're like, I was getting shadow banned by YouTube. She's like, YouTube shadow? What does shadow ban mean? Why did you call me a whore? Did you read that?
I can't find out bad information is actually dead.
There's just things they've done on the show that seem impossible to overcome.
Yeah.
And that's what
listen, Doe, I love him, and I take full responsibility. I was going through something I was working on. I was not working on good information, and I was wrong. Through and through.
Doesn't need to be said, really. I was wrong, obviously. It's not really like, of course, it's insane that you thought that ever, or that was the right course of action. Who are you?
It's funny that it'll be almost like TKK has like this formula, dude, that's all serious. And then Papa will cut off the seriousness, even though you're not finished the point yet, and then you'll revisit it on a later episode. Yeah, he'll cut it off with what else you got, Chin? He's like, we got this football player, and then Sean's like, he's gay. He's called somebody gay on the screen. And then they go back to serious shit.
Whatever, while he was doing that, he just went right to it. Yeah, I was like, and I was wrong. And the Sean's like, man, you're a little gay. Brian's like, yeah, you genius, dude. How do I even compete?
He's like, I drive an electric vehicle, so I look gay.
I parked my Tesla outside, and I just thought, man, I fucked up the way I talked to Bobby. Yeah, and you're driving a Tesla.
Guy didn't deserve it. He's also one of the funniest motherfuckers on the planet. He's just a fucking. He also has the most viral podcast clip with us of all time. Yeah, I mean, he's amazing. So I miss Bobby, and I don't have a lot of regrets. I've done everything I've done a pretty good job. I made good choices in my life. I treated everybody very well. I think that's my biggest regret. I was defending my friend Brendan. I wasn't working on all the information. And I don't know, I can get into what I was going through some really crazy shit, and I just lost my fucking mind. It was a weird time. And I lost on the last person. I've apologized to him unreservedly. You know, I hope you guys are friends. Like I said, me and Bob were never that close, so it's like, sometimes you fuck up. Me and him have a relationship is whatever. Yeah.
So let's go to another thing. Yeah, we'll come back to this, but
I watched the Too Lazy to Try thing where he goes, I don't want to, well, I know what this one's going to be, right?
oh, okay, I haven't seen Chili.
Oh, well,
This is haphazard. Bobby's a great guy. Never met him. Let's see real quick.
There's no drama. Like, Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Yeah, one of my closest friends. How do you go from closest friends to, I don't really talk to them? These guys always do that.
Yeah.
With everyone. And that, it's kind of like an extension of the whole, like, fucking great guy I never met. It's like Chop, either is he forgetting things or what's going on? I don't know.
Brendan, let me teach you something about comedy.
Yes, please do.
If it's not broken, don't fix it.
I kind of like that, though. It's sort of like a fun, kind of like almost like a club sort of thing, like the way they talk, where they're like, you never really know anyone when they're your best friends or whatever. It's almost like a fight club. His name was Robert Paulson kind of thing, where it's like, hey, yeah, one of the best guys I've ever known. And then someone's like, hey, do you know about that? You know, I'm gonna see around. But you just said that you are like he's one of the best guys you've ever known.
Yeah.
Dude, you're fucking hell. You know, he pulls off the mask and go, fuck this stuff.
He puts back on Bobby.
No one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee, dude. Besides Rogan and Channel and Believe, like, nobody's been more supportive. I know, real quick, Brian's closer with Bobby. He's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, me and Bobby didn't talk, like, weekly or even monthly. If I saw him at the store, we're always cool. Yeah, but it's not like, if I tell you, which is the truth, I don't talk to Bobby. I didn't talk to him before. So there's no falling out. We were never that close. Yeah. It doesn't make sense. No. He also has this really viral podcast clip with us of all time. Yeah, I mean, he's amazing. I miss Bobby. I miss Nick Candy. Oh, that's the funniest story. Dude, listen, bro. Bobby Lee, my best friend. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know why I started playing. Out together.
Yeah, so let's continue this.
Sometimes you fuck up so badly, which I did, that maybe I don't deserve it. Maybe I have to live with that. Yeah, and I'll take accountability too, like Brian said.
No, yeah, that is right.
Bob was like, I never want to talk to you again. He's like, maybe.
I think if somebody called me and they were just like saying the stuff that Callan reportedly said, I would record it and laugh. I'd be like, dude, remember the time so-and-so said that I started a Reddit about them and like threatened my own career and stuff down in this town? And we'd play it at parties when we're drinking.
That's a good idea.
I would never forget someone for that.
A lot. It's like that. Another thing too is like that was at the time where it was all falling apart, so they still had some sort of pool around town.
Oh yeah,
T-Tech. Yeah.
Well, they still have the tears.
Yeah.
That's the thing is that they forget all the shit that they have. They don't do a gratitude list on the show. That's for sure. They at least didn't do it for this episode. Look at the shit they got. They got fucking the best rain energy flavor sour gummy worm. They got the best chairs in the business. Those mics look fucking Netflix. They got the great sign, the fire, and the kid in the back. They got a lot of shit, dude. Chin is the best producer that's ever lived.
Black Buffalo, whatever that is. Fucking Rain. What is it? You already said Rain. Rogue Nicotine.
I mean, you had me in Black Buffalo. I mean, you can't go wrong with that, dude.
Yeah, dude. He's got whatever that hat is.
Yeah. sponsored by Bills. Okay. What's it called? What was I gonna say? I think we were gonna talk about how great they were. They're pretty great. Yeah.
That whole time was so weird.
Wish they knew. And look at that watch, dude. Yeah, that's a Rolex. Oh, dude, I was gonna say things are going so bad that like even the cupcakes are fake. They're not even real cupcakes. They get them for those fizzy cakes. They tried to buy like a thing with fizzy cakes, and Suzuki's okay. What's your order? We want 2 dozen vanilla cupcakes. All right, who's the order for? What's the address? That's Team Fat Cake Studios, and then the Team Suzy Cakes be like, they're like breaking up in our connection. They won't fulfill it. I think he's gonna bring some cupcakes to the cupcake. Yeah, there's at least one of those. What you mean, cookie? If I could be with my cookie. I face my cupcakes, I got my cookies, I got my favorite food.
Like now I'm in a much better place, much healthier. I don't have the wrong people around me. Like when that was going on, like if that same opportunity came to me now, someone pitched up like who do you fucking do? No, it was so weird. So and then also like I never thought it'd become what it did. Like in my head, the way I work, it's like,
dude, Brian Callum looks like he's gonna leave the studio and shoot a stand special. He's ready. He's got a stand-up outfit on. It's so fun. That is hilarious that he's dressed like that, and because it's always how he does it. But I think it's funny to blame. He's essentially blaming Mark for what he did to Bobby Lee, right? He's like, I had the wrong people around me, as if it's that guy's fault. Mark made you do that. Mark convinced the both of you to threaten Bobby Lee. I don't think so. Mark made me do a lot of stuff, dude. So I believe him. If Mark was like, hey man, I got a great idea, I'd be like, I'd listen to it, but I don't know if I'd be like, oh, well, Mark said to do it. I'm like, wait for the video. Like, all right, I'll see you at the studio, Mark. Look at the down there, there's the hot wheels in front of the cupcake. Oh, is that new? The other truck in a car. Yeah, okay. Maybe for as a defect cross promotion. Black Buffalo Tobacco Alternative, Tiger Thick. Let's see.
like my thing with Bobby was like, hey, I want to go public. I heard some of this stuff, and then it just became this monster, you know. So it's like, part of because people love Bobby. And they love Bobby. And also, I've said to him privately, I've said this publicly, but I've said it to him many times. I said, I was out of line. You know what I did?
He turns on the voice. That's what I said to myself.
I was out of line.
That's what he does. That thing. He knows that's what we want. Yeah, I mean, he's drawing us in. Or that's just who he is, dude. That's always gonna be like that.
I told you that right up. You're like, holy, I fucked up. I never fucked up. And straight, you know, don't get mad at this man has horrible anger issues. Like, towards that, you know, I'm afraid of people.
Good douche. Now I think about Callan too, like him getting really old when he's a grandfather. The grandkids are like hanging out with him. He's like, you guys want to go to Six Flags? What would his grandkid call him? Papa Callan. Liz. Hey, Liz.
Can you tell me what that time did when Brendan tried to fuck Hawaii again?
When I think my friends are getting I was mad about some stuff that was going on. You know, we're getting mad at you, man. So that was a time period. It's like the same thing I'm sure you brought up. Like, even with this lawsuit thing, right, with this YouTuber, that's all around the same time. And at that time, again, I take full accountability because remember, I have a whole team, right? You have this, you have a lawyer, you have this, I have a whole bunch of people working with them.
I take full accountability, but I also had a team. Yeah, somebody told him you gotta stop blaming the team, and he's like, got it. I take full accountability. I do have a team. Like he's trying to stop himself. That reminds me, what you just said reminds me of like you actually introduced me to the show, Dating on the Spectrum. Oh yeah, Love on the Spectrum, right? And that was on purpose. So like they always tell the people when you do the date, or they tell the men that you pay for the bill, right? And then the people who are autistic guys are like, okay, I will do that. And then as soon as the bill comes, they're like, we're split.
else, but like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, my social media was awful because it's not me. Those days are gone. So that's what's going on. So the Wall Street thing, I'm sure it's a question. The Wall Street thing, the guy who's no longer with me, there's this guy who comes to me and goes, hey man, there's this guy and YouTube, I get hey the guy, I've never seen him, I don't see him, I know there's some bad stuff.
That's an important point to pause on because we didn't do enough fucking looking into what was really going on. And then we put our guns.
Well, so this is the body's gonna like so often they was even like so
Literal guns. Bobby won't admit what really happened. Alan had a gun. I would talk to Brendan and I'd be like, listen, dude, there's sometimes when you cut me off where you shouldn't cut me off. Like when I bring up guns, and you're like, okay, sounds like nothing actually getting slayed or something.
So this guy who works with me, right, doing this stuff, business manager, he goes, hey man, I got a call from this lawyer, I've known him a long time. There's this guy named Jim, he's making it south.
His business manager named Jamal. I know him a long time.
Videos, bad mouthing you, using your content,
He said, I don't care.
I don't care, dude. Like, there's a million of them. What are you gonna do? He goes, that's bad, man. He said you hit your kids, and I was like, okay, like I don't give a shit, dude. No, it's true. That goes away. Next week comes back saying, dude, I'm telling you, I really think you should do something. They know how to pull out my heartstrings. He goes, he has a rap sheet where he beat his son in some video on that. I'm like, whoa, all right, do what you gotta do. That's right. And I was told, this disease would take 3 months. It's still going on. That was really 3 years ago. It's still going on. And here's what people don't realize is, so they told me 3 months, and I don't know if they were in cahoots together, just getting money out of me or whatever. I couldn't, if the guy walked in there right now as a guest, I couldn't point him out. I don't know who it is. I was in deal. I can't do your thing.
I'm on the man who that happens to. Somebody walks in and he's like, what the fuck is this guy? Probably a lot with his brain. He probably forgets who Beanie Guy is. Charlie Roll's like, it's my 4th time coming on, Brandon. Come on, man. You know who I am. Even then he forgets Jelly Roll. That's when we're getting really worried. Jelly Roll's unforgettable. Handshake. Me and my brother meat sandwich at the end of the podcast game, brother. Me and my brother fucking waterbed are here. Oh, waterbed. Sorry. He gets rigged. Okay, I'll stop into this. I love the fucking Jelly Roll thing. I mean, that's one great. So what if, okay, we have to be in the real world, so his family's last name has to be Roll. So, like, what's up with Jelly Roll? It would be really funny if his brother's name was Jerry Roll. This is my dad, Jerry Roll. Jerry Roll Jr. is my brother. Billy Roll. Billy Roll. Someone said Billy Roll. Billy Roll. Sorry, I'm getting off. Sorry. All right, go ahead. Oh my god, so funny, dude. Yeah, you got a little one we call him Tommy Roll. Tommy Roll. I mean, it's different. I knew you had all the good ones, that's why I was telling you. No, I think Tommy Roll's good. Tommy Roll's a girl, I think. Yeah, Tommy Roll's a woman. Tommy Roll's really hot. Yeah, I saw Brian looking at Tommy Roll. Where's Tommy at? She's in Tuscaloosa. She's out there dancing for $4. Tommy Roll doesn't want to come on the show anymore because I'm not going to say you were weird, but you know how you are, Brian. That was so called Keeping Up with the Rolls. Rolling with the rolls. All right, let's go back here.
Ken, that's me now, me 10 years ago, I would never, you never speak the internet. It's just, internet's gonna internet. There's nothing you can do. That's like, and at the time,
holy shit, that's good. Internet's gonna internet. Write that down. The internet's gonna internet. Holy shit, every once in a while he pulls out something. That's just amazing. That was fucking. This is an 8-minute clip for a reason. That's why. Inform. The internet's just gonna internet. Internet roll. That sounds like somebody at a sushi restaurant. Every Jelly Roll member has their own sushi roll. Let's see here.
Because good amount of money, but again, at the time, whatever, your boy's balling. You know, so at the time, we kept doing what we had to do. Well, thank God, and people don't realize this, and even if you do it like dragging it out, it's pro bono. I don't pay anymore.
It's dragging roll, dude.
But then, so
It's pro bono. That's another development here. Yeah, he doesn't have to pay for his lawyer. He said earlier, like, I don't know if the lawyer and that guy are going to get money out of me. He's telling me. He said, it's pro bono. Wait, what? Do you understand what pro bono is? I think he was making. He wasn't saying his lawyer. He was saying the marketing guy. Marketing guy was in cahoots. Yeah. It'd be funny though if the lawyer was like, "It's gonna be pro bono. It's only gonna cost you about $20,000." He's like, "All right, I'm telling you." He's like, "Oh, it's like pro bono. I don't gotta pay you here's the money." So easily tricked. Yeah.
whatever issue they have with it, I couldn't tell you what's going on with it. I couldn't tell you when it's gonna end. I know nothing about. I don't associate with them anymore. I couldn't tell you. I could not tell you. But my point is all of that. You're talking the wrong people around me. Again, I take accountability because that's all that I have to give these people.
I have the wrong people around me. I take accountability. Yeah, his PR person is like, he says I take it busy. And I have the wrong people around town. Fuck. Call it. Nuts.
The wrong people around me that I hired, horrible people, right? I have this business guy that should have no business managing any of my bad information. And I'm at a time where I'm not steering the ship, and it's not good. I can notice the password now. I have to take time off from stand-up. I'm doing too much. I got to cut back on the shows. I was going down a bad road, man. I control it. My social media was back. I've been back about a year now.
He's like, I was going down a bad road, man. Brian's like, if you would you do it all over again? And then Brendan's like, in a heartbeat. And we start making out. Yeah, Thelma and Louise action here. I mean, he sounds like somebody who's like doing the whole, like, my name is Brendan, I'm an alcoholic. Yeah. But all he's talking about is the show. Alpha, are you steering the ship now? Because it seems like things are worse. Worse content, less views. Now that you're in control. Maybe we should go back to those psychos that are giving you all this bad advice. Also, it's so funny to me how there's random amounts of Tiger Dick every episode. Like right now, I see about 5 bottles of it. Yeah, but some weeks there's like 20 bottles of Tiger Dick. Same with the Reigns. It's because the Tiger Dick is getting shipped back. I have to put in places. Yeah, it's such high demand that they take some studio dick and put it out. That's for this episode. Yeah, you're right. Whiskey roll. Whiskey rolls alcohol.
Everything you see is me. Everything you see now is my decision. Notice how much better it is. How much more positive I am. I'm a positive person. At that time when Brian's going through that, we're going through all this mayhem. That was probably the darkest hours of our careers of our life.
You spend your whole time building everything, and then I made it worse by far by pointing my gun at somebody I care about that didn't deserve it.
But to your defense, that could have been Bobby, that could have been Rogan, that could have been Burke. That just was Bobby.
Why couldn't it have been anyone? You're never safe around these guys. Brendan isn't safe around these morons of Callan and Delia. He doesn't realize these are morons surrounded by villains. Brendan, what's wrong with Brian? Did you hear that Bobby could have been anyone? Wait, nobody did. Yeah, better watch out. You never know. He's a horrible anger, and it's every once in a while there's no control.
On that day, I was going through something else, and I don't like talking about it because that makes an excuse for me. So there's no excuse. No matter what I was going through, what I did was 100% wrong.
And boy, was it a fucking
all of it. I said it from day one. I said it from the day after. I was like, if you're looking to point a finger, I'm the one who did it. I was wrong. I would never speak that way again, and I'm eternally sorry.
Isn't it crazy how in this world of Game of Thrones, like the Bran catching the two siblings fucking is him asking Annie to go for a walk into the tree. That's the inciting incident. I like Game of Thrones. I compare it. Yeah. Who is Diddler in Game of Thrones? Tyrion. He's right. Well, just don't like him just right in behind. It's kind of like that was funny too. That was kind of funny. Yeah, Yeah, he also has a sword. He's also randomly good all the time, right? He's not allowed to go certain places all the time. True, True. Okay, I like that. Who's Jelly Roll? Hodor. That's perfect. Yeah, he's definitely Hodor. I want to see Jelly Roll say Hodor. If we can get him to say Hodor, we should maybe if there was like a cameo all the way in to say Hodor. We get him to come on the show or just like say one word, David Hodor. We should do that too to be a bit. We should take some time to think about what characters in Game of Thrones there. Yeah, I mean, for me, Ryan Garcia's Bran, because he's just like all knowing. You know what I mean? If Ryan Garcia is Bran, then I think that the old guy, like what is it, the Owl or whatever they call him, the Crow, whatever he is, that's Bill Haney. Floyd Mayweather, Brandon Stark. Stark. Brand Stark. Maybe what I want to deliver is T-Roy. Shit happens. We apologize. Not gonna dwell on it. Hopefully Brian and Bobby are friends. I hope so. Me and Bobby never really had a relationship. Like I'm good, Bobby's good, he's crushing it. Hopefully you guys are friends, but I'm good.
Yeah, but we maybe have to have
Bobby ever want to get on a podcast?
Yeah, of course.
To all honest, I don't think he ever would.
Well, I just don't. We spoke. What I appreciated was that it's like at least we established that we're good, and I think he accepts my apology and so on. So, but
They're fine. We're fine. I miss y'all. My bad friends are killing. I love Santino to death. I was way close with Santino. We end up talking about it. Oh fuck! I'm stuck in the Game of Thrones thing. Yeah. The Starks, the Lannisters, right? Tiger Belly is the Starks. Okay, yeah. Teams and the Lannisters. Yeah, you know what I mean? I don't know. That's the whole new developments I have so far. I need to rewatch it so I can learn all just for fucking stuff. Yeah, it's a great. I think I've watched it like 3 or 4 times. I'm fucking smoking from the paper now, thinking about like who's not Joe Rogan is George R. R. Martin. Were there any redheads in Game of Thrones? Or I know I can think of Melisandre. Yeah, the only thing so Melisandre is Bobby's co-host. What's his name? Oh, he's Anderson. That's Melisandre. Everyone wants to fuck him. This is the one that right here. That bums me out. I was really close to Santino. Love Santino. Love him to death. I was close to Santino, but again, I get it. This whole drama thing, that's your partner, that's like Brian. Brian, man, you're enemy of Brian's enemy of mine. So Santino, I get it, respect. Most times we're not friends with this all the time. Oh, man. I'm laughing at the idea of, like, okay, that guy that plays, like, Tesla, like, the guy with the guitar, he goes around singing in Game of Thrones, and something like that's too lazy to try. Anyway, what else you got? There you go, dude. That's the way to end it. That's true. We got Bill Nye calling out Floyd Mayweather. Back to Team Neck Daddy. Alrighty, what else we got, Cliff? Let's see what the next one is, dude. That was a long one for the week. Yeah. Alright, so I haven't seen this one because I skipped the complete first half of this episode. This was my busy middle 8108. It's called Here's Another Example of Papa being just the nicest, salt of the earth person ever. Something told me he's not going good. Right, let's see. New York? I'm in New York. You guys see it? We're behind. Yes, I got a theater tour coming up in the fall, which I'm excited about. Tickets went on sale today.
fuck one of your fucked up beers up. No. It's my day. It's my, and I'm gonna fuck up one of your fucked up beers. Dude, how do you disrespect me on theater? I'm picking up your theater dates. It's stupid.
It's so funny that Papa thinks saying that. Yeah, we did that 10 years ago. It's like a epic, or like a funny It's like, what were you trying to accomplish there?
I don't know, dude. Everyone's got a Papa in their life, dude.
Yeah.
It's like, dog, I went to Subway today. Yeah, I went there fucking 13 years ago. You missed the fucking Subway train, dude. I went before Jerry went to jail.
Chicago's that epic. And also, why would you try and one up Michael Rappaport of all people?
If I was Michael Rappaport, I would be like, oh yeah, back when you guys, yeah, oh you're right, yeah, 10 years ago.
And then Michael Rappaport's, even with all the stuff he's got going on, he starts realizing maybe I should be on the show.
Yeah, it's a million percent.
He starts doing that, but he's on camera.
It feels like there's some Epstein shit happening here where like Brendan and Papa have like certain things on like Eric Griffin, Chris D'Elia, Michael Rappaport, Andrew Schultz, the Jelly Roll.
Yeah, they must have so much jelly roll.
It's a big deal. We did it 10 years ago. That's all I'm saying. We've been there. I want to share the experience, man. It's a big moment for us 10 years ago.
No. You didn't want to do that. You didn't want to do that. You did it in a disrespectful way. And you're going to get disrespected for that. So you have to do it in theaters. It's exciting.
I mean, he has gum in his mouth while he's on his podcast.
Yeah,
That's a little disrespectful, too.
yeah, we tell all our guests to throw their gum at the door.
If I was doing a podcast with a guest and they like had their mouth open and you can see gum, I'd be for their benefit. I'd be like, hey man, do some of the gum just so you don't look stupid. Dave Van Gay. No, you gotta check yourself before you wreck yourself. That's what that podcast.
This one's supposed to be ABTV12. It's Chop giving his expert opinion in which comedians deserve their spot is truly redacted. Talk about the kettle calling the pot the smartest tool in the shed. I'm sure we already told him, but yeah, we'll see.
Podcast and what you share.
All that stuff, but I didn't answer about being proud of Brian.
Oh yeah.
With Brian, the way he dealt with this stuff, but I'll get emotional. It drives me hard, if I'm being honest. And leave this shit, don't edit this out. I'm speaking from my fucking heart, I can like this. I'm looking at it. It drives me fucking nuts.
You know what I want? I want somebody on Chains to do Mr. Peanut doing that pose, and it says shot when someone says Brian Callen's not really great at stand-up. Or like shot when he realizes Callen's not on Netflix. It's Mr. Peanut with a monocle or shot or shot does that.
Nice. You gotta believe me, dude. That Brian's at where he's at. I will challenge anyone, any comic, to go on stage after Callen. I challenge any of those comics. I don't give a fuck if it's the Comedy Store, if we're at Zanies, wherever they're at. And you're telling me Brian's not better than 99% of those fucking comics.
You know what's funny is that comedy's supposed to be a good time, dude. This is not a good time.
Yeah, it's really everyone's supposed to have fun. Yeah, make people laugh.
Brian Callen can roast Jeff Rock on a roast battle. You think Carrot Top has the best props in comedy? Brian Callen has the best props. That drives me nuts.
Jeff Dunham, the only reason Jeff Dunham's successful is Cal stopped doing his brain puppet.
Look at that, Danny.
I'm gonna forget.
It drives me nuts that he's not up there with those guys.
Why is that driving me nuts? It goes nowhere. It's just like the egg's having a full-on panic attack.
There's tigers like lined up in his kitchen. He's like,
you see someone winning one of those like fucking Mark Twain awards that you know they give like any Murphy because throws like a fucking tire thing crashes over his wife comes in like what's going on? What's it? He's like, oh sorry, honey, I just thought about Cal not winning an Oscar again. Fuck.
He's better than fucking 99% of them.
Very well.
And you want to
Well, he's outcast because he's not good at what he does.
Too.
But I mean, it's pretty bad. Yeah, that's awful, obviously. But what do they want him to do? No one wants to buy a ticket to see Callum. Yeah. I don't think even the Rogan people are like, well, it's not a good time. The residency, how'd that go?
Even Rogan's like, stop plugging their shows, dude.
Yes, I'm trying to sell fucking flip-flops.
Yeah. Why did it work? That's what I don't fuck with. That's what upsets me. So it makes me proud, and now I'm trying to get Matt Lemonsi proud. He's not gonna lash out at that. Brian's cool. Brian goes to work. Brian's doing the road. Brian's trying to sell tickets. I'll tell you right now, I don't forget. That shit's not cool with me. That's why you don't see me at those fucking places.
Yeah, that's why.
Come on, man. Come on.
It's only loyalty to Callum that prevents Shaw from just crushing. All right, so this is another little interesting development. Do you have anything else to say? No. Yes, Rabbi. Oh yeah, I mean, look, we need another Callum special too now. No, we don't. Yeah, what's the next title gonna be? That's not
Fucking red chair. Man fart. Man fart's pretty good. This one's supposed to be haphazard again. Bobby pretty much admitted to cheating on the road. Let's see here.
Ken, this comes from Instagram, dGramSem. Can you share a time when you each were secretly proud of each other?
I'm proud of him all the time.
Come on, guys.
I told Brandon the other day, your strength is your heart. Brandon turned to think.
Yeah, he should never do that. Yeah. But it's funny that he has to think when he's just like talking about how great he is. And I'm like, he's just one of the best comics. And he can't think of one instance where he's proud of Callum right away.
I'm guilty of this too, but Brandon defends himself too much, dude. You know what I mean? It's like when you're like this and somebody sees something funny about that, yeah, you should just go with it, dude. You know what I mean? When they're like, Brandon, what's the matter with your face? And you just lean into it and be like, no, shut the fuck up, I'm thinking right now, dude.
I didn't notice that, but I agree. Because there's so many funny things he could say. Yeah. He'd be like, yeah, you're right. And then do something funny where he'd be like, Rain. That would have been hilarious.
We're secretly proud of each other.
I'm proud of him all the time.
It looks like he's never been proud. He's never once been proud of Callum, which would be fair. But he's not being honest.
Callum.
Yeah, that's what's it. I've never thought about those two things in the same way.
How interesting is that?
Yeah, I don't know. That's also something I don't have a single instance of feeling proud for that guy. In fact, I almost feel like he shouldn't be here. He's not funny.
Shut up, what's happening to your leg?
Let's see.
Come on, guys.
I told Brandon the other day, your strength is your heart. Your strength is like Brandon will lash out if his feelings are hurt and he'll fucking go into fight mode. And I'm like that your biggest strength is the fact that you care about people deeply. And that you have a huge heart. And so whenever you want to do something, that's it. But
They're so like violent and weird. Like they're like the biggest strength is like going to war for me.
yeah.
That is not my favorite thing about my friends. Oh, I mean loyalty is important.
Yeah.
That is it. But if they don't say it like that. But what about when the Hoopie's the wall, Brandon? You're right, dude. That's true. We forget. They're afraid that we're the bandoliers. You're ready to take the bag when you see it. This podcast, we forget them. This is where what meets the wall. Yeah. This is what we're watching. I'm grabbing the fucking bag and flipping and tumbling it. You're fumbling it, dude. That's what you fumble it when you don't realize what these two hawks have done. If it weren't for Joe Rogan, Brendan Shaw, Brian Callen, Chin
Mark. Cheers.
Jelly, Jerry, Tommy, all the roles.
Tommy. Tommy's a hot bitch. Be the prince, let your heart get broken, keep being take care of people like you do, and that's hard story.
Real dark. You told me, like, dude, don't let it change. Like, I'm telling you, lose that, dude. And it didn't.
I'm really proud that he stopped drinking and he just stopped doing that all drinking. He was going through some addiction shit, and that's really this motherfucker just went, oh, okay, I'm done with that.
I just live a weird life, man. On the road, like, not making decisions like a married man and a father of three should do. Like, I'm going down a road that I was like, who is this? Like, I was like, who is this guy? What the fuck are you doing?
Me too.
I'm fucking wasted right now.
I'm married,
Interesting. You don't see me on the road. That's why, around my kids, like, I was going down a road that it's not what I do. It's not why I signed up for this. The other thing is, guys who can manage that stuff, God bless you. You're figuring it out better than I am. I can't do the road. I can't give you the good quality podcast. I can't do the car stuff I want to do and be a dad and be a coach and be a good husband. I can't do it. So something has to give. That means making less money and not doing the road. Oh, sign me up.
Well, honestly, good for you if you're really making those changes. So okay, true. If alcohol is causing you issues, you're having other issues or whatever, yeah, focus on being a dad. That's a good thing to do. So good for him. Yeah. I was gonna do something. I was like, is there anything else? Is there a joke I can end it? Maybe. But yeah, no, that's good.
I don't know if I have the clip of it, but they actually asked him about if he's done any spots in LA. Because one of the questions was like, I thought you were gonna do spots in LA.
Nah, fuck. I mean, I would say that I'll put a caveat on this. Two things. One is, you can still do a fucking special spots in LA. Just please do a special. Do your fucking bits here, work on it, and then do another special. The other thing is kind of funny. It's like he's saying all this stuff he stopped doing. He's like, I'm stop drinking, I'm stop focus on being a dad, all that shit. Make a great truck content. But then he's like, for the guys that can't handle that shit, keep doing that shit. Keep cheating, keep getting fucked up. Like, no one should be told they should do that.
Yeah.
I mean, if you do that, it's what it is. But it's not like good work, man. Yeah, that's weird.
People say he's a narcissist, right? It's not like narcissistic to be like, I have to cheat on the road.
Probably.
Or like, I can't just leave my wife.
Yeah, I mean, he's honestly, what he's thinking about is his favorite shoe most of the time. Probably. We're putting lots in it. That level of thought is not something that crosses Brenda's capability of thinking about.
Yeah, dude. Anyway, so that episode was straight fire, dude. Let's end it off here. I haven't seen this clip yet, but it looks interesting. Successful Egg 8345 posted this. It's called Papa is the Jay-Z of the comedy world, a true pioneer of bragging in comedy. Jay-Z has a lyric. What's 50 grand to a motherfucker like me? Can you please remind me? And I went, such a badass lyric. But why is it popular? Why does it?
They're based on braggadociousness, and comedy's not supposed to. So when they're like, I fly private jets, I fuck bitches, look at my Maserati, look at my Lamborghini, and it's not supposed to be.
I gotta take a cross one. It looks like they could both be chickens.
Twins.
I like your version better. What was that version right there?
I thought he said twins.
It said trans.
Really?
Okay. The song probably says twins with the caption.
Oh my! So did T-Fek mess up that caption, or is it just like this caption? The cast made this clip. Oh, cast did it. I see. Okay, they're always fucking trying to get us. Hilarious. That is very funny.
And with us, it's not supposed to be there, so it's disconcerting, and it's a bit gross. We're supposed to be self-deprecating, and then everyone's coming out like
What are they called? Parodies all even more than that shit. Oh yeah, hell yeah, dude. Are you kidding me? Those fucking masterpieces. We do count, dude. Yeah. All right. And he's on Trash Tuesdays, and that's our goes always. That's it. Doesn't matter. All right. See you next week. Later.
Ranger knows that you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on. You go to great lengths, and sometimes heights, to ensure the power is always flowing. Which is why you can count on Ranger for professional grade products and next day delivery. So you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Ranger, for the ones who get it done.
Well, what are we doing here? What are we doing? With my truck. Come on, in it out. Wanna walk to my truck. Wanna walk to my truck. You know you look so nice. You know you got me walking now. It was a special time. Welcome back to Tim Miss the Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, please join the Patreon, the Discord, the Reddit. We're up to 300 on the Reddit. Thank you guys for joining. Last week on the Patreon, we did Sal Volcano's Terrified, State of the Special. Never seen it before other than Impractical Jokers, which I also have never seen. Great show. I just want to give you a chance to see if you want to know whether we liked it or not, tune into that. You got shows planned?
Yes, this 27th, June 27th, last episode, it's in April. Oh my God, no, quick. June 27th, we're going to be at the Hollywood Improv. Come check it out, dude.
Never heard of it. All right, great. Well, anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch Tim Miss the Show, so start the timer, play the chain clip.
Alrighty, dude. I just want to dude, this week's episode, I am calling my child my babe Ruth, dude. It's gonna be sad, dude. Oh no, it's just sad, dude. Okay. I was picking clips and I'm like, God damn, I'm sad, dude.
There's trouble in the Boppa verse.
Yeah, dude.
That's too bad. I mean, I always root for Boppa.
Me too.
There's got to be some sad weeks for there to be really good movies.
Yes.
You know?
And there's also really funny stuff too.
Okay.
But before the sad stuff, we got this post by Papa Strange called Joe Rogan Talks About Brendan Chop's Podcasting Skills.
Oh, yeah, I've seen this one.
I haven't seen this. Let's see.
I never thought of podcasting or conversations like an art form before I did it. But then once I did it and started seeing people that suck at it, like some people that just talk over their guests, they don't listen, they're just waiting for their chance to talk. So I kicked in, you're making a shitty product. And it really is like, it's an audio, visual form of art of the conversation. Like there's an art to having a conversation. And it's so painful when you hang out with people and they're not good at it. And they're clunky and they talk over everybody and they don't listen. It's just not fun. Like,
Here it goes. Go ahead, sir.
I just want to make sure.
So you don't accidentally introduce yourself on your way.
You kind of talked over me there, but it's fine.
I did.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, okay.
No, dude. No. Right.
This is the best podcast of all time.
You're showing what it would be like. Yeah. Well, see, cats. That's what this week. That's what that could be like that, and that's what TPK is like sometimes.
The one thing Joe Rogan didn't mention is stuttering.
I think stuttering adds color to the show, and I didn't stutter ever. No one saw that.
Alright, let's see. I don't know what this is going to be.
I think, and one of the reasons I say this because I heard you say this, and I put a lot of weight into it, is he's done. Okay, so yes and no. I think he retires. I still think Tony Ferguson, I don't think Connor fight. You're like learning how.
I don't know if it ever goes, well, who do you want to listen to, dude? Bopper or that fucking, I don't even know his name.
That's true. We don't know who he is.
Nobody knows who he is.
Not one of our guys.
I always thought it's just controlling the monster. Like I got that chip on my shoulder. It's not going to tell you how to follow this. I think the first time I ever hit someone and it felt good, it was when it. Oh. It's like, it's a weird thing because I said to Brennan, I said, it's like, it's like watching someone die or something. And also, I said, it was important that we haven't spoken to Chris.
No, it's not because I was learning that. What's funny about that old classic clip of them talking about Aaliyah, and I'm just realizing now, is that it's a clip where you're talking about something that if you're them, you probably don't want to talk about it at all. You don't. It's not like if I were in their shoes, I would think, how quickly can we address this and not? And Brennan is still interrupting to talk. He's like, hey, what? Like he wants to dig that hole deeper to get out of it. Ridiculous. He's a very dumb guy. Favorite shoe over fucking views, dude. Come on, man. Stick to the fucking basics, brother. Yeah. God damn it, I hope that works. Let's see. Because I wasn't exactly like we're all having an icing party. You're over there like, do you have any sushi? Because that's dude. When I don't talk, you don't talk, and then I go to talk, and then you talk. The icing. What the fuck is the thing? I wait. Yeah, and then I go, oh, and he goes, oh. And I'm like, it's like, give me like a chance to talk. I don't want to go, don't use it. That's not how I work. Well, I'm sorry I take my job. He's great at humanizing Diddler. Because everyone hates Diddler now. He's so hated. Yet in that clip, I have a feeling that everyone watching it feels like Diddler. You know, right? When I don't talk, you don't talk. But then when I talk, you talk. And I think in that moment, I'm like, Diddler's hilarious. I love that clip, dude. He's so like calm, cool, and frustrated. What is like? Is this the part of the bit? Hey, is this part of the bit that he's gonna talk when I'm trying to say something? It's so funny. No, I mean, I don't even. And then you're like, there's like that voice, you know? And it's very good. Listen, serious? I'm sorry. If you took it serious, you wouldn't interrupt. If you took it serious, you wouldn't interrupt. Welcome to the golden hour. Take this nose. This is the clip we're gonna watch like 18 times today. Yeah, okay, I gotta see all of that. I haven't seen anything. I'm in San Diego today. Oh yeah, look at that face, dude. Oh my god. You know what that looks like? What was that? That looks like Sylvester Stallone face. Yeah. Because it's probably work done. Those lips are juicy, dude. What the fuck? It's Stallone face, and you know where Stallone face comes from? Plastic surgery, Danny Hall. Oh, I thought you were gonna say spicy Latinos. That too. Yeah. Yeah, when they kiss, they the blood to your lips, dude, and they're fucking assholes. No, it's better. It's true. It's true. It's worth crying over. You're just happy. Oh man, dude, this whole universe is insane. Yeah. It would be funny if he picked up, because we have the same kind of rain now that he does the new sour gummy worm flavor. Check it out. Please drink this. If you take anything away from the show, drink sour gummy worm total body fuel rain. Those. Yeah. Now, if you have this and you're like anywhere near you, drink it immediately. He's crying. It's just so hard. Gonna use the rain today, did it? Oh yeah. Shit. 3 hours of what was that doing there? It's like it's the Mark face. They gave the Red Bull the Mark face, and it has a Mark voice. Why would Red Bull? Actually, it'd be funny if you're were drinking the Red Bull, and like there was a noise to it that got part of like the drinking sound is deeper. It's like that's so gross.
It's the only thing it's the only thing that gets me going too. I'm just happy. That's amazing. That's amazing, dude. You realize you're doing so right. You realize you're doing so right. Yeah. What? Everything else is
Dude, I'll say that's an emphasized raspberry right there.
What you mean with the plump lips?
It's like
Gerardo's nailed in on or zeroing in on these lips.
okay.
That's insane. You
No, I agree. I'm just saying these you're on attack mode.
Dude, don't get your lips done, dude.
No, definitely not an earwig.
You know how many times I've begged Cooney to get his teeth done?
I won't do it. No, I can't get big teeth.
And guess what? That's what I'm talking about, dude. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so crazy. Let's see.
Everything else is so hard to a failure, but when I know it's sad to say, but this is kind of how everybody's movie ends if you stick around long enough. Yeah, the way it is. Yeah, no, for sure. He's not as fast. He's not as quick, you know. But I would say this. Physically, he doesn't look the same as if you are a cat. 9 lives career-wise.
I'm a cat. Do you have any? Could you make it look like on the next episode or even the next clip that I have very big lips?
I don't know if I can do that.
Yeah, that's tough.
If I can, it happened already.
Okay, good.
But if it didn't happen, I can't do it. Yeah. All right, let's see this. That was crazy.
Well done. Okay.
Oh yeah, that was Papa Strange. Let's see, this next one is posted by NYN Com Poop. Okay. This is the clip we're gonna watch over and over. There's like 4 fucking clips.
Like nincompoop.
Oh, Nincompoop.
Yeah.
Dude, that's
Maybe
right.
like New York tech deal or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I thought it was New York Nancy Compoop.
It might have something to do with nincompoop. Yeah.
It's asterisk crying mental breakdown, done some cool shit, just happy. We're gonna watch this over. It's like the truck flip, dude.
Oh yeah, this is this week's shrink flip.
Let's see.
Dude, I could die tomorrow. I've had a great fucking life. I'm a cat. I've had 9 lives career-wise. I played football, and it was such a good time. I was in the UFC, oh my god, the things I did, it was so cool. Stand up, are you joking me, dude?
Are you
Oh my god, it's the best times ever.
Isn't that the saying?
What is that from?
Are you joking me?
Yeah, it's from something.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Are you kidding me? Is what I've heard. Are you joking me? Like other places, I just don't know where.
Are you joking me? Is so solid.
Yeah. It sounds like another Italian gangster type deal. I mean, that's what he says. He says that happy and he says that angry because he said, like, that's what he said to the Starbucks guy. The Starbucks guy said whatever. Are you joking when he's making his fucking frappuccino? But then the Starbucks guy remembers his order next time. He's like, are you joking me?
Let's see.
I'm so lucky. I've done cool shit. I've done cool shit with this guy. We've done cool shit in here. Nothing is better. It's true, man. It's true. Sorry.
Pause.
Is it worth crying?
We know he's talking about, but what if he was talking about like Helix Ventures? He had like a breakdown of one of his products.
Yeah. Or, dude, honestly, he could have just got done modding like this French lightning.
Yeah, it's better.
It's like, nothing.
That would be so funny if he cried over some truck that he bought. Or like something to do with his cubby. Nothing is better. Hopefully it'll be feel good for most of these movies.
It's a new flavor of rain and it's coming.
Or yeah, Rain put it in there and they're like, do we have the combination or do we have another key to his cubby so we can surprise Brennan for our 10th anniversary or whatever it was.
New rain and fucking the road nicotine flavors. What's the flavor called? Golden baseball. Golden baseball. Let's see.
Yep. You're just happy. It's the only thing it's the only thing that gets me going too. I'm just happy. That's amazing. It's amazing, dude. You realize you're doing so right. You realize you're doing so
about baseball and wearing a baseball jersey, and he's the person who said that.
Yeah.
So it's very 4D chess.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, nothing is spicier than that clip right there. Let's see here. This one's another one we're going to watch twice, I think. But it's the biggest push for the week.
Yeah, okay, good.
Posted by Papa Bink. It's called Theo Von and Joey Diaz laugh at Brendan Schaub getting stage time at the Comedy Store. Let's see. Wait, Korea. Then, I don't know why that it wasn't like 9 motherfuckers coming at you. Oh my gosh, dude, I thought you were going to hit some Joey Diaz.
I mean, I was laughing because I thought you were laughing, but then you were coughing.
Yeah.
But sometimes with Joey Diaz, like if you feel it coming up, it will make you cough.
Yeah. And then you're like, 3 of those motherfuckers. And that's what made me laugh. Fuck my dick for 5 minutes in my belly.
He has to call people motherfucker.
Yeah.
He has to say motherfucker.
You, the leader, it was a cavalcade every Tuesday and Thursday. Everybody got along. Whitney, Merchant, Joe, Sakura, fucking Tripoli, Brandon, Eddie Bravo, Owen Smith. You guys see fucking crazy what was down there. Crazy.
Bro, they had MMA fighters that were even comedians fucking doing 20 minutes. It was fucking crazy. Eddie,
You know, it's funny, I watched that whole episode and I was thinking to myself, what MMA fighter they're talking about? And then they said Eddie Bravo, and then when I pulled the clips today, I'm like, of course, dude, Brendan Schaub's a fighter, dude.
That's good. Yeah. I mean, he had one of the best careers that MMA fighters ever fought.
Yep, and he said Brendan, meaning Neil Brendan, I think. Not Brendan Schaub, no.
He doesn't do it just for the
Looks like yeah, dude. Alright, this is a post posted by Brian, a picture post. I said a post posted by. This is a picture posted by Roy Bean99. Truly, they are intellectuals with a deep passion for the topic at hand. Lopez. Dude, amazing.
I forgot about Lopez. Yeah.
This is so funny. The passion and dedication demonstrated by participants are palpable, and it's clear that everyone here cares deeply about the topic at hand.
Are palpable.
This is in some sort of language, engaging in this discourse, like embarking on an intellectual adventure with each comment leading to new discoveries in the strawberry. Butt picture. Yeah, butt picture. Kiss the moon, pussy pictures. We need more comments like that, dude.
Again, it's like if someone is doing this on purpose to fuck with them, that's so funny. They took the time to make a profile and put butt in there and then write that out. That's like it's equally funny if Schaub is doing it or some kid is doing it. They're both hilarious.
Alright, this one's posted by Successful Capital 217. It's called More Dad Shit. It's just also fake. This was a clear mental breakdown. This is not indeed, quote, happy. And it's just all he has now, and he's just now realizing what being a father is. And yet he's still somehow coming off as narcissistic and redacted while talking about fatherhood. Dude, they're tearing him up. Look at those lips, dude.
Yeah, I mean, the lips take away from the fatherhood bit.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, did you go get those done? Why were you at the Cubby teaching him how to swing?
One of the kids is like, hey, did your dad get lips done, dude? I saw when I was at the Cubbies earlier. I saw his lips are huge.
They wouldn't even like understand. They would just they'd be like, so what happened to your dad's face? Like what's this with his lips? They wouldn't know that you could even do that probably. Or then maybe all Calabasas dads are like that.
Yeah.
It's just a thing. They're like, well, yeah, every once in a while dad's lips look weird.
Yeah. And the kids are like, oh, your dad looks normal now.
Your dad looks like my mom.
Let's see.
nothing is better. It's true. Than that. It's true. Sorry. It's what's right now. Yep, you're just happy.
I don't mean to be that guy, but I do produce podcasts.
Yeah.
This is a cool temperature. And chin, you got a little bit warm here today. Oh man, color balance is off.
Chin, I hope you're listening. This is one of the most important podcasts in America.
Yeah, we need to see it in cinematic quality, dude. It's just,
yeah, Chin, this isn't freaking Comtown or something like this.
Yeah, okay, dude. You don't set up the cameras for the bugs of it. Yeah, I mean, we need to see this in full quality, Daddy. This was posted by that guy 90. It's called Papa Turned Off the Comments. Soy Boy Schwab turned off the comments on his Dad of the Year post. Man. Creator turned off the comments, as you can see right there. Oh, man. That's the 5 worst words in television.
You gotta let the people comment. You're not gonna read anyways. You never read the comments, so what's the point of turning the comments off?
Yeah. It's, dude, you're trying to make sense of all this, dude.
Maybe, I mean, he's just doing like such a good dad. He turns the comments off because, like, he would be tempted to read them or something like that.
True.
Because I mean, a lot of these guys don't get it, right? They don't have. If you meet watermelon every day, what happens to the foot? Sorry, they don't have successful.
She's saying, Christ, I hate TikToks. Talk so much.
Me too. It's an automatic video. It's gonna be the death of me someday. But what I was saying is, like, they don't know what it's like to have kids that are very successful baseball players and have a life that's spicy and build an empire and then UFC and play for the Buffalo Bills. It's like, what did you do? Who are you? How many chicks did you fuck? Okay. Sometimes you're gonna cry because your progeny is so successful. Did you get a call to baseball from your dad? I don't think so. So shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Go to the barber, get your hair done. I know, right? Get your lips done, B. Your lips look thin to me. Somebody has to little feminine.
We're gonna watch this a lot of times, but I want to see it from the source here, dude.
Last summer, T didn't touch a baseball. He's never played baseball.
I mean, I understand what he's saying. He's just making it more confusing.
Yeah, no, I mean, he emphasizes things strangely.
Yeah.
He's never played baseball. Well, how old is he?
Let's see.
I want to play baseball. I want to make the team. I see tryouts. I go, but tryouts is 2 months away. And he goes, okay, can you help me? I go, yeah, I'd like to help you. You and I are going to train 5 to 6 days a week. He made the team. Before the game, he goes, Dad, can we go Shake Shack if I pitch well? I go, but I don't care if you pitch well. That's what you don't understand. I just want you to have fun. And most of all, I want you to out-hustle all these fucking kids. And yesterday he did that. He ran everywhere, man. Sweat out to the everywhere. Go ahead.
That's hilarious, dude.
See, one thing is, he's a great coach.
Yeah. No hitter.
Take that away from him. No hitter.
Yep.
He's in this outfit, like on these cleats. And I was just looking at him like, holy fuck, dude. Look at this little dude, man. And then does his thing. I've had a great fucking life. I'm a cat. I've had 9 lives career-wise. I played football and it was such a good time. I was in the UFC. Oh my God, the things I did were so cool. Stand up, are you joking me, dude? I'm joking me, bro. Oh my God, some of the best times ever. I'm so lucky. I've done cool shit. I've done cool shit with this guy. Nothing is better, isn't it?
So last summer, I'm trying to think of like Joe Torre, Tony La Russa, Brendan Schaub. Great baseball minds. It's kind of like he's so successful in so many ways that it sort of denies him some opportunities that could be there. Because he's teaching his kids right now, making them great. They pitch no hitters, home runs every day, makes cheese every night. But he could be coaching men. He could be showing, because honestly, if you like this podcast at all, the reason that it's good is because Brendan Schaub taught us how to do it. I'm still a white belt, Gerardo's a purple belt. We're not black belts. No. We don't have hands. Yeah, dude.
Are you fucking joking me, dude?
But we learned how to do what we do from him. So imagine if he could do it on a podcast, imagine what he does it on baseball, imagine what he could do with like a professional team. Racing, are you fucking joking me, dude? It's cool, like if somebody's like, what can Brendan Schaub do? Cool story, bro. He can make your life, you're on traction control right now, he can make you on
Marlon Whiskey, never heard of it.
Great podcast, never seen it. Ironclad.
Let's see here, dude. Let's just go. This is one of the last clips. I'm sure I wanted to watch this one first, so because it's the same thing.
I see what you're
So
saying.
remember, I canceled my Europe tour. I canceled everything. Long clip. I wanted to see him bring this up. I haven't seen anything from this week. Let's see. Okay.
I know
them. But you have to realize, last summer, T didn't touch a baseball. He's never played baseball. He's never touched a fucking baseball bat. He goes, Dad, I want to play baseball. I want to make the team. So I look up in our local area. I found out they have tryouts at this local little league. I don't know anything about it. We drive past it. Even drive past it, I didn't recognize it. And so I look it up. I see tryouts. I go, bud, tryouts is 2 months away. And these kids are probably pretty good. And he goes, okay, can you help me? I go, yeah, I can help you. So remember, I cancel my Europe tour. And I cancel everything. I go, but here's the thing. I'm down to do this. If you commit for the summer, your buddies are doing summer camps. You get the ocean. Then we go on vacations. If you want to play baseball, we're not doing any of that. So, but it's going to be in the ocean.
So wait, he's going to wait. His friends are going to be in the ocean?
Somebody's going to the ocean. We're in summer camps. We get the ocean. Then we go on.
Oh, I see. His friends are going to be in summer camps in the ocean. Yeah, but he's not going to be training every day. I get it.
Vacations. And if somebody's going to play base,
they're going to be in the ocean. You're going to want those kids are always like, take me to the ocean, man. Quick, please, with ocean.
Even today, dude, like, hey, bro, you want to go get some pizzas? Nah, I would be down if I wasn't at the oceans.
Nah, Danny, I'm at the ocean. The ocean, man.
Alright, let's see. Oh, we're not doing any of that. So what we're gonna do, you and I are gonna train 5 to 6 days a week. Nothing crazy, but you're gonna get in baseball, I'm gonna get some help, and then you and I are gonna work, dude. We're running sprints, you wake up early, you're gonna eat right, we're gonna get after it. Here's our idea, let's do it.
Okay, so you cancel it. Why would you say that? I don't know. I mean, it's a motivational speech, dude. It's how you become the best.
Yeah.
This is what you do. You wake up early, you eat right, you never go to the ocean. Hawks don't go to the ocean. We stay in the trees and around the ducks at the pond. You know what time kids were waking up? 4:30. Boom. Yeah. Before any other enemies, which you know what the enemies are? Other kids. Yeah. they asked they were like, hey, Tiger, you gotta wake up early, not go on to vacations and not go to the ocean. You know what he said? Good. You guys have known this thing. Good. Boom. Life frames, dude. Life frames, Dan. No, it doesn't. My life is fucked up.
This is what I actually hate. It's called Don't Know Why This Got Taken Down Last Time. It's pretty funny. I saw this one.
Okay. Yeah. Was there some truth in the allegation?
Having sex with the children all the time. But it doesn't matter. It's just perception is kind of a lot of people. Perception is all I realize how that can get. You don't know people's. You don't know people. So how do you know them? You don't know what they're. And I had a chip on my shoulder too. I was like, well, nobody likes me.
Oh, really, dude?
one of the worst things I've ever gone through, something like that. Impossible thing yet.
Ask me if I drank too much in New Orleans.
Did you drink too much in New Orleans?
Like, people were saying that the wedding at an open bar, but I mean, that's how they are. That sound like a lie if you start your answer with, you're gonna lie, probably.
But yeah, if you start following bugs,
you're looking all around, dude. What can I say? I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean you're lying, but it's not the most honest way to approach that question.
Well, you're definitely calculating what you're going to say.
Yeah, but I mean, calculating is one thing.
I don't know. Like, ask me if I put a Sharpie in my butt.
Did you put a Sharpie in your butt when you were 8?
I did, dude. How did you find out about that?
Because you talk about it on the airways.
Jesus Christ, don't put that out there like that. See, this is a real response right here, dude.
You know what I mean? You have one up your butt right now. You do. But that's the sound of the Sharpie coming in your guys.
People just like, Okay, I'm done. Okay, the service team of I'm out again. Alright, let's see the rest of this. That's a sure read the book feature thing. Dun, dun, dun. Perhaps that was the fox. It's weird the top button is, but I do that sometimes, dude. Come on, I do that. Like, this shirt looks fucked up without doing it. But that's very high up. Yeah. I know. It's just, that isn't true. So, couldn't if you have small teeth? How else would I put like, I've liked her 4 years now, and I was just out of it. But that's how I answer the questions. She should look for me. It's been 4 years now. I went to go get coffee with my wife. We were having a good time. It was a good day. Yes. I like this 4 years. It was an experience. It was not when you were in it. It was in my 20s. Yeah. Having a coffee with my wife, and it was a beautiful day. And so nice. You were smiling at each other. To be in this room now and talk about that and think about the feeling and to like force myself to not make a joke of it, which is what I was told to do in rehab. Is it's difficult, but I guess it's necessary. Not so. It is boring. The question was, the question was, when were you going to name your comedy special? 4 years ago. It's kind of boring, yeah, but it's kind of funny too. Yeah. I was thinking of a joke while this was happening. I was like, oh, that's how I know it's boring. Don't even listening. Yeah. It was mostly boring, but then when he said the thing, he's like, because I learned that in rehab. Yeah. That's what brought me back in. That's a funny thing to say. I want my sons to be proud of me. And I thought that was going to be through my status and stand up and all that, but it's just going to be through having sex, and they're going to know who I am. I don't know, man. It's just all such a fucking. I hate to say something so generic or like hashtag, like life is so fucking crazy, and there's so much like love and pain and it's so real and palpable at sometimes. And I don't mean to douche him so hard with this, but it's funny that he's saying this stuff now because it's almost as if this is the first time he's ever thought that life involves that kind of stuff. Like, he's so stupid that he's realizing now that life involves love and pain. It's just like, his life before this was just like, oh, I get blowjobs out? Can you believe it? Fucking dolphins fuck people? And then he gets canceled. He's like, fuck, there's actually like love and pain and like different things happen in life. I can't with that though. I didn't want to make a joke now. Because things not just that's another thing. It's like a dude. You're fucking the apps don't work exactly the way you want them to work sometimes. I didn't know that. Why would they call it vanish mode? Because there's a vanish, dude. What am I doing here? I mean, I was doing payments, dude, and now I'm on great white underbelly with this fucking bald guy and that fucking radio show. Joey's having it. You won't let me talk. you get some Dio Straight Bullet talking about the Comedy Store, Ben, that's B8. We already saw this or heard this, but this is the visual one. What's down?
Right, so they had many fighters that were pretty big comedians fucking doing 20 minutes. Fucking crazy.
Insane. Someone say the craziest. That's fucking wild. Like Joey Diaz tearing the fucking crocodile under my head. This one's called Thick Worlds Moribund. What does that mean? Sad. Okay, worth crying over. Dark, hosted by Dazzling Rabbi 633. If it gets taken out, it's because it has a song on it. Listen to it.
Oh, really, dude?
I've had a really dude.
I've had a great fucking life.
We heard there was a live show. Still, what do we get?
He's all passionate, Brian's funny as fuck, it's funny as fuck, man.
This is like Creed. This is Creed. My hero higher. My hero higher. I'm thinking
I've had 9 lives in career-wise. I played football. I did I was such a high. That high. I did so oh my god. I'm doing cool shit. Cool shit with this guy.
what's he doing there?
I can't talk. We've done cool shit. Nothing. Doesn't matter. It's true. It's worth crying about.
Damn. That's good. Well edited. Yes. Beautiful montage there, dude. Alright, let's get back to some shows, dude, because, what's going to check the lights on, dude? Yeah, this is to make another show.
Oh yeah. I heard about this. Is this the pizza show?
Yeah.
Yeah, someone mentioned it. I didn't realize I hadn't been on the Reddit, but yeah, he's trying to do like a new tune town man, but with pizza.
Yeah.
Is it like the one bite thing, the Barstool thing? Is that what people are saying?
I don't know what bars.
I tried to do that once. I didn't even know what it was. My roommate convinced me to do like a one bite thing. I'm freaking.
I know Barstool podcast. I didn't know they have like shows.
Well, okay, and here's another chance for me to be completely redacted in my telling, but my old roommate told me that Barstool started with Dave Portnoy reviewing pizza. He'd go and he'd be like, one bite after he ate it, he'd say what it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Anyways, let's see here. This is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Big Crush. Dicey. Okay, that's fucked up. Little talent, dude. Come on, dude.
Man, an artist.
Could have just put Little Papa, dude. Come on. This one is hosted by Haphazard. It's called Let's Do an Interview Show where everyone is eating. So, such a good idea, dude. Only Papa, dude.
What's up, guys? Boy, Mikey Mushimashi from One Championship Call.
Dude, he killed that name.
If I tell you, it doesn't sound like it is. It doesn't. Mikey Mushimashi, I'm here with your boy Jingling. When he starts doing Chinese food, or I don't know what he would say. Like ramen.
Next time he's in LA, whenever I order Domino's, I order
Domino's.
yeah, dude. I'm always right. Cookie Monster vibe. Yeah, like where I go. Yeah.
But then what happened was I just focused on technique. And I just needed more technique and variations in them. So
Yeah, it's just kind of a clown over the sport. It's like an elephant in the room. You get jiu-jitsu. I don't know, especially kids now, like out there on steroids. Like, not all of them, man.
Kids are on steroids, dude.
You have to convince people that not all children are on steroids.
I don't know about that one.
he's testing me. Like, do I say put him in on steroids? You know, so here's the why you're the guy to do it. But you're also a guy. Yeah, like the guy with one scooty pulling car, and he was just like moving around like trying to like dance and stuff. So I just the one scooty thing, yeah, it's kind of bad for views. Nico is a YouTuber. I didn't even know who he was. He was just some influencer, and he was tagging me on his Instagram or whatever. And he was talking crap about jiu-jitsu, just like saying crap about it, and like I was just like, which one of those guys doesn't work? I don't even know. He was like saying like I don't know. He just seemed like he was like talking crap about jiu-jitsu, being disrespectful to me. It humbles him, right? Because none of us are like that.
You can see, like, so he has food all in his mouth, right? They're both eating. So it mentioned that maybe not the best idea to have an interview while you're eating. But it's funny, you get to see if he interrupts still while having like a mouthful of food. And he answers yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. The guy was talking about, like, something about Sneeko when he said, and then Shadow said, is he one of those guys that yeah, still do it? There's only like about 250 that do that.
We get so much in training, right? Like all the years of training, you get beat up.
Especially at that level, like you have to be so talented. Oh, Mark, yeah. Oh, wow. Thanks, man. Yeah, go for it. So that one could be fun. We'll just throw that out there, Chandra. You can do it. Yeah, like it. That shit. Come on. Like it. Keep going. Like what? I don't know.
What is this? And it's just him being ridiculous at the end, I think. How did we miss this clip, dude? If I get my shit in the water.
Like it. That shit in the water. Like it. Keep going. Like it.
Oh, dude. It's like Jim Brewer almost. Yeah, dude. I mean, a lot of comedians can do great shit out of towns, you know. It's like different table.
Speaking of the fight game, next week.
Dude, what the hell happened? I don't know. That took a strange turn. Fight gave me shits in the water, dude. Until the end of that clip, though, I gotta be honest, I really want pizza now.
It does make you want pizza.
And that pizza looks pretty good. This is making me want to get pizza. So this is good salesmanship. Okay, I can't take that away from the marketing genius.
This is another haphazard. It's called the Mike Bush shutdown. And like with Aljo, it was
I love Aljo.
He's one of the best guys ever.
Right, UFC guy, we hang out like good dude,
Great guy.
Yeah.
Like great fighter. Because he had just for the fans, he had a jiu-jitsu competition, right?
And he had like the guy with one scooty pulling car, and he was just like moving around like trying to like dance and stuff. So the one scooty thing, yeah, it's kind of bad for viewership, right? And I agree with him, but like if you do a jiu-jitsu match and you're not there to pass the car and you're just like complaining about it, and then it's like, what are you doing there doing jiu-jitsu? So that was my logic of what I said.
You said that like on social media or something.
Yes, but it wasn't even directly to him. It was just people that complain about people pulling guard. Because a lot of people complain about pulling guard, and jiu-jitsu people suck at wrestling.
Yeah.
So
that's why they pull guard.
And then two guys are just hand fighting the whole time and do nothing.
Yeah.
People want to see you actually attacking, right? It's like striking. We strike, you know, knockout punches, and you can knock people out.
Yeah.
But in jiu-jitsu, you only have submissions. So how are you going to submit? If you're not doing flying substanding, how are you going to submit someone? You're just hand fighting and you won't suck at wrestling. Aljo's really good wrestling.
Great wrestling.
But the thing is, I just feel like when you take someone down and they call it the same thing, that's something.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think I talked to Chandra. Jesus Christ.
The problem is that Sean has said everything. He said every take. He said the opposite of it. You know. So whenever he gets in an interview or someone makes fun of something or calls something out, he has done that, and he's gonna get gadooshed. He's talked so much on airwaves. There's no escaping him being gadooshed. Not today, Daddy. This is very funny, and
we don't want to do the live thing, but it's so fucking funny, dude. Okay, just this once. Check this out. Posted by King Duck Jr. It's called Indian or maybe Pakistani confirming on Joanna's Facebook group for our fans. And what he said, dude. Shit, I want to fuck my mind. Scroll back up. Sweet, it was the candle.
It's so funny. Like, this is not necessary here, dude. Most relevant.
3 years ago, I signed a news Amanda fees. Shit, I want to fuck my mind.
My son is a man with peas.
My son is a man. My son. That is so funny. You're right.
Shit, I want to fuck my mind. Hey, how's it going? What's your name? My son is a
I think that I'm gonna start writing shit on my phone. I think that's because you're in the game. Fucking smart shit. Yeah, probably. I was getting that way anyways. Where is it?
It's before they all went. Like, this is the Wild Wild West of
Already.
let people know what you really want, dude.
3 whole years ago, right?
Yeah.
Shit, I want to fuck. I mean, there was a special time back then you could fuck your mind.
Yeah, dude, and you could openly express that shit, dude.
Hell yeah. I said openly. There you go.
Yeah, what do you got there? Okay, this is, let's go to this one first. Here is Deja Vu, posted by Captain Logan's. It's just in reference to all the dad talking. If it gets confused, it's because of the music. Let's see.
This video right now, I'm talking about something said. I can bring up what I'm saying. We're asking people. But the happiness, it's kind of like I had to either look at it or just like accept this new version of happiness. And when my daughter, this freaking it's more than ever once. It's crazy to have someone pull that out of you, and it's after already, and it's just limitless. It's like I don't need anything. I don't need to access her. If I hear her voice, if she walks through, if I look at a photo right now, so something happens to my body. That's cool.
You know what I would say to Sal if he said that to me? I would be like, I'd wait for him to stop and then be like, does she play softball?
I would have been like, cool story, bro. Anyways. Yeah. What do you think about Israel Palestine? Let's see.
You interrupt him.
Yeah.
Well, he's talking about stuff.
And for the last one, let's just end on a little classic.
You know what I mean? Yeah, dude.
It's called Soy Boy Royalty, posted by Thick Boy with 3 C's. He said he hasn't been around for a long while. Oh, nice to see him. Let's see. Nice.
What are we doing here?
What are we doing here? This is Britain.
I'm the King of England. This is John Africa.
I call this piece John Africa.
Yes, and this made me think about back to a time when how many cheeks my broke.
Cheeks.
All right, that's the show. Tune in next week. Bye.
In a world filled with nasal congestion, one hero rises. Afrin No-Drip Allergy Sinus. Experience ridiculously powerful sinus congestion relief. With cooling menthol, it works fast to relieve sinus pressure. No drips, no mess, just clear, unblocked breathing. Plus, try all new Afrin Saline Daily Care. It's a drug-free way to instantly clear out excessive mucus, allergens, or irritants. Afrin, the wow is real. Use as directed. Come on, Regency, just let's begin. What's up, good thing? What are we doing? This is the same brain I must hear. And all of my guys are letting roll. Cut out all the mobs, let's go Steve-O. I told you to be big face, and I told you to be boy, and I told you to be
Welcome back to Sim Message Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. Reddit, we just hit 300. So thank you for that. And we're not numbers, guys. That's an accomplishment. On the Patreon, we recently did the 32, the Battle of 32 AM of all the specials that we reviewed. Picked the best of the best. So you can check that out. Worst of the worst. The worst of the worst. Yeah, I heard about those. We also have a video that's Rothschild'S promotions. Cooking video.
Yeah, if you go on the producer's cooking video, it's imperative for all podcasts to have that.
And early access coming back next week. Sorry, I was in New Orleans. I was on like a 5-day bender. I was drinking and all that, but I'm back now. And also shout out to Bud Daisy. Thank you for the red band shirt. Great guy in red. I think he shouts. But anyways, that's not why they're here. Yeah. I think you have shows. You know, your shows.
This Thursday, Friday, I'm in San Diego. We need people to come out, so come to the mic drop in Claremont, San Diego.
Yeah, and they're coming out. Anyway,
this Sunday at the Laugh Factory Covina, Hollywood Improv, April 27th.
Which is like the mic drop was also on.
Yes.
But that is not why they're here.
That's why you're here to watch.
That's why Gerardo's here. 8:17. But no, let's start the timer. Play the chain clip. Now let's hear it once goes the show.
Yeah, that's good. All right, let's see what we got here. First clip is posted by one of our guys, dude, Paul C2.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, shout out to him. It's all fixed it. He sent this to us in a DM.
It's going to stay in the kitchen.
SOS call.
About beast of an editor. I forgot, because I remember when he said this, but I forgot that it's a Canaan brain.
Yeah, it's pretty far.
Funny.
Look at it, he catches that bitch, dude. There's no editing right there. You saw that smooth transitions thing.
Yeah, you would never let a bottle of rain.
Dude, this promo took 3 months to film. Look at that. See? There's no editing. See?
That's crazy. Yeah, like, it's a Rain Toontown crossover, which we all want.
Yeah, wait. Imagine you spoke DMT and like somewhere in the middle of that geographic trip, you see that motherfucker like tattooed.
I mean, yeah, I guess so. I mean, if I was on DMT, I probably would say some shit like this.
Brendan John.
They would be like, dude, why do you watch me in 10 minutes a week? What's going on? And they'd be like, because I'm a huge fan. Like, all right.
Yeah, you're cool, dude.
Like a skeleton would pop out or whatever.
They'd be stuck with a bunch of beans, cheese everywhere, like beans, cheese.
Every night, though?
Every night. What the hell? Alright, let's see what we got next. This is called Dango. I don't know what that means, Dango. Altruistic Mistake 39. Let's see what this is. Watch the rest, superstar.
And if you only knew him about disability, they don't even know about the given the whole insight about how it was supposed to be a short set. They wanted to keep me at the table. They didn't want me to make fun of this. They didn't want me to make fun of that. So shitty. And then you just get up there. The world. They gave me a chance. They gave me a hungry, over chance of showing what I can do.
The other guy is the guy from Bustin' with the Boys. One of the people that was asking for on the board.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, so you guys got on the board.
Most of you mom every night.
So when you were at the roast, you like making fun of the guys or whatever? He doesn't understand. the Barstool Sports is a brilliant guy. Taylor. Like, we just treat you like they give you a microphone.
You saw Kim K. Was it really that big? That ass? Was it that big? Did you roast the ass?
You talk about how she fucks black guys. I guess. See, I got this Barstool hat. Yeah, I do. I know I'm again ignoring the main point of the clip, but I just think that's funny.
Yeah, every time you make fun of a piece of merch, you have to buy it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I gotta get a Barstool hat.
Alright, shout out to Dave Ward. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely cringe the way he's talking. I've never heard someone say on the beans before.
No,
know what? That whole thing was a hot fun. If you watch Track 15, I'm talking about hawks and ducks and all that, but I think acting like crazy like that.
It's kind of like a anamorph of a duck trying to be a hawk, but he didn't drop cheese, dude. If he would put cheese in there, I'd be like,
I'm about to spill the beans on this one. He sounds like you know, people say he's like the Joker, Batman, all that. That's I'm about to spill the beans on you, Batman. Batman thinks he can stop me. I'm a young and hungry wolf.
wait, let's see more accurate. Okay, let's just get the audio on this.
It's huge. They don't even have bean tea.
You were a superstar.
And if you only knew, I'm about to spill the bean tea.
There's no place. The lie detector test said no players. Like the detector said no players.
You're on, not the black set. Oh, that was Mario with the black set.
Batman said that I can't steal from the big and rob people of Gotham. But he doesn't know they're hungry wolves.
Batman counted the change from CVS and they gave him too much, and I'm spilling the beans on it.
That was pretty close, actually.
So thanks, dude. That's why I do this. Let's see here. This is called Bubba is Punching the Air right now, posted by Habitual Line Step Up. As you can see, it's Tony, Eric, Shane, and Joe. And I don't know who this is, but he looks familiar.
Kind of looks like that guy Nick Thune, doesn't it? Nick Thune with salsa on it.
Nick Thune, great guy, man.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's fucking dope.
Feel like a target.
Yeah.
Come on, Nick Thune, please give me a play a song with us.
Are you homeless? Okay, so this is posted by Mundane Membership 88. It's called Since He Always Talks About How Tough He Is, I Found This Dish. People always try to expose Papa. If people think I hate him for the Mexican thing he's found, what I do, Cody? What you do? I watch the fucking radio company, you get it back in love.
Oh, that's right, you're back on board. Yeah. All you gotta do is pop that bad boy.
Oh, Gerardo turned full meal. Oh, yeah, dude.
You think he does this for the fun today?
The wrong camera.
Is it twist off? Hey, man, do they have a bottle over there? Someone has one.
Buzz. Hey, Buzz.
Are you sure?
He's talking to the truck. He's like, hey, Buzz, we have a bottle of beer.
He thinks the truck is empty.
That's good, Buzz.
Hey, man, do they have a bottle?
Instead of boss, I said.
He's like, this must be the ear of the truck, dude.
I love that the dude, yeah. I mean, I want to put it past him, but I love that the dude in the van is like almost in on the thing, you know, because he says it's a choice off, man. Like even whether Brent, like you have to make Brent look stupid in any way. He yells at, no, it's actually a twist off. You could have just already gave her a lot.
I like how he doesn't show his face, dude.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't matter, dude. I don't care about this kid. Let's see.
Someone has one. I disapprove. It's all about. Are you sure? Really? No. Check this out. I see that.
Man, he's tired of running bullshit. I like how Brendan always digs deeper too. You could have just been like, I'm an idiot. It's a twist off. But instead he's like, no, it's not. No, it's not. Why argue then? Why argue with the guy that gave it to you? Right? That doesn't make sense.
I like Brendan's response, though, dude. If ever you're in the wrong, just hit him with a nice fucking sensual move, dude.
Wait, is he the guy that does ball, or is it off camera?
No, that's pretty good, dude. You want another one? We'll see. Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I think it's not Brendan, the other guy.
Or it's a fucking, what's it called? Later, so he puts a move in there. Just Brendan watching it.
Put it in. Yeah, it's like Jen accidentally recorded Brendan doing that while watching it.
Let's see here.
Thanks, whoever that guy is.
Yeah. Well, Brendan being silly, comedians are funny every now and again. That's great. Yeah. Let's see, this one's posted by Nicholas Lives. It's called Brendan Schaub's Daily Routine. I believe there's a song on here, so if it gets good, it's alright. reason to remember the name. For your message, Ozempic, Adderall, whiskey time, text Roki, cancel entire European tour, ghost team decade, rebook, European tour, Adderall, Hashi, take Chinese to baseball, truck walk baseball mom, text Rogan again, Adderall, still doing back to the mothership, check for baddies, text Rogan.
How many times it takes?
3. Adderall, that's 5 Adderalls, I think, that time, 130.
That's like a redacted version of the Mark Wahlberg schedule. You know, he has like, he posts his schedule, it's like wake up, shower, chicken again, all that.
That's gonna make burgers. 6 months.
But Papa's got, I mean, where's the pickle? Is that pissing in the sink?
I don't know if you noticed, but what time is he waking up, dude? Before 4:34?
Before.
Yeah.
So nice got that good.
Good.
What else does he do? Should we go through it?
Oh, yeah.
Like one by one.
He's doing Adderall, asking shit to eat baddies, Ozempic. Dude, we already know all of this.
So does he do Adderall twice?
He does Adderall 5 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. He's a hard-working guy.
Yeah. Ozempic. Never heard of it. Alright, let's see here. Papa, the blue-collar podcaster, learned his work ethic from his father, the blue-collar computer programmer, posted by Papa Strange. Oh, let's make it make sense, dude.
That work ethic, I think came from my dad. And college self-made. So when I was young, he taught me to work ethic. So no matter what I'm doing, whether I was a janitor for a short period of time when I was young, I was the best janitor was. I was there every morning, staying late. Like it's just a work ethic. So whenever you have that work ethic, it's going to change. So whether it's in the car business, fighting, podcasting, stand-up, that work ethic is going to. Well, if I don't love what I'm doing, it's huge. Great stuff, still stuff, just stuff.
Break stuff, still stuff, man.
That's a great way of thinking about it.
I just think it's so funny that he says he's a janitor at some point. There's no way he was ever a janitor.
Not a chance, dude.
That doesn't make sense.
How are you going to be trained to be a football player, then a wrestler, or whatever fighter, and then be a janitor somewhere in the mix there?
Yeah, that's part of it, but then also being the son of a rich person, they're not going to be a janitor somewhere.
That part, right?
Yeah, that's. And I learned that from my dad. You know, I mean, and then he says he steals stuff, breaks stuff, and quits.
I would like to think that the worst, like Brendan is doing right now currently, like he just makes up worse jobs for his past. Like that's how he's trying to be more empathetic with others and stuff. Or like have people get more empathy for him. Right? He's like, dude, I was making pyramids the whole time, dude. Just like his job gets worse and worse. I was a slave, dude.
Yeah, I mean, and then who are the people that he's talking to? It almost looks like he's like somebody you bring in to give a motivational speech.
Yeah.
He's doing like talks with other podcasts. Like these guys they were meeting earlier, and they're like, you know, we do our podcast, it just doesn't have the same kind of feel that it's had in the past.
Yeah.
You know, we need to bring in somebody to kind of motivate us, maybe give us some advice.
Maybe a black belt.
A black man, I'm thinking Brent Chubb. And then Brendan Chubb comes in, and he's like, yeah, guys, you know, I mean, what I do, I really got it from my dad, dude. I mean, I literally, I'm one of those guys that would sell oranges on the side of the street. You know, drive by and fucking spill mud on me. One time somebody, like, got out of their car and tried to shoot me, you know, and then I would just, but I saved up and I just stopped selling oranges now. You know, I worked at a highway every day. I was like, from my dad.
I will say that I stole stuff, broke stuff, and quit. But then I went to the flower business.
It's hard to
Also, he's Latino, dude. Like, that's the Latino dad speech, dude.
like more evidence, yeah.
Mijo, if you're gonna be good in life, you have to be a good janitor, boy. If you're gonna clean out toilet, clean it really good, boy.
The guy, the hot chip guy, what's his name again?
Richard Montanez.
Richard Montanez, yeah. He's like this. Yeah, that's what. And then he goes, that's right. My dad always told me about Richard Montanez.
And my wife loves how she does. Imagine living how she does illegally. Let's see here. Oh, it went by. Which one is it being posted by a work of the shoot? Let's see here.
I'm not a gearhead
there's got to be clips of those things.
Speaking of politicians, I want to hear his take on a Mexican woman being president, dude. It's not going to be good, I'm thinking.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's going to be a spicy clip. And, yeah. She's the first woman president. She's Jewish. I'm sure Chavez. Somebody say at least a few of those things.
Yeah. Something tells me Congress is going to get brought up, dude.
I'm not a Garrett. I've never pretended I'm a Garrett. I can't fix this stuff. I don't. It's a different language. It's so atrocious, dude. It's atrocious.
And you almost feel, if I were the person that taught him that word, atrocious, I'd almost feel guilty at this point. Because I'd be like, damn, he keeps saying atrocious because I said it once.
Yeah.
And he just heard me wrong.
We should have split the syllables into different days. Like, just that today, dude. True.
If I were going to go to Brennan's shop, I would have respect to not use any words that he might mess up really bad or hurt his person, like his public image. You know?
Like public image, how you said it right now, you would not hurt that group.
You're right. You caught me.
Public image. You said it looks so fucking Ethiopian.
Oh, I did? Yeah.
I'm going to tell her that public image. You said it like that. I don't want to do what you're going to do.
Fucking car thing is a new team.
I mean, as far as me showing it, as far as me creating content around it, but as far as cars go, I've been modding cars since I was 16.
Just like the randomness of that.
Yeah, it's wild how you just lie all the time.
Yeah, he's I mean, all he does is lie.
All he does is lie to us. I miss that account too. A lot of people lie to you.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Been probably 30, 40 episodes of that guy. Yeah, drop by. Let's see, this one's called Rinks Axes Being Dip About Natty Use, posted by Chinsek about being easily viewed. All it was by you for sure.
Now, I'll tell you this, I'm very happy with your type. Your type, your type. You're taking certain things you wouldn't be allowed to say when you were fighting, like peptides, yeah.
You take peptides, you take TRT, I also get rest now. Daddy's asleep by 9. That's why I wake up so early.
I get rest.
There's so many mess ups, it's hard to tell which one's like fun to laugh at. I get rest now, Daddy's asleep at 9. It's just strange talk.
Let's see.
Now, I'll tell you this, I'm very happy with your type. Your type, your type. You're taking.
It's just a weird way to start. What is that?
Your type?
Like, what if I told, like, I was trying, I think what he's saying is he's in shape. So, what if we start off the podcast and, like, I gotta tell you this.
Well, first of all, you have to type about me. Like you always do.
Yeah, listen, bro, okay? Just be fat. But then you're tight. Won't you show me if I did it?
Go thanks.
It's just a strange, they have a strange name.
Yeah.
Because Callan talks like old man coach or something. Like he's always in that comedy, that comedy character that he does. I guess it's not like, hey man, you're losing weight or you're in shape. He's got to do something weird. Sort of like, man, I gotta talk about it. Fucking you should be like, get a little chubby.
You're a little bit great wall. Now you're more like Zen Master. I don't know if this makes it easy.
Certain things you wouldn't be allowed to say when you were fighting, like peptides, yeah.
You take peptides, you take TRT, I also get rest now.
Alright, so peptides, TRT, those execute. You know, like DDR, Advanced Revolution, is like perfect. Right?
Yeah, is that what you get when you play the game?
You never did DDR.
Not for a long time.
Everyone take DDR, yeah. You don't got a line to your waves, daddy.
I just don't remember perfect. Was that?
Oh, it's just like Sean said, you never got perfect, that's fine.
Maybe, yeah.
I just imagine his speech, like, like the arrows go up on the screen and you have to push the arrows.
I don't know DDR, man. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's been at least, if I ever played it, it's been 10 or 15 years.
No one else chefs out there, that'd be Netflix if you could edit a clip of him fucking up a lot of words and just like have the DDR thing.
Is it like Guitar Hero where you miss the notes?
There we go, let's do Guitar Hero.
Yeah.
Where you miss the notes.
And then you just see the blah, blah, blah. So you got, is it a shocker to you that I don't know something? But yeah, I remember that. I was also bad at Guitar Hero. I think Shaw may be better at Guitar Hero. You don't remember you fucking went on a date with some girl and I did clothes and she came over to my clothes and I play Guitar Hero? Why does that happen? She played Guitar Hero and then she left. I asked her if she wanted to hang out with me and hang out with her. And she told me that she was in her first birthday party.
I bet you it wasn't even her birthday party.
I bet you there was no birthday.
Yeah, fuck. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean to bring that up. Thank you. Alright, let's keep going.
I'm back to road. Daddy's asleep by 9. And that's why we come so early at 4. I'm drinking my wine, not touching alcohol. No alcohol. No nothing. You're living a healthy life, dude. Happy. A healthy life. I just smell like gasoline. No alcohol. No nothing.
Damn, I hope he's not doing Adderall, dude. It's a lot of stuff. He's doing TRT, peptides, whatever that is. Nicotine, kratom, magic mind. Just takes a lot of stuff.
What do you think peptides are?
Protein.
Oh, okay, those good guys. Amino acids that by peptide bonds. Polypeptide is a longer use in a bridge.
It's probably something like, what's that shit that you take? Like a protein pack, like a protein,
like a shake or whatever.
I was thinking of what's the thing that helps you with rejuvenating your, what's it, it's creatine.
Oh, Magic Mind.
Yeah, Magic Mind was also.
Alright, so this was posted by BMC92. It's called Taking a Page Out of Papa's Playbook. Go ahead and read that right there, dude.
Jennifer Lopez cancels tour to Big Family, quotation mark. I wouldn't do this if I didn't feel that it was absolutely necessary.
Alright, you want to see your best cheerleader?
No, I can't. I don't have the J-Lo impersonation.
That was a trick question, dude. You passed, man. Because that's a Latino vegan right there, man.
Is she Mexican?
¿Por qué te haces mucho chingado?
I don't even know Spanish, honestly.
Oh, yeah. That sounded like British. I was on the podcast with him just a little bit. I like that celebrities are copying Papa a little bit because that's her. She did it, and then also you pulled the clip up. Kevin Spacey doing the same thing. So Papa's playbook, the redacted, seems to be at least successful. Right?
Yep.
I'll be the celebrity that's funny as shit.
I'm falling. Okay, sorry, I'll stop. Here we go. This one's called Craig Jones Confirmed Hopeless. It's posted by S-Lead2. Let's see what this is about.
You're traveling.
You have a home? I'm homeless.
You're a good
I'm a homeless guy, you know?
Yeah, dude. Everyone should get in an event. It's always funny when a random person.
Well, not even just random people, but like famous people.
Yeah, I heard like I'm Megan.
Alright, so I chose this one. We usually don't like to talk about the wife stuff, but this was pretty funny to me. It's posted by Reptilian Dog Guy. Is the wife aware of homeless slang? Dicey. And read that comment right here.
As a mother, why do you support
Not
God?
that one, this one.
Who needs it? It's baddies and addies when you have this beauty and costume. It's complimentary. It's kind of, it's cute. Wait, was that other guy, Craig Jones, was that the Scottish guy who's like, we've seen a lot of?
I don't think this is the same guy because he didn't sound so Scottish at all. Like he was like this.
Yeah, that is legendary. But I feel like that guy's name might be Craig Jones.
I heard you listen.
Jeez.
Yeah. Well, please correct us in the comments if you're I don't know if this is the guy. This one's called Old Cheryl Kelby Papa has been modding cars almost as long as he's been mowing closets. What the hell is mowing closets mean?
I have no idea.
Posted by Chin Second Balcony. Let's see.
People would be pretty mean to me, pretty nasty, because, you know, I'm not Cheryl Kelby, Cheryl Shelby, car thing.
Carol Shelby. Who's that?
Maybe that guy. I don't know.
Is Nucci. Yeah, I mean, as far as me showing it, as far as me creating content around it, but as far as cars go, I've been modding cars since I was 16.
Carol Shelby. Shelby Mustang.
I didn't even know it was Shelby Mustang. Did you know there was a Shelby Mustang?
Yeah, I knew that.
Okay. a Mustang might just be a shelter. Guess what, dude? I'm not a car guy. I'm not a gear. Never set out. What, dude? you don't have a straight princess. No. I drive a Prius, dude. A straight Prius, dude. All right, let's go on with this podcast. It's posted by Successful Neg 8345. All night doing car stuff. Didn't record it. Sorry. He scores points at the end. Just a down to earth, relatable guy. Well, that's always going to hear.
So really for me, because I love doing it, it's my passion. So like a lot of stuff I do, the teams around it, they can't film it. They're like, oh, dude, you carbon fiber fenders? When? I'm like, oh, that's up all night. I just put them on. Like, well, we needed to film that. I'm like, nah, I don't think about it. I'm like, sorry, man. Sorry. So I don't know what success looks like as far as the automotive, because it's not. I don't view it as that. I'd be doing it, no matter what. So it's a little different. I don't view it as a job.
Gotcha. I think most people in the automotive world don't know what success looks like. They're nice guys. They're like, hey, man, he's just like us, man. They take his word for it. Yeah. And that's what truck guys are, I guess. They're just nice guys. They're like, oh, yeah, come on in. You don't see a lot of videos of truck guys being like, this guy's full of shit. We watch like one video. Maybe they're ever.
Dude, Bob was just such a good talker, dude. Right? Just goes.
I like that he was like, he goes, yeah, so I was just doing these carbon fiber prints, whatever that means, whatever. And then he's saying that a producer of this show is like, oh, you did carbon fiber prints, you didn't film it? What are you fucking, are you insane?
Sorry, I'm just going gross so crazy with cars, I don't even film it all.
As if anyone knows what that is. Does he have a guy filming that knows about carbon fiber prints on the truck? That's like, oh man, the fuck, dude? I can't believe you didn't. You gotta tell me, dude. If you fucking log the blowers, you gotta. The second that you think to do that, we have to get done.
If you change a valve without a camera there, dude, I will canvas.
It's like Francis Ford Coppola shooting a famous film. Yeah. And he's like, oh yeah, I filmed the river scene. And, or like I was like looking at the river, and it was beautiful. And they're like, did you film it? He's like, oh, I didn't think about filming the beautiful river and the way it hit the light perfectly. Fuck, man. Oh, and then his cinematographer's like, what are you thinking? Or vice versa.
These episodes take months to make, Brendan. You could have filmed with carbon fiber and fucking.
It is funny. They've been shooting these Toontown episodes for months and months, and the reason it takes months and months is because it keeps doing stuff before the camera's on. They're like, oh, yeah. That would actually be a problem. The problem is that you fix the entire truck, and then the camera crew shows up and they're like, the truck is completely fixed and modded already. He's like, oh, I forgot. We got to start over again.
And there's just filming doing donuts, and he flips it. He's like, can you put the truck up?
She just filmed me doing donuts. And it's a funny thing. In the funny face.
Yeah, just the helmet too.
And he keeps flipping the truck. Now, actually, you know what? That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Now we know why it takes so long. It's because of this shit.
All right, so this one's called Brendan Handshake Lies, Chapter 1469, posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's see which lie this is. RS, modified, super reflective of this touch up, had a roll cage in it, and I was flying in my studio at top of the computer. I had like an alarm going on, and he goes, yeah, so GT2 RS, it is. He's like, pop that, dude, but what's inside of it? Hell yeah, dude. He's like, I get it, man. Have a good day. Oh my! I want to see that whole story. Dude, what the fuck?
Oh man, that's awesome. So, dude, I was like driving my GT2 RS, right, and then I got pulled over by the FBI, right? And the FBI got out of the car, and I thought I was good. But then he was like, "Wait a minute, are you Brendan Schaub?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "You want to join the FBI?" And I was like, "Yeah, dude, I can. I'm coaching football."
Oh, that's a great job, man.
You may account might say no, because I mean, the FBI would have some background check.
Yeah.
So then I joined the FBI, right? The guy's name is oh my god. It's just good. It gets crazier. Cops are known for letting people off with FJT. 920.
0
Dark 30. Let's see here. This one's called Toe Getting Annoyed with Harlan. Kind of awkward. Posted by Successful Capital 217. What did I want you to do? Just kidding. That's it.
You know, the pulp just grab it. I know, but it sounded like I was chewing cud. Well, I put it on the southern celery. I would never put cud on here.
What? It seems like he's putting some food on Joe's table. And like Joe's like, why do you put it on a napkin or some gross or something? It's a little touchy. We've never had an issue like that, I don't think, where worrying about the stuff we put on something.
No.
Not even that we put sauce on it.
I was going to say that, but no.
Yeah, we ate that. Yeah. We both ate that.
I didn't really regret putting it on. I regret putting it on.
We leave water bottles places.
Oh, my number one pet peeve is when people leave water bottles open with water.
Oh, yeah? That's your pet peeve? Well, why don't you stop leaving empty water bottles? All right, true complaining this game.
I just don't know if that's the word, but I can leave it wherever I should be throwing them. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm like, what water done?
It's like when they're what episodes are. Swoosh. Yeah. Swoosh, but there's nothing to shoot it into.
Like buckets. Alright, let's see here. This one's posted by, I don't know, it's called He's Never Done Anything for the Money, posted by Haphazard. One of our guys. I doubt he's never done anything for money. Let's see.
It means, but you don't have a measure of the success of wins and losses. You know, when you're doing that, it's a completely different train of thought. How did you manage all of those different careers, and the measure of success is so wildly different? I guess when it comes to success, as far as the car industry goes, I think one of the things that helps me deal with all of it is I didn't get into cars because I want to make money or I need views. I do it because I would be doing it whether there's a camera or not. So in anything, whether it's my merch line, the whiskey, I do it because I have a passion for it. It's what I want to do.
So I wish he would have went on and on.
He's a passion for the merch. So he's a fashion guy? Is that what he's saying?
He is a fashion guy, dude. Come on.
I guess so.
We would dare wear those outfits, dude.
I guess you're right. That is true. I take that back. I guess that doesn't make sense. He doesn't really talk about how he's a fashion guy.
He talks about sneakers, dude. He's a fashion guy.
Keep it home. It's true. Do you think the show Ironclad is like Keep It Tech show or something like that?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you caught it. I don't know if you caught this, but look at that. Oh, wait. Where's it at? Right here somewhere. Oil and Whiskey Daddy.
What's that?
I don't know, but it sounds like some truck shit.
Yeah,
Oil and whiskey. I don't want you working on my car if you're drinking like that, Daddy.
Drinking oil.
Yeah. Drinking oil and whiskey. What are we doing here? Let's see.
A passion for it's what I want to do. So for cars, if I got one view or 1 million, I don't care. I'd be doing it regardless. So it's a win for me because I love doing it because it's my passion. So like a lot of stuff I do, the teams out around it, they can't film it. They're like, oh, dude, carbon fiber fenders. When? I'm like, oh, that's up all night. I just put it on. Like, well, we needed to film that. I'm like, I don't think about it. I'm like, sorry, man. Sorry. So I don't know what success looks like as far as the automotive because it's not. I don't view it as that. I'd be doing it, no matter what. So it's a little different. I don't view it as a job. Gotcha.
Okay, so let's have some talking. Yeah, see, a little bit of more context at the beginning of it. Now I get the whole. I was thinking the first time we watched that clip, I was thinking about how good of a talker he is. I'm like, dude, I could do so many activities and just have his voice on in the background. He just keeps going. Yeah, but I like to think that guy quit on the spot. Which guy? Dude, you didn't film the carbon fiber fender. I fucking quit, and then I was like, well, it's alright with me because I'm passionate.
Yeah, it's like, I made it, and I'm sorry that I told you that we were going to film it, but when it happens, it happens. I don't do this for the views and likes and all that kind of stuff. I'm the director. We're filming this for, so people will watch it and listen. That's your prerogative. That's my thing. Yeah. I need to try my truck.
Yeah. I want. You never would have tried this without carbon fiber fender. I was going to go to Walgreens.
say that it just looks bad.
Yeah, and then I think they I don't know if pulled it up on his stream. That's awesome, but I think they edited it.
Yeah.
I mean, what are we doing here?
But that's such a small and like strange, petty thing to make fun of child porn. And the baseball he made doesn't look good.
Casey has HFL helmets as fuck.
You show the baseball. I mean, we fell for Casey. That's funny. It's like this is a deep. If you know about this, you're deep in the changes. Like that, if you have changed something you know very well, if you're able to pull up a reference to a fucking painted baseball they made on a dad project, it is kind of funny. What's the project? Why is that? Oh, maybe they won the championship. Maybe this is the. Oh, are they saying that he made this up? Like there was no championship, he just made up a big trophy?
Probably.
Okay. I had to think about it. I said, did you get that right off the bat?
I didn't get nothing. I don't even know what the fuck that is, dude.
That's what they're saying, that to have content, he has spray painted a baseball and written 2024 Sunrise Champion and produced it as like, oh, my son is very good at baseball.
I think it's a dad project, dude, so it's not even, he does it for the passion, not for the views, okay?
In the comments, tell me how off I am in reacting. But if that's what's going on, I think that's very funny.
I think we should make a song now, like Bruno Mars, 24K with baseball
I go Steve, I get over it.
I'm surprised they don't have something to go with it. Like they looked up, like there is actually no Sunrise Championship, and then proof that they somehow have the receipt, the golden paint that he bought, which was like. So there's video. They got the video from the store of him walking out with all the paint. I wouldn't put it past James to have more than the receipts of his results from racing.
Oh yeah. Yep.
This guy can't do anything.
It's actually the Sunset Champions. Let's see the golden gloves here at the end. Come on here.